Sărele mii și stele făcării.
Ciobănaș cu oilii, bată-mi de pâilii, că-ai lăsat tu oilii și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Și-ai plecat cu fetilii, și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Eu m-am pornit după oi, du-du-du-du-du-du. M-am întâlnit cu un iepuroi, du-du-du-du-du-du. Bună cale iepuroi, n-ai văzut un cârdioi. Oi, n-ai văzut un cârdioi. Mi văzut, nu le-am văzut. Din păscuței le-am păscut. Prin pârloage tot să roage la fântâna lui Iordan, nu mai capte din cârlan, la fântâna lui Iorghiță, nu mai capte din căpriță.
RCY, he might just be dead. He blinks forward to get the kill on Emo. I say that, but Blink, Dragon Tail, Snowball, Yule's out of the Ursa. Can they get a call on a 3? Gets it on a 2, but can they get the damage out? Stampede gets used. Zeal getting really low. Viper Strike still alive. Macropyre down. Disruption for the save. It's out of the Axe. They're trying to get the kill on the Ursa. They'll take out Zeal. Fight.
Another snowball.
Another snowball on a 5-5. So is the BKB going. Getting Fade's life, but eventually he'll fall out of the Elder Dragon form. Emo's dead. 5-5 dies. All 3 cores gone to the side of Yakult. Down goes Bobica, and this should be a full team wipe. It will be for GamerLegion. Path. Set of fist, steering chains. Now a buyback from RCY. Hanson's just in on this. He's got help from the Dream Coil. They're leashed within it, looking for the Meteor Hammer to drop down on RCY. That connects. The damage onto the Centaur is starting to pile up, but he'll go into the Hitch-Ride. They get the Killable supports. They'll look over at Fly. Now they're cleaning up with the Waiting Rift. The jump, the double edge, and now looking forward with this Abaddon to try and get Fly, who's surviving for now, but eventually falls to RCY. Down goes Zeal. The rest will follow. Emo trying to get out. Steering chains rampage here for RCY.
Helm of the Dawn, baby. Mid one.
Something like that. Macropyre, that's an Aghanim Scepter, actually. Marked with a nice spear, but got the juice. Able to time walk some of that off. Gets the Chronosphere now onto 2. Yamich destroyed. Mid one already died. And another core bites the dust for MOUZ. Kind of a casual fight for Na'Vi. Weren't really in any trouble at all. Now Disruption will find yet another support in the form of the Warlock. And now Na'Vi in a very good position. But popping the drums, that's looking not able to get off the initiation he wanted. Instead, a Requiem comes from mid one. Focus on the Viper, looks to be dead. Nico getting an injection of heals. The Song of Siren, but it's not enough because of the BKBs. And now the Ice Path and all the damage over time onto the Undiamond. Gets a big decay, has got the juice with the BKB, showing it off for the first time. Gets hooked, and the kill onto the Pudge now. Boom, with that Lotus, gets to the high ground, should be fine. PMA being stun locked. Doing that Flesh Golem, oh, the blink into the Ice Path, not the play for Zayats, and now taking the brunt of the damage. A good double hoof stomp and the right clicks are enough for mid one. Getting the Nyx Assassin, has got the juice, getting a really good turns into the Centaur. Double edges on top of the Lotus, which means he's a quadruple edge. And down he goes, triple kill for mid one, onto PMA. Not the target you would want. They will try to go for it, but the snowball save is there, and they have the call and the chop onto Whisper. That's the main target. Kez next on the list. Double kill for Nico as the GGs come out.
But the more and more they wait, the less time they have on this Elder Dragon form.
Oh, Ravage!
Oh, the Ravage! 33! Oh, man! Just jumping in. You can't wait. Otherwise, 33 is going to go into your face and bring the fight to you, especially with a tie. The Ravage lands, and everybody is just obliterated.
Tier 2000 heading in from the side. And we able to get the jump onto Arme. That is the Aegis gone. They try and time this. Can they lock him down? And kill him? They can. Huge kill to find. As Nigma Galaxy, they look to push on for more. FY's going to go for the TP out, but the whips there from Omar puts the stop to the TP out from the snap. Now they can turn back over towards XX Desk. I mean, Nothing Say jumped in with the epicenter, but the borrowed time was available for Tier 2000. Nothing Say has to go for the BKB TP out. We're getting him down to half HP, but XXS is ready to pick him up, keep him safe. Toby's going to come in with the last, but just pretty much immediately dies. He'll be saved for now by the box. He's actually going to keep him alive. No, if this comes to an end, the bar strikes in here from Nothing Say onto the 2 of them. It's a good wheel of one times the fourth, and they're bursting up, but he gets the thunder off, back up to full HP, and that's a die back on Noob. He's out for 2 minutes. XG on with the push.
GPK. Oh, he went for the power rune. He got the regen, but it might cost his life. No save. He's there in time for the disruption, but GPK is still going to go down. He's rooted in place by Satanic. Meanwhile, though, they will find no one but Satanic. He does find Karomi to boot. It's a 2 for 2. In fact, they found another. Miero also called out. Will go down. They're still looking to move in here, PARIVISION. That they will no one. Jumps in. He's found the gyrocopter Kiritich, but the workhorse is going to save his life once again. Tier 4 towers, however, being focused. PARIVISION, they do not want this game to go on. GPK! Jumps right into his death.
Loses the Divine.
He's lost the Divine, handed it right to the loving arms of Satanic. And Satanic's onto the Ancient. He's ignoring the team fight. Kiritich, you can find 9 class, but your buildings are just getting destroyed right now. They're still going. Ancient's still exposed. They'll pop the nihilism again, but GPK, he'll die another time. Immediate dieback, and they've got saved down to Food. And there goes Kiritich. PARIVISION.
Greetings, Dota fans, and welcome back to PGL Wallachia Season 6. It's Judgment Day. Teams are going to be going home. Teams are going to be going through the playoffs, the last opportunity to do so, and we're going to be breaking it down on the desk. I'm your host, Richard Lewis. Joining me, of course, 2 of the finest analysts in all of the land. We have the T-Governor over there, going to be up on that weatherman station a little bit later. Looking forward to that, of course. And we have Waldo. Spotted him.
Sir?
Gentlemen.
you didn't have anything prepared for
Well,
this.
because
You had nothing. You could have been hiding behind a post or behind the
exactly.
thing.
You dress like that, and then
Can
you
we
don't.
restart? Can we go?
You
Can
could've-
we cut back?
I don't think it works like
Can we
that.
cut back to?
Bring the camera back the same way.
I thought this was rehearsal.
No, this is it.
Every
This was
time I
your
think
one
it's
shot, unfortunately.
every time I think it's rehearsal. You guys do this to me, and it's not
Well,
funny.
what we can do,
I thought you'd have
Jenkins,
learned by now.
is we can
Well done,
move on
Wally.
with the rest of the show, the actual live show, by taking a look at what happened over the course of the tournament. As I said, it is Judgment Day today. This is going to be the last opportunity to get through to the playoffs. But we had a ton of just crazy games yesterday. Actually, crazy games. It's the PGL Wallachia special where everything is insane.
Yeah, the day that I get moved to the morning shift, and then the third series of the day, we have the 81-minute game. We have rapiers going down mid. Like the fact that PARIVISION specifically, that's the series I'm talking about. Game 1, but it's the fact that like they have the rapiers. They're playing for buybacks. They're playing for glyphs, and then you waste a glyph on Dire. They go for it. Jug's trying to go for the ancient. They don't have glyph to defend their ancient. Like if there was a single game to watch, and I've spoiled it, who cares? It would be that.
No,
game.
I want to say I was obviously catching it back, relaxing before bed and watching the game.
Not very relaxing, actually.
No.
Quite stressful.
Yeah, no, exactly. I thought that was as good as any of the games in the Blast finals, honestly. It was so intense and so good. Really an excellent game to watch. If you've got time to watch one, definitely watch that one. But what we were preoccupied with as well was obviously OG Heroic. That was an interesting series in the sense that it was 3 games of 3 stomps, all predicated on, it seemed like, who had Chen.
Yeah, it was an important Chen series, but also it was like both teams showed that when they get their draft, they know exactly what to do, and they were so dominant and so scary. And I think, at least for OG, they showed that ability to finally beat a team that's quick and aggressive.
Yeah.
Because I was scared that maybe they wouldn't be able to do it during this Wallachia. In the back of my mind, I was like, maybe it's like they're just a slower team that needs to get mid-game. No, they found a way to solve that problem.
Yeah. An excellent adjustment as well, because obviously in the first game, we saw Heroic basically Schofield them just with an insane clockwork performance, which was so good, which of course prompted T-Governor to tell us that he rocked our world to the foundation.
This sent us down quite the rabbit hole.
Yeah, this has been crazy.
It's all we're talking about behind the scenes.
Different clockwork cosmetics have different hitboxes on the cogs.
And it matters for gameplay reasons.
Yeah.
But again, to remind you, it's specifically for punching it, not the collision.
Sure.
That was an error of my judgment yesterday. But today, the continuation of hitboxes, for all the morning viewers, the pre-shows, they're the true viewers. This is for you.
We love you.
Don't post it anywhere. Don't tell anyone else, okay? But Observe Awards, they also have different hitboxes compared to Clockwork Cogs. So this is a default Observe Award. As you can see here, I'll just quickly draw it out for you. This is what you are punching, right? That is what you are going to try to right-click. Of course, A-clicking, you'll hit the ward no matter what, but critically, that is what you need to hit to try and kill the ward. So if we move over to hitbox number 2, let me show you a sea of different observer wards. Of course, visually, they look different, so hitboxes should, in theory, be slightly different, right? A smaller ward should have a different hitbox to maybe like a taller ward, as you see over here, and then you've got like a really weird one, where this one is really, really small of a hitbox, right? So you need to be mindful that all wards will be slightly different. Again, this makes sense because they look different, they should hit different. That's fine. My favorite ward, though, is the minnow. Look at that bad boy. Let's go on, zoom in. Go on, in we go. No, don't show me. There we go. Look at this. The minnow has like a weird like little side angle hitbox.
Can we get a zoom on that, T?
You want to get a little zoom?
Can we get a quick
okay,
zoom?
No worries. Boop.
Oh, wow.
Can I just say, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. And as a support player, like when you showed me this was very validating because I feel like I'm playing against some guy and I'm like, he's abusing. I don't know how, but I can't hit his ward. I have to A-click the ground. Some hero walks in. I start attacking the hero instead of the ward because I can't hit the ward. And I feel so validated by this. How is this balanced? To quote our favorite esports character.
I mean, I've been spending $10,000 a day trying to fix it. I still can't fix it myself. But either way, the Observer Awards, this one specifically, it is the minnow, I believe, is diagonal. And I wanted to also show you another
it's
little...
0.06 euros, by the way. You can buy that.
It's very cheap.
Very cheap.
It's very cheap.
Pay to win.
Pay to win, dude.
Lastly, okay, my apologies for filling up some more time here.
No,
Radiant,
no.
all right,
Educate
hitbox.
us.
Look at the Radiant and the melee racks. Look how big the hitbox is. Just quickly remind yourself, right? that's 2 even squares, all right?
Yeah.
We can then quickly fast forward this clip. Let's move ourselves to the dire side. It should be the same, right? It isn't.
What?
This
What
really
is that?
is a box, and it's a rectangle. So it's fine kind of on this side, but if we move to the top lane, I think that's the biggest problem, as you look at the cursor, look at where my cursor is placed, but it's not actually hitting the racks. I have to put it specifically on the right-hand side of the racks to be able to kill it. But that is just because for some reason, the dire hitbox is a little rectangle, whilst this one is a big square.
This means you have to walk in closer to hit it, right?
Yes.
Like if you're hitting from range, if you're some Drow Ranger, Dragonlance, you have to walk in closer.
If you're right-clicking it. If you're A-clicking it, sure, you'll be able to just go, "Bloop," but if you're right-clicking, you have to physically click it. So yeah, be careful. On Radiant, hitboxes, even. Dire, nope, not even at all. So this is different. Minnow wards, different. Be careful, guys. Hitboxes aren't the same.
Excellent stuff.
I bet you effigies.
That's like a PSA, dude.
Seriously, I'm mind blown by this, and I feel so validated because there's so many times I click on something and I miss, and I'm like, there's no way. I've played 10,000 Dota games.
I mean, that one, yesterday I'm playing a game, and I'm literally hitting the top dire racks. As I right-click, I'm like, oh, hitbox. And it just pissed me off.
So that's why you made this.
I had to walk like an extra, like you said, I have to walk a little bit closer to punch that rack specifically. So in reality, it should just be a little bit fatter.
Hopefully that goes up on Reddit, and then maybe Valve take a look at that.
That was for the morning, guys.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't post it.
No, you don't want Valve to fix it?
Yeah.
Well, not the words. Not until I get some. Not until I get some MMR.
But everyone knows if it's not on Reddit, it didn't
because
happen.
for the pre-show, the pre-show is like the elites.
Yeah,
so I was trying, this is elite information.
Because otherwise, the non-pre-show people will hear you.
Exactly. So this is just for the the elite people, and then maybe in like a week's time we'll do that in like the middle portion of the
The
show.
non-elites.
Yeah,
The dirties.
that's when Valve are awake. So
All right. Well, we'll see, but I definitely want them to fix that. That is crazy that is in the game. Speaking of things that are in the game, what you're preoccupied with at the moment is item win rates.
Yeah, so T-Governor was looking at wards, which of course are cosmetic items, but in the game of Dota, there are also items you can purchase for gold. And I wanted to look at some of the win rates on those items. We have these stats this season, and I think some of them you would definitely believe. These are the big ones. Of course, Solar Crest, Lotus Orb, these are 2 items that pretty much like every team is going for. You'll probably have 1 on each team, which explains the high win rate. But Midas is interesting. I mean, there's less picks. Like Solar Crest, Lotus Orb, they're sitting around like 80 to 100 picks each, right? So they're in pretty much every single game. Midas is maybe like 20 games, but 100% win rate for Midas. So not a bad item. And some of the low item win rates, I think you can definitely feel. I feel like Battle Fury is a little bit too slow. It feels like compared to some of the other carries that you're seeing. Ghost Scepter makes a lot of sense to me because this was a really broken item for many patches when you could BKB plus Ghost Scepter and it would give you like essentially full immunity to all damage. Now you pretty much have to choose. You're either going BKB or Ghost Scepter, so it's no longer really a thing on cores. It's only supports, and because you don't have the BKB, now you can nullify it, right? So nullifier is a big item people are purchasing. And then Radiance, I feel like there's only a few heroes that are going Radiance these days. It's like, what, Abba? Lifestealer's not really a thing in this tournament.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I'll ask you about this, T, because I felt that we were moving more in the Battle Fury direction for the carries. Like the carries that build Battle Fury seem to be the ones that were increasingly in the meta, over Maelstrom. And then kind of to see it at that low win rate and kind of Radiance is out of the meta as well. Kind of what is the carry archetype right now?
I mean, Dom broke that a little bit during previous events, of course, and then since then it has just been more brawling. You have, I'm trying to remember, in the moment I'm thinking what even carries are there? It's like Gyrocopter of course doesn't care, so all the range heroes, ignore. Lifestealer, it's like Armlet, you don't really go Radiance. Sven, you don't need it. So I would argue Battle Fury is just irrelevant. And I don't know if I agree if there are Battle Fury heroes.
It's like Troll Ursa. Ursa's only being picked as a counter to Timber. It's usually getting banned. We're not seeing too much Ursa. Troll has a low win rate from what we've seen.
So it's like in regards to like meta heroes, all the big meta ones don't naturally buy it. And then the ones that you mentioned, we see more as niche picks.
Juggernaut as well, but I also think that's got to be a low win rate hero right now.
Yeah.
Let me check. Let me validate.
Is there, I think so. Troll, Ursa, Jug. Is there any other hero that I'm missing that actually wants to buy it? But those heroes that we see like 20% of the games.
Yeah.
Are there any other heroes? I don't think there are.
Ursa has a 50% win rate.
Okay.
And that's That's probably the best
Keep
one.
scrolling.
If I had to
Who's
guess.
griefing this win
Troll
rate?
has a 16% win rate.
We found the culprit.
Oh,
There we
That's-
go.
Yeah,
He's
they-
definitely griefing. Jug has a 33% win rate. Okay, so
there it
I mean,
is.
I was speaking anecdotally just from what we have seen on our streams, but it seems like the late crew is also seeing Troll and Jug kind of losing.
Great segue, because this is what you're going to be seeing at home on this stream. Usually we have 2 streams because we're awesome here at PGL, but it's 1 stream today because these are the games. This is all there is. So you're going to be here all day, hopefully, with us. We're going to be ending the day with Xtreme Gaming versus Heroic. It is crazy to think that Xtreme Gaming are in this situation, having done so well at TI, and fighting for their tournament life against a very good Heroic team. You've got BetBoom taking on GamerLegion. A new org coming into the space. That's a brutal kind of way to have your tournament life decided. And then obviously we're going to be talking about Na'Vi versus Tundra. But before we start that, guys, any thoughts on those other 2 fixtures?
Of course, very important for NA Dota to get a team into playoffs. It's been just very, very despair for the region. So, of course, I think there's a lot of pressure on that second series. And
Yeah, Gunner's been very sad.
yeah,
In
bless
the
him.
bless him. Bless him.
He's like, I mean, to be fair, he still wants to play a little bit. So maybe he's like, oh, they did kind of bad. Oh, get me out.
Yeah, obviously the generation gap of having to understand a 25-year-old
He had to
has been
explain the
difficult.
6-7 thing to.
that
Yeah.
was-
Don't
that
even
was
Google
terrible.
it. It's not.
Googling it, yes.
It's not worth
pointless.
it.
How many times he's been benched in his career? 6 or 7? Decide.
67.
Just
7 years.
just lighting him up while he's not here. It's all love. It's all love. But look, let's start then. Na'Vi versus Tundra. I want us to start by talking about Tundra. Obviously, one of the teams of the year in terms of their successes, recent, winning a tournament and then finding themselves battling for their tournament life here. I think it's just a testament to how strong the Dota scene is right now at the highest echelons. But have we observed anything different about this Tundra?
I can leak.
Ooh,
I'll just
you have leaks?
I'll just leak. Yeah, because
Okay.
there's a 0% chance he'll give a shit. I was talking to Moon. I just went over and said hello, and I was like, "What the hell is this draft, man?" When he picked Puck Carry, and he said something along the lines like, "Oh, it's group stage. Like we're gonna make it through. Like we're just trying things. Doesn't really matter that much. Typical Moon Meander fashion. Like guy doesn't care. He's insane, right? I think the pairing of Moon being one of the most insane people in the entire scene, and 33 being stable but like this creative genius has led to Tundra being one of the most dominant teams ever since this pairing existed. And like I said, he said to me before they had lost any series games, whatever, he was like, yeah, we're confident we're going to get through. Group stages are like a practice area for us. So I 100% believe Moon. Tough opponent here today. 33, of course, has this creative genius that I spoke about. Some of the item builds that he's done, I wanted to highlight. You have, Crimson Guard on Lycan. That's not typical, but it was called for in the game. I think he was against some sort of gyrocopter. Of course, we have the Axe Pipe, which he has innovated and other people are copying. In this game, it did not work, but he did go for it. And then you have the Slardar Glimmer Cape. And I thought maybe this game he was low net worth. He actually wasn't. He just thought that Glimmer Cape was a good pickup there. And then on Doom, pretty normal item build, but you can see the Force Staff. And I just wanted to show Doom because I think a big reason why Doom is such a good hero for 33 is because of the facet that lets you sell items for like 90% gold or whatever it is. So you can change your item builds on the fly. So I think in looking at the weird stuff that he does on other heroes, it's like he goes for the perfect item in the perfect situation in his eyes.
Yeah.
Right? So a hero that can literally sell items and readjust. This guy's buying like Null Talismans when he needs it, selling them, buying Wraith Bands because he thinks for the next 3 minutes he needs armor, selling them, buying Midas, using that Midas, using a refresher, or like he's doing all this crazy stuff on Doom. So it makes sense why this team values the hero so highly, even when other teams are not.
It's why I've always liked 33 just as a thinker, because it is true. And a lot of people, you'd be amazed, don't do this. You don't itemize for the game you want. You itemize for the game you're in.
Yeah.
And a lot of players don't do that. And he seems to have a very good understanding, moment to moment, what is required to get his team back into a game. And it's why Tundra have been so strong.
Yeah, one thing with Tundra, though, is at least with Heroic beating them, OG beating them, there has been signs of their big strategies getting picked apart. And as soon as a top team, especially a tournament-winning team like Tundra, they start dropping games, it gives more information to others to go, okay, this ban pattern, this draft pattern actually opens up for this style of play, and then now, maybe it's more competitive. And I think a couple of times we have seen Tundra look quite in defeat. Their faces, like 33, he's like, you can see he's like annoyed that
He doesn't
lost.
like losing.
Shell shock.
Yeah. So it's like, I feel like we are at this like crossroads for Tundra where either they use the defeat of the group stage and they go, this is unacceptable. Yes, we're trying stuff, but we have to be winning. Or they are just getting exposed and their strategy and their playbook is coming to an end, and other teams are going to be able to use that and maybe punish them and potentially even eliminate them here. So this is a real test, I think.
I agree. Like, on one hand, I totally believe Moon when he says, like, oh, we're confident we're going to get through. That draft wasn't a real draft. We're just trying things. I believe that. But on the other hand, it could turn out to be a blunder because they're playing against Na'Vi. Na'Vi has had an incredible performance so far. This series that they lost was incredibly close. Like, this is a really tough opponent to go against in a situation of like, oh yeah, we're going to make it through anyway. It's like, okay, good luck against like slaying this dragon because these guys, like, they had a really close series and I'm sure they're mad. I'm sure they're really mad from being in this position in the first place because they easily could have gone through.
Yeah, I think it's been very interesting watching Na'Vi. You know, we're at this tournament, we're kind of watching the resurgence of some of the legacy orgs, right? Some of the former big names that are now passing that torch on to the new generation. Na'Vi are absolutely one of them. Got some very exciting players on the roster.
Yeah, again, the players are great. The drafts, not so much, I feel. Again, like when you look at their game 3 against MOUZ yesterday, right? It was, they had to play for comeback. They did find the comeback, and it was all this pressure, all this intensity. They found it, like, they're down like 15k gold. They finally get like a 3k gold lead. They run out onto the map. They die, they lose the game, right? Yeah. It's like they've had to do so much individually, mechanically, to fix some of the problems within the draft. And that pressure, it just got to them at the end. So I wish for Na'Vi to find some consistency. And the thing is, though, they're the ideas guys, right? I feel like every time you talk to them, it's like there's a new idea, they're going to try and do it. They don't care about it not maybe looking the best because they trust each other. So I think that's a really cool idea. But once they tone that down and find a sweet spot, they're going to really be like scary contenders. But yeah, when you do compare the hero pools, this is where they look quite normal. Like, yeah, from what I said, it looks like it contradicts it, but it's the combinations of the heroes and the lack of like the pick-off potential or the ability to like play early mid-game is often what Na'Vi can sometimes struggle with.
Yeah, and I think as well, I think they have been a little bit experimental with some of the carry picks, historically speaking. You know, like Got the Juice seems to have his very own...
He's a big carry. He's a proper carry.
Yeah,
he's like the traditional guy.
Yeah.
He's no skidder.
Honest. He's an honest young boy.
He wants to be your Morphling, your TA, your Terrorblades. He wants all the net worth, all the economy, and I'm not opposed to it. I like that a lot. I feel like it's nice having teams.
It's kind of interesting though, because other teams seem to have kind of moved away from that a little bit, and he's the guy kind of like bringing that style back, which is, you know,
it also
kind of why he seems a bit unique in this current meta, you know.
But that's because of other teams who are at the top of their game have different priority, right? Tundra has 33, MOUZ has mid one, so 33 is the off lane, mid one is the mid for MOUZ. And every team, one player stands out like he's the guy. Falcons have a Mar, for example, right? That's where Skidder, he demotes himself slightly.
Got the Juice is the guy.
Like Got the Juice is the guy. Yeah. And PMA, when you look at him in the off lane, he's always playing your Underlords, your Tides, your Mars. He's just the generic off lane guy, the true off laner.
He's the DM. He's the DM of this team. He just goes to the off lane, gets sacrificed, does consistently, does as much as he can. I mean, it's so funny comparing these two players because you have one very sacrificial, just kind of run in there and be a body offlaner, and then you have 33. Like, literally none of the heroes that either of them have played in this tournament are the same. That's how different these offlaners are. And like T was saying, the whole draft for Tundra is determined around 33, of course. You know, he's the captain, he's the guy. But he's playing a lot, you know, Doom plays to carry. Like, he's one of the few people that is willing to try to continue to make Sand King work. I feel like anytime you get to the late stage of a draft and you're like, oh, what's the perfect pick here? What is 33 going to take? He just whips out a Doom or a Sand King.
As always, when you get to a Tundra series, you are talking about Timbersaw, Axe, Lycan, and I said it the other day, Tidehunter should get into contention against Tidebound. They did play the Tidehunter. So for me, they're the 4 big heroes against Tundra. Which ones do you ban? Which ones do you pick? And how do you want to play against them? Because some teams, like you give Tundra Lycan, they don't have any answers. They just lose. It's a first pick Lycan. And yeah, that's where it is so scary to go against Tundra, because if your prep is wrong, you pretty much already lost the game. There is so much pressure on the coaching team and the support team when you go into a series against Tundra. So yeah, we'll see which poison Na'Vi wants to play against in game 1 at least.
I was very surprised coming into this tournament to not see a lot more Lycan because in pro level pubs it had an incredibly high win rate. I was seeing it all the time. This was like the toxic offlaner that you would pick. I suppose a lot of the meta has shifted around, but I do feel like there are these games where enemy team picks like 2 supports that are so squishy, paper thin. You know, some silencer, for example, like even like a Bat Rider, Rubik, like these sorts of heroes do not want to play into all the Lycan summons running at you. And there's so many options for his build. And I think 33 is the one player that is willing to build obscure stuff on Lycan, like the Crimson Guard, to like the players that know when to go for the aura items on Lycan, I think are the scariest. Because there's other people that will just go for like Orchid Nullifier every single game, but sometimes it's not called for, and sometimes you need a more normal offlaner, even if it's Lycan. Anyway, Lycan will not be in this game.
Yeah, immediately out after all of that setup, but you know, not without reason.
Picking your poison, lads. Right, we listed the 4 offlaners. Slow and stay for Na'Vi. They do have 3 bans.
What were the poisons? Lycan, Tidehunter.
Yep. Lycan, Tidehunter, Axe, and Timbersaw. Tidehunter is the weakest of the 4, but it's one of those heroes that if you forget about in the second phase, they utilize. So I would argue the other 3 heroes I mentioned are the most important. And Na'Vi actually banned out the Ursa, which was a back-to-back Game 1 and Game 2 pick for Tundra. And I actually like that, because when we showed the PMA hero pool, melee, traditional offlaners, what counters that? Ursa.
10 seconds remaining.
So finding an Ursa ban in the first phase, it's a hero that hasn't really been respected against Tundra at all during Wallachia, at least in the first phase. So that's where Na'Vi, like I said, the prep is critical. We'll see if the Ursa first phase ban is the correct
It should be. This is good prep, because then Pure is going to end up being on some dumb shit like Puck. Then you can win the game.
Is that volatile? Or?
Yeah, it's like if he's Ursa, then you just lose because it's a really good hero and he's good at it. But then he'll ask for something like Puck. For Pure, I feel like ego is the biggest thing that gets in the way for him.
Do you think he asked for the Puck? Because it was a first.
Oh, for sure.
It was a first phase pick Puck.
He's just like, I'm the best. I can Puck. I can Puck here.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, there was a possibility it could have been a 4. I guess it was kind of a vague flex.
Dude, the draft kind of looks cool, though, to be fair. You got Slaughter, Corrosive Haze, you had Bristleback Goo, Puck can go Ags. I mean, there was some cool little...
It's a cool idea.
Like, conceptually, but...
I mean, they like I said, he said it. They were just cooking to see what would happen. They do this often. Okay, this is a good answer, in my opinion, to Dragonite. Like, the thing with DK that I theorized, I don't remember if T was on the panel when I made the prediction. I think it was Lacoste. But my prediction was that, so DK had a really high win rate in the first couple of days. And my prediction was that a lot of more like magic damage heroes, like Viper, for example, Bat Rider, Jakiro. Like Jakiro, day 1 didn't exist. Day 2, everyone was like, "Oh, Jakiro, good hero."
Yeah, I remember that hero.
Like all the magic damage heroes started getting picked, and then DK's win rate went down. Yeah, look. Remember, it was like 67% win rate.
Yep.
This is exactly what I thought would happen, because in a meta where it's all these like physical damage heroes, DK feels impossible to kill. But if you've if you have a Bat Rider, if you've a Jakiro, he just kind of casually dies. So yeah, I like this as a pick. It's not like a hard counter to DK by any means, but you pick like one more magic damage hero, and then all of a sudden he's not unkillable like he was on day 1.
It does help that carry DK, like we mentioned before, is relatively greedy. It's the Armlet, it's the Mask of Madness, it's a BKB, Daedalus. Like, you need multiple items in Bat Rider for laning pressure in the game with Lasso. Like, it's just a very good... I will try and follow you the entire game. In lane, I'll annoy you. In game, I'll annoy you. So Na'Vi, of course, they, like we saw in the stats, they do play it both mid and carry. I don't know which role I prefer it in between the two. I think if there's an aggressive safe lane that isn't farming, mid DK is fine. But if your safe lane is a farming safe lane, I would rather the DK just go there, because it's like, then you just have a mid DK that can't do anything. Yeah, exactly. 2 farmers is sad.
I think teams being able to flex it is important, and also teams being able to run like the Frost Dragon, for example, against certain heroes is also important. Like
that was cool from OG yesterday, right? They ran just the Frost, and it's like
against Morphling, yeah. And it looked really good. Like, I think that's also part of why the win rate is dropping, is people get kind of locked into this singular idea of the hero and forget like why it's first face picked in the first place is because of the versatility.
And really cool from Na'Vi banning out the Tidehunter. I really value his hero highly for Tundra, and they do respect it. Of course, that does leave the Axe still in play, if that is an option that Tundra wants to maybe look at. The way that Tundra plays on the Axe, it's Helm of Dom, it's buying auras. You're not always just going Blink Blade Mail and, ooh, look, I'm killing one hero. No, it's I am running through the map with Battle Hunger, amping everyone up, having that move speed, feeling really good.
Yeah, I mean, Axe Batrider seems very strong.
But you wouldn't rush to pick it on 13, right?
You don't have to.
Yeah, you need to develop the draft.
They still have options. I mean, there's still Sand King in the pool as well, and I feel like I really do feel like just a couple of good high magic damage heroes against DK, and he does not feel like a terror at all. So I would not mind also a Sand King.
But of course, Chen entering the second phase. We already mentioned that DK needs items from the safe lane and time. You're not going to get that when Chen's matching going for your towers, buying the auras, and then from mid lane, you go for a gank. You need to get that kill. Chen plays into that really nicely. So Chen, for the first 20-25 minutes, is a really good answer to the DK.
Just while we're on the Chen pick, can we talk a little bit about the Hellbear facet over the Satyr facet, which we've started to see a bit of a different tech and why it's good?
Again, the traditional is going for Satyr just for mana burn. You can run the creep to mid and just be annoying. Just mana burn mid lane, go to others. But we have seen, at least in Wallachia, kind of a rise of the Hellbear one.
The Hellbears, dude.
I mean, personally, haven't seen it too much myself, but the way that they're laning it is just running the bear in. It's kind of kills itself. You get the attack speed. You can fight within it. Again, I think I prefer the Satyr myself, but teams are trying it out just because of the attack speed.
I like the Hellbear. I think having a creep where you don't want to kill it feels really bad to play against. Ringmaster comes out. I always think like, what's the counter? They do end up going for the Axe. Good answers, Pango. That's a good hero because all of your damage goes through the Ringmaster save. It's only gives you magic damage reduction when you go in the box. It's BZM's most played hero. Oh, they go for the other new hero. Pure Kez. Let's see, what's his win rate on this? 50%. Okay. He's one of the few carry players who has made it work over the last couple of tournaments.
Even though you said earlier that Tundra is quite a creative team, they have the same draft formulas kind of as Falcons, where they have 3 to 4 heroes per player, and they'll always have the same variations on all players. Like I've seen Pure play Kez in this position many times. Whiteman gets his Chen, Ari gets his Batrider. It's like everything feels you're following this like Tundra script, and again, they are very scary, but Na'Vi should be expecting this. They do go for the TA. One of the favorite heroes we got the juice so far in the tournament.
It's funny you compare them to Falcons, because Falcons went through that similar malaise, like prior to TI, where it was kind of like they were really struggling to win tournaments for a period of time because I think people had maybe found out their formula a little bit and they had to kind of like reinvent themselves.
I wouldn't say Tundra's fully figured out yet. I think there might be a slight overreaction, especially after they just won the last tournament, but I think they are potentially going to be moving in that direction. The fact that every series they are creating patterns for teams to at least analyze, right? That's the main thing. They're not as chaotic in draft as others, but sometimes just being consistent is really helpful. Again, Falcons then went on to win many tournaments due to consistency.
Yeah.
And again, the TA, like we mentioned already, very strong pick for Got the Juice, really good lane into the Axe. You just can continue meld striking him. And often when you have Bounty in your team, you will very quickly want to create tri-lanes due to the fact that you don't really do much in your lane. So just set up your offlaner, run to the safe lane. There is a chance that Axe can really be pressured in this laning phase.
I'm going to be honest. I think this is an awful TA game. Like,
why do you think that?
Batrider
for the game or
for the game? For the game. Like, Batrider is the highest win rate hero in Dota against TA. Literally the highest. Like, it's all damage over time. You tear through the refractions. You can catch him out easily. BKB piercing, Axe damage over time. You can tear through the refraction charges easily with these heroes and then kill TA with the blade mail. Not that 33 is necessarily going to go for it, I know Kez TA it's a weird one because like Kez has the parry, so you can parry the meld strike really easily, and you also deal a bunch of damage over time to the TA, but TA also deals significant burst damage, which can tear through Kez. But I feel like that Tundra was like preemptively picking all of these heroes, leaving the TA in, even though it's like Got the Juice's current best hero maybe, just because they're like, well, if they want to pick TA into this, like go for it. It's not good. So on one hand, I really respect that Na'Vi is like, yeah, we're good enough at this hero, and it's good enough for the lane, like T was mentioning, that we can like snowball off of it. But on the other hand, I feel like it is quite bold, and if Tundra gets like any sort of a lead, the TA is never going to come online in the game.
But the flip side to that is they have Ringmaster to save, so if Axe ever finds the TA, if your Ringmaster has his keyboard plugged in and a mouse, he's going to be able to save the TA, right? So now TA is not counted there. You've got the vision of traps to enable the DK. You've got Bounty setting up the additional vision so that the jump... I think it's like, as much as Tundra has a lot of answers to TA, there's also many, many answers for Na'Vi to ensure...
Answers for the answers.
Exactly. It's like, it's many layers. But of course, if either team gets like a laning phase advantage, 5k gold, it could very quickly be, haha, TA has no game, right? But I think the same could be said for Tundra. If Axe is killed 3-4 times, the TA never will have any fear.
I don't think on this stream, have we seen a monster TA game yet? I can't remember one.
I think like late game, it wasn't like TA 1v5ing from early, but in the late game, like we saw Parker TA do pretty okay. It was like 17-2, I think. Yeah. But it wasn't like, it was a slow progression.
Yeah, it took a while to get
not really explosive.
I know, man. Carrie's in such a weird place right now. It's like, I miss the monster game.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not a carry player right now, to be honest. But we'll see. I mean, I agree with what you're saying. Like, there's options. No good team with a good drafter is going to like pick into counters without like counterplay. I just think it's very easy for Tundra to execute.
Oh, like if Tundra do get a lead in this game, the point strength mentioned will be very, very clear. But that's where it's like, if your laning is fine and it's even game, it is a different story. But picking up the Queen of Pain,
they're getting pucked.
Yeah, there's a chance.
Well, no,
they have the DK, which is kind of there, but
it's a queen offlane, right? Oh my god, they could still get pucked. It's gonna be carry puck. Nah, because it's gonna be pure playing the Kez, right? So it is probably gonna be an offlane Queen of Pain. I mean, it does very well against Kez in lane.
It could also just be the offlane DK. I mean, it's technically between the two of them. PMA hasn't played Queen of Pain or DK in like this tournament at least, so it's gonna be a little one. I think I would prefer offlane Queen of Pain.
I think so. I think against Kez. I mean, the thing is though, Chen can get a Satyr creep and purge the Queen of Pain dagger. So that's one thing. Like
send him to mid then.
Yeah, send a mid.
I'm very quick. I'm very reactionary here. Don't worry. Ember. It's one of the heroes climbing in the tournament. I think 2 days ago it was like 70% win rate. I think. I don't know what it is today. Oh, it absolutely. Yeah, it fell off a cliff since then. But yep, Ember is getting played more, and BZM picks it up. Of course, into low lockdown, it does feel nice. The only real stuns of Na'Vi is a Dragon Tail, and then a level 25 Meld Bash on TA, and a Shadow Walk punch from a Bounty Hunter. Unfortunately for Na'Vi, they do run into these problems sometimes that they play on lanes and tempo and not the team fight scaling. It's a theme, at least in their style of draft. If they have good lanes, sure, they're going to be able to run around after everything, but they will eventually hit this this awkward Tundra timing of how do you kill BZM? If you do, how do you then kill Pure? I like the concept of the Na'Vi, but I think Tundra is just so much easier to play.
Yeah, I'm 100% in agreement. It's a offlane DK. I feel like, I mean, I'm just looking at the lanes. Like, I feel like the offlane DK should generally get shit on by Kez Chen. I mean, Kez is doing a ton of pure damage, right? So, and then we talked about, like, if Tundra can snowball, they're going to pretty easily win the game because it's ease of execution, and I think they win lanes.
Well, I'll bring in our commentators for this one. It's Sunsfan and Cinderin. Every morning I've asked you how you like the draft. I'm not going to do that today because Sunsfan gives me nothing back except static for the broadcast. So here's what I'm going to ask you guys instead. We all know casters are inherently biased. Which team do you want to win?
That's easy. For me, it's Tundra because we have an internal bet on our podcast, of course, and I picked Tundra to be top 3, and if they don't even get past this stage, then I'm effed.
Well, I think I also picked Tundra to be top 3, so technically we were just... Unless we get the perfect placement within the top 3, it's the same for both of us.
Somehow Cinder makes this very uninteresting every time he opens his mouth, but that's...
It's a speciality, and hopefully that all changes when we get into the game. No, take it away. We're going to see if your guys are going to potentially keep your prediction alive right now.
Thank you very much, Richard. And I mean, I have to say, though, I am a big fan of Got the Juice, so part of me wants Na'Vi as well to do quite well. But we're going to be seeing Kez this time around, Cinderman.
Yep, your favorite hero?
He's growing on me. It's not like... It actually has not been as painful as I thought, if I'm being perfectly honest. Mainly because the hero is just there. Doesn't feel like it does... Is that weird to say? It doesn't feel like it does that much in the games that we've cast? Even in the games that like technically does okay?
Have we seen it win, is my question, in our games?
We've seen 2, I think.
Yeah, I think they both lost.
So maybe that's why.
Well, the game with Yuma yesterday did not go particularly well, at least. But it's just it's every game we have Kez. I feel like we talk about it so much because it's like the newest hero, and we were wondering for a while, when is it going to make CM? Is it going to make a splash or not? And then they do put it in CM, but they nerf it in the same patch, so it's not like as incredibly powerful. But the thing that I feel like we will understand and appreciate over time is what justifies the pick. Because this tournament, we've seen it be everything from an overall first pick to now like 7th, I think, in this game. I personally do not consider the hero an overall first pick in Pro Dota, but I also cannot tell you when I feel like it's the right time to pick. It's like, oh, these are the matchups you want to see, or this is what's most important. Is it the lane matchup? Is it having the right support? Is it a specific timing window that you're looking for? By the way, speaking of him, he's taking an absolute beating in the top lane. Just got fully stun comboed before Whitemon got there. The Dragon Tail into Whip.
We could talk about that hero instead, which is the Ringmaster, another new-ish hero, separated by about a year. We've been seeing it a lot more often in this tournament. Do you think that that's just a personal preference? Because you keep talking about how this hero, you never feel like it's, oh, this is the pick. This is definitely the Ringmaster game. It's always solid. Is it more personal preference from the players, or is there something more to it?
I think it might just be what you said, right? If you don't have enough information to really get, let's say, a pick that gives more of an edge, it's a good way of like skipping a pick in the draft almost. You're buying time to get more information so you can pick stronger core positions, for example. Because Ringmaster feels like the type of support that never really gets bullied out of lane and can enable certain heroes that otherwise wouldn't do too well, because he's one of the best heroes at trading in the first few levels. So if you think about patches, for example, where teams would first pick Bane because he was like the laning hero, or Ogre, I feel like Ringmaster kind of serves that purpose. Yeah, Ari's doing a ton of damage here.
Yeah, both Zayats and Got the Juice really low on HP. Has to pop the refraction just to stay alive. Yeah, no, I agree. And looking at the Bounty Hunter, since we're on that lane, this hero has looked terrible. At least in the games that we've cast, it has done absolutely nothing.
Is he dead here?
It could be. But the Tango is
he has one more refraction.
It feels like such a greedy support. And anytime teams have kind of aggro lineups, just gets run over, it feels like. Or is it just a small sample size of the games that we've cast?
I don't think Bounty is particularly strong this patch either, myself. But I think especially the concern for me is when you're running it as a 5 for a hero that really needs a good laning phase. I don't really like this lane. Zayats is in big trouble here, by the way. He's just dead.
Yep, he's done. Oh, pops a Fairy Fire. Still 4 stacks of sticky on Ahri.
He's out of mana, maybe?
6 stacks burning away. First blood for Ahri on the support Batrider. And Got the Juice still not able to have much of a presence in this lane because of the amount of harassment coming to him.
This lane is just...
That's miserable.
Now,
Pure, on the other hand, gets off the grappling claw. Gets off a Lotus, it looked like. Is that a Lotus?
Yep.
Stick. That new green HP thing is really throwing me off, but it's a cool feature.
I like this rotation from Zayats. It's going to get them a kill. He can just go straight down to bottom.
Is he giving up bottom
now? Well, somebody has to go down there. I would argue now with the current game state, you should send Ringmaster there and just keep him there until TA is done, and that's exactly what they're going to do, because like Bounty Hunter is going to become a liability.
He gets off a whip, but Got the Juice was already so heavily damaged at this point that it was a matter of time before Tundra took him out.
And I guess on a, how to say, more of like a meta sense for this team, Na'Vi usually really try to get Got the Juice off to a good start. So this one is a little bit uncharacteristic for me. Rarely do we see him get crushed in lane. Every game that we've seen him this tournament, it's been solid. You know, even in games where things haven't looked that great for Na'Vi, they've always had this fallback plan of, all right, Got the Juice is off to a good start. He can still bring this one back. And this one definitely seems very targeted. And also Tundra in the draft, choosing not to ban this hero even though he's lossless on it, have clearly done some prep of how they want to target him.
Yeah, and so far it is working very well. I mean, you can see the top CS in the game is 33 on the Axe, so that's not just harassing the carry out of lane, but getting very good farm as well.
And can you think of a better support hero to lane against this Axe than Bounty Hunter? It's got to be the easiest possible lane, I think.
For sure. Yeah, that's why they switch things up. We'll see if Zayats is able to have any sort of impact in this lane instead. Got the Juice still onto the tower CSing. Sure, he'll make a bit of a comeback here, but suffering a bit, especially with that death to his name. Pure. I mean, this is a double melee lane in the top, so regardless of whatever combinations they want it to go with, it's going to be double melee.
Oh, he's not going to anticipate this on PMA. This is a really nice move from Ari.
Flame
they might kill them both.
Dead.
They
Big
will.
kill on the PMA. Zayats looks to be next. Tundra off to a very good start.
That's a nice voice line. Don't think I've seen that one used in Pro Dota before, actually. Yep, this is what you get when you pick strong side lanes, and especially crush one of them. You free up the support, and you look for trouble elsewhere. And like we said for Bounty Hunter, his move top was good, but Ari's going to match it immediately. Riddy's looking to put some pressure back the other way.
Yeah, gets off a nice
work
whip
here.
Gets
nice
off
kill.
the Scream as well, so
that was really
good
well
kill
executed.
for Na'Vi.
He had a killing streak, kill streak already on Ari. So Niku will get a little bit of a bonus from that one.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Very nice spellcasting from Riddy's though. That was great impalement arts and pretty much max value on the whip too.
Yeah. I'm sad we're not seeing any of the unicycle though. I'm not gonna lie. That thing, real bad apparently. Zayats and PMA get hit by the flame break. He just walks into incoming death.
He dusted his corpse.
Well, you can never be too sure.
Any chance for a Wisdom shenanigans? Probably not, since Ari has just used Firefly.
Yeah, Schofield's also not in this game.
Oh, they have been watching his replays, evidently, on Whitemon. He's just going to go there as Chen. Well, the rotation from BZM is where it's at if they just get it for free.
Whitemon, wow.
No, bottom. It's a trade-off.
Oh.
They made sure to send both TA and Ringmaster. If only Ringmaster went here, Axe would have boxed him out and got it. By the way, look at Axe's inventory. A thing of beauty. 4 rings of protection.
Oh, yeah. The classic
and a Helm of Iron Well.
He was doing this.
I didn't know he's going 4. I thought he went 3 rings usually.
It depends, yeah. At Riyadh, he was going 4, and it was... I mean, we thought it was a bit overkill, but it is 33. He's the ultra min-maxer.
It is a lot of damage on Axe for the Battle Hunger. And you can see in his build, he's maxing Battle Hunger too. So it's really trying to put pressure on the TA in that way.
Closing the gap on the PMA. Gets Dragon Tailed. Ari is here. Do they have a cancellation? No. But provides some space to be able to potentially push this tower. As the 8-minute rune about to come to B, BZM. Actually in good position to get the regen.
Yeah, haven't talked about him all that much. He's been laying against Quap. The lane has broken even, as it looks. That is including a kill that Queen of Pain obviously got. So aside from that, BZM was pulling the longer straw. He's up by 10 CS and 8 denies, which is actually quite impressive. I'm not sure what the pro mid laners would say about that lane matchup, but my overall feeling is that it's just skill based. I think if both players play it really well, it's probably just mostly a draw. So BZM maybe had the better breakfast.
Yeah, I hear they have very good breakfast over there.
Yep.
And PMA on the DK. This one is the Corrosive Dragon. And in terms of minus armor, you got the juice. Eventually, you're going to be going for Desolator, as they always do. But no additional minus armor. We've been seeing a decent amount of strats where they go very heavy in that department.
Yeah.
As Niku gets Searing Chains by BZM, but they have the reinforcements. The whip into the Scream, but the Remnant away. BZM taking heavy damage.
If Niku had been confident in the perfect layering of whip and the short stun from Bounty Hunter with the Shadow Walk, he actually could have killed him there. He could have cast Sonic instantly when the whip came out, and I think it would have been enough, but it was not inherently obvious that that was a kill. But it was... Afterwards, you could see that it would have worked. BZM, however, with the regen rune, is now back to full, so all of that pressure he put was free, which is why he did it, of course. Now looking for his next victim in Zayats, but not going to get it. Still, he will get the next rune as well. Tundra playing heavy mid-control and also going on the tower, and well, maybe they will get Zayats, as a matter of fact.
Yes, dusted and dead. Still not level 6. There's the Scream doing a considerable amount. Got the juice, actually wants to play, though. TP's in. They get the Shadow Strike onto Pure. And a parry and attack, but he is able to walk away safely, so these rotations kind of wasted from the Na'Vi side.
I think if Got the Juice doesn't TP, they lose the tower, but...
33 is found, though, in the jungle. Oh, okay. Using the Wild Wing.
Yeah, he's been stacking waves and also still keeping it close to himself. Now he's going to
actually want to fight here, baiting the Quap in, the Searing Chains, but the big Sonic Wave onto 3. As BZM with that haste rune, trying to find something. Looks like he might have to settle for support. No, runs right into Niku again. The beautiful Searing Chains. And the Flame Guard just ticking him out. So a big kill for the Tundra side. To the high ground, the Ringmaster goes. Actually does get the TP off.
That was unfortunate for Ari. He just ran out of Firefly as he was reaching the cliff. So that would have been a secondary kill, but still. These power runes, you're seeing why it's so important to play rune control. A lot of what's happened in this game so far has been enabled by BZM getting the regen to pressure the Quap and force rotations in to protect him in the mid lane, and then afterwards he gets the haste, allowing him to actually go for the dive there onto Quap. So, yeah, Tundra with a good head start. And you and I, when we've been casting these games, when Chen is ahead, he doesn't lose.
That's right.
Today, however, when we looked at the win rate, it was sub 50%, which was kind of shocking to me, but I guess we've just had all the good games.
It's 100% on our cast.
Yeah, pretty much at least. And this is a lineup from Tundra that can really turn up the heat in these next few minutes. Ember plays very well around tempo. He has the Vessel now coming out. You've got Kez, who usually is relatively farm heavy, I would say, early on, but if he's playing from an advantage, he can go for these assassination type plays with heroes like Axe or Bat. Let's go get a quick kill and then back to farming. Could be a thing for him. Navi. I was actually talking to Gunnar about this yesterday, about offlane DK, and he thinks it's not really a thing right now. In his eyes, what constitutes good offlaners right now is the ability to have a reliable way of farming that is not item-based. So a hero like Axe, for example, you've just got counter helix, right? Tide has Anchor Smash. These kind of just AoE clearing abilities. And yes, Dragon Knight does have Dragon Form, but then you're using that for farming.
Speaking of Dragon Form, Dragon Tail onto 33. Trying to use the Hurricane from the Wild Wing. It's not enough to save his life. It's a trade right now. Support for Core. Zayats does take good amount of damage, but able to walk away for now. Ari with the Firefly. It actually ends. Another Dragon Tail, and now the burst damage from Niku coming. That's 2 dead for the Tundra side. Searing Chain's going to buy a little bit of space for Tundra to try to get out. Sonic Wave reserved for Whitemon. That is some
really
hate for the Chen. And Pure tracked up. Yeah, these are starting to stack up for sure. Dragon Tail, the third of the fight, onto Pure this time, trying to parry. Might be ticking out, though, to Got the Juice.
That's the entire lead. Even if PMA dies here, this is amazing.
Yeah, they will
for
get
the side of Navi.
At least one core.
3K gold in 1 minute. All in a day's work.
The phylactery? We'll talk about that in a moment. But here's a replay of the fight. I mean, PMA got off 3 Dragon Tails in this fight.
They don't really have the damage to kill Dragon Knight fast unless they have Bat Rider available for the fight. But as you see, Ari comes in late and gets Dragon Tailed before he lassos.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was about the offlane DK thing because it was trending for a while about half a year ago, and that kind of fell off completely. And we've seen DK rise in stock so much in this tournament, becoming like a first pick, that I figured if it's that strong on carry, I thought maybe you could still flex it to offlane. And Navi are indeed doing that this game. So as usual, Gunnar just doesn't really know what he's talking about.
Yep.
That's okay though. We're here for him.
Oh, Pure, this would be a big kill. Dragon Tail
so
opening.
cooked.
Even the Wheel of Wonder, just in case.
Just for
kill.
show.
Yeah, but the lasso onto Got the Juice is going to get called and chopped by 33, so it's a trade of position 1s. It's funny how often that happens.
Yeah. Wait, what did he dunk?
A creep of some sort.
Oh, if you dunk... Wait.
Wait, what was that? Was that an illusion? Because it's back up.
It's on, exactly. So I was just checking if they have a Helm of the Dominator that he dunked, and that counts as a hero because you know the creep hero dynamic.
Yeah. Huh.
But I actually don't know what he dunked then.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Maybe we have a replay. I don't know if we do of that.
What do you think of the phylactery?
I mean, I'm personally not the biggest fan of this build. I know sometimes offlane or especially support axes go for this. I just find a lot of the time you miss your timing because you're delaying your Blink Blade Mill so much. But when you are maxing out Battle Hunger, this becomes significantly better because of the massive cooldown reduction.
Yeah.
The appealing thing is that the cooldown on Phylactery is 9 and on Battle Hunger it's 5, so every Battle Hunger will proc it.
Oh, bit of a fight here. Sonic Wave is up, faking it out. Niku already having to blink, though, because Pure joins the party. And in fact, he might be dead. Good box to save him for the time being, but the call and the chop, that was not a creep. It was Queen of Pain. I feel like Niku was definitely playing with his food a bit, looking for a potential Sonic Wave, and they ended up just dying.
It's just tricky against Ember to use Sonic Wave in general.
It is, yeah.
You risk missing it if he has 2 abilities that can counterplay it. So
he was trying to animation cancel.
Yeah.
All right, so despite that one fight, Tundra coming back with the vengeance. They find Zayats now. Going to be another chop for 33, although it gets Dragon Tailed. Wheel of Wonders up already. Hypnotize onto 33. That's the big kill. But it is a trade for the Bounty Hunter.
He was tracked, right? I think.
Not sure.
Extra value for the Navi side. I mean, considering how this game started out, I actually think they're in a really good spot. TA is now top of the net worth. She recovered fully from that tough laning stage. The offlane Dragon Knight is keeping up nicely with his opponents, and we've seen this hero scale so well.
It's funny that both mids are... Look at their farm.
Yeah.
The worst of all the cores in the game. It's not a mid laner's game, number 1. I was going to say it's a bit underwhelming from the Quap, but looking at BZM, it's the same thing.
And that begs the question, which team is it better for when the offlaners are doing well? Is it better to have a big axe in a game like this, or is it better to have a big DK? And I am kind of leaning toward the DK in terms of value of having high net worth, specifically because axes matchups are not the best ones for him. TA, you can sometimes survive the blink call because of refraction. DK, inherently very tanky. It is good against Quap to get the call, but a lot of the time she's not presenting herself as a valuable target. So just on a theoretical level, that is quite nice. Now it's just a matter of keeping on getting trades for Navi, really, and preventing Tundra from getting the big objectives. Obviously playing with Chen You're usually looking for tier 2 towers and Roche around this time, and of course the Tormentor will be the next big timing of the game. How'd you like Whitemon's mount? The
what's he riding?
The Jakiro.
Oh, is that the dogs?
Yeah, it's
Cerberus. Right?
Cerberus, yeah. I think doesn't Cerberus in lore have 3 heads?
Yeah, they didn't have enough polygons.
They ran out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Morph was hogging all of them.
Yeah. I mean, that mount's face alone has more polygons than Morphling, I promise you.
Do you think Valve are specifically not updating the Morph model because it's a meme?
No.
Because they updated other models, if you remember, way back when, with like Mirana.
At the end of the day, yeah, because you can monetize Mirana and Windrunner. You can't monetize Morphling. Who plays that shit?
I'm pretty sure the world would beg to differ. You could definitely monetize water. And doing that more and more.
Well, Tundra with the smoke. And Ari has
This would be a
dagger.
really nice pickup for Na'Vi, but it does not look like they're getting it for free.
Not for now. Zayat's trying to create some space. Pops the smoke. They might have enough time to actually finish this.
This is a really heads-up play from Na'Vi.
Yeah, it looks like Tundra actually just backing away knowing this is happening. So got the juice with the first Aegis of the game.
That is such a good play, specifically given the game timing. You kill it right before it switches sides at 20 minutes, and now you're already in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So now you can contest Tormentor as well.
That's true.
Play of the game for me there to make that call. It is not obvious, and like, as mentioned, Tundra as well, we're not able to be there in time now. They will try to come here to the Tormentor. They have the blink on Axe, but they might just be late for this one as well.
Yeah.
Now they get everything and get out.
And the TPs should be successful.
Oh, that is...
I mean, you talked about this, and we're seeing it live. The fact that 33 went for the phylactery.
Yep.
I mean, the point of him not having that blink, or sorry, the fact that he didn't have that blink means they really couldn't go into the Roche pit to contest. All he could do is have Ari, but they called it off. He gets it right after the fact, but they lose a Tormentor now. So I think it cost him quite a bit.
I will say it's without a doubt a mistake.
Oh, got the juice. We are going to see the lasso, but the call coming out as well. PMA with the BKB getting a nice Dragon Tail. Ari got it. Our Hand of God keeping him alive, but the last right click is enough. Meanwhile, big Sonic Wave onto 2. A lot of damage to Pure, but he's getting healed up a decent amount. 33, a good box to counteract the chop as he chops the support instead, and now in retreat mode. Tundra, 1-for-1 support for support. That looked hilarious. The box is such a good counter to Axe, though.
It's a nice disengaging chains from BZM. He got 4-man chains on the chain gang. Yeah, I was just going to say, I think Tundra letting that happen is a mistake. As much as it's a good heads-up play from Na'Vi, if they're getting the Roche, that's one thing. But not already premeditatively having set up the Tormentor, given the game state and what lineup they have, I think that's something Tundra would have had to do prior. You're playing against TA and Bounty Hunter. This Ops and Sentries need to be up there before the Tormentor spawns. You need to have overall control of the neighborhood. And Na'Vi just pulled a really big move by getting both objectives.
And honestly, oh, actually, they changed this. I forgot. I mean, this looks cool too, but the Bounty Hunter shard that he got, I forgot that it's a talent now, where you get the % damage reduction, which is the 15 talent. But I mean, the Friendly Shadow, you think that they can make good use of this, because that could have big implications, potentially. We're seeing it right now on PMA.
It's definitely
when you attack out of it, you stun as well, right?
Yeah, you do. It gives all the benefits that Bounty has himself. So when you get the 15 talent, it also gives the damage reduction to allies, I do believe, at least. That's how I remember it. Haven't been playing it for a while. Don't know if it was changed, but...
And the reason I mention that is because Zayat's is 0 and 7 right
now. I'm second-guessing myself.
No,
maybe we'll see it.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
But yeah, giving Invis to a hero like Dragon Knight, it's not so much necessarily that he needs it for the initiation of reaching his targets, because he has Blink, but he's able to access different avenues to get vision first before he blinks and look for some Cool stealthy plays. How many people can you have this on at once? 10 seconds cooldown, 35-second duration. So actually yourself +2, even 3, but for a very short time. Could make some interesting gank squad moves.
Yeah, it's a very cool shard. We haven't really seen the best use of it historically. Tier 2 tower down in favor of Na'Vi. 1 minute on the Aegis. Do they force a fight? Still a tier 1 bot, so they will get that one easily.
So effectively what we're seeing here is Na'Vi getting 2 additional objectives from their other 2 objectives. So the thing that happened at 20 minutes has had a massive snowballing effect. Them getting Roche has given them Tormentor and 2 additional towers. It's such a pivotal moment of the game, and it's why in a lot of the games that we're casting, you're seeing teams already set up at 20 minutes for the Tormentor. But Na'Vi, with all the goodies from that, will be able to take some additional real estate now. Their items on TA are starting to look quite solid. BKB, Deso, Pike completed. The counterplay from Ember will be the Shiva's Guard. And I wonder what the mindset is of Tundra right now. The Aegis is about to expire. Obviously, Na'Vi got what they could with it. Are you looking for a fight now that this falls off, or does Kez need more items? Closing in on BKB. I figure that's probably when they want to do something. Kez becomes a lot stronger when he gets the BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And in this game, as you've seen, when Pure enters fights, if he gets caught by Dragon Tail, he can just get 100 to 0'd by TA. So, gotta be kind of careful. If Chen isn't there with a timely Divine Favor.
Mm-hmm. So how many of those BKBs do they have coming? Is it 2 right now?
Axe is close.
Yeah, it looks like 2.
And, yeah, Kez is very close. Well, they're both equally close, so it's going to line up nicely for the side of Tundra. They don't get caught out. Ember. Going to...
Oh. Didn't go for the D ward.
He's a bit worried.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That they're gonna
slowing down here a bit. They're likely waiting for this next Roche. Very even game, though. I mean, it looked like Tundra was going to be able to snowball this a bit. But like you said, that Roche play really brought things back. I mean, would you give one team... I mean, obviously the tower advantage is on the side of Na'Vi.
Mm-hmm.
But...
I mean, it's close to 50-50.
I mean, that tier 2 bot I didn't realize was actually taken out a while ago.
Yeah. Kez and Chen made quick work of that. But it's, again, for me, it's a little bit harder to have a clear read on Kez games, because I'm looking at this conceptually and I feel like it's pretty much a 50-50, but it's possible that there's certain scenarios where now the Kez is going to pop off. And it's just a matter of, I guess, experience with just seeing the hero in action in pro play. You can have your assumptions based on however many pub games you play or watch that you like, but this is a different game. So, and the pros themselves, funnily enough, sometimes have a, I would say, wrong read on a hero. Like sometimes you go to a tournament and it's the first few days of a tournament that some hero is super meta, and then after day 3, all the teams realize, wait, the hero is winning 1 out of 3 games. we thought it was a first pick. We thought it was so strong, and it just isn't. You know, the most recent example that comes to mind was a TI where Timbersaw, even in last pick situations, went 0-10 or something in wins. And now in this tournament, he's being first phased after some slight changes. But even here, I don't think the win stats were that good either, if I remember correctly. So it just the pros just love their Timber, I guess.
Who doesn't?
And that's what's funny about Dota sometimes, is that it's not necessarily about how good the heroes actually are, it's about the perception.
Yeah, of course.
Because you might even give teams the win rate stats of Timber, and they're like, yeah, we still ban it. We don't like playing against it. It's annoying.
Yeah. Well, lasso initiation from Ari. Meanwhile, Pure just destroying Riddies right off the bat. Got the juice with the BKB, but 33 gets the call after the fact. The big raptor dance from Pure. That's enough to take out the TA. Wheel of Wonder, decent usage, but they have the BKBs in full use. Niku able to blink out to safety for now. The Bounty Hunter not going to be so lucky. Another chop to the name for 33.
Seems like the Kez BKB was indeed the timing.
Oh, the Dragon Tail is finding BZM. Yeah. He was left all alone.
He had a gem.
Okay, that actually is...
that kind of equalizes things.
It really does. That fight was very much in favor of Tundra until that moment.
Yeah. Buyback from Riddies, but getting that gem is worth more than his buyback. So. Are seeing some scaling here, though, for Tundra. Those kills, you get Deso stacks, you get armor on Axe. And of course, as you mentioned, this is a semi-minus armor strategy from Na'Vi, so getting those stacks up on Axe with a Code of Blood, really nice against TA in particular. Sitting on 14 right now for 5.6. And he's going Nullifier next. He's had enough of the damn box.
Yeah. Understandable.
Nothing else that really counters here, I'm assuming. Is there? Do they have... No glimmers, no force. Well, they have Pike.
Remind me how the phylactery works with Culling Blade, because when it originally came out, I think it was bugged and they fixed it, right? So it works the way you would think now?
What you mean is when it came out, the phylactery did damage first, so you were effectively increasing the damage of Culling Blade?
No, it's the opposite.
So
I figured that's how it works
after.
Now. Yeah, because before it was doing it after the Culling Blade, so it was actually just useless.
I see.
I could be flipping it, though. Maybe that's how it is now. But I feel like it makes more sense that the phylactery does the damage first, and then the Culling Blade goes into effect, right?
Phylactery does damage first, according to production.
Yeah, so that's good.
That is good.
Smoke from both sides.
I was actually not aware of that. Thank you, Sunsfan TV.
Anytime, buddy. I know all the stupid interactions that nobody cares about, Jim.
Yeah, phylactery is a good item in Turbo. Get it minute 1. So
actually, people still don't buy it, to be honest.
And Tundra looking for a smoke maneuver here if they can get around, but both teams kind of like ships in the night, just going to pass by. I don't know if anybody will even get spotted when all is said and done. It's one thing to break out of smoke and then not get the fight, but I actually think the teams didn't really learn anything with this, except, well, they're not here. Although that D-Ward is going to give up the ghost here from Na'Vi. With the Juice destroying that, if Tundra were paying attention, they would have noticed it at least.
Yeah, I would say Na'Vi, in these situations where both teams are smoked, they have the advantage just based on the fact that they have the shard on Zayats. Yeah. Having the Invis plus smoke is insane.
And having the gem. The fact that they got that off of DK, or rather off of Ember with the DK kill.
Got the Juice with 6 charges on the Deso. Has the Daedalus as well. And looking like a butterfly as Ari with a good initiation onto the DK. Insta-gibbed. And just like that, Na'Vi now on the run. Bounty Hunter has the gem, so they can get it right back. And Pure sees that, they will snag it. 3 alive for Na'Vi as they try to retreat. The Shadow Strike from Niku, trying to buy some space. It's going to force the BKB on Got the Juice, as Pure with the Raptor Dance just eviscerating Got the Juice. That's a triple kill. Make it an ultra for Pure on Kez. And one more to go. He wants this. You know he wants this. The grappling claw looked like it hit, but Niku with the blink out of range now. Pure out of mana. See if they try to give it to him. Grappling claw in. No. BZM, as always, ruins the party. But either way, it's a full team wipe in favor of Tundra.
That's like a 6 for 0 because you also got the buyback out of Bounty Hunter. Just a completely clean engage. A little bit of a, I want to say PMA out of position there, getting jumped by the bat. And then unfortunately for Na'Vi, save a friend syndrome, 1 by 1. They come in trying to help. And man, TA couldn't do anything. Pure just was all over him. And that's the problem in fights. When you fall behind against Kez, this hero is hard to get away from. Just look at his chase potential here. So first of all, DK gets jumped here in a little bit of an awkward spot. They get the track off and Got the Juice He actually goes in for the attack on BZM, so the call seemed to be from Na'Vi, let's fight back. Very much disagree with that when DK's dead. I think you just have to dip immediately. He could have piked out and blinked away.
Yeah.
Instead going for that one attack onto Ember, and Pure is on his tail until it's over. And this insta.
Funny thing is, I think a lot of them actually get away if there isn't a culling blade. Like the extra movement
the move speed
made
definitely
a
helped.
huge difference.
I think they could have, realistically, they could have cut Bounty and got out with the rest.
Potentially.
Which is, you know, quite a big deal. Losing the extra 2 cores. The Sith Lord himself looks unpleased.
Had the same thought.
You like that? I made a movie reference for you.
That's true. Wow, I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. Growth.
Wow.
I haven't watched Star Wars.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Actually, I think I've watched one.
Which one? Which one did you watch?
Which one was it that came out first? Was it episode 4?
Yeah.
I think that's the one I've seen. When I was like 10 years old.
Oh, I see. Maybe. Back when you were a normal child, before Dota.
I was never a normal child.
Lasso initiation, another kill onto Zayat. He is 0 and 10, the bounty hunter.
Yeah.
Having a rough one again. 2 levels away from the promised land, though, Cinder.
I mean, I can respect going for the Melk Award, but you got to do it at the right pace. This is a little bit too fast. You want to make sure you can still win the game, too. Otherwise, it's not cool.
Well, by that logic, then, this would need to be like a 70-minute game.
You have a point. He should have died more earlier when it mattered less.
That's right. It definitely matters less early. 3 minutes on the Aegis for Pure.
He's going Conda on X.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Conda? Well, you have a way to break PMA.
Yeah. What's the cooldown on Conda again? Is it the same as Phylactery? Is it 9 seconds? It might be lower.
Why don't you look it up? You have a keyboard.
That's right. It's also 9. Okay. So 9-second cooldown, targeted break.
How long is the break?
Yeah, the fact that I don't know this shows a lot about the state of Conda, but it's actually coming back now. 4 seconds.
4, all right. Oh, 33, forcing PMA to cancel his TP, and he just has to fight his way out of this, which means death. 33 looking for yet another chop. He has 3 Battle Hunkers on top of him. And that's with the break, of course, with Conda.
True.
Cool, pretty cool.
Battle Hunger does more damage to DK when you have Conda. That's true. He loses armor. That's a big kill. He's on the sidelines for a minute. Tundra really in full control now with the Aegis still for 2 minutes. They got their gem back. And they got the lasso.
Yes, another lasso. Didn't even catch the kill. He dies so fast. That's 11 now for Zayat.
I mean, he is getting there. He might just reach the 20. Then he just needs to win after.
Pure high ground attempt number 1. Minute 40 seconds on the Aegis. Get this tower pretty cleanly. This is without a DK for 30 seconds. So Niku actually gets taunted. Very nice initiation from 33, but the box yet again used to save him. But the Searing Chains are now the right clicks from Kez with the Raptor Dance. Goodbye. Everybody on Na'Vi completely torn up. And Pure wants to go for Throne. 70 seconds. Quap does have buyback here. As the DK about to revive of his own accord, fortification is used. They're going to go for this melee barracks. This will refresh the fort, though.
Even if Quap buys back, no Sonic Wave now.
Yeah, true. Dragon Tail. They want to get through this Aegis. 33 with the call, though. Pure wanted to get the tier 4. It's basically dead at this point. Look at that damage, though. Now the lasso and the box being used to save. 33 with the BKB, getting eviscerated himself with PMA. Going on top of Pure. They do get the Aegis, but it cost DK his life again. 70 seconds of no DK. Trying to parry is Pure, wants to fight it out, focusing all his efforts on Got the Juice. Another Raptor Dance, doing a decent amount. He's going to have to use his Raven's Veil to try to get away, though, creating a lot of space for himself. He is pretty low. Gets whipped into Oblivion. Shadow Strike applied, but now gets to the other side. And, well, they get away cleanly with the barracks.
Oh, hello?
Blink into death, apparently.
What?
Miku wants the game to end, and he'll get his wish. GG's called. I mean, the game was over. Not a big deal, as Tundra will take it.
Why?
The game was over.
Was he hoping he could just snipe the Kez blindly there?
Yeah, maybe.
That was.
I mean, that's a high risk, high reward type of deal.
I suppose. I suppose with the angle that you're this far behind, maybe the risk isn't actually that high. You just kind of YOLO for it because the writing's on the wall. Yeah, Tundra do get there. This game didn't exactly go the way I think they wanted it to. There was a little bit of a dip once or twice in the mid game, so room for improvement for both teams, really. And of course, you want to improve now because this is an elimination series. Tundra happy to be up 1-0.
Yep, Kez having a good start to this series, Richard.
Always surprising. You can see there as well. Very happy to be 1-0 up, and they're just stoic, of course. But yeah, a bit of a rough one there for Na'Vi. I feel we had some nice kind of back and forth moments at some points in the game, but ultimately Tundra just were able to run away with it.
Yeah, early game Na'Vi, post-laning phase, they had some good overlapping of their heroes. They're running around the map. They're breaking a lot of moves. We'll probably show you some highlights in the future about that. But yeah, unfortunately for Na'Vi, they keep playing. They hit this like one fight and then it disappeared. But Jenkins, please.
Oh yeah, that was nasty, dude. They were all grouping up thinking they were gonna get 33. I thought they were gonna get 33. Not only does he Wild Wing Ripper himself across the cliff, he gets the double creep wave, which leads into taking the tower. Farms the whole creep wave. That was some nice moves.
Yeah, and the important thing here is like Tundra, they were dictating a lot, right? And Na'Vi, they're finding a couple picks, but I think here, this was a sign where Tundra overplayed their hand. At the 21-minute wisdom, they tried to go for a kill. Axe was going to jump in, but the TA Sideblade cancelled the Axe Blink Dagger, which then meant Na'Vi had the confidence to chase Tundra down as 33 had to disengage. But the fact is, like, around this minute mark, we were seeing back and forth, right? Good laning from Tundra, good pickoffs from Na'Vi, and then Tundra, they identify only minutes later how to win the fight. Pure, he jumps on the Ringmaster, or TA's isolated on the front line, actually, super far away from her team. And this fight kind of crippled Na'Vi because Tundra, they'd scaled into the game, they identified who to kill, and then they had no issues taking team fights because Na'Vi's lineup, it doesn't scale in the team fight. It needs to play pick-off and skirmish and pacing. And yeah, it was a back-and-forth game, but Kez wins.
Yeah, and I guess I'll ask you a little bit about that, Jenkins. Have you seen anything there that's made you change your mind about the hero and where it is in the meta? No? Not really.
It's like, it's a high-skill hero. I think you need to have a carry player who just like really wants to play it. And I mean, we saw at a point Pure doing this like fountain diving BS that he always ends up doing on heroes, and then narrowly escaping. Like I unironically think you have to play Kez like that. Like you have to want to be annoying. To me, I really want to go back to like the TA. I think the big problem is I don't think TA is a good enough hero that you just want to like pick it into
even
so many counters. It's like just get another carry. Like there's it was 18 pick TA. Like, this is supposed to be the strongest pick in the draft when you're in this pick order. Like, imagine it's a Faceless Void or something like. I know it's not good with the rest of the heroes, but like all of this initiation stuff that happens from Tundra, boom, that you just jump, you time walk, you jump it off and turn around chrono. Like there are other carries, you know?
I mean, there's also other offlaners, right? You're throwing the DK to offlane. DK offlane is you're just going to buy a blink, right?
DK and then actually could have been the carry, and I think it would have been fine.
DK could have been the carry, and of course, when you have DK offlane, you're going to give a lot of farm to Pure, who becomes a standout player. Against Kez needs items. He wants to get his Desolator. He wants to get his BKB, maybe a Lincoln's if required. Like, he wants economy to feel good. You want to pressure him then in the lane, and DK offlane is not that lane pressure. So once again, Na'Vi's lineup, it feels like they have to always win their lanes to feel like they have a good chance. If they don't, it's just so much pressure. They apply so much pressure to themselves.
Win the lanes with a DK off lane, with a mid quap into Ember, which is Ember favored historically speaking. It was like it just made the game really hard for them, and still it was close. Like I'm a little worried for Tundra going into game 2. I feel like if Na'Vi picks something that's like easier for them to execute, that this was a very close game. They definitely can do it skill wise. It's just a matter of draft to me.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've talked about that at various points. You know, execution is one thing, draft is another. That definitely felt like could have maybe had a stronger cook in the kitchen for the draft overall. But anyway, guys, we are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're about to find out if Na'Vi are about to be pushed out into the frozen tundra of defeat. We'll see you in a few moments.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of Dream Team Simulator. Today I'm here with Navi. How we doing, Navi?
Nice.
Nice, good.
Super good. Everything's fine.
Okay, everything's fine. Let's get into it. What's gonna happen here is we're gonna see some teams come up. You're gonna have to choose a player from each team, one player per position. We're gonna go through all 5 teams, all 5 positions. Try to pick the best one you can. If you get yourselves, please insert yourselves. Unless the team sucks, then put one of your teammates in there. Torture them, I don't care. Let's go ahead to our first team here. Dream Team Simulator. Team 1 is...
Oh.
Okay, that's not the reaction I was hoping for. Team Cobra.
Team Cobra.
Who would we like from Team Cobra?
Elimination, of course, is the best player. Team Cobra.
Okay, okay. Do you agree?
Let's do Elimination.
Okay, now, are you sure? Because there's a lot of good Pause 5, Pause 4s out there.
No, you see, Pause 5 is like what
There's
the
no
weakest
better.
role. Yeah. So he can ruin, but with the least impact, you know.
Fair enough. It's not a Pause 4. The Pause 5 can be whatever. Okay, let's do it. You can switch the roles if you need to later, but let's see what we got. Okay, next up, thank you, Team Cobra, as we head over to Xtreme Gaming. Okay? I don't know if you guys watch TI.
I think Ami is good combo with Elimination. Yeah, it's gonna be, you know...
It's the best, think that's a good combo?
It's the best safe lane for real.
All right.
I agree, yeah, 100%.
So who are we picking?
Ami.
Ame carry, the GOAT, the uncrowned king, will be crowned after this team, for sure. Let's go to our next one. Alrighty, dighty. That is gonna be Team OG.
OG.
Gentlemen.
Not bad.
OG.
Maybe we need to pick up teams. What do you think? No, I think it's gonna be Yapash, or maybe, we have maybe better mid laners. You think you have better mid laner than Yapash in this tournament? I hope so.
It's very you hope so? Jesus Christ. That's your boy Japoy. You can't say that, dude.
It's on you, Taras. It's gotta be Yapash or teams. Your choice. Sure, okay, go pick up Yapash. Yeah. Sure. We should pick up, I think. Yeah. Let's go, Yapash.
It's your boy Japoy. Let's go. We're gonna lock into Yapash. 2 more, gentlemen.
0 players from same region, by the way.
That's great.
Yeah, it's the most exotic team. We need 2 CIS players.
International team wins the... Oh, wow. GamerLegion. This is a true international team. This is very hype.
I think BigNum is the best one. What we can pick. BigNum?
You can swap people.
Yeah, but maybe we pick Fade because he's like a US citizen and we have, like literally 5 different...
I think you've given up on win and you're just looking to collect up all nationalities.
I'm pretty sure BigNum because you can maybe pick up some other plus 3, I'm not sure.
Are you sure?
Or we do Fade actually, yeah. It's gonna be fun, like, actually all 5 regions. Yeah, I go Fade. For me, I go Fade. I have nothing to say. Fade.
Very well, okay. You've given this one up. We go Fade. All right, we're collecting all the Pokemon. Last one, please don't be one of the same regions or we have got no BigNum for no reason. Okay. Now, which one of you gets the incredible opportunity to join this stack? I must know.
Then maybe we just go plus 4 with this roster.
You are supposed to make the best team you can.
It's dream roster. What language we are speaking though?
I think that's we're far gone on that.
Okay, maybe Fight can go plus 4 and we can just go PMA plus 3. And it should be really it's PMA or Nico. I like PMA. I like Nico to suffer in this team. So if you want Nico to suffer, I would choose Nico. But For performance, we go PMA.
Okay, what's the final one? Do you want to send Niku to the Wolves or do you want to win?
Fight post 4, PMA post 3.
Okay.
And, it's interesting lineup.
All right, let's do it. Lock it in. PMA, there we go. Gentlemen, what a squad we have here. The international squad. You've thrown PMA to this horrible fate. But I must ask, all right, you're at TI, grand finals time. This team, you guys are in grand finals the day before they say, hey, can you scrim us? Unfortunately, you kicked PMA, which got you to the grand finals, sorry to say. Would you scrim this team?
Yeah, it's exotic experience, as I said.
Okay.
It's international team for the international.
High confidence coming out from both teams' creators. One, the perfect team. Absolutely fantastic. PMA gonna play with Ame. He's gonna bring that info back. You guys will win your second Navi TI in a row. Well done, Navi. Thank you so much for playing. A very strong team indeed. We'll see you next time on Dream Team Simulator.
Yes, love that. A bit of fun and quite revealing about how players think about other players, which is always nice. For now, though, Navi have much bigger problems to be thinking about, which is how they're going to get back into this series against Tundra.
Yeah, I still feel like every time we watch Tundra win, there's still moments where they're making mistakes. This is not like a Tundra where it's like you feel the aura of, oh, wow, they're meant to be in the grand finals, right? Of course, they're in a 2-2 position. So there are decent pressure points that Navi can quickly assess and go, that's the one we want to push to try and win a game 2.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget, obviously, recent winners of a tournament at Blast, but they made mistakes in that and consistently across that as well, but just somehow seem to get it over the finish line in incredible fashion.
I feel like Falcons also, as they've won the various tournaments in this season.
No one's like ethereal.
Yeah, there's lots of mistakes that are being made. There's teams doing just okay through group stage and then doing really well in the playoffs. Like Dota seems to be a lot of like who can learn the quickest, even on an old patch, because we are seeing the meta change, right? We just saw DK lose again. We just saw a team try to pivot into the off lane, which I think is a more than reasonable thing to try doing when you're first phase picking something. Like you want something which is versatile, whether it's in roles or playstyle. I mean, it clearly didn't work. So the meta is shifting in front of our eyes, and I think Navi just needs to be ahead of it. All right, I do think that was like a drafting issue. I think someone like CY is more than capable of identifying that. Like him and Blitz are like the two coaches that I've heard the most just go like, yeah, I fucked up that draft. My bad, boys. Like, GG, go next. Like, they're more than willing to do that. So I think we'll see something entirely different this game. Maybe not entirely, but I think we'll see something different.
And there he is, 33, stoic.
Love the
little
build.
smile.
There's a little smile. That's a little smile. I mean, did get to play Axe?
He's excited because he got to go phylactery on Axe. You know that Axe
It's the little things.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, honestly, the break is incredibly good against DK, against Queen of Pain. You break the innate. Yeah, really. I mean, even TA, you break side blades. It's actually kind of legit.
Once you get the Conda.
Yeah, once you get the Conda. Yeah, once you build into the Conda.
Some poor guy is going to just
rush
phylactery button. Like, why is it not breaking? Yeah.
So I think of it as like the main item now because the Conda's on the phylactery is not that great. It's like really you're building into the Conda, and even the Conda is not that good. That's why it's exciting for 33 when he gets to go some weird item.
So we're getting relatively established bans coming in here. Interesting to see the Centaur kind of rising in stock to the point it's being banned now.
Look at the win rates, right? 27 picks, 77.8% win rate. It is the hero of Wallachia, I would have to say. So, yeah, very much a respected first phase ban. And even Tundra, to beat the DK, but to still ban it out, that is like the respect that they have. It's like, if you put DK in the correct role, if you draft the correct DK lineup, we will struggle. They still ban it out. Like other teams, maybe even fans would look like, why are you wasting a ban? But no, the hero is still good in the right hands.
Yeah, it's definitely good. It's just not this like unbeatable S tier thing that I think it was hailed as day one, which the meta has indeed shifted. Even 33 showing something like a Conda on Axe and breaking the passive that way. I remember Bristleback has been in similar states in Dota history where it's OP and then a couple of new heroes come on the meta and then
earlier this year,
yeah, and then it becomes like kind of bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, Chen has seen very good success. I mean, the last, 4 games we've done together, Chen has won all 4 of them.
All 4. It's kind of interesting because we did say this was going to happen, right? We had that abysmal 14% day 2 win rate for Chen because people were just picking it first, locking it in, and then being like, it's not really our jam.
I mean,
now the Chen players are here.
Wait, was he on the panel when we were theorizing this? He wasn't, right?
No.
Our theory was like the win rate was very bad, but Snaking is not here.
Yes. Correct.
Celery is not here. His team is, and they're doing very well.
Yep.
But he is not here. Like the Chen players are just not here. A lot of people see it, they whip it out, they don't really understand it.
Yep. I said the same thing on the evening panel back then when I said PGL invites 16 beautiful teams here, but not all 16 can play Chen.
Yeah, exactly.
I just said it in a different lens.
The more advanced teams that are going to make it into the playoffs are the ones that can actually play Chen because it's very strong, and we'd see the win rate increase. So
this is interesting. First pick for the Chicken Man.
Yeah, they considered it good enough that they just want to pick it for themselves.
Gustavo Fring.
Breaking Bad, very nice.
They call him the
Very
Chicken
nice.
Man. They do.
Walter. Kind of look a little bit like Walter, like a young Walter White.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's side business. What can I say?
Do you know Jesse Pinkman?
Yeah.
He's the sidekick.
He is, yeah.
I'm your Jesse Pinkman.
Walter. How do I continue this conversation?
Anyway, Marcy banned out. It's another very fast-paced kind of early game carry hero.
Would you like something interesting?
Yeah.
My Jesse?
Yeah. Tell me.
I don't think Navi's played Kez before, competitively.
Ever before.
I've just filtered their drafts by Kez, and I see 0. So unless Dota Buff's lying to me, this is a surprise. We also play Kez type situation.
Yeah.
Or is it just a block pick?
I mean,
I think you have to.
You could
play
argue.
Kez. There's no way CY is stupid enough to pick one of his players.
They've scrimmed it 100%. It's like
Yeah. But what I mean is like there's trying a hero and then there's like playing a hero. You know what I mean?
because you know the young players in Dota. They're like, yeah, I can play Kez, and CY has to be.
We've seen it.
Yeah, CY has to be. We're not going to talk about that. CY has to be experienced enough to go. Okay, no, you can't. Like, I'll let you have your little ego, that'll go away when you're 25 or whatever. When you realize that the world is a terrible place and you get
that's a gunner.
You get all jaded. He's always going to be a mental Gen Alpha.
Navi are 1 game away from elimination. If they have a strategy that they've been confidently playing, but are yet to reveal, this is probably the time to go, you know what?
Yeah, you bust.
It doesn't matter, guys. We need to do it, right? And with Kez, the Tidehunter, they have Tidehunter with Gush to amp the damage of Kez when he does lock onto a hero. Then Kez has Desolator. Like, already a minus armor strategy is in play. The issue for them with first picking it is Kez needs certain heroes to not be in the pool, right? Like, you don't want Abaddon because you can dispel the Katana, the passive.
That's the biggest annoyance.
Any dispel
from Kez.
Yeah, any dispel. Yules, Lotus, Abaddon, really, really annoying. And also, you don't want any BKB piercing stuns, like a Primal Beast or an Axe, where you can contain him. So already, Na'Vi is that confident in the hero that they are picking it with no information and enabling all of this to come to play. So BKB piercing stun has been picked by Bat. Dispel has been picked up by the Abaddon. So 2 of the big anti-Kez concepts are in play. I'm just really intrigued to know what has Na'Vi got prepared around this, because you're not entering a elimination game with let's just try it, lads. It might be our last game.
Sure.
Like, there is some cooking to be done here.
I totally agree. And I mean, Niku has played like mid Undying and crazy stuff like that. And I was seeing in pro level pubs prior to this tournament, there are mid Kez specialists.
There are, but the itemization is very different to the core and the carry. Because from the mid, you go for like Yashakaya, Octarine, and you're spamming all your spells with the reduced cast point that you're just really obnoxious. It also means that when you go for your Raptor dance, you don't get cancelled because the wind-up time is a lot less. But it's so niche and only certain specialists. I don't think it's hit the competitive scene yet. I think that's more like the level 30 Grandmaster Kezes. That is not the tech we see.
Do those exist yet?
They do.
That's sick. That's sick.
There are many level 30 Kezes, but
genuinely sick.
There's like 2 builds. It's the Deso I kill you, or the Yashakaya I continue kiting, never die. Yeah, you still go Aghanims, but...
And so talking about what you were talking about, the answers to the answers, so to speak, obviously the Shadow Demon sort of addresses some of that, right?
Yeah, it's a nice save for the Kez to, of course, when he runs up front, Batrider has to second guess himself a little bit, but it's always a little spooky as the draft progresses quite quickly.
And Disruptor, obviously, with the Static Storm, very good. Because, you know, if you can't cast spells, you can't get Kez.
It's very, how quick can you go in the map, right? SD, play lane, make stack, Tide farm or Kez farm, Disruptor Kez, kill in lane. All this accommodates like 15 minutes, we gotta go. Like I'm excited at the prospect of how quickly Na'Vi can play if they win their lanes. I feel like I say that sentence every time they play, but...
I don't know if it came up on screen, but Disruptor at one point, I think, had a 0% win rate about like 3 days into the tournament.
Surely that's higher now, right? There's been enough games.
And it's crazy.
12%.
I think I love this hero in a certain draft.
I think it's a good game for him. Like
this is a good Disruptor game.
You can see that Na'Vi is like dealing with the Abaddon mechanically here, where like yes, you can dispel stuns, and Abaddon's hard to disable, but Disruptor just puts a kinetic field on the ground. You can't walk out of it if you're Abba. You have SD who can get good illusions of the Abba, and you can also imprison him when he uses the ult, and that can waste some of the time on his ult.
And look at the bans from Tundra, right? The Terrorblade. They do think that could potentially be the mid Kez from Niku.
It's Niku. You got to be careful. He's willing to do some crazy shit.
And I mentioned the anti-Kez heroes.
Yeah.
They also go for the axe as well. So it's 3 for 3 on we see Kez. All right, we respect this hero so much that normally teams, when they see a hero, 1 counter, maybe 2. No, they have put every single hero in this Kez is not having a game. And that is why I think Tundra are banning out the carriers, because they've already identified the Kez shouldn't have a game, right? Like, why are we banning out, mid laners?
Yeah, like the carry Kez style, it's going to be difficult to have a game. Yeah. But mid Kez, you're more, like you mentioned, a spellcaster, so you're countered by different things.
Still might go for the Deso though. Keep note. Even though I've informed of the other build,
there's a lot of builds. Yeah. I think the hero. I mean, when you have literally every mechanic on a hero, then you can kind of go for a lot of different builds. You can
Lesser Quap as well, Baz. It does kind of feel like Na'Vi are hinting, hey, this Kez going mid.
This is mid Kez, yeah. These are the melee dominators.
Yep.
Because I think Kez would do fine against the melee dominators. Like the Slardars, Earthshakers of the world. I feel like Kez would actually do okay against that.
Pretty sure Kez also is fine against Puck and stuff like this.
Yeah,
you just CS, you're chilling. So Tundra at least needs a mid lane for BZM that can potentially play against Kez and just play on, pretty much against Kez. You want to play on your hill, not inside the wave, and just push the wave and chill. You don't want to enter these weird like right click scraps.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few options for them. If they want to go for like crazy tempo, they could go Slardar. I think also it's a pretty great Invoker game. You have set up with Axe for the Sunstrikes. You have Batrider Lasso eventually to set up as well. Lots of damage over time to proc Cold Snap.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know the Kez mid matchups and what are perfect.
Neither do I.
Safe lane, I'm good. Kez, I know safe lane Kez. Mid Kez, it's like the lane's so small that is there really enough time for the right click chase down? Are you more just shoving the wave? Like, I'm still yet to see pro players showcase what it can do. And also in pubs, you just don't see mid Kez.
That's why there's these guys, like these specialists out there spamming. Nobody knows how to deal with it, or if it's good, or what the matchups are good in. Okay, just go back for Ember.
You should come down to my MMRT. You'll see POS 5 Kez.
I would politely. I will never want to go. I don't want to lose my MMR. I like it too much.
Mid Kez.
Here it is. And it's Ember.
Excellent.
So it's like Ember, Kez. Kez likes to right click melee heroes. Ember's melee hero.
I feel like
I'm intrigued to know how it's going to go.
I feel like Kez should dominate this, right? Like pure damage, physical damage through the Ember shield.
The Ember has chains, so when Kez walks up, you can just chain him. You can just chill.
And you're taking damage from the Flame Guard as well.
I don't think it's going to be a like Huskar Ember situation where like the Kez is like Huskering the lane, right? I do feel like it's probably a little bit more even and more on mechanics between the two players. But
I do want to say, like, BZM is a pub fiend. I'm certain that he has played against a lot of mid Kezes.
Yep.
Like this is something we haven't seen in competitive, but it doesn't mean it's something that's not happening in pubs that they don't have some experience with.
The hype about this game is Navi's lamp is built around the Kez, right? Tide needs to enable other people. Gyrocopter damage can be lackluster early on until he has items. So as Kez is shut down, Na'Vi could be quite lost in the farm, waiting for stuff.
And the supports do 0 damage either. Like, they legit need everything to happen through Kez.
Exactly. So it's like, for Na'Vi, it is Kez. Can Kez have a good game? Of course, Got the Juice could just accelerate the game by having a great farm safe lane, right? But for Tundra, tried and tested lineup, has tankiness, has farm, has pickoff. But my golly gosh, we have a mid Kez, first time Na'Vi's played it. Is he going to go for the Deso build? Is he going to maybe do the Yashakaya meme build that I've seen certain mid players do? Like, I honestly have 0 analysis. I just want to watch the game.
Yeah,
back to you.
and you're absolutely spot on as well. You said, you know, Na'Vi have to have something, you know, kind of a little bit of a pocket strat for these kind of situations, and they've just busted out something that we haven't seen so far at Wallachia. So
yeah, I'm with
very
you.
Cool. Yeah. And with that, Na'Vi's motto is born to win, but today we're all winners because we're about to listen to Suns fan and Cinder and cast this one.
Yeah, Cinder and I both losers. They cancel out into a giant winner.
Born to lose. Just doesn't roll off the tongue as well.
Tundra, though, up 1-0 in this best of 3. Cinderin, will they be winning this series here 2-0, or will Na'Vi extend it to the pivotal game 3?
I was sitting in the green room looking at the Na'Vi draft and talking to both Lacoste and Gunnar about it. And after we were 4 picks in, it's like, there's a lot riding on this Kez. They picked very little damage and very little overall. Like, they have teamfight abilities with Ravage and Disrupt the Ult, of course, but they don't really have the necessarily most obvious lineup here. So a lot is riding on Niku. He looked very confident on the camera shot and happy to run this in a deciding game for him. So, or I say deciding game, it's obviously for survival, but if they were to win this, they're not through. They have to do it again. But yeah, mid-Kez, it's pretty popular in pubs. It has games where it completely takes over and games where it looks really weak.
Yep.
It's one of the very polarizing mid-heroes of the patch, in my opinion, where you get shut down a little bit, you become a liability. We've already seen the carry Kezes of this tournament where they oftentimes find themselves farming for like 20, 30 minutes. You saw in the last game, Pure didn't get as involved as maybe he would on other carries until he had that BKB and then really popped off. So I'm curious to see how Nico's going to do it from the mid position. You get faster levels, which means you get more playmaking potential, of course, than the carry Kez does, but this lane matchup against Ember will be interesting.
Yeah, if you had to... what's your gut read on who should have the advantage in this lane? Because I feel like both heroes kind of want to play against melee. Well, actually, that's not true. I would say Kez is actually pretty good against range, all things considered, because typically melee does suck against the range in the mid lane.
Yeah, Kez is one of the best mid-heroes against the archetype range, just because he has this. Deflect, the parry, as well as a way of connecting with Grappling Claw, of course. I mean, my gut feels that it's probably quite even. I would maybe slightly favor Kez because you're playing into a hero whose survivability is built around the Flame Guard, and you just do a lot of physical damage. If you just get to hit him a lot of times in succession, the bleed from the Kazra Katana is also quite good. But I don't foresee Ember, or rather Kez, just crushing the lane. And you picked Ember into it, right? You kind of knew it looked like that it was going to be a Kez mid for Na'Vi, the way Tundra were banning.
$33 back on his axe again. And then the other side, PMA playing Tidehunter. Hero that, I don't know, we see every now and then. It's not the most popular at the moment. It's a glimpse top lane. Onto Whitemon, the hero of the patch, it feels like. Got the juice, gets first blood. That is who you want it on if you're Na'Vi. Great start for them in this top lane.
Yeah, they're opting to put the Chen away from the Tide lane.
Zayas is definitely dead. PMA does have 6 stacks. Not sure if the Kraken... There it goes.
I was just wondering if this lane configuration from Tundra is worth it. They're putting the Chen away from the Tide's lane, which was a direct counter pick from Na'Vi. Obviously, Tide, you get 1 or 2 points in Kraken Shell, and you take almost no damage from Chen and his creeps, so Chen doesn't really fulfill that aggro purpose. Okay.
Was not expecting that to actually result in a kill.
Well, nobody was. The camera wasn't even there either. No, I would not have looked there either, to be fair, so... I could be an observer too. I had the same read on the situation. Let's not look bottom, because how the hell will Abaddon just kill Tide there? That is really good news for Pure, how this lane's going. But I was going to say, do you put the Chen away from the Tide lane? Instead of putting Bat up there, which I would argue makes a clearly stronger lane, generally speaking, with Axe. We saw last game how Ahri and 33 in tandem were crushing it.
Yeah.
So I guess it's a matter of what do you think is more important in the game. And, well, the Batrider, in fairness, is also good against this lane bottom. Pure is taking some serious damage here, but not enough.
Have to use a Photic Shield. Zayat still gets right-clicked down by Ahri. Very, very casual.
Zayat is dying a lot today.
That's true.
He is just not in top form, I think it's fair to say, in the games that we've seen so far here. The Bounty Hunter was...
Was it 13?
That sounds about right. But it's not just like, I don't necessarily care about the death count that much. It's about whether the deaths make sense. Like if they're accomplishing something, let's say you're having a game on Bounty Hunter, you have 13 deaths, and you broke like 5 good smokes. You know, that's great. You might have won the game for your team with 0-13. Last game, I think a lot of the deaths were probably unnecessary, and in this one on the SD, these early deaths in the bot lane, perhaps avoidable. That bot lane having 3 kills for the side of Tundra currently is not something I would have expected.
Yeah, for sure.
4 minutes.
33, alone for the time being. Gets off the Battle Hunger, but the Rocket Barrage is something to truly fear. Gets glimpsed in with the call. They do get the kill onto Riddies, but 33 dying to the hands of Got the Juice, who has no more mana thanks to Whitemon.
Yeah, he's out of juice.
What kind of juice would mana be? I guess it would be mango. Huh?
That's true. He has 19 sticks. Guess he's okay. Well, we get our questions answered. It seems like this is a currently
very Kez favored.
Clearly Kez favored
He's
situation.
actually going for the... Ooh.
Can't quite get him. And look at BZM going 3-1-1. Valuing the higher points into chains to just be able to control that Kez up when he goes for the chase. It's interesting. This is not the common way to build Ember. You generally either see 1-1-3 with the max flame guard, or you see the... Obviously, if you go 4-4-0, then you're just generally maxing out Sleight first. So, can't say I've seen a lot of this 3-1-1. Seems like a very targeted way to approach this matchup.
Yeah, well, it's not working for the CS, at least. As Riddy's making his way over to... I mean, it's still a minute and a half.
Here comes Ahri, though, in mid.
Oh, Grappling Claw. Interesting interaction.
Did he grapple?
Is it overriding Flame Break? I feel like that should have knocked him back.
It kind of looked like he...
When in doubt, just say Kezu's stuff overrides everything. Kezu as well. Great YouTube videos. Go check him out.
Yep. When in doubt, Kezu is the slogan. Time for Power Rune.
Yeah, 6-minute Power Rune time. BZM is not gifted it. It is a Shield Rune in the top. Searing Chains on a Niku to provide some extra cover for Ahri. And Niku... Well, Searing Chains is up in 4 seconds, but Slight a little bit longer, so yeah, he will snag the first one of the game.
That's that level advantage. Niku with the extra denies and overall lane control, getting 6 significantly before the Ember will allow him to get this rune for free. BZM.
This is an interesting rotation. Got the Juice coming through the gate. Pure with the Aphotic Shield. He's only level 5, though, so this will be the death of him eventually, surely. Yeah, the Rocket Barrage finishes the job. The PMA gets the last hit. So nice rotation from Na'Vi. Kind of missed these with the Gyrocopter, making early rotations.
Yeah, this brings me back to 2015. Obviously, the gate didn't exist, but this was how CDEC got second at TI.
Yeah, that's true.
Aggressive.
Can we? Hey, we're allowed to call them whatever we want. Can you just say C-Deck?
Okay, right? C-Deck.
That was so annoying. Am I the only one that was annoyed?
I mean, I just like calling them what they're called correctly.
CDEC. Come on.
That's what they were called.
If it's 4 letters, it's too much.
Okay.
You have to abbreviate.
Okay.
Sorry, just a little pet peeve. Been holding on to that for quite a while. Is BZM gets taken out by Niku. Raptor Dance, I don't think that actually did any damage. I think he was dead before that, but either way, off to a great start on this Kez.
Maybe that's why he had a smile on his face in the draft. He's like, I get to lane against Ember?
Now 33 avoids some of the damage, but he is outnumbered completely. The Echo Slash trying to get collateral on the Got the Juice, but not to be this time around.
If we can get a replay of the 33's reaction right there, I think that is Kez.gif.
.gif?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we call it what it's called, Shannon. Just like CDEC, we call it GIF.
I call it GIF as well, but everybody makes fun of me.
Yeah, but you just highlighted it. You said it like I said it wrong. Oh, Zayat
I was just surprised that you did something correct. Zayat?
Oh, yes. It's good to hear.
Pursued by BZM. Gets off the disruption. Niku has come to play, though. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Gets the silence on the BZM. That is a kill. That is a Kez, what the hell is happening moment. All right, well, the Ember Spirit, it was last picked, was it not?
I think so.
And they knew the matchup was going to be Kez, and it has gone horribly, horribly wrong for Tundra.
He's got a really high early value stat build here on the Kez as well. Treads, Bracer, Wraith Band, and a Band of Elven Skin. He is fully juiced up. Sharing that. Well, if you've got the juice on your team, I guess he has a bit to share. So, yeah, I mean, we were talking about Na'Vi need this Kez to pop off. Well,
yeah,
talk about delivering so far. This is going to be a really, really good game for him, most likely. Oh, run into Chen.
You just had to say that.
He's okay.
He's fine now, but you just had to say that.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of those moments where it's funny if you're wrong,
First lasso of the game. Call down from Got the Juice, though, and that is the damage onto Ari. Riddies does get chopped. 1-for-1 to start, as now Niku having a battle against 33 with a Rocket Barrage. Oh, the chop just in time for 33 brings the killing spree of Niku to an end.
Yeah, I did say he was having a good game, so it was time.
Yeah, you are truly gifted.
That is something we didn't talk about this game just yet. Axe is very good against Kez, so that is at least one thing that Tundra have going for them in that matchup. And I would also say Abaddon may be one of the better carry matchups simply because you don't die when Kez hard commits on you with BKB later in the game. So they do have a couple of matchups against it that are pretty good, and so we're seeing the replay here. Nice of Riddies to get all the spells off. Obviously will die in the end, but maybe Niku could have played his way out of this one. Instead of staying to fight, perhaps could have created some distance, but yeah, as you said, it was close. And this time around, 33, a totally different item build, and I really agree with this here. You're against Gyro and Kez. Blade Mail is the item. You don't want to go the phylactery here. You're just aiming to get there as fast as possible with these things. And also, keep in mind when you get Blink, one of the better abilities against Tide, obviously, the call.
Cannot dispel it.
At some points, it actually was even used as a counter pick. When Tide was a very meta hero, teams started running Axe, and even sometimes laning them against each other. Just doing a lane swap and playing Tide off lane against Axe safe lane 1v1, and then doing an aggro tri lane when those were... I miss those days, Shannon. We've talked about it. You don't, but I liked tri lanes. And I liked being the solo guy.
Oh, sure.
I think there's something... Okay, so I think when it comes to video games, you and I are maybe a little bit different in that regard. I think there's something about making the most of a bad situation, like having very little and seeing how much you can get out of it, like playing like hard mode, essentially, is what it was, right? I think that's fun, to play challenging games in that way. Which is why, of course, I play 5 Spectre every game, because I love hard mode. I definitely don't play Prophet.
If you like hard mode, why did you hate techies so much? The old techies.
Oh, that was hard mode in a different way.
Yeah.
Mentally taxing.
Yeah, tri-lanes aren't mentally taxing to watch at all.
No.
Just want to blow your brains out.
Okay.
So boring.
That's very unfair.
Tri-lanes legitimately was the worst thing about Dota.
Really?
During that, I genuinely think so, yeah.
I think there were other things that were worse about Dota.
I might be exaggerating. I really hated tri-lanes. And I think most people would agree with me. Very, very boring. Now, I'll say something a little edgy.
Okay.
I miss jungle. The jungle role. Like, as an option, not like guaranteed.
No, I agree with that too. I think
jungle was kind of cool.
Having what I loved about I don't know what you want to call it now, older Dota was the more sandboxy feel of you can do. It felt like more different things of like on a meta level of playing the map were viable.
Yeah.
But now more heroes are viable probably on average. Like
100%.
But after talents and facets and whatnot, there's just so many ways of crafting lineups and playing the game.
Oh, this would be a big one for Nico and company. Gets the glimpse off.
Oh,
there's the ult attempted TP.
Do they have a stun on Nico? No, okay.
It's fine.
All right, it's fine. Yeah, if anybody would know whether Kez has a stun there, it would be Pure. So, opted for the Midas into Radiance. A kind of greedier approach. Usually we see Abaddon's just go for the Null Talisman into Radiance, but he's getting a Midas on the way. That is a slower approach, and considering BZM's game is not exactly the best, that could come back to bite them here. That the Abaddon comes online slower.
Yeah, because we can see on the other side, Got the Juice is owning in terms of farm, almost done with his Aghanim Scepter. And
he's just totally free this game.
And of course, we've talked about Kez ad nauseum, almost done with his Manta style now for Niku.
4-0-3. That's the kind of stat line you want to see on your gyro 13 minutes in. Just absolutely rolling his lane. And the rotation earlier to the bot lane.
Yeah, you're probably not going to take fights until you have that BKB, so that provides a little bit of time for Tundra to get the next stage of items. But like you said, if you're getting a hand of Midas into a Radiance, you need a +1 item on that before you're really comfortable fighting. And then for BZM, I actually don't know what. I think this is a game where 33 needs to do some work to get BZM back in the game.
Yeah, that's why
Blink
I'm happy to see the Blink Blade melt, because this is the, you know, it's cookie cutter. It's there's nothing special about it, but I think for this
not
game,
for 33.
True, I guess. I agree 100%. He needs to get some serious work done here. Of course, there's counterplay on the enemy team. Disruption, one of the best abilities against Axe in Dota. If Zayats is in position, or I would love to see him buy Blink Dagger here on SD. Usually Zayats will go for more standard utility items though, such as Solar and Glimmer, etc. But this is just one of those games where you need that key save. You're against Axe and Bat. Getting disruptions off consistently is the highest possible impact you can have in this game.
Yeah.
Demonic Purge is not that important. It's nice, of course, but disruption is his primary purpose here. Ari.
The Juice, they actually go on him. No, they want out the Shadow Demon first to be able to provide the save for the call. You can see the Disruptor ult to his place has got the Juice with a good flat cannon. No deaths quite yet. Ari trying to run away with that Firefly. Zayats is the first to fall to BZM's hand. Desperately needed for the mid laner of Tundra. Nice Searing Chains. That's going to be the second support dead for Na'Vi. Do they want to fight this? PMA in the midst of all of this has the Ravage, will expend it, hits 2, but 33 with the call to follow, gets the chop onto Nico at the last moment. This is a complete domination from Tundra as PMA, left to his own devices, attempted TP.
A call?
And there's the call.
Barely.
One more chop for the road for 33. And my goodness, was not expecting them to win the fight, let alone 4-0.
That's that positional advantage. You have the high ground, they walk into you, you get the lasso to start, and you build the fight around it. Na'Vi end up having to use some spells a little bit awkwardly there to try to cover for their Shadow Demon. And Kez, that's that Blade Mail. He just dies in the call, never got Raptor Dance off. Really, really important moment here for Tundra. You're going to see the replay here. So they're walking up the high ground, we've got the Juice, and I really like this choice from Ari to just fly slightly above and get the Shadow Demon in here. Sure, you don't kill him immediately, but you force this fight into a very awkward position for the side of the Dire. And as Tide arrives, just a little bit too late to find a fat Ravage.
Yeah.
So
the Static Storm kinetic gets 0 people, I think. Or it doesn't lock anybody in, at least. That was definitely a rough one. And we were just talking about Pure going Midas. That fight gave him the Sacred Relic into the raid. Like, this is going to be insane timing now.
He is mega strong.
So everything we said, all the risks out the window. You're going to be able to get both at this timing. Like
this one fight is a problem solver. Absolutely. Already's very low. Has to use the defensive Static Storm. And BZM, mission accomplished. Sure, you don't get the kill, but force the rotation of pretty much the entire team on his own. This is something that I found obviously Ember is a really good hero at this. Puck, another one. And a very big part of what I think makes... I personally think the best Puck player in the world is Nisha. And something he does better than anyone else in my eyes is creating pressure in that fashion by either chasing supports around the map and forcing enemies to rotate, or in team fights just constantly pincering the backline and making... just breaking formation on whether it's in the on the map or in team fights. These heroes are really good at that, and BZM, obviously an absolute masterclass player on Ember in a lot of his games, will generally know the limits in this kind of situation. It might seem like a nothing burger. It's like, yeah, okay, Sin, he didn't kill anyone, but the amount
You're
of
still
space.
talking about that one thing?
Yeah, I sure am.
I really spaced out there for a bit. Thanks for the rest.
Good. Yeah, all good. I'm happy to help. How about you say something interesting? Yeah, there you go.
I like that cosmetic on Tidehunter.
Oh, yeah?
The old turtle shell. One of my favorites. Classic.
Okay. Well, I didn't say who it had to be interesting to, so technically you did do the right thing.
Now BZM working on the BKB now as he finds Niku on the cliff. Searing Chains. The veil is popped, but even the creep's helping out a bit here as Niku does does die.
33 blinking up to go for the dunk, but he dies in the fire and flames right before the axe comes down. But at least he has a little tumbler's toy to immediately return to the low ground. Zayats trying to get himself a load as he will get himself a death.
Yes. He's a dead boy. Oh, again.
That one was definitely avoidable.
Well,
the other one, he was in the middle of Firefly. This one they could give to him.
Yeah, for sure. Whitemon's going to get a little talking to after this game by 33.
This is the last time you're getting Chen. I don't like winning. That's what 33 will say.
It is funny that has a 47% win rate.
Oh, it's better now.
Yeah, after that first game. We'll probably get it to 50%. Do you agree with this? 52-48. Interesting. Very interesting.
I can see why the theoretical win probability would be something like this.
Is that because CY is coaching Na'Vi?
Hey, I like that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Dota Plus generally likes big team fight ultis because when you get later on into the game, the average game doesn't have the level of execution and positioning that you would probably come to expect. I think on a pro level, I would not agree, but I'm not surprised to see it being like 50-50. Just because of the overall theoretical power of something like Gyro Tide.
Right.
Radiant makes one mistake, they can get cleaned up. But will Tundra slip up? Zayat's being scouted, I think. Ember saw him there. There are definitely plenty of pings coming out.
Oh yeah, the backstab maneuver from BZM.
This is such a good invis rune.
Pure has
set up the
Radiance
back line
and Blink to go on top of the Midas.
He's going to run it.
BZM forces out some spells.
If he doesn't react to that silence from Niku, he could have been in trouble.
Yeah, all right, looking for the initiation, but it forces out the static. Huge call from 33. Chop number one. A good disruption to avoid extra damage on the carry for Got the Juice, but it's a lot of battle hungers applied right now. PMA with a very big Ravage, but it's not going to be enough. They get the call again on Got the Juice. A triple kill for 33. Looking for more now. Battle Hunger onto Niku. What the hell did he just chop? I have no idea, but he's going to get an Ultra now. This is definitely not 50-50s after that fight.
He chopped Niku's Manta Illusion to get the buff.
Ah, okay.
That's a nice heads-up play there. But yeah, what a call. I mean, you see him call 3 heroes there, you just know where this is headed. It's a good save from Zayats, but you're just never recovering from that situation. As you mentioned, lots of Battle Hungers being applied, the Blade Mail damage. Look at Axe. 3,000 damage that fight on Axe. It's more than Gyro.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice one.
They get the shard. Yeah, Tundra going to be happy to get that on Whitemon for free. But look at this. So, a little bit of an awkward start with that call. Oh my.
Yeah, being able to take out these supports right off the bat before getting really any value.
Yep. And Ari, the lasso as well on Niku simultaneously is quite valuable. You're taking the strongest hero out of the fight for 5 seconds, just pulling him away. And when he does reconnect back, his team are already struggling so much that Tundra have plenty of resources to deal with the Kez in the end. 12K.
Yeah, Tundra sitting pretty now.
That was so... It's so fast, too. Like, 10 minutes ago, Navi were up 3. So Tundra have gained 1,500 gold per minute. It's quite crazy.
Every time I look away, Pure has a different item, and he's about to get Orchid now. This is just insane farm. And we've seen how 33 has dominated the game. He still has a 2K lead on his teammate.
He's also level 18 now on Abaddon, courtesy of good old King Midas.
I'll be honest, it's not often when we question a Midas, it feels like it usually does not work out. This one immediately did, somehow.
Yeah, that's the thing about that item. If you ever get one good fight, it feels so good. And they found the perfect opening.
Yeah, they found 2.
Yeah, true.
So Navi now going to be on the back foot. As a lasso will find Riddies again. And Whitemon can get those ancient creeps at his disposal with that shard, and the push will eventually be very strong for the side of Tundra. Obviously, the Roche is likely next on the menu. I mean, look at their build. Like, they have Abaddon for the building hitting, and I guess Chen. Not much after the fact, though. And into the pit they go.
I don't think you're under all that much pressure to really do it necessarily, though. Like, you don't have to use this Aegis to poke high ground. If you can, it's great, but your lineup scales incredibly well. All 5 heroes go well into the late game. Chen has changed a good amount. Used to be a timing-based hero where it's like, okay, if you don't win early, you become a liability, but with all the upgrades the hero has got over the years, such as getting ancient creeps and being able to farm all that much more, you can just get like 5 auras. When are auras ever bad late game? You know, percentage-based scaling for the whole team is always going to be powerful. So he'll have plenty of room to grow. And of course, the dream that we would love to see someday in a game that we cast. Still haven't cast a game of Chen Ags. I want to see it at some point.
That would be amazing.
I do think it has potential, but I think you need to go really late.
It's just it's niche, and yeah, it needs to be super, super late game. I mean, if you have Lincoln Sphere, BKB, Blink, Cinder, and Ags.
Yeah, then you don't have so many auras, do you?
But then you guarantee... Well, how big is the AoE on that?
I forgot, actually.
Go ahead and look it up.
I mean, I haven't... I don't think I've ever seen it used in a game. So.
Probably bug.
800.
Probably doesn't even work.
800 radius, which is a lot.
800. So you got to put yourself... you can't be on like in the back line necessarily. You can be a little bit behind.
I think 800 radius. Is that about the same as a Roshan's banner?
Sure.
Roughly. Just for context of where you can stand, obviously. Yeah. Caught him up. 25 stacks. A Code of Blood for 33, having a stellar performance in this game.
Nope, got the juice, runs into BZM with the kinetic field. He just walks right through before it materializes. It looked like it was already materialized. Am I crazy? Walk right through that.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was weird.
I mean, he would have lived anyway. It's only level 1.
That would explain a lot, that the kinetic field just doesn't work. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it. But yeah, it's also...
How come we haven't been seeing the other facet on Disruptor? I feel like it definitely has some potential.
It does.
And we've seen it a bit.
It's really hard to use, I think. But there are specific lineups where it can be interesting to do it with.
Yep.
Lasso, that's the biggest find.
Do they have the silence? They do with the Orchid. Now the taunt, but a good disruption coming at the last moment. But it doesn't matter. Niku is dead. No buyback. 50 seconds free reign for Tundra to hit buildings.
Yeah, we talked about this. The Shadow Demon has to be in position for these saves, but even with the dagger, Zayats actually didn't make it over in time, so was very far away from Kez. And this is going to be a big punish. I think they're just going to keep going without the creep wave here and finish the tower.
Yeah, no doubt. There's the call from 33. Remember, this cannot be broken by PMA on this Tide. He gets off the Ravage. It does hit 3, but there's going to be 0 follow-up So now Ravage down in the hand of Gaben, used to full effect to get Tundra back into healthy amount of HP.
You can get 2 lanes now. I think. Oh, hang on. 33.
Oh, from 33, chops Zayats. Buys back instantly. Kez is going to be back now, so Tundra will likely fall back with still 2 minutes on this Aegis. Pure going to have to use that borrow time, getting healed up thanks to the Rocket Barrage, and now a Static Storm onto 2. It's a really good placement. BZM, he's dead. That's life number 1. Able to blink out was Pure, using that ultimate. After all of that,
Kez again.
Oh, they killed Kez again.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
They killed Kez again in the meantime.
You brought this up the other day, that Kez, sometimes you just die.
Yeah.
That was one of those. Oh, the call into the lasso. Good disruption. Well done, but got the juice. Is kind of alone right now. PMA backing him up. Forces out the BKB, so now Tundra can just wait and reinitiate. Another Searing Chain is going to force out the Manta. Pure jumping in to kill those Manta illusions. Does have to be careful. He's going to have his ult for 20 seconds. There's a call coming out again on Got the Juice. They lose their Abaddon, but they get the chop onto Got the Juice. No buyback for him. It's been so long that Kez is already up again in a couple seconds. So surely Tundra will back away without their position 1 Abby.
Yeah, it seemed a little bit like an overplay from Pure, but getting the trade makes it not that bad. And of course, Tundra with a huge win, getting the set of barracks and starting to go to work on mid. They do manage to defend on Na'Vi, but not really much to write home about. Almost going to lose the wisdom here. Ari adding insult to injury. Kez was in the neighborhood. Would have grabbed it next. BZM going to steal away their triangle. Again, more of this oppressive Ember map play where you're recognizing how difficult your hero is to kill for the enemy lineup. You just... This farm feels twice as good as getting your own jungle. Because you know Na'Vi would have taken it, so yeah. It's like every creep counts double.
For sure.
And he will get out of this. There's no risk.
Spotted.
Be fine.
PMA does not have Shard yet. That would be an incredible pickup against BZM. Especially without any sort of BKB dispel in general.
Yeah.
That's dispellable, right? Or no? Actually, I don't know if it is.
The anchor?
Yeah, I mean, I know BKB will work, but
BKB works.
But like if you have Yules, it doesn't take it off, I don't think, does it?
I don't believe so.
All right, Na'Vi with a smoke play. They find Whitemon. Yeah, they're going to need more than this, that's for sure. Kez gets called again. 33, always in the right place, right time. The Ravage has no effect onto 33. A lot of damage coming out from Kez to get back to respectable amount of HP, and now 33 on the run will be taken out. Big kill for Na'Vi and company as Niku has to back away with the Battle Hunger ticking ever so slowly. As the creep's doing a little bit of damage too.
He's okay.
He will live through the day. BZM biding his time on the sidelines. So Na'Vi using a lot though. They do get a valuable kill onto 33. Is it going to cost them any more than it already has? Niku's still sticking around despite having very low HP. Ari spots him though. Gonna use the Veil, get out of dodge, Ari into the pit. Using that vision advantage as BZM takes out one support, but Niku again dies to the hands of Whitemon of all heroes. And got the juice already with the BKB usage. I'm not sure where Pure is in this. Oh, he's right there, he's dead. Double kill for Got the Juice. Cost him his life as Whitemon is just cleaning everybody up.
He's killing them with his hero's attacks.
It's so very strong. That's why he's undefeated right now.
Yep.
As PMA in a 1 versus 2, he's going to be tough to bring down. Has the pipe activated as well. Shiva's applied to him now, but he's running out of mana. He's going to get some backup now from Zayats. Going to be able to dispel BZM's Flame Guard, slow him down as well. And PMA, I don't know if they're going to get this kill unless Whitemon has something up his sleeve. Disruption now, slowing Ember down even more. Zayats
can chase. Well, the other heroes are going to start connecting as well. This fight was so long. They start respawning, including 33. Let's rejoin the fight, and yeah, love this from 33. His itemization here. It's going to go for the refresher. If Axe finds a singular good call on Gyro or Kez, with Blink Blade Mail call, you're going to have to disrupt. You refresh, you do it again.
Yeah.
And that's just game. This is truly a game-closing item if he gets the fight that he's looking for. And it won't be long. It's going to get a granite golem here for Whitemon. That feels very nice against the... Well, just in general, it's always good to just have this percentage-based extra health on your team. Look how tanky Chen is. It just feels weird to look at, right?
Well, he does have a shield rune.
He's level 19, 2300 HP. All these auras. This hero used to be, you know, kind of paper later in the game. It's just not the case. They get way too farmed. He has more net worth than Kez. Oh my god, I just realized.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I just realized.
And he
just
got
how
off to
bad
such
Niku's
a good
game
start
is.
too
He
for
had
Niku.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. That's just Kez. It's like, you feel like you get it. It's like, oh man, I'm owning this game. I'm gonna get so farmed. I'm gonna carry, and then 5 minutes later, you're 6th on net worth, and you wonder what happened.
Man.
Just those couple of fights, man. He just lost all momentum.
Well, Chen has overtaken him. Now a lasso. Disruption coming from Zayat. It is there. Is it enough, though? Pops the BKB, forgot the juice, trying to run away, trying to get the kill onto Ari in the meantime. Will attempt to get out, but Pure is pursuing. We'll kill off the illusions. He's slowed to a crawl now. Good disruption. Ari and company, they do get the Searing Chain, so they'll get one, make that 2 supports. But Tundra, I mean, again, they had a lot of low cooldown spells, so it's not like any of these are huge investments.
The biggest kill there, in a way, is the Gyro BKB being forced.
Right.
If you wanted to do anything now, you could just look to high ground because Gyro doesn't have the ability to stand his ground and fight. Or, based on the timing of this, it's actually going to be a potential Roche, and they do have a creep in the pit, so they will know immediately that it's up. Whitemon should be pinging it or letting them know instantly. And there we go. There is no way Na'Vi can test this.
No.
And who do you put the Aegis on? I honestly kind of like the idea of giving it to Axe, but I feel like they will probably just put it on Pure for sieging reasons, but if you think about it, 33 is the one dying the most out of the course because he's getting in there and using everything. And if he has a second life, a second chance, I suppose he... I don't know what... Let's see. I would not give it to Pure. That's why I'm not playing for this team. I would have given it to either of the other 2 cores over Abaddon in this game, I think.
I actually disagree because Pure's been... Okay, I say that. Pure's been dying in these fights, but he does have BKB now, so he shouldn't be dying anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's okay. I get it. It's not like...
33.
Oh. Ooh. Is he going to find anything? Okay,
Oh,
he will.
the juice is found. There's the call. The chop, not enough to get the kill, but he's low enough that he should be dying right afterwards, and that is the case. They're going to pick up the Shadow Demon as well.
See ya.
Both dead without buyback. That
Okay, this is not the way I was imagining the game ending. It was through call, but not calling the Gyro that just killed the Tormentor. Thought there was going to be a fight in the base, but...
Well, they got Shard on Niku, so...
Great. Does that mean he's above Chen in net worth?
Nope.
Unfortunate.
Whitemon is a monster now.
White monster.
Time to get that Aghanim Scepter, Whitemon. 33 with the jump in onto Kez with a Static Storm. Good placement. Niku still wants to try to fight his way out. Gets off the Raptor Dance. It's going to heal the Abaddon to full. 33, the BKB trying to get out. It's extremely low. Gets the call. Gets the chop. Kez dead. Has buyback, but the rest of his team does not any longer. As that's a dieback for Zayat. And finally, the last buyback to come from Niku, and GG's come out. Tundra, in dominating fashion, will take Na'Vi out of the tournament and continue on themselves.
And how many times in Swiss formats have we seen this from Tundra? Maybe, well, not that many, I guess, but just starting off a little slow. Then when push comes to shove, they get it together and they do scrape by here with a 3-2 record. And definitely a team that seems to be leveling up a little bit now, which is a good sign. Obviously one of the favorites for the whole tournament as they just came off a LAN win. And now that they're through with this score, sure, it's not a clean 3-0, but at the end of the day, you just want to get through this stage and get into that bracket where you can hopefully heat up even further.
Yeah, 33 ends the game 16-4 with an absolutely beastly Axe performance.
That's not an Axe scoreline.
Richard.
Yes, we're starting to see the emergence of a new type of axe, and unfortunately for Na'Vi, we're not seeing the emergence of a new type of Kez. That was off to a great start, but then brutal reality set in after a couple of fights, and even though they tried something new and tried to pull out that pocket strat, in the end, just too far behind, too soon, and the writing was on the wall.
Yeah, got to give credit to Na'Vi. Like, they did try to bring their draft to life very early on, right? You mentioned with the Kez, you had him bullying the Ember, even got the juice on the Gyrocopter, joined a lot of early fights. But as always, your draft will fall into some natural problems. And for Na'Vi, it was, does the Gyro have items? No. Does Tide have Ravage? Yes, no. And then based on those two questions, Tundra, they have nothing. They just keep going. Nothing to care about, sorry. They have no cooldowns, just full skirmish, full fight, full vibes. And they just run over Na'Vi, even though Na'Vi tried their best early on.
Yeah. And you highlighted this. You said, you know, look, these are all the answers to the Kez at various stages in the game. And we particularly highlighted the axe.
Yes.
And obviously, it's 33. Just a monster performance.
And I liked his build, too. He went for Ether Lens on axe. He is continuing to innovate on this hero. And I think when there's a singular target on the enemy team that you know if you kill them, that you're going to win the game, because I mean we talked about it, and Cinder even mentioned it too, talking about it with Gunnar in the green room. Like, everyone is in agreement that the entire game for Na'Vi would be dictated through the Kez.
Yeah.
33 identified that as well, right? And he goes for an Ether Lens, which you never see on Axe, just so he can have the extra blink.
I'd like to see it actually, because I think every time he's played the axe, he's had a different build.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, also he goes Soul Ring every game, and one thing that you see 33 doing that you don't see other axes doing is he frequently dunks illusions to just get the buff, so his team is faster and gaining armor. You'll see that he dunked.
I mean, he just does it there, right?
Yeah, exactly. And he dunked an ancient creep as well, so he had a little bit of extra armor to finish off a stack. He figured he wasn't going to be fighting for like the next 90 seconds. Like, the way that he thinks about the hero is so different from how other people think about Axe, and it's because earlier this year, EWC, he said in an interview he just doesn't play the hero.
Yeah.
Like, he was learning it, and he says, I think this Axe hero is quite good. I'm going to start learning it. And so he's just taking a different approach to it altogether.
And I want to just highlight the refresher that he picked up as well, which Cinderin was absolutely on point in the cast there, where it was basically because the Shadow Demon was able to save the Kez, if he has the refresher orb, he can just do it all again immediately and blow the Kez up. And so, look, probably one of the best itemizers in Dota. This guy looks at a game state, knows what items he needs in a given moment.
It's never the same.
Yeah, and it's just never the same, because no two games are alike, right?
Yeah, he's very, very good at it. And I feel like Tundra, of course, on Axe, one of the big three that we mentioned, they dominate once again.
Yeah.
Why is he getting the Axe? Or at least, why is he able to do this?
I think we're getting to that stage, Tim. Yeah. But you know what? I'm so glad that we've spent all of this time praising 33, because you never guess what? He's with Sir Action Slacks right now.
Hey, everybody, that is right. We are here with 33 from Tundra. Congratulations. The panel was just glazing you for the last, 2 minutes about your performance. You feel pretty good at this event? I mean, almost all the bans are directed around you, right? Do you feel like you're the man to beat on this team? Maybe you should tell the teams there's other good players.
I mean, you can call it respect bans or you can call it disrespect bans. You know, maybe they think I can only play 2 heroes, so they just ban them out and I'll be useless, and maybe they're right.
Damn, all right. Keep the focus on. Congratulations not getting eliminated, by the way. You guys feeling a little bit better? You feeling a little confident now? Are you starting to get your stride?
Yeah, yeah, we feel great. Obviously, being close to elimination is not nice, but I'm glad we pulled through, and I still dream of one day we will make it to a Swiss stage cleanly. But last year, I think not a single time we got 3 wins, and we still did well at the tournament, so everyone is confident, and yeah.
All right. Now, I do want to ask you, as a level 30 axe myself, I'm kind of an expert, 33. You have a very unique way of playing this hero. You do a lot of crazy things. You've taught me many things. You could axe illusions. That's crazy. You can dunk those. You can dunk hero units. Is there anything you shouldn't dunk as a, expert dunker yourself?
You can dunk hero units?
Huh? Yeah, hero like the bear. You did that.
Oh, the bear.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the Helm of the Dominator creep, you did that.
But does it reset? The Dominator reset?
Why are you telling? I learned this from your replay. You did it, and no, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. You can dunk the...
Well, you can press it, but I feel like it goes on cooldown.
Listen, I'm not going to sit here and use the entire argument interview to argue with you, but
you're like teaching me how to play Axe.
I should not be teaching you any. Okay, let's move on. Incredible Axe plays, by the way. You think you'll ever get that hero again? I mean, they won't let you have Timbersaw. Maybe they add Axe to the repertoire.
Maybe it was banned a lot. It was banned a lot of times, and then when we get it, sometimes it goes like this, or sometimes I go like 0 and 10. So I feel like we'll see how it goes the next time.
Okay. All right. Now, last time I saw an interview with you, it was very fascinating. You did a lot of bitching. You went out on the panel, started complaining about stuff. Is there anything in Dota that pisses you off right now?
Put me on the spot like that. I mean, I guess I just wish there would be a bit more balanced patches.
Oh, okay. You did.
I like the patches. The patches are great. I just wish it would be a little bit more frequent.
What about Poogie? You know, would you trade Poogie for a balanced patch? Be real.
I don't know what that is.
The little pig in the thing that high fives you when you come in.
The little white man?
Yeah, the little creature. Yeah, you would trade Poogie for balance patch?
Yeah.
Oh, 33. You broke my heart right there. All right, final one. This is a real question for you. There's one hero in your entire repertoire that you have only played once. Are you aware of what this hero is and why?
Is this like recent time or like my whole history of Dota?
Whatever DotaBuff.com says, all right? I'm not going to tell you I did a lot of research, but...
This is just really, really hard question because there is a lot of games from like in-house leagues back in the day. Okay. And back then you play every role, so it's honestly...
It is one hero that's picked very commonly here, okay? And I'll give you a hint. It is a female hero.
I have no idea.
All right. It's Marcy. You only played Marcy once, according to DotaBuff.
I play Marcy.
Yeah, just one time. You did the one and done. It was actually the same day she came out. You went into a pub, you tried it once, you said, nah, and then you never touched it again.
Is this like solo queue?
Yeah, this is just in your history.
About like the pro. Oh.
No.
Yeah, I have a lot of the new heroes I have like 0 games on. Okay. Like this is like, it's too difficult for me.
It's too difficult. Is there a reason why? You just like, you're not into it, or you good with the old stuff as an old Dota man?
Yeah, it's just too hard to learn new heroes.
Okay. Well, you're certainly an expert at the old heroes. Thank you very much for an incredible interview. So insightful. Rest in peace to those Poogie lovers. Hopefully we get a new patch soon. But me, I'm Poogie through and through, baby. Back to you.
You'll always be my Poogie, Slags. Oh my God, what a chaotic interview. I absolutely adore this. So good. 33 is a man of the people. He wants balance patches. He doesn't know what Poogie is.
Thank God he didn't dodge that interview, by the way.
I know.
It's so sad.
We were like, is he going to do it? Is he not going to do it? He did it. It's just utter chaos.
So good.
The best thing as well is like everyone always says 33, he knows everything. And then Slack's there. You dunk this, you dunk that, you dunk this, and they're just like, I don't know.
Well, now
that's beautiful.
Now I'm questioning it because I'm going to admit to you, I'm the one who told.
No, the illusion clearly worked. We saw the replay. Dunk, reset, go.
But I'm the one who told Slacks you can dunk Dominator creeps. I don't know if I just griefed this interview. I don't know if I just by transitivity.
No, but that's Slacks' fault for listening.
By transitivity, did I just teach 33 something, or did I just grief his next game?
But is it
going to go in and dunk a Dom creep and be like, what the fuck? It doesn't work.
You're like, you could affect the outcome of this tournament.
Yeah.
I really hope there's a big moment where he just does that and doesn't have it available.
Oh God, I need to. This is going to be the next.
That is
I'm going.
It's saved, yeah.
See what
the main thing is Tundra, despite all of their experimentation and what have you in the drafts, I love it that they're willing to throw away matches almost to try new ideas, and then they get through anyway to the playoffs. Obviously now, they're one of the favorites again, right?
Favorites? I think they are just
one of,
yeah, sure, in contention, and I'm excited to see how far they go. But the thing is, playoffs are so different to a Swiss group stage. Swish. I always say Swiss group.
No, but they
stage.
are the stages
so
are
different.
Swiss and Swish.
Yeah.
Is it a swish if you 3-0 because you don't hit any net?
Yeah, that's what Spirit did.
Yeah. All right. Well, guys, a pleasure hanging out. Super short day for us, but not a short day. Great working with you. You really earned the paycheck today, guys.
Good job, boss.
Let's bring it in.
There we go.
Morning crew.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. We are going to take a break. The more Dota action is coming, and it's going to be with Gunnar, Lacoste, and Shiva. So make sure you stick around.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another edition of not Guess the Hero, it's Make the Hero. Quite the opposite. I am here with the GamerLegion's Fade. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great.
Well,
excited.
The Legion has come today to play our little game.
Yep.
Give you a quick example of what we're going to do. You're going to pick a position. We're going to show you some items. You have to tell me what hero goes with this random assortment of items. Try to do your best to pick the correct position, the correct hero. At the end, I will rate you based on how many reports you would get. You have to convince me that you chose these items on purpose. Are you ready to play?
Okay.
Very good. First things first, we're going to ban one of the positions out there on the map. Go ahead and show us our first ban. You are not allowed to pick a mid lane.
Okay.
All right? And let's go for our first set of items. 2 items coming up. Dragonlance Solar Crest. All right?
Yeah.
What position would you like to pick?
I'll go pause 4.
Pause 4. Now, what draws you to pause 4 from these 2 items? Obviously, Solar Crest, pretty standard support, right?
So I just have a hero in mind for this.
Okay.
You want me to say it right away?
You can reveal that because it might change.
I think I'm going with Jakiro here.
Jakiro,
Yes.
not bad. You get the extra, Dragonlance, the attack range.
Just a support item, and then you're gonna buy like a pike, so you can have like a 4-star Dragonlance. I think it's fine.
Boom. You see a lot of Jakiros rocking Solar Crest these days?
I think so. I mean, if you're a plus 5 player and it's a good Solar Crest game, you're gonna buy it. So
let's get our next batch of items. That is going to be Midas 4-step. Not horrible.
Yep.
Kind of a grief on the Midas, I would say. Not you?
No, I think it's good because you're gonna scale and you're gonna turn into a right clicker. I mean, you're not a hard support, you're a soft support, right?
That's right.
So I mean, to me it looks really good, and this is what I would buy for sure if I was playing Jakiro plus 4.
Is that a genuine, a fade rule? Is pause 4s are allowed to get Midas? Because you said it like it was a fact.
Hey, I mean, Dota, 60-minute games, huge map, farm it up.
We don't have to go to 60 minutes. If you didn't get the Midas, we probably...
Listen, I mean, Falcons, they taught us how to play. They say don't go high ground, just farm. I'm just going with that.
Fantastic. Let's see one more item. Oh, you have unbelievable luck.
I mean, come on.
Unbelievable luck.
It doesn't get much better than that.
God damn. This actually looks like a pub Jakiro. This is perfect. As good as it can get. Now, here typically, we would say, all right, last chance to change your lane.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like your role? Are we locking in before the final item?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, well, damn, this is the fastest, easiest one we've ever had. Let's have one more. The last item. Bro.
I mean, listen, here's my logic when I built this. You have a Yules that has Windlace. You have a Solar Crest that has Windlace. You're going to amp all that movement speed with S and Y and get a little extra tanky. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. I think it's good.
This is straight up like a little bit of flex between 4 and 3 Jakiro.
Yeah, I mean, this is these are my items, but I'm still scaling after this. I'm finishing the pike. I'm going to get one more slot. I mean, I'm going to be huge in this game, so.
What game is Sange and Yasha Jakiro good? Can you explain that?
Playing against Axe, Earthshaker, you're just trying to live. I play also with Speed, and he's a very greedy support. I can definitely see him buying this stuff. So
this is a Speed build? Oh yeah. No, I'm so sorry. All right, so
live with it.
You're in a game. You're playing Pause 4 Jakiro in a pub. You build this. How many reports do you think you're walking away with out of 9?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm this farm, I think the game is going pretty good. And I mean, my items, I have like 3 support items. Come on, you have Solar Crest, Force Staff, Yules. What else do you want?
Yeah.
Let me play my hero, right?
Okay.
So I think, I mean, maybe 1 report, but that's like average Dota game. Someone's not gonna be happy. Can't please them all.
Someone's always pissed off.
But I think everyone else on average just digs it.
Congratulations, sir. One of the best we've seen so far. Well done.
Appreciate it. Thanks
Any
so much.
words out there for our unique item builders in the pubs? Should we do a build like this?
You just keep it going. I mean, you know, Thompson, he does it. You can do it as well.
Don't.
Any position.
This is not a Thompson build. Saint and Yasha, Shakiro is not a Thompson.
I mean, he'll do anything.
Okay. Well, you can be like your heroes, Thompson and Fade, of course. Thank you so much for your time. And there is another episode of our insane game. You'll see more of us and the boys over at GamerLegion here at PGL Wallachia Season 6.
And we are continuing our day with GamerLegion as they go up against BetBoom. The series today, on one side elimination, on the other side advancements to the playoffs. And both of these teams are 2-2 in the group stages right now. So we're going to find out which one of these 2 teams comes out on top and we'll move on. GamerLegion, so close to making a playoffs, Gunnar. I know you've been rooting for them for
I'm
quite a
slightly
bit.
biased.
Slightly?
I'll try to not be too biased today. It's a hard opponent, though, for them, I will say. It is 2-2. It's the final day. I feel like these matchups are usually a bit polarizing because it's one team maybe struggle, but they're starting to climb, and then there's other team that's like squeaking through, which I feel like is GamerLegion, that they have barely made it here.
Yeah, BetBoom, after having a pretty good start to the tournament, 2-0, did lose 2 series against the squad from the same region. They did lose against Spirit, they did lose against PARIVISION in a very weird sequence of events that did occur yesterday, especially in that game number 1, that 80-plus minute game. Oof.
Yeah, that was quite the loss to try and recover from. And they were actually a little bit closer in game 2 as well, but it didn't end up happening for them. That's why they're here. And I want to focus our attention first on GamerLegion, considering they are the new kids on the block. I mean, there's a pretty glaring difference with the amount of experience these 2 teams have at LAN, especially when you look across at the players individually.
Yeah, I mean, they do have a little bit more experience coming out from Bignum because he has been in the scene for a very long time, didn't really find as much success maybe as the other players, but the squad seems to be doing well. Sometimes I do feel like you need throughout the Dota history, I think some of the most successful teams did have this combination of 1-2 old school players, and with the new blood, someone that is bringing new fresh ideas, someone that is using quick cast as well. So you want to have these zoomers, that can actually play slightly faster than the boomers.
Is quick cast that much? Are you just? I think that's a self-exposed more than anything.
Yeah.
You haven't switched to quick cast?
No.
Neither have I.
Old school.
Oh. Okay.
Here's the
and
results.
legacy keys as well.
Okay, legacy's bad. I do not recommend legacy.
No. So we have here the best placements of the players on the side of GamerLegion.
In the Tier 1 events, you can see that they didn't manage most of them, even though Bignum, he did place in one excellent Moscow Cup back in 2014, which is considered a Tier 1 event for whatever reason, but most of them didn't manage to get into top 8 in the major tournaments except for Yamsun, and this is going to be their opportunity. If they manage to beat BetBoom here, they're going to be getting into playoffs, they're going to be getting into that top 8.
Yeah, on the flip side, when we talk about BetBoom, they were not expected to be here. To be honest, they were expected to already have qualified to the playoffs and not even be in this position, Gunnar. So as you said, I mean, this is going to be very top of phone for GamerLegion. But what about BetBoom has made it so that they couldn't do it earlier?
I think I was looking at their losses, and in 2 of their losses, in both of their series, they basically were up 4K, 5K gold, and then they lost it. Obviously, in one of them, they're up, I think, 20, 30,000 gold, so slightly bigger of a throw, but I think it's that kind of closing out, because we've talked about their strengths is this very good early game. I would say they're top 2, along with Team Liquid in this tournament, of this very early game, good laning stage, good 10 minutes, good 15 minutes of being far ahead, but I think that Liquid's more consistent in closing out the games. And I think that's kind of where BB Team has faltered. And I'd like to see them hopefully today versus potentially a weaker opponent, that they take that early game win and they're just clean. They just have a nice 25, 30-minute game. I want their average duration, because it's pretty long actually compared to GamerLegion. I want them to have this 30-minute game that it feels like they're ahead the whole time.
And they close it.
And they close the game. No 6 rapiers. Probably hopefully 0 rapiers.
I'm not entirely opposed to no 6 rapiers. It's entertaining.
Yep. And then I would say for GamerLegion, my concern with this matchup is because PB Team is very early game. Those losses, again, are versus teams that kind of persevere, which was Team Spirit and PVision. They kind of were able to come back versus early game aggression. And in GamerLegion's wins in this tournament, they've kind of had either even or slightly advantage early games. And so I guess for them, it's a test of either can they match the strength of BB Team in the early game, or are they able to kind of level up and get this like comeback win that they haven't really seen in the tournament.
Yeah, and then when we're looking at these two guys on our screen, this is a deep dive, Lacoste, you wanted to get into the mids.
Yeah, they have very interesting hero pools, playing some of the standard stuff. As we see, common heroes, Slaughter has been on the rise, pretty much exclusively being played from the mid lane. The offlane performances have really not been great. But if we look at the heroes that they've been playing, GPK has played some really cool heroes, something that you wouldn't really expect from the mid lane, especially Doom. Viper is a bit of a new tech on the rise, something that Thompson started with the build with no Q, so you're playing with the Caustic Bath Facet. And NP, something that can play extremely fast from the mid lane, something that does win most of the matchups as well. And one hero that is missing from the GamerLegion mid laner is he's not playing Primal Beast. I think this is the big one. This is something that GPK plays extremely well. This hero has 90% win rate so far in the tournament, 9 out of 10 games, and you kind of need to have that in your hero pool to be able to play certain matchups, make sure to counter it. And this is one of the better scaling heroes into the late game. He pretty much has unlimited damage, same thing that we did talk about Quap yesterday.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that RCY, I would say, is a newer player to the scene. And his hero pool is like the most basic 2015, 2016 mid laner. You think of like Ember, Storm, Puck, Queen of Pain. He's playing all the basics, whereas I would say it's cool for me that GPK is the one in these two that's playing the Vipers, the Nature's Prophets, the Dooms. Like he's the one that's willing to experiment, which is maybe an experience. Like he's comfortable picking heroes that aren't meta or not very common for other people to play.
Well, it sounds like we are going to have a big focus on the draft that is about to come out, especially if we do take into consideration that both teams, we want to see them hold their own early game. And that all starts with having a good laning setup. That starts with having lanes that just straight up win, or at least don't straight up lose. Let's see what they got in store for each other. We got BetBoom Radiant, GamerLegion Dire, first pick going the way of GamerLegion. And nothing out of the ordinary so far?
No, nothing too crazy. I want to see, because Speed only played 3 heroes so far in the tournament. He did play Chen, he did play Jakiro and Snapfire. These are kind of lane dominators from position 5, especially Chen and Jakiro. You pair them up with pretty much any hero, you're going to be winning that lane. It's very difficult to trade against. We saw Chen's mostly going for, either they're going for the Mana Burn facet, or they're going for the Hellbear facet, which has been slightly more common recently and did have more wins, but these are the type of heroes that kind of win you the lanes, which is definitely needed when you're playing against a team like a BetBoom, who can definitely snowball a lot of control. They did have some of the mistakes in the mid games in their couple of last series that they did play, but have in mind that this team is still super strong. Like this is, at least in my book, David versus Goliath situation, and GamerLegion, they will need to have a perfect draft and perfect execution of it to be able to do really well against BetBoom Team.
Yeah, again, to give credit to BB Team, they did get second place at a LAN very recently, so it's not like, oh, they're just very inconsistent. They have the ability to make these deep runs in tournaments. It's just a question of, I think in this one particular, specifically the last 2 days, they kind of struggled in closing out the games.
Yeah, maybe something that you mentioned that that it was from 2 of the same regions, with both Spirit and PVision might have played a part there too. Maybe they are a little bit more figured out against those teams.
Yeah, these are also very experienced teams with a lot of deep diving what's happening with the drafts and everything. Even though BetBoom, ever since RMN joined, they are having some new fresh ideas. It could also, like we talked about GPK, his hero pool as well. We can see that he is expanding, throwing in some new heroes into the mix. So could potentially coming out from the RMN and his ideas.
I think the other thing that gets talked about a bit, but I want to bring it up, is kind of like momentum and confidence. When you play versus players within your region, you kind of know them, maybe your friends, or you're just consistently scrimming them or doing 1v1s, or you just know them very well and you're very confident. For maybe PVision and Team Spirit, they were very confident going. But now BB Team's versus a team from a different region, they're going to say, we're better than them. We're going to play our game, and having that mentality helps you a lot in Dota because there's so many small things that you have to do that if you trust your own gameplay and you trust your team's gameplay, it flows a lot better. And then maybe those hesitations that they had yesterday, maybe those like small errors that they waited like half a second, 1 second, won't happen because they believe in themselves.
You did mention the 1v1 practice. Like, how common is that nowadays? Like, is it like between the team, between the coaches and the mid player, or just like someone that you have?
I think it depends on the mid player.
Okay.
There's some players, like I know Quinn was really good at it. He would just kind of ask people every day. I think Maureen is another one that does it. I would say, I think GPK, I've seen him do it. It's not every minute, it's not very common, but especially with new mid heroes, maybe Kez, now that it's kind of getting played in mid, people want to do mid practice with it. Or if you haven't practiced Viper matchups or Primal, it's more of like a knowledge thing these days because I think a lot of the mid players are.
And they're not afraid of like revealing stuff, some new heroes that they want to try out.
Yeah, wouldn't you then just practice against, hey, my offlaner, please play mid for me?
That's why you're the perfect mid practice partner. Yeah.
I think, especially between the top tier teams, you like practice with either one team or a few teams, or you just kind of go with everyone. And more often than not, it's like, sure, you help one team improve. Like, let's say, GPK is 1v1ing versus Maureen every day. Sure, maybe he's helping Maureen get better, but he's also getting better for GPK. So
that makes sense.
It's always like a mutual thing. It's the same thing of you scrim a team. Sure, you're improving, but you're also helping the other team improve, but it's okay. Shadow Demon, great hero, good win rate in this tournament.
Yeah, fantastic
Very good.
win rate.
Yeah.
I mean, BB team has not won with it either.
Okay.
30%.
I have not liked this hero. I talked about it in broadcast. I think the first day when it was picked, I still don't like the hero. I think it's just very meh. I just think there's better save or better damage, or I think people just might not be picking it with the best pairings, which in my opinion is very high damage and or tanky heroes, something like Primal Beast or Axe, which Axe isn't here, but maybe I think if they get the Primal Beast on the side of BB team, I'll like the Shadow Demon more.
Yeah, this is the hero that counters Shadow Demon as well.
This is
like
the
he really
for Shadow
needs to
Demon.
play into this matchup. Like Lycan cannot be slowed. Plus, you're dealing with the wolves as well. There's no way for you to kill the wolves. So, something that can cut into backlines and the traditional counter to MOUZ to be able to protect his support, something that can hold a Lycan inside is definitely going to be MOUZ. This is something that supports don't like to play into as well. Miero had some really nice performances in the last couple of months as well on it. And another support that it's going to give them damage. I did talk about them, or at least speed, pretty much playing 3 heroes. But these 2 heroes are high damage dealers. They just need some kind of a setup. Like they need some kind of a stun, but that's not going to be coming out from Lycan. Or they're going to be needing something from the mid lane, potentially like some Ember Spirit to hold them in place and like relatively short cooldown ability to be able to play with the 2 supports.
They're good supports paired with the Lycan because you can cookie the wolf in. You have minus armor. It kind of... I would say when you see the Jakiro plus Snap and you see a Shadow Demon, you already know that in 3v3 fights, if they go to mid or there's a skirmish in the off lane, that I would say GamerLegion has the stronger supports right now. I don't even think there's really a support that BB
Because you hate Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I mean, but more just to give props to the the strength of
no,
the
I
Snap
feel the same way.
So I think for BB team, they're going to pick more scaling supports, more kind of like dodge the fights, which is what they do with the Puck and the Disruptor. They get these like single pickoffs, and then they want to go split push and fight. The Puck is going to have a really good time this game of not getting caught because there are no stuns right now for GamerLegion, which hopefully gets fixed. Maybe Void Spirit.
I will say, if you're saying about a BB Team Puck that he's so far going to have a good game, I'm always worried because GPK is... I mean, I'd still consider him the best Puck.
Best Puck, yeah. Have to agree on that one. This guy is just insane. Every single time he plays the hero, he really pushes the limits. He did push some limits yesterday with Queen of Pain as well, maybe
a little bit over the limit.
Too much,
If
actually.
he was playing Puck, he would not have died there.
True.
That's true.
It was warm-up for today. He was playing it like he was playing Puck. I like Void Spirit, I think, because you can dodge the Glimpse. It's very good matchup versus Puck. It's okay versus Gyro. You can buy the Vessel. You can buy the Mage Slayer. It just kind of sets up their draft in a good way. It's the initiator. It kind of has multiple ways of catch, right? Silence plus a stun.
Mm-hmm. But surely they knew that this would be a
this
option.
is the most basic. If you pick Puck in a pub, the enemy mid's going to pick Void Spirit.
Yeah.
So every single Puck player has probably played this specific matchup more than any other matchup. So GPK is definitely, sure, he's down in the matchup, he's counterpicked, but he's still going to be confident.
Yeah, the other three heroes don't really possess much threat of killing him. They need to layer their stuns perfectly. You need to go in with the Void Spirit. Probably second item Ags, if we're talking about.
Yeah.
Maybe in this matchup, is it different? Because you want to have Aghanim Scepter if you don't have as much catch?
I think for Void, he'll still probably go a small item, Vessel or Mage Slayer into the Ags. I think when you go the Ags Rush, it's just a bit too weak for your first 2,000 gold. Like, you don't really have a good timing. And the cool thing is it does usually force the pucks into going BKB to get rid of the silence. I've also seen Manta. Those are his two options, but has to go like a weird item because Yule sucks versus Void Spirit, and you can't really just survive when the Void jumps you.
Yeah. So they're going to remove that Mars that we talked about. It's just too good of a Mars game. I was a little surprised that they decided to pick Disruptor over Mars, because the hero pool from the offlane is definitely getting smaller. I mean, there's still potentially Tidehunter that's going to give them team fight. Tide's really not afraid of any of these heroes. He's a pipe buyer as well. Most of their damage is magical. You're playing into Void Spirit, Snap. Also, he doesn't care too much about Lycan either, whether he's going to be able to kill him, and the two supports can actually be protected by a Tidehunter when he's playing against Lycan.
Yeah. I'm curious as to what GamerLegion takes for their carry here, because in a vacuum, it's a very good Terribly game. If you just look at BB Team's heroes, like it's good versus Disruptor, it's good versus Gyrocopter, Puckets, kind of whatever, but when you put it in GamerLegion's team, he's going to have a hard time hitting heroes. So in that sense, I'd lean more towards maybe a Sven, something with a stun, something that can play on its own, kind of help the supports have a strong game. I think the Ursa and the Jug are okay because they either, with the Ursa, he does play his own game with Basher, and or Jug, he can just hit buildings. So I like Sven, I think, most. I'll put the TA kind of in the category of it can do its own thing, because you do have the silence with Trap with your Shard, which is good versus Puck. You also are going to buy a Blink and can kind of play to just do damage without needing stuns.
It's a lot of momentum as well that they do have. There's a lot of tower damage coming out from Jakiro, TA, Lycan. We said that they need to try to speed things up with the draft to be able to match BB's aggression at the early stages. I think this draft kind of does it. Two very strong supports, strong offlaner as well, mid laner that is playing into favorable matchup as well. So I think they did a pretty good job so far at realizing what needs to be done against BB team.
Yeah, I think their draft is pretty well rounded. They're a bit low on the stuns, like we said, versus a Puck, which can be scary, especially when you're playing versus GPK. But I think they have the tools for themselves that they maybe eventually will get a Hex or the Ags in the Void. They have the ability to get these items that fix their problems, and their draft cohesion and team fights in kind of the peaks of the game, I think they have the ability to like get Roche, get towers, and end the game. Now what does Miro want? There's when I think of TA, I think of like Enigma or Veno, something strong that beats her in the lane. There's the Jakiro, which kind of is pretty annoying for these ranged heroes. So maybe he'll just pick a melee hero and try to go 50-50 like a Tide.
I would be fine with some, like, if there wasn't Lycan on the other team, the like Veno that you mentioned, some like Veno Viper, but it's good against TA, but it's very bad against Lycan. So I'm definitely leaning towards Tide.
When is a good time for Miero to pull out his Legion Commander? He's one of the few that plays it with the correct facet of Spoils of War. Sorry for that.
Is that the bonus damage one?
Yeah, for everyone.
Yeah.
When's the right time for that?
Maybe not in this one.
Probably not in elimination. Maybe when he was like up 2-0.
I mean, it's game one, you know, of a best of 3. Underlord, though, much more safe.
Yeah, pretty much, I would say the same archetype of a hero as the Tidehunter that we talked about, where he is going to be reducing their damage. The supports are going to be playing around him. It gives them protection. It's a pipe buyer as well. He can build into Crimson Guard as well in this game because he's playing against Templar Assassin and Lycan. So they needed some tanky frontliner. GPK, again, he is having a pretty okay game in terms of the stuns that they do have, and they needed somebody to just park himself there, be able to throw in a couple of spells on him so that the rest of the team can actually do what they want to do.
Yeah, their damage is a bit low on BB team, though, if they get behind. I think sometimes in drafts you'll see like if they're behind 3K, 4K gold, it doesn't matter that much. Whereas I think here, if they're behind the TA and the Lycan in particular, might just shred the support, shred the Gyrocopter before he's really able to do the big damage that he needs. So as long as BB team, I think, is even or ahead, their draft is really easy to pilot with aura items from...
Na'Vi had some of the same issues with the same support duo in the previous game that they just played with the Shadow Demon and Disruptor. It's very low damage. Like, these supports need a lot of XP as well to be able, like, their level 6s are so impactful. It's not like, you know, you're playing some bounty hunter who can run around being level 4. But yeah, I do think that the GamerLegion has a better draft, but this Underlord is what brings me to the BB side, which is going to give them pretty much everything they need in terms of aura. And GamerLegion, they're trying to speed things up, but they can definitely do it. If they're off to a good start, this type of lineup kind of plays itself out.
Well, let's hear from our commentary duo if they agree with Lacoste. Mike and John, how are we feeling?
We're feeling fantastic, Shiva, and I agree with Lacoste. I think GamerLegion can do this. I think they can play fast enough.
Yeah, I think there's a couple things that maybe hold them back. Again, once the auras are up, it could be a bit annoying, but I think this TA shard timing is going to be key in kind of holding down GPK. We'll see if they can get that done.
Believers in the underdog. Are you guys always rooting for the underdogs?
We are, but I am a little bit biased. I mean, I can't say no to Speed, Shiva. No. That man, he basically doubled my MMR as soon as I noticed his YouTube channel. I can't say no to Speed.
All right, John, are you also that biased, or are you going to keep Mike in check a bit?
Oh, no. I mean, look, RCY, Filipino, I mean, I've got to go for GamerLegion, but BetBoom is a tough team. So we'll see.
We'll see. Let's see if the underdog story continues here for GamerLegion in game number 1.
Thank you so much, Shiva. We will get into it. Jonathan, we'd never be biased.
No.
We'd never be biased.
Yeah. You know, that picture with OG, it's nothing, right?
No. I didn't even have shoes on.
We didn't have time. We do have a lot of time for this one. And again, a bit of a challenge for GamerLegion up against a team like BetBoom, who, again, maybe not the kind of team you'd expect to be here on the last day of a Swiss group stage. On the line for elimination, GamerLegion as well, of course. Only one of these teams will make it to playoffs. I will say again, like, if GamerLegion can play it quick like the panel's been saying, it's going to be one way to go about it. But BetBoom has shown that they can play into that nicely. We have seen time and time and again, Kirtich has been able to just sit back in a vacuum, farm up on his own. GPK has been able to work most of his mid matchups as well. Even into this one, the Void Spirit of RCY. As Gunnar was saying, not the best for Puck. This is something that Void Spirit feels really comfy in. But I would not, you know, I would not count out GPK. I think if this Puck does manage to at least hit lane parity, 50-50 in that lane overall, you hit that 6, you're running around. That lack of control until, say, TA Shard is going to be pretty major in allowing BetBoom to just kind of dictate this game. No excitement over the Bounty Rune so far, just a 2-for-2 trade. But yeah, it does feel like for this one, I would want to see Yamsen kind of consider a quicker Shard than most TAs. We've seen some TAs pick it up after 2 items, maybe the usual 3-item buildup of Blink, Dragonlance, and then you can kind of sneak it in on the Shard if need be, as the timing for, say, Void Spirit Ags is a little bit slower. Taking a gander at that mid, though, again, this should be a little bit more of a challenging lane for Puck. You don't have too much to use Puckish with. You've got good control with the Aether Remnant later on, good durability, good right-click animation for RCY to just leverage his position, especially if he can work his way into a little bit of a quick brown boot. We have seen Puck kind of struggle with melee matchups where you can just kind of run down and get some good damage, as you're seeing here for GPK very early on already. Oh! Something to expect every single time.
And we get the Poogie straight off the bat, the crying Poogie, in fact, from RCY. A bit of a Filipino toxicity coming out from our NA brethren. Of course, as the panel said, and as you and I know very well, John, GPK, I mean, this is, you know, definitely his best hero, the Puck, one of the best Pucks in the world, if not the best Puck in the world, and certainly not going to be an easy matchup whatsoever here for GamerLegion. How are the side lanes gone? I can only wonder here between BetBoom and GamerLegion. I mean, maybe we look at the top lane, perhaps, where you could see Yamsun on the TA with your boy Speed against Miero and Save. Not a bad lane whatsoever for GamerLegion. I could see some aggression coming out very, very soon, especially at that level 2 mark for the Jakiro. At the same time, Miero probably won't have the most difficulty. Perhaps you'd have to try for Save if you want to kill.
Yeah, I think the question here for Miero is, are you going to go full farm or are you going to try to get some Pit of Malice in? Because if you're wanting to go full farm, you go 3-0-2, skip the Pit of Malice if you're not expecting a kill, but that just cuts down your potential to actually hold down and maybe bully Yamsun if he overextends.
Were those 4-to-1 odds?
It did look like it. And again, this is BetBoom, right? And GamerLegion, you don't just like Southeast Asia, North America hasn't had the best of times, Mikey. The two regions you and I have casted in our career have not have the best of times, but GamerLegion, you know, they're around here. It's day 3, it's the final day of groups, and they've got an opportunity. They are the underdogs, for sure.
I mean, absolutely. BetBoom's certainly the much better team. There's no two ways about that based off results, but I'll be frank, I'd probably take those odds, John.
Oh, yeah.
4-1's not too bad. I don't think GamerLegion's that behind.
No.
I think just people underestimating the potential from these boys at the moment. Obviously, they do have to prove themselves, though, in all fairness. Bottom lane is the one we haven't quite looked at yet, although RCY getting aggressive will miss the Aether Remnant onto GPK. GPK starting to get a little bit more aggressive here in the mid lane as the puck, but as you kind of expect based off the hero matchup, RCY is certainly ahead right now in terms of CS as GPK casually just walking into the Aether Remnant there for a moment, and RCY more than happily getting aggressive once again.
Yeah, I like seeing this from RCY. Taking complete control of the mid, 15-7. The denies are really key, slowing down his timing into 6 for GPK. But GPK is not doing too bad anyhow. Still managing with EXP, a little bit of action down bot, not quite enough to kill off here on Bignum. And this is the last lane we haven't talked about. You were very happy to see the Fade Lycan for good reason. You know, from all those times casting NA, his Lycan has been one of the best heroes, or one of his best heroes that we've seen so far. The matchup in lane isn't the most pleasing for Lycan, of course, but having to play with a Disruptor, with his Glimpse combination with the Barrage, some AoE clear as well from Kirtich. He is having free farm, as you'd expect the Gyrocopter in this matchup. But so long as Fade has his triangle and right side jungle, that's where things can start to build up for this Lycan. It will take some time investment, though. That's the key thing for GamerLegion. Again, it kind of hinges on RCY and, to an extent, Yamson having a bit of a better time to buy that space for the Lycan to just sit there, AFK farm, get the Dominator into Overlord, and then start to have some impact. So far in the lane, again, it's not going to be pleasant for Fade. You're going to have to cede a lot of ground to Kirtich, and that's scary, because Kirtich knows what to do with these timings on the Gyrocopter.
Oh, he certainly does, Kirtich. Having a great old time already here on the Gyro. Certainly something to think about here for GamerLegion. Yamson about 5 CS behind the Gyro as we speak. Of course, Miro on save. They have not given up any lives. In fact, nobody has thus far, though as I say, that save going to take a lot of damage from Speed. My goodness. Blood grenade to land. Save, trying to run, but first blood will go the way of Yamson. My apologies to BetBoom for the caster curse.
Yeah, that's one more factor that probably doesn't have a good statistic. Fade.
He's going to find Fade. Very nice.
Evening it out, maybe a bit of a happier trade. I mean, you get that first blood bonus on Yamson. You're fairly pleased. Miero not safe.
No, certainly not. Bignum going to go down. Miero looked like he was in a bit of trouble top lane. He's alright, as GPK, more importantly, was dropping low, but he will also be able to jaunt out with the orb. Though the CS between the two, RCY and GPK, is about 10 CS difference now. And again, this is just purely based on the hero matchup. It is a very unfavorable matchup for the puck, but RCY certainly showing that he should not be underestimated.
And this is some good timing to force out GPK as well into that window of the first power rune. You're getting the free EXP. You can try to shove out the wave afterwards as well.
Miero.
Set up.
He's having a really rough time now. Speed just showing how absolutely broken Jakiro can be. And certainly Speed not even going for the ice path. This is something we have been seeing from other players where they'll end up going for the 1 and then they'll go 104 or 114 Kataomi. In trouble, RCY. Not going to be able to finish off the job. Save even showing up now as well. All for the power room, but RCY does end up getting the shield root anyway. So happy days for him. Meanwhile, Miero in huge trouble. And this is what I was just talking about, John. If you want to dominate the lane, forget about Ice Path, go level 2 Jewel Breath, you get the value with the double damage. And as you're seeing, Miero can't really sustain himself any longer. And as I was saying earlier, the other build is you just go level 1 Jewel Breath and max out the Liquid Frost and whatever else and the Ice Path. But I still feel like if you just want to outright win the lane, you should go for the value in Jewel Breath.
Yeah, no, I think this is the way to go for the most part. Especially into melee matchups. A 2-0-3 build-up into 6 is just insane. Maybe you go for the value point now. A 2-1-2 is not bad. It's a little bit of a compromise, but having some play with Macro Pyre can be big. Some action on the Shrines of Wisdom. Bignum snags his. Speed tries.
Speed does try, but it looks like he's going to have to give up his life for this one. And he will go down. Save. Able to take a nice little pick off for himself. Does pick up the Shrine of Wisdom. Happy days for BetBoom as we sit at 3-2 with a very slight net worth lead, the way of GamerLegion. But a nice even game thus far. I will say, in absolute fairness to BetBoom, based on the hero matchups, GamerLegion should be winning the laning stage.
That they should be. It does feel like, again, for the side of BetBoom, they managed to slow down Fades long enough. Like, this Lycan lane has really not amounted to any sort of pressure, having a slower time than Miero, who was always under threat of dying. Lycan really just not having that laning presence until more items, more levels are up. And, you know, you can't go for the cheeky combination, say, with the cookie to try to pin heroes down. At the least, they have this triangle stack being built up. So you have some good recovery farm to go into here. If you'd want to feed that to the Lycan, chances are you'll just force feed it onto Yamsen and get that acceleration into the Dragonlance Desolator Blink into that shard. That is, again, pivotal here if you want to have any shot at holding down GPK beyond the Ags timing of RCY. And so far, so good. You are happy enough just, again, playing this farming game on the side of BetBoom, but also GamerLegion as well are probably pretty glad because, again, Lycan needs time, TA needs a little bit of time. The Void Spirit can start to get work done. RCY has been sitting at level 7 for a while with a free Urn of Shadows up. Just no opportunities to connect just yet. A very quick Urn as well, compared to the averages we've seen.
Absolutely. Another kind of indication that they just want to play very quick. That Urn to the Spirit Vessel build up for the Void Spirit. Very effective if you do get off to a quick start. Props to Kiritich, of course. Still top of the net worth board right now on the Gyrocopter. See GamerLegion trying to take some stacks here for RCY. I wonder at what point RCY will opt to try and go for an Ags up, especially considering you really just don't have lockdown for GPK this game.
Yeah.
Seems like it's going to be a very important pickup for RCY, but we'll see when he does try to prioritize it.
I wouldn't mind, say, finishing up the Spirit Vessel into a Manta first into your Ags. You do need a way of trying to juke around some of this control. There's some AoE control threat as well later on with a Pit of Malice that Miero can have, and the silence, of course, from GPK. If he gets on top of you first, is going to be a nuisance for RCY. So maybe one sort of dispel item like the Manta on hand before considerations into that Ags. But as that Ags timing slows down, it just feels freer and freer for GPK to do what he wants in that puck. And at the least, certain other timings are coming in here for GamerLegion. They've got that Dominator up and Fade. Neither side has really contested the triangle. And we saw some camp stacks, statistics a while ago. It has been relatively even between both sides. So
RCY, Karaomi, gonna go down. GPK also in a spot of danger right now. Again, they don't really have great lockdown, but they have body blocks. They have an Aether Remnant. GPK, what kind of jaunt was that, GPK?
Huh?
It was a bit short. Macropire dropped. They'll keep the vision up with the Wolves. GPK, he's trying to get out. Can he make it? He cannot. RCY going for more now. Save can do nothing but watch himself die. And I will say, this is another thing I do like that we didn't talk about, John, the Fade Lycan.
Yeah.
When we casted NATBC, one thing I remember, Fade Lycan, very, very annoying.
That it is. And again, he was given the space to just catch up. There was no invasions into that triangle, no invasions into the right side jungle. So you had a lot of room to just play recovery, avoid that lane into Kiritich, and just run and do what they need to. Speed, getting ganged up.
A lot of commitment for Speed. We'll see if they can turn this into a tower push of some sort. I believe they do have a siege creep on the way, so they could think about it. GamerLegion, though, looks like they're going to go for a hunt for Kiritich. RCY and Bignum, they'll run directly south. Kiritich is farming that bottom side of the map. And he's a bit of a sitting duck right now because you know they can't TP. Kiritich, he'll get run into. He's got no choice but to try and fight this one out, though. They'll jump him. Kiritich, here comes the help. Save has made it in time. The Static Storm holding down RCY, and RCY is indeed going to go down. No TPs necessary. They just read the map movement of GamerLegion. Fade could only watch in wolf form, as unfortunately Bignum will be left behind.
That just offsets that strong turnaround from GamerLegion, and now you have to be a little bit concerned with bleeding out in the map. Yes, you're buying space for Yamsen, but again, the triangle, it's being efficiently cleared out and stacked up by BetBoom every single time. They don't really commit TPs when you have to move around, as long as you have the Fiend's Gate as well. I believe some of that movement, at the very least the movement of Miero, didn't cost a TP. So you're free to respond to these deeper ganks quite openly on the side of BetBoom. For GamerLegion, a little bit optimistic. That's going to slow down RCY just a tad bit. He's still getting progression into that Spirit Vessel. But one has to wonder now, how long's the Manta going to take? How long's the Ag's going to take? And can that still connect at the moment where, you know, you can make use of this early vulnerability that the puck does have? Because when it comes down to these wider engagements, I mean, BetBoom just has all this AoE control. Pit of Malice with Static Storm, with Kinetic Field. Even the call down's going to be massive as well into all of that, with a Dream Coil on top to stop Fade from running around. It becomes kind of harder and harder to play as they find Fade.
Very nice. The TP's coming in as well. Can they get there in time? They cannot. Very quick thinking from Fade. They did not have the TP cancel. And Miero gonna have to throw out the Rift. Won't mind too much, not that big of a deal, but BetBoom certainly keeping GamerLegion on their toes here in this game one.
That they are. All things considered, even with GamerLegion dropping, say, RCY earlier on, the net worth has been relatively even, right? And for BetBoom, that's still a really good point to be at, considering how quick GamerLegion wants this game to go. At the same time, you know, it's not like pressure's coming onto Yamsen. It's all the action has been pretty much across the map. You're not able to really invade just yet on the side of BetBoom. GamerLegion are, again, happy enough to secure all of the space for Yamsen. Desolator's not too far off now into that blink, into the Shard. And that's where concerns can start to come in.
RCY gonna get jumped by a Dream Coil. Bignum's gonna be there, though they will glimpse him back into the Static Storm. Very nice setup, though. No! The tree plant! Oh, RCY almost making it. The tree plant to get out of the kinetic field. I mean, they're thinking, Jonathan.
Oh, yeah.
It would have been really nice if he made it out. He does not, though. They'll still secure.
Oh, man. It takes so much commitment to at least find that. So, you know, you've got a minute 10 where you're free from the clutches of Static Storm. You can see that why RCY, or why Yopaj praised RCY back when he was on Shopify in one of those qualifier losses. He was like, yeah, RCY is a really good player. He finds all of these small plays, you know, and that pushback is very specific as well in positioning. So, doesn't quite pan out, but, you know, they're doing their best here in GamerLegion. Still, BetBoom.
Didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know.
It's a very specific push as well. Like, it's not, I think most people would struggle to do it consistently.
Right.
It's
not me, though.
Yeah, not you, Mike.
Not me.
You'd find it every single time. You've got a game on Void Spirit where you're like 20-0-20, you know? You're a perfect person.
I am,
perfect
John.
player.
Thank you, John. This is what I need to hear from my wife. Miero, what's happened here? Having a discussion.
I see.
Miero.
What? Looking a bit tense.
What's happened here? Miero, relax. Someone get him a massage or something.
Are we monitoring?
We're monitoring Miero.
Yeah.
I'm not.
It's fine. He's chilling out, right? Like, that's Underlord. There's nothing to be excited about, Miero. You're chilling. That's the face of an Underlord player,
He's
Mike.
pressing a few too many keys, I think.
Yeah, to be fair. This year has, like, what? One spell that you really spam out and one pivotal spell and Pit, maybe.
He's just alt-tabbing.
Well.
Just constantly alt-tabbing.
He's not playing against Necrophos, old Necrophos, where you're gone for 2 minutes. You got to open up YouTube, watch a short.
Oh, I missed.
We didn't even have YouTube Shorts back in that day, right? It didn't even exist.
Oh, don't take me back, John. The good old days before the brain rot came in.
Or the rot sets. Bit of a sneaky smoke from our supports, probably just to plant some vision. Some good vision being set up into the triangle here from the side of BetBoom. So at least they can start to keep track of these stacks when they're cleared out. But I do feel like you're, again, still really happy in GamerLegion. Uncontested on Hampton, again on mid.
They're going to try another time. RCY, can he find a way out? No, the Ice Path, it is not, or rather the Ice Path from Speed. They'll get the glimpse back. Static Storm again, and RCY not going to make it. The BetBoom doing the right thing, just ensuring this Void Spirit does not have a game. And certainly RCY sitting in very low net worth now. Okay, we kind of talked about this. This is the one answer you're going to have for GPK later on. And they are just ensuring that the answer just never comes.
No. I mean, it's The Spirit Vessel timing was good. The Urn timing was really fast, but it stalled out. He can't even consider something like, say, the Manta. That puck silence is just ruining him. If he's not getting to jump in first for RCY, he is a sitting duck. That combination from miles away with Disruptor is just so easy to connect for the side of BetBoom. And that's the gaping hole they're blowing open right now. And GamerLegion just without this Void Spirit ready to go, or, you know, if the Void Spirit's just caught out, you don't really have saves on the side of GamerLegion. You don't have that disruption in your end. You don't have, say, an Aphotic Shield to dispel. You are just kind of stuck in the middle. And BetBoom understand that. They're playing off of GPK, who, again, laning start, not amazing here for Puck this game, but he's done fantastic work to just bully out, identify this target in RCY, and now start to widen this lead. A 3K advantage coming in, only Yamsen finding farm. RCY and Fade making massive sacrifices just to ensure the TA investment starts to come on. And you do have that blink coming in. The Shard next is going to be big. Chances are, though, for Yamsen, you will still have to wait for your BKB. It is just not a safe game for him to kind of full commit without his own debuff immunity. So you're stalling out for a little bit longer here on GamerLegion. At least, again, you have your triangle, but the wards are still there. No one's. It's right outside the sentry that they planted here in GamerLegion as well. So there's always an opportunity on BetBoom to continue with that aggression. And even with all of that farm on Yamsen here, Mikey, the auras are coming in from Yarrow already. Pipes up, Crimson Guard not too far off. That damage might not come out as quickly as you'd want to in the middle of these engagements. Once these timings are up for GamerLegion, you'd expect it to be, you know, nice, clean fights, but it's going to get a little bit more complicated with your position in the game so far.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, with BetBoom, they are not making this game easy whatsoever. Certainly a pretty challenging game already for GamerLegion. 3-man smoke now up from BetBoom. They'll head over to the eastern side of the map, see if they can infiltrate that dire triangle. Fade and Speed are around the area. There could be a very nice kill onto Fade. Speed ready to tank the gank if necessary. BetBoom, they do head south instead. And it seems like Speed will indeed be the sacrificial lamb. Although no, he breaks the smoke and that'll be all she wrote. They don't see him and they don't jump him. Maybe they just wait patiently for Fade, as Miero's going to show up now. The value play. Just wait for the better target. Yep. Fade's going to show up. Miero, he gets the Pit of Malice. Ice Path is going to be out from Speed, but surely Fade has no way out of this. He does have Wolf form, but it doesn't seem like he'll bother. So they will just glimpse him back anyway. And so a very nice pickup from BetBoom.
I mean, there's just no play on the side of GamerLegion. Not much you can really...
Oh, they're reading this, John. Look at it. They read the movement. GamerLegion, they know it's a trap. Oh. It's a trap. Nero's the one through
they
first.
Still go through. Oh, no! They still went through.
Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. That's not how to do it, boys. Oh. That's not how you do it.
God.
Save.
What?
What?
I mean... All right, you know, one person dying, Miero dying is fine. Maybe the supports come in, try to drop Static Storm. The timing of Speed to get that perfect ice on top. I mean, that's just a gift. That's a gimme from BetBoom. They want to make it a little bit more exciting. Maybe they expected Miero to be a little bit tankier. Maybe they expected him to clump around the gate, around the Static Storm more, but GamerLegion was just at the right spot at the right time. Oh, you gotta love North American Dota, Mike.
Oh, yeah, I do. I do. Look at this. Maybe they really did think Miero, but the Ice Path from Speed, the 4-man.
Disgusting.
Into the Macro Pyre. Oh, it's broken, Jonathan. Absolutely broken.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's worth a Game Leap sub right there.
Oh,
good old
I've already subbed, Jonathan.
I will say, okay, to be fair to BetBoom, they did just see Speed down below. Maybe they didn't expect that he would TP up top, join his team there. You know, that's not a move that's really completely obvious when you just kick things off, but again, GamerLegion, they even out the game.
GPK, GPK, let's be careful here, GPK.
Oh. There's that timing.
Uh-oh.
TA Shard.
Uh-oh.
You have to be so careful.
You know, John, you and I, we talked about this, and you asked me, you said, Michael, what are the odds that a team like GamerLegion could tilt out BetBoom? And I said, Jonathan, you know the answer. I think there's a good chance. Now, BetBoom's got to calm down.
Yeah.
They've got to calm down. There are a couple errors being made here and there. They're still the better team.
Yes.
But now they're 2K behind GamerLegion.
That they are. And again, key timings. I mean, this Desolator was pretty fresh on Yamson. Now it's already at 10 charges of damage. The Shard's going to do a ton of work. This is the scary moment for the side of BetBoom. Even RCY is just suddenly has the goal to go into the full Ags. Like, he's one part away on this Void Spirit after dying a couple of times mid, after being, again, that sacrificial Lambifa core along with Fade. Yeah, his net worth is still relatively low, but he's getting the key items they'll need. He'll just need maybe one defensive item, and you have a fight here from GamerLegion. BetBoom, I mean, they're still getting all of this investment up on Kiritich. He's got the BKB. They're sneaking around with a smoke. They've got some damage coming in. They'd want to try to secure Roche. They know this is a timing where Yamson would think about it.
Oh, glimpse back knock. Gonna work out in their favor at all. Bignum, he's still gonna die, although I say that TP away, he won't make it. He will not make it. They will secure at least the support. BKB now up on Yamson. And BetBoom. They're finding these kills, but that was a 5-man for Bignum.
Yeah.
That's a 5-man. Yamson, he's had free game this whole time. They'll try for Roshan though. This will make it worth it. If they can get away with it for free, which I believe they will, because it does not seem like GamerLegion are interested in trying to fight, Yamson will scout out with the trap. They are not grouped up enough, though. Unless Yamson wants to be a Giga Chat. I don't think he will, though.
No. Unfortunately. Maybe if you had speed a little bit closer with Ice Path, fall from that vision.
Oh, Wolves?
Oh, no denying.
No. Kiritich, understanding they could be coming in, takes it immediately. 3-man smoke from GamerLegion.
This is the Ags for RCY up, though. Could be a little bit scary. Yeah, 2 lives on your gyro is insane, but...
Uh-oh. Kiritich, you just got the Aegis. Ooh. Save will save. Disruption's going to be there. They've also got the Fiend's Gate coming in. And he's going to be all right. But now GamerLegion keeping BetBoom on their toes in this game, number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Such an even game.
Who is the better team? I wonder.
It comes down to execution now, right? Like, it's a even at work. Theoretically, that's better for BetBoom because, again, you're playing with this lineup that is expected to be a little bit behind at this point. GamerLegion still finding the fight. It's just a matter of who gets their control pieces off first, who gets the better AoE catch, who gets silenced up first. Does GPK get caught out first or RCY? There's no defensive items on our mids. You know, it's just a matter of getting that first jump in and getting the better jump in overall. Neither side going to make that easy. GamerLegion, of course, playing into the Aegis might complicate matters as well, as you have to be extra concerned about Kiritich. And you do at least have some mitigating factors coming in here for BetBoom. Full aura already up on Miero. You don't quite have, I mean, you're not expecting aura gameplay here from Fade. He does have himself a nullifier to help just take care of some of those barriers that can come in at the very least. And it does look like for BetBoom, even with the Aegis, they're going to have to play it a little bit slower. BKB for GPK is going to be big, and he's not too far off from it. So maybe that's the timing where you start to get that connection with your gyro. You're like, yeah, all right, 2 lives, BKB on puck, they have no way of stopping me. And you just start to get going from there. But you're just going to have to wait just a tad bit more for that timing to be here.
Absolutely. Still a very even game. Bottom, RCY trying for the tree plant. This time will not get it off. Dreamcore's still going to lock him down. RCY trying to buy some time. In fact, they will glimpse him back. He will still dissimulate RCY. No Astral Step charges for another 5, but he has a haste room. GPK chasing the Fiend's Gate. RCY still running. Astral Step's available. He's out of there. He's out of there. Surely the TP. Oh, he's made it. Oh, I'm too old. I'm going to retire. I'm too old.
Francis Fundamera, that young mid, just dancing around. That's a lot of time and space, man. That's Fiend's Gate down. That's the coil down, not the longest cooldown. The gate much more impactful. And again, it's just allowing this arms race to build up. You're going to get the full Daedalus in Yamson. You've got the Daedalus in Kiritich. You're walking through, or at least riding through, this Aegis timing nicely. You've got the split push threat ready from Fade with the micro on mid. Just slowly applying pressure across the map, along with speed as well, helping out with that liquid fire. But they are playing nicely in GamerLegion, right? Like, maybe not the early game. Again, maybe they don't find that tempo they'd want from the lanes, but this mid game has been looking pretty good coming out in terms of execution. Purely raw execution as well from GamerLegion here.
Oh, it's a fantastic game one already, I might add, Jonathan. A lot of entertainment here between these two sides. And these are my favorite kind of games because I love when people underestimate NA. I really, really enjoy it. They're not. It's really not that bad of a region. And, you know, the greatest thing is with this team, and I hate to say it, John.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but this is an actual North American team. I mean,
hey.
It is.
Hey.
It is.
What are you saying?
You know exactly what I'm
What are
saying.
you saying about my boys in Shopify Rebellion?
I never mentioned anyone else, John.
You know, the Filipino Americans don't count. The Filipino Canadians don't count anymore, huh?
That's
You know,
your
for that moment.
That's your implication, John, not mine.
They're doing.
I mean,
great,
these boys, they reek of patriotism, Jonathan.
Yeah, when we saw Yamson, he had a lot of patriotic memories.
I shook Speed's hand. There was like a falcon on his shoulder. I couldn't believe it. Bald eagle. Unbelievable.
Well, that bald eagle better start getting to the defense. With the remaining time on the Aegis, they're just looking to siege onto tier 2s. They're avoiding, again, quite nicely in GamerLegion. Aegis only amounting to 1 tier 2 plus a tier 1 bot. Not the biggest deal in the world. And they are, again, applying some nice pressure. Tier 2 bot taken by the side of GamerLegion in exchange. So all things evening out. Now it's just a matter of, can you start to get these BKB timings in your mid? And you already have yours in GPK. RCY is still about 700 gold off. So, again, there's a slight advantage coming in here for BetBoom. They have not been able to really actualize that advantage in an engagement yet. Perhaps now, with GamerLegion forcing out a smoke, they can start to use some of these tools up.
Oh, Yamson, he's got the Daedalus up. I mean, someone could just get... Oh, Kiritich. Not Kiritich. Fade's baiting. Fade's baiting.
Oh.
It's a trap. It was all a trap. He just melts. Karaomi save, they will go down. Yamson is absolutely huge. And this is what I'm saying. You don't underestimate Fade's Lycan.
No.
You don't do that, right?
No, not against this guy.
He's... I was about to say he's the master. You know what I was going to say, John. He baited them, Jonathan. It was a master.
Hey, he's not baking, okay? He's not a master baker. That's exclusive to my
That
dad's
is an
home.
actual bakery in
Yes, it is.
Zamboanga.
They've got really good cheese bread.
Master
Sad
Bake.
they didn't let you try some.
That's correct.
Visit next time.
I would have loved the cheese bread from the Master Bake Shop in the Philippines, in Zamboanga, Jonathan.
Yes, in Zamboanga.
Where your dad's from.
Yeah, we're a long ways from Zamboanga, but we're closer to that ancient tier 3 under pressure here from the side of GamerLegion. And like we were saying, it's all a matter of who gets the jump first. Very equal in terms of itemization, very equal in the tools you have on hand. It is looking a lot simpler for GamerLegion to execute on that control. You know, like RCY has multiple ways in and out. You could argue the same thing for GPK. The one thing now for BetBoom that I want to see is Miero and his Ags. He's queuing it up. He's trying to get that farm. But Pit of Malice on the gate could be the way to break up these engagements. That's the one thing that can catch you by surprise, get some good positioning out from the side of BetBoom, slow down these fights.
Oh no, GPK! He'll blink up to the north, he's alright. He's okay. I get so worried, poor old GPK. He's got the Ags up now at the very least, even if he did die.
Yeah.
He's out of there. The Ags. See if it makes a big difference here. I mean, the big concern you have right now as BetBoom is the fact that, I mean, all the farms on Yams. You get rid of this TA, the game's over. I mean, the fight's over, I should say.
It would be.
But you've got to find a way to kill Yams. This man, he's at that one or two shot territory now.
And he is. This is the big moment for the TA. You know, around that mid-game tempo timing, you've got the charges on your Deso. You do a ton of output as well. You get the free shard up for speed. Pretty massive for him to find as Fade takes that solo. Has to pop the BKB just to be safe. But now even Liquid Fire plus Liquid Frost on top, if you jump someone, just an insane amount of output that can come in. And a 10k advantage for GamerLegion. Keeping things spicy here as BetBoom. They're kind of pushed back against the wall. And it just feels like they're not able to capitalize on their own jump potential. Like what we were seeing earlier on those movements mid, you kind of want to keep doing that, right? Like look for a hero farming the jungle, get some wards out a little bit further out, play with Glimpse, play with his potential on your puck. The GamerLegion have not been giving them these opportunities. They've been happy to farm on their side of the map. And they've not been really showing too far forward in the lanes. And the next flashpoint has to be this Roshan. 30 seconds left until it's back up. And if GamerLegion get control on Roche number 2, that high ground possibility becomes much, much simpler. And this is a very fast Roshan as well with a TA on hand.
Well, I've got to know as well. I mean, we saw earlier 4-1 odds. What are the odds now?
I would like to see.
What are the odds right now? I've got to see.
It'd be very fascinating indeed. As I think GamerLegion are upsetting quite a fair bit here.
Smoke up. 4-man smoke, in fact. GamerLegion. What, really?
Ooh.
Wow, still very close. Okay.
Favoring GamerLegion.
Very stubborn.
There you go.
Fair enough. Miero, jump in. They're going to go after the Underlord. He's really not that tanky anymore. The Ice Path, it'll lock him down. Miero, he gets the Crimson Pipe off. He's still alive thanks to the disruption of Save, but surely not for long. Meanwhile, RCY, he's stuck right now on the tree line. BKB out. They've got Kiritich. They've got the Gyrocopter. Kiritich!
Again?
He's gone. GPK. He's got to get out of there.
Oh, that's just Roshan open. The Satanic, he had it. There's nothing really mitigating. Maybe that early BKB usage affecting him with still the charges up in the Spirit Vessel, so he's not able to sustain true. Just some heads-up plays again from the side of GamerLegion. I thought they'd need to find bigger targets. Miero took so long to die, but they also just stream in slowly on BetBoom. It's RCY holding them off on the left side. Again, forcing some attention out, buying space for Yamson and Fade to get their positioning up. It looks awkward when he's stuck, but they just get control. Look at this.
There's no damage.
No.
Kiritich, I thought with the Daedalus up, there's going to be some damage. There's no damage. I mean, RCY, he was standing there for a solid 5 seconds tanking hits from the Gyrocopter. Nothing happened.
No. And again, it's just down to how disruptive RCY was in that fight. In comparison to GPK, GPK is not jumping the backline in that engagement.
Oh, they saw GPK. They saw him. RCY, how do you initiate this one? Save's there to save. Jump in onto the Disruptor, or rather, the Shadow Demon instead. Yamson, though, he will cut off the puck, but they'll go after Save. Go for the easy one, in that they will. GPK going to be perfectly fine, thanks to Save doing his job. Tanking the gank here for him.
Gets to bail out, get a little bit more farm, trying to work into his own nullifier on that puck. But again, the big difference really just how these tool pieces are moving. The side of BetBoom are forced to respond to RCY because of him getting that jump in first. Imagine a world where BetBoom starts the fight and GPK is the one jumping the back line, causing havoc for Speed, causing havoc for Bignum, leashing down Fade.
Kiritich is alone. He's going to be cautious. They can go through the twin gates. Fade's already there. Fade's going to keep tabs as well. Kiritich, he has to know. Did he notice? Did he notice he got blocked for a moment? They're coming. Kiritich, run. Kiritich, don't chase the creep. It's bait, Kiritich. We've gone over this. Oh, boy. Yeah. These carry players just can't help themselves, Jonathan. They can't help themselves. They see a creep and they drool, Jonathan. They get so excited.
That's just so curious because I am pretty certain he noticed himself getting body blocked.
He should have.
Because he was moving around a little bit more. It's like, all right, he got body blocked. He saw the creep. Maybe he didn't feel threatened by Fade alone, but considering what just happened top towards Save, he should have realized maybe movement across. Some big punishment coming out from GamerLegion. They still hold onto the Aegis for 3 minutes. They clear off the last tier 2 tower as well. And now the fun can begin onto the high ground. Nullifier up for GPK is good. It's nice. It can hold things back, but whether or not it's enough, it's really just down to getting that jump to the back line.
Well, they've got the Aghanim Scepter as well on Miero. I think that's going to be a big item pickup here for the side of BetBoom. It might be a little bit late, though. They're onto the tier 3 tower now. It felt like you needed this maybe a few minutes ago just to ensure that you could allow your team to get away from these very awkward ganks from GamerLegion. There goes your tier 3 tower. Yamson still completely uncontested on this TA. A perfect game for him thus far. There goes one range barracks. How do you stop this? Save. He's going to jump in with the disruption. Get some TA illusions for yourself. Yamson, though, playing very carefully. Still has the Roshan banner. Kiritich, be careful. Jump in. RCY forces the BKB up from GPK very early on. Do they commit? I think if you're GamerLegion, you commit for this. BKB's gone from the puck. He's a sitting duck now for this next fight. They're slowing down Yamson once again. Yamson thinking about it. He's not 100% sure. They'll go bottom instead. Set up for another tier 3 tower. BetBoom holding, at least for now. But Yamson doing the work, a save, gonna jump in and now RCY threatening. Mortimer's kisses to fly in. It's a bit of an early fight though. Not really the one they wanted, but save is gonna die. It's worth it. No buyback on save. GamerLegion, they can continue. No reason to retreat. No. There's no buyback as well in a lot of these calls, John. If BetBoom lose Kiritich, it could... Oh, Kiritich! Be careful! Oh, he's gone. What? No buyback. They're going to jump Yamsa, but it's over.
All right.
It is over.
Mike, I posed that question earlier. You raised it up again. Would BetBoom be a little bit tilted? That looked a little bit, I'll be frank, it looked a little bit tilty.
People always get upset with me, John.
Yeah.
They always get upset. They go, this MLP guy, he talks too much. He's bringing up odds. I'm trying to make people money.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when it's an easy 4-1 odd. I'm telling you, take their money.
Yeah.
It's so easy.
We're talking about that. And again, for BetBoom, that last fight, I will say, looked disconnected. Meow dropped his Fiend's Gate in the back, catching no one. It just felt like at the end, there was some panic. There was no way to go through Yamson's barrier. He went for the 25 talent with plus instances. We saw him standing every single time, not losing HP. They had a lot of DOTs, not enough from BetBoom. And I will say again, GamerLegion, surprising us on this last day. They look great.
That was the GPK puck as well.
Oh, yeah.
That might leave an impression here for BetBoom. We'll see. Of course, speaking of impressions, Jonathan, we have a rather beautiful panel on hand.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And that was devastation. I think, actually, I mean, obviously the gameplay was great, but the mental aspect of this game might come into play in game number 2, but let's break it down. Why are you laughing at that, Lacoste?
It's the same thing that I did say yesterday when they did lose that 80-minute game, that it's going to affect them coming into the second game, and it seems like it's affecting them at the second day as well. This is their fifth loss in a row. So BetBoom Team, they have a lot of arch nemesis. When we talk about, you know, some previous DIs, big tournaments as well. Tormentor definitely comes to my mind. And this one, there was Twin Gates. Like, they always find these this stuff around the map that kind of abuse them throughout the whole game. And this is a really nice play that he did. This is the, I'm not going to say classic. It does require a certain amount of skills. It does require you to hold the branch. He did pull himself out of the Static Storm combo with the branch, but still died in the end.
Yeah, so I was concerned at this point in the game because the Void Spirit got caught in the same place twice in a row. As Coil breaks it, barely tries to get it, and then glimpses back and dies. And I thought this was kind of the start of a potential snowball for BB Team. But I think kind of what we talked about in the early game, GamerLegion was able to come back.
This is I mean, this is what broke them. Why did they not cancel their TP once they saw Miro getting caught?
I have no words.
Why?
Okay.
I don't have the answer, but it was beautifully executed.
It was.
Speed, very quick ice ban. I guess that's why they call him Speed. It was insane. Like, his damage, like easy 5,000 damage in that fight.
Yeah, I think that fight, I don't really know what the comms were. Maybe Mirror's like, oh, I'm tanky enough, we can fight. Or they thought the Disruptor would be able to get an ult off. It was just a bit miscommunication. And then I think that one fight started snowballing very hard, where Kiritich is now just constantly, he didn't have the HP to survive being a frontline, which is a Gyrocopter. You kind of want that tankiness to some extent with your Satanic. You want to go in, do high damage, be able to survive, flat cannon, kill the team when they kind of initiate on you. But at this point in the game, it kind of felt, I think we saw like 3 or 4 different times that he just went down within the first 2-3 seconds of the fight.
Yeah, he was dying so quickly, and his Satanic didn't really come into the play. There was a Spirit Vessel, later Shiva's Guard as well on Void Spirit. This Void Spirit, I would say from the mid lane, even from position 4, is a very underrated hero. It does so much in a lot of the games that I do see, especially his Shard. It's such an insanely good Shard, provides you with vision, gives you extra gold, so you don't need to be there. You can farm across the map. It insta-kills the camp. Yamson's going to be the standout player of this match for a good reason. Didn't die a single time, pretty much from start to finish. He was active. At one point of the game, he was involved in 10 out of 13 kills when I saw. So he was playing with the team. He understood what the assignment was and definitely delivered.
Yeah, and Gunnar, that's another loss from the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, no, I hope teams stop picking it. I'm not too big of a fan of it. I don't know. It just, I think the big thing for me in this game is the supports. It's a high damage double support duo that kind of pairs well with Void Spirit versus a low damage support duo that doesn't pair that well with Puck. And I think it kind of, you saw it in the mid game, like both mids struggled.
Yeah, and then, you know, in the mid game, the mid struggle, there's one role in particular you expect to step it up. Lacoste, that's the carry.
Yeah, he needs to do the job, but he got caught way too many times out of position. Like, particularly at one point of the game, he was completely alone trying to farm his Divine Rapier, or at least Sacred Relic, because he could disassemble the Daedalus. But it never came down to that, and you can see the differences, like kill participation, Kiritich only in 50, and the damage, like Yamson just throughout this whole game completely owned. Like, you can't really itemize like anything too crazy with Templar Assassin. It's going to be pretty much all the same items throughout the whole game. He did buy relatively early Shard, which I did like, which did give him 1-2 kills on Puck later on. But yeah, very well done. Like, we did like the draft that they drafted for themselves. We said that they need to speed things up, and they definitely did.
They did, and it looked very good for them in game number 1. The question is, will they be able to repeat this in game number 2? Let's find out after a break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of not Guess the Hero, it's Make the Hero. And we have Miro for the hero from BetBoom. How you doing, boss?
I'm good.
Good. Good. In this game, it's opposite of Guess the Hero. I'm going to provide you with a bunch of items. You're going to have to choose what position you want to play, what hero you want to play. And you have to convince me that you did this of your own accord. At the end, I will give you a rating based on how many reports you will get in your pub game. Are you ready to play?
Okay.
All right, what's the most creative item build you've ever had in Dota on a hero?
A few years ago, I was playing Troll Warlord Post 3, and I was doing the build Face Boots, double Falcon Blade, and Blade Mail. That was the most crazy build.
That's wild. Did it work?
I won this game, but it never worked again.
The one and done, a classic. All right, now first things first, we're gonna ban out a position. So let's see what's banned. Okay, you cannot pick 4.
Yeah.
No matter what happens, all right? Are you ready to see your first 2 items? Let's bring them out. First 2 items are Daedalus Kaya Sange. Interesting already.
Yeah.
Confusing already. Is there a position that you're thinking of that would have these items?
I think it should be some magic damage and physical damage hero who can deal it. Maybe it should be Tiny.
A Tiny?
Yeah.
Potentially a Muerta, maybe? Something like that?
Potentially Muerta, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What position would you like? Can't do 4.
Offlane hero.
Offlane?
Yep. Maybe pause one. Pause one, actually.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was about to say.
I switched on.
Okay, let's go to carry for now.
Yeah.
You will have an opportunity to change again, but you can't go back.
Yeah,
all right,
of course. Carry roll.
Let's see your next 2 items. Okay, well that's puts a little questions in it. Manta's good for carry.
Yeah.
Is there a single carry that buys Tranquil Boots?
Good sustainable item.
For who?
Yeah.
For what character?
I think it should be Muerta because he has a small HP pool. So
yeah.
He have to always have the regen all the time.
Okay, let's go ahead and see your next item. Helm of the Overlord.
So first of all, you're going Helm of Overlord to scale your net worth.
Of course.
But you're taking Dragon and pushing the lanes. After this, you go Manta. So Manta Kaya and Daedalus. It's good build.
But is there a better hero than Muerta for this?
It might be good on Void Spirit, maybe.
Void Spirit Core. All right, well, this is your last chance. You can move from carry to something else before the last item, or we could lock in a carry hero. Would you like to move, or are you happy in the carry position?
I think let's see if it's possible to move. Okay.
Where would you like to go?
Offlane.
You're going offlane now.
Yep.
Okay, let's see your last item. Refresher Orb. All right, well, we're locked into offlane. You have a Helm of the Overlord to get money, and then you upgrade it for some reason.
Yeah.
Then you go to Manta. Is there any hero that this would work for? Maybe
Maybe it should be Queen of Pain offlane.
Queen of Pain offlane.
Yeah, because he has Chaos Surge and the Refresher good with her spells. And also you can deal damage with Manta and Daedalus.
Yeah.
And also you can kill the wave creeps with Helm of the Overlord.
I think Quap works.
You think Quap works?
I mean, I'm an idiot, but I'd be pretty pissed off about the Tranquil Boots Helm, but the rest of it is not terrible.
Not so terrible, yeah.
All right, are we locking in Quap, or do you have any other?
Give me 5 seconds.
5 seconds. Oh, okay, 5
5
seconds is fine. 5 minutes is. You don't have to think. It's just a game.
I think it also can be a Storm Spirit.
Storm Spirit.
Yeah, Storm Spirit offlane with the Dominator and Manta.
Why does my Storm Spirit have a Refresher Orb? Do you care to explain this?
To do double double Overlord.
Double. You don't have an Ags.
Yeah, it's that's the problem. But you can sell Tranquil Woods in the later and switch.
You can sell You're gonna sell Tranquils and all this. That's what you would sell. Is the Tranquils.
Okay, actually, let's stop on Queen of Pain because.
Okay.
I can't remember other heroes from the.
All right, you're playing a pub game. You see a pause 3 Queen of Pain. You look over at 55 minutes, and these are their items. How angry are you?
Not too angry.
Not angry.
Very happy with this.
You're happy with this?
Yeah, very happy.
Okay. You're in a pub game. You're playing Queen of Pain. You buy these items. How many reports are you getting out of 9?
I have to guess?
Yes.
Okay.
What would you say? How would you rate yourself?
I think I'll get 2 more reports.
3 to 2.
2.
2 reports for this.
2 more.
I think
maybe. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Miro, for joining us, and we'll see you next time here at PGL Wallachia Season 6.
And we'll soon see what Mira will actually play in the offlane for the upcoming game. It was Underlord for Game 1. Game 2 we'll find out soon, but maybe our question should be regarding what GamerLegion will play. We talked in the pre-show for this series that these drafts are going to be very important, Gunnar, because we need these two teams, and especially GamerLegion, to not fall behind on the laning stage. And to be honest, it was a fairly even laning stage, I guess, and maybe, if anything, they did slightly fall behind.
I think the biggest thing they fell behind was getting picked off. But I think their lanes went well. I think even with those 2 Void Spirit deaths in the mid lane, I think the score was even. It was like 6-6. And I like the way that they drafted. I think it was good. They abused the bans that BB Team was doing against them. And they picked, I want to say it's the supports. Again, I mentioned it before. I want to see, hopefully both teams value these high damage supports rather than the save.
Yep.
I still think their pick instead of Disruptor should have been Mars on 17. Like, you have Gyrocopter in your team. What he wants to have is someone to keep them in place. Sure, Disruptor does do like similar thing, but it's so much harder to execute because he doesn't have a Blink Dagger. And it feels like it would be so much easier for them to play the team fights. Because Underlord, he brings the auras to the fight, but he's like not the damage-dealing team fighter. He's more about reducing the damage because he does have Crimson, he does have his Atrophy aura as well. But you could also see him dying. Like, one time they did pick him off, like he was the first point of contact. He died relatively quickly in like 3-4 seconds, even though he used save on him, disruption. He still dies afterwards, and that's a lot of things that you want to have in the fight for a longer period of time. That aura from the pipe, Crimson Guard as well, his Atrophy aura, so they immediately deleted him, which made the fight so much easier for them.
Yeah, I think yesterday when we came into game number 2 after BB Team lost game 1 in a pretty devastating fashion, they came into game number 2 with a very set plan. They didn't use any bonus time until the very last pick. Is that a strategy for them to deal with a game like this, to basically not have to think too much during the draft itself because you already have a set plan in mind, which obviously did not end up working out yesterday, so I would imagine that's maybe not the route to go.
Yeah, sometimes in game 1s of best of 3s, you're like, okay, let's say this team is the best Medusa team in the world.
Yeah.
We'll give them Medusa, and we'll try to have a solution to it. Because then if you're able to win that game, it makes games 2, and if there is a game 3, very easy to draft because you're not worried about their Medusa. You free up a ban for yourselves. It kind of plays out in a new way for you. So maybe that's what they're doing. And then this second game, they're going to go back and be like, okay, guys, let's just do our bread and butter. Let's pick strong lanes. Let's pick high damage heroes. Let's pick, I would say, more damage and or utility for save. Like,
yeah, we did say they were lacking damage, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, give him his Hoodwink, give him his Muerto, because this Shadow Demon did lose another game. He's sitting at almost below 30%
I want
rate.
them to be able to just kill heroes.
Kill stuff,
on BB team. I feel like they, like, sure, they got like random kills here or there, but I feel like they had to commit so many resources. Like if you see the Void Spirit, Death's Mid, it's Coil, Glimpse, Disruptor ult. They're using Underlord ult to bring in another hero. They're pressing like every single button just to get one kill on the enemy mid, and it's not even a clean kill. He's barely living or barely dying. He's living. He's like 20 extra damage if he has 20 more health.
Cool escapes too.
Yeah.
They didn't even die all the time.
So I just want them to have the ability to, let's bring 2 heroes, let's kill a hero, and just play the map very quickly and try to use, again, their early game advantage as a team. Like
just give me maybe Jakiro straight up. Give me the damage, give me the control, and they're gonna pick it. Go back to what has been working for them, because in the last couple of series they did open up with Shadow Demon, they did open up with Gyrocopter, but if you go back a couple of series when they were playing against Navi, against the Tidebound, they were opening up with Jakiro, which secures the lane for Kiritich in most of these situations. This hero is just way too strong. Like once you hit that level 2 timing, there's no hero in the game that can trade against you pretty much. It's almost impossible with the buffs that did happen. And I like this as a response. Centaur has had great games so far in the tournament. We saw PARIVISION not even losing a single game. When they played it like 5 or 6 times.
I think it might be the best offlaner of the patch. I think it's at least the most consistent, like extremely high win rate. I think it's probably the best offlaner of the tournament at least. So I think it's really good pickup for GamerLegion. I think they're going to be happy with this. Sure, it's like Jakiro might slightly win the lane just because of the nature of Jakiro, but you provide pretty much any direction of items you want. You can go more auras, you can go the early Blink Dagger, you can just get an early Lotus. You just have the ability to kind of make your own character.
And the games have been longer again. Like the average game time is around 40 minutes. So that Aghanim Scepter, as we've seen the last couple of days, came in very clutch in most of these games, having an extra life, giving an extra life to your carry, basically having like an Aegis, which you can still deal damage during the time.
I think BetBoom has definitely got some strong memories.
Oh yeah, they have some
yesterday.
PTSD from that game.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely an incredibly strong hero, one of the most successful ones.
Something I want to point out is I think Primal Beast is ignored, and I think was also ignored in the last game.
Yeah.
And you did mention RCY hasn't played it in this tournament so far. GPK has. I think they should value it. I still think that's the best mid and or offlane flex. They only have Jakiro, so it can still flex. And I don't really see teams have a good solution to it yet. There's nothing that I've seen that's like, oh, this guy like completely stops what Primal Beast wants to do. He always gets to do his job.
He finds the farm. It's the best hero in the game to creep skip with. You can always do stuff. Malrine is kind of the one who pioneered this new tech from the mid lane where, oh, I can't lane. I'm just going to be getting even more farm then.
There's a band and the Dragon Knight makes an appearance.
It's a lot of beefiness. We saw a lot of drafts with like 3 massive frontliners. They just can't die. Question for you, Gunnar. Is it possible that we're going to be seeing some OD being played, considering that this is like Timber, Dragon Knight? Is this hero viable?
I have seen it a few times in pubs recently. Not to much success, I would say, but it's non-zero chance. I would say in this draft in particular, I would give it anywhere from 2 to 5% chance.
That's pretty high. That's what I wanted to hear.
2 to 5%.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's a chance. Then
there's a chance.
That's a Juggernaut, first of all, though, coming on the way of BB Team next to the Jakiro, so that's your safe lane right there.
This is a bit yesterday.
Yes. Yes. I mean, there's a Dragon Knight. That's a different hero.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So he had a very good lane yesterday. When they played, I think it was the exact same lane, right? It was the Jakiro jug, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me double check that.
But in any case, just the Juggernaut versus the Centaur. He was pretty successful. He farmed very well. I think in the matchup versus Dragon Knight, you kind of end up in this mid to late game, you do the damage just to kill him in an Omni Slash, and he doesn't have the ability to kind of do anything about it. So it's a good pickup for them. Again, I think it's a very solid carry, and they pair with the Ringmaster, which is really nice versus the stuns. It's a save.
It's a save. It's also very good against Stampede as well. You can't save people during it. Percentage-based damage as well, which is very good against both of these high HP heroes. They did play Bane yesterday with Juggernaut, which is another oppressive position 5.
I think the difference between Ringmaster that I like for Shadow Demon is Ringmaster provides a lot more damage, utility, slow compared to just having the save of Disruption. And also Teamfight, which I think they were kind of missing in this last game. He actually has the ability to have individual impact in the fights, which is what I kind of wanted out of save.
We still have a Shadow Demon, though. It's this time on the side of GamerLegion, so game 3?
Yeah, we can chalk it up.
I don't mind it too much here. These are very tanky heroes with Disseminate as well. They're going to be even tankier. And also, the fact that you can save people during Omni Slash, so you will have multiple saves. I don't think you're going to be lacking damage because you have Centaur, you have Dragonite. These heroes scale so well. Speed will need to play a new hero because there is no Jakiro, there is no Chen, and there is no Snapfire. So we'll need to try to figure out something new, something that could potentially be good here.
And is this a position you'd pick it at? Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think they're just going to pick their other support.
I'm down for Bane. I feel like BKB piercing ability that Jug cares about, like spin against...
That's a speed Venomancer. The classic.
Maybe if this position 4 was something different, like a Tusk, I could see it, but not a big fan of 5 Veno. Even though it can be played, like it is a bit oppressive.
Ooh, a Warlock. Now that has some team fight as well.
And does have BKB piercing tool as well.
It provides a lot of teamfight damage just with the Fatal Bonds. Also has a BKB cancel for the spin TP, which I think is very valuable for his Jug. In games where there's no BKB cancel, he can just split push, and then at some point just spin TP.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to see Bane, but this also works.
Now, I would say you probably take Miero's hero. I think it's slightly more value than GPK's. Because the banning stage after this, both teams need their mid if they take Miero's hero, and then 4 mids will be banned, but you get the first pick.
Given that Mars, just like both supports, like I see these two supports, it's a very oppressive hero, like especially with the facet where you can't see inside the Bloodsport facet, even though the other one is also very, very good.
I'm not sure how it works with Jug on your team. I know there's an interaction with Omni Slash.
I hope it works normally as intended, I wanted to say, but it's been in the game for so long that this might be the intended interaction.
So I think if they do take Mars, he might just want to take Victory Feast, even though sure there's the save from Shadow Demon, just guaranteeing that your Jug's Omni Slash won't stop after 1 bounce is pretty important.
An Axe, not banned out. How do we feel about this?
This is also fine. This would be my second, third choice, I would say. It gives you good jump, definitely needed, especially with the supports that they do have. These two supports are going to be keeping the distance from the fight, so they need to have good positioning, and they needed somebody in the front line.
Warlock is also one of the worst supports at dealing with pulling and or cutting waves, because he doesn't really... Most of his damage is you Fatal Bombs the guy on the wave, and then all the creep wave damage gets applied to the offlaner. But when you're skipping waves, like an Axe, there's nothing to Fatal Bomb him to. So sure, you can press your Shadow Word Pain on him, and it doesn't really do that much.
10 seconds remaining.
So now it's going to be... Again, it's GPK's here. He's going to pick it blind again, so he's going to be counterpicked.
There is still a chance the Dragonite goes mid, right?
The Dragonite can go mid, yeah.
If they want to.
Definitely. I think it's probably a bigger chance it just goes safe lane. But if he has a good mid matchup and then there's something that Yamsen wants for the Axe, I could see a Nature's Prophet carry for GamerLegion with a Dragonite mid. Or even a mid Nature's Prophet. I think it's a pretty good hero here.
Would you still remove the puck, or are you quite happy if the puck gets picked up? We just counter it. Are there enough counters left in the pool?
I think you let them pick puck, and you put if they pick puck for a BB team, you just put the Dragonite mid. That's like the second and or third best response to puck. It's like Void Spirit, Dragonite, Sniper, or like the 3 major counters to puck. But they're still going to take it out.
Yeah.
It's still respect, right? Like it's one of GPK's best heroes. He is one of the best pucks in the world. And so, sure, you can beat it. You did beat it last game, but why give them a good hero in a good situation if you can just ban it?
Yep.
Yeah, GamerLegion, they have a lot of good options considering that they do have the last pick overall, so they choose where this Dragonite's going to be going. And also, they could potentially get another BKB piercing tool, another beefy boy, something that that RCY did play. I'm talking about oh, never mind, it's banned. Just scratch it. I was talking about thinking about Beastmaster that they could potentially
want
run.
GPK to play a range damage dealer mid. I don't know what that is.
Well, it's not Queen of Pain.
And it would be like before Queen of Pain, Invoker, Venomancer, Leshrac, something like that. I think just having this bit more damage to help your axe with calls, also something aggressive that can play with the save from the Ringmaster, looks pretty nice.
That's a Viper.
That's range damage dealer.
Range
also
damage.
very tanky.
Falls into the right category.
And now I think with the Viper build that people are going, you can just pick anything you want for mid, realistically.
Yeah, because he's not the win lane type of a guy.
Yeah,
anymore.
he's the AFK farm mid.
How do you like that? Like,
I don't like. Well, I like it in some matchups, but in particular, we actually saw GPK in a matchup.
It was against Laurel, right?
It was versus Team Spirit versus Laurel. It was Leshrac versus Viper, and he went no points in Q. And then Leshrac had more gold than him.
Yeah.
When in the past, you see that matchup and the Viper's up 600 gold on the Lesh.
So yeah, Laurel
it's a
was
trap.
also quite critical on that.
Yeah.
I think maybe put 1-2 points in it just for the laning, and then you can
I
still
think you
go
put
for
2
the
points
build.
in it, and then you start maxing your W.
Yes.
I think it's a bit too cookie cutter to just constantly do the exact same build every game. Especially, you think of Viper, so many years of this hero being a lane dominator, that just not doing that seems a bit wrong.
Well, your prediction came true with the Nature's Prophet. It will be the mid Nature's Prophet and the DK in the safe lane.
I like it versus Viper. Again, if people are playing Viper in a way that does not dominate the lane, then Nature's Prophet's very happy because his mid laning stage is pretty weak. He has basically one spell and Sprout, so having a free lane, getting free early levels, able to TP to his side lanes, which both have stuns and setup. You have Shadow Demon Centaur, which is a really easy TP setup. You have a Dragonite stun, which is also, again, a very easy TP setup. I think if RCY is able to get a lot of work done in this early game, that this can be another kind of snowball for GamerLegion.
Yeah, I definitely feel the same way. Having this Nature's Prophet and also strong off lane, Shadow Demon Centaur, you have Dragonite Warlock. Like this lane just doesn't lose. I think it's going to be more about creep skipping for BetBoom Team, considering that they do have Axe. You're playing into Warlock. You kind of don't want to be trying to match this. So we'll see if they get the ball rolling. And I also want to see what the item build on GPK is going to be. Like, we've seen some like different stuff. We saw Niku as well going for like bongo boots as his first item, which I thought it was pretty interesting, especially in a lineup where there's a lot of slows. It gives you another reset. So
It's like actually a good bearing game versus Warlock.
Yeah,
you can stop this slow.
So we do feel like GamerLegion has a little bit of an up in the draft here, right?
I like their draft a bit more. Yeah, I think they kind of cooked with their draft today. I think for a BB team, to give them credit for their draft, if they do hit the mid game with any advantage, I think it's really hard for GamerLegion to fight them because they do kind of have a bit low damage, I would say, versus Viper. A lot of their damage comes from right clicks from the Nature's Prophet and the Dragonite, and all this attack speed slow kind of could kind of screw their plans over.
yeah, and also I think the key hero is going to be Centaur again. Fade, he needs to cook. Like we've seen Centaurs, especially against lineup like this, his ultis need to be in point against the Viper Strike, Lotus Orb as well against both Viper Strike and these Juggernaut ultis, plus the cart if he can get to the Aghanim Scepter. Like, this is the key hero for me on their draft to be able how he's going to do.
And he is going to have a rough time, right? Because Juggernaut, Jakiro lane is quite strong.
We've seen Centaur.
I think that the Centaur will survive the lane. Even yesterday, I think in at least the Jug Centaur matchup, Kirtich ended up dying at like 5 minutes in the game.
Yeah, because Centaurs now are putting point in double edge and then actually playing for the lane instead of going for 1-0 like 2 build where you're not putting enough pressure with just 1 point in stun.
Okay, well, let's see if Fade and his team can 2-0 themselves into the playoffs here at PGL Wallachia Season 6 with our commentary duo, John and Mike.
Thank you so much, Shiva. Game number 2 is where we're at. GamerLegion currently 1 game away from proceeding through to the playoffs of Wallachia Season 6 and, of course, BetBoom currently holding on, Jonathan. They've got to pull off this game too, otherwise they are eliminated.
Yeah, a little bit of a shocking circumstance for BetBoom to be in for sure. A little bit fascinating as well to get GPK on a Viper coming out. Not the most winning hero, despite this hero being a major winner in lanes. I'm curious to see how much he can get out from a Nature's Prophet. This might just end up being a farm lane, which I would say RCY is going to be really happy about. As we heard the panel talk about it, as we heard Gunnar say, there's a lot of ways to rotate as the NP in this game. So you get that early start, you're happy. RCY is maybe exposing himself a bit, but they're not just going to jump. Looks like we're going to get an even 2-for-2 on the bounties. I will say as well, seeing Warlock come out is always... I mean, look, in DK lane, it's going to be fine. You're going to sustain. They actually get an extra bounty rune with a little bit of a steal from Fade, so a nice little additional start here for the side of GamerLegion.
What are you implying, John? You don't like Warlock?
No, I'm a Warlock player. It's just Black Grimoire. Best facet in the game.
I mean, dude, if Speed's got it, I mean, it must be broken. It's absolutely broken.
I mean, it's just that it should be the innate. They should move Eldritch Summoning back to Upheaval and give another facet. You know, just have Warlock actually have a facet that's interesting. Alchemist has interesting facets, you know, speaking of someone with boring facets with seed money. Still, we're watching those lanes. And in the mid lane, GPK goes for the Corrosive Skin. He's likely just going to go Nether Toxin. He's going to be playing in that jungle. RCY doesn't care. He's going to farm. He's got Nature's Prophet, which we tend to be seeing nowadays on the mids, looking for those rotations. Probably the most boring lane on mid. This is not something that's going to inspire a lot of excitement here early on, at the very least. Maybe you get some opportunities in the side lanes where things can be more active. Up top, you've got Kiritic on his Jug once more with this combination with Kataomi on that Shakir, which is devastating. It's just trying to go up against the Centaur might be a little bit tougher.
Oh.
They mistimed their combo here. Bignum and Fade. Does happen.
I think he was just trying to secure the range creep anyway. But Bignum just ensuring that it can't get denied by Kiritic. Kataomi, very nice pull on the large cap. Of course, Kiritic, pretty rough game last game around. Obviously, had a good start with the Gyrocopter, but unfortunately for him, Yamson had a much better start, and turns out TA just kind of deletes you if she has a lot more net worth.
Yeah.
What kind of build are you expecting for the Viper as well? Like, our panel was talking about it, and they did want to see... In fact, there we go. You don't even need to answer that question. I was going to say this is the kind of lane you probably should value the poison attack. Panel said the exact same thing, and it seems as though GPK does also agree.
Yeah, and that's a good way to go about it. You're bullying out RCY. It's not just the farming lane. No, it's going to be a little bit harder to get the levels for the early teleportation here on RCY to start feeding off of Nature's Prophet. So you're happy enough. This will cut off your jungle farm, but you don't necessarily want to be a jungle farming Viper anyway. You want to crush lanes, apply some pressure, work the map, and so far already looking good for GPK. At least early on, having some of that action coming out. Last lane we haven't taken a gander at is that bot lane for Yamson, which probably is the most boring lane there is to exist. Warlock DK, a lane that just won't die, up against an Axe that can threaten with save and his long-range poke. It is just another bit of a static lane, I'd say. It should just lead to some free farm coming out for Yamson, but you shouldn't also be out of EXP range here for Miero. So he's going to be able to soak up as much as he'd want, get that initial build-up he'd want as well, and you're just kind of happy. Again, it's pretty much farmy lanes here outside of maybe top with a lot more skirmishes so far.
Yamson bottom lane. Not too bad of a time so far. Bignum, top lane, is going to get taken down. Obviously a very strong laning duo here between Kiritic and Kataomi with the Jug Jakiro. And they will indeed start punishing top lane already. Nice performance so far from BetBoom.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see, right? Like, this is your strongest lane up top, the most active lane outside of Viper bullying mid. And you'd want to see some punishment going, because there is damage that can come in from Fade, sure. The double-edged threat is real. It's just, early on, the damage isn't really great in comparison to what you'd be trading back with Kataomi standing behind. I do love what Miero is doing as well. Pulling the creep wave into a camp. Getting a lot of farm and EXP solo up top, though.
They're going to try for Kataomi. RCY double hoof stop out as well. Kataomi going to go down, though. Kiritic will go for the bigger play. He wants RCY. Can they protect him? The Tame the Beast does nothing. RCY still alive, still running. The deny. RCY gives him nothing. And Kiritic will be unable to do the same. You know what that is, John? That's salt in the wound. That is salt in the wound, Jonathan.
But it is. I mean, you're still stuck respawning for a while. It's a very free time mid.
My favorite voice.
You get speed coming out here as well.
That's my favorite.
Absolute best. And you're still happy enough to get some of these wins on the side of BetBoom, but RCY is not going to mind too much. You know, like GPK is getting free space to shove in that mid lane as a Viper would. But you've done your job. You've disrupted top. You've slowed down Kiritich and his build up into, you know, power treads into Battle Fury, and you've taken some of that pressure off of Fade. So you're feeling happy enough. The bot lane again is going to be the most static lane, and they'll try again up top.
Bignum is going to go down. Oh, disruption. It's going to buy time. Won't make a difference. Bignum will die. Kiritich, he'll pick up another nice pick off. Happy days for him. Meanwhile, RCY did get Viper Strike, but he does TP out. Props to GPK though. 30 and 14 on the CS Sport. Pushing in the T1 tower by himself, having a very good game. Again, he did go for the poison attack build somewhat, you know, the 2-2-1. I like it. He's doing a great job here, GPK.
And this is what you want to see from your Viper. RCY has not had a game in terms of CS. 13-1. Just been very active on the map, having to look top and really not able to stay in that lane. Might have to keep looking for action up top, as it just doesn't feel like you're getting anything more from your mid so long as the Viper's healthy enough to dive. A little bit of commitment coming out with speed again. Staying up top, leading that DK versus Axe lane solo.
This could be dangerous. A lot of heroes here from BetBoom. Save, going to try and make it out. They will jump him though. Meanwhile, however, Fade has also been jumped. The hoof stop will mean nothing though. Kiritich pretty low. They'll chase him down instead. Can they actually secure? RCY coming in. The blood grenade also landing at speed. We'll lose a courier. Kiritich trying to run. Will at least split the goal. So not the worst case scenario for the side of BetBoom, but still not great either.
No, not ideal. And I guess the tougher part is that you get, you know, Nature's Prophet up. You get a lot of gold coming in here for RCY, allowing some recovery for this NP, who again has not really had a lane. Still bottom net worth here, RCY, early on. But it is a little bit of an injection, at least, to play with. BetBoom aren't looking to rest, though. Again, another movement towards the top lane. GPK set to go at level 7 to keep running down. No stacks to steal, but some easy kills to lead into here, into the 7-minute mark for the Shrines of Wisdom, if the side of GamerLegion aren't ready.
Bignum, he's going to split out the Viper. Nice disruption. Fade's actually going to go for a run in. Hoofstop's not going to reach quite yet, though. GPK's still going to get jumped. Do they have RCY coming? This looks like a very bad fight for the side of GamerLegion, but they are getting there. GPK low, more TPs incoming now as Yamsun going to show up. They might lose speed in the process. There's speed hiding behind the tree line. GPK, he went too deep. He'll find the kill, but he's going to feed his own life away, as it seems like BetBoom, they are bleeding. Save will go down a boot. 2 for 3 trade in the favor of GamerLegion, and they'll find the Shrine of Wisdom. Not good news for BetBoom. That's a lot of gold.
They lost everything. They overcommit for speed. It takes way too long to find that kill. Because Miero is such a big body to take care of, they lose both Shrines of Wisdom. It's a dangerous point, man. Look at speed. Look at that Black Grimoire with 4 charges. Oh, he's ready. He can hit level 6.
John, I'm telling you. No, he doesn't, John. This man knows how broken this is. He's holding on. He understands the value. This is how you play Waller. This is why you get upset, John, because you're not speed. It's
so boring.
If you watched his YouTube channel, you'd know how to play it.
Boring.
It's broken.
It's boring.
Yamsun. Oh, they're going to break Yamsun. Stun is out. He'll get the heals out here from speed.
He's taking no damage.
I mean, not yet, but GPK's coming with a haste. There's your golden drop.
Speed.
The Black Grimoire. The Black Grimoire from speed. You don't see plays like that very often, Jonathan. Yamsun, what are you doing? He's chasing GPK. He's going to have to pay with his life for this by the looks of it. He'll go for a run. It's not looking too flash hot for him, though. RCY is going to show up. And that's it. That's all she wrote. He's down. Black Grimoire, Jonathan.
Black Grimoire.
Is that not broken?
I'm not saying it's not broken. I'm saying make
it's the best thing I've ever seen. That was the best play I've ever seen.
That was amazing from speed. The timing, that decision to get it right there. Saving Fade. I still think that thing should be an innate, and you should have something else for a facet. It should be the baseline for Warlock.
Well, why don't you just give him like 6 items to start with? right? Why don't we just give him every facet then?
Why not make him start level 10?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Just choose Warlock and the game just gives you the win. Save. All right, Miero. This could be a big play for Miero. He's been very quiet this game thus far. He's been farming for his side. Second in net worth right now. BetBoom trying to chase down Yamsun. Stampede will be there, but the battle hunger slow is a lot, but it's not enough as even the Warlock gets out of there. Speed through the Twin Gate will be okay, but BetBoom, they would at least stick around and get a T1 tower. And net worth, I mean, it's still 1k their way. They're still pretty happy.
Speed?
Running, but Kiritic will chase him down. Bignum gets the purge off. Needs a bit of help though. Disruption out onto GPK. Bignum still running, but the slows are pretty insane. The speed does go down top lane, but Miero's a big pick-off. They won't get him, however. Although I say that, the illusions are still going. RCY trying to sneak in. But he's going to be all right, Miero. He's out of there.
Yeah, nice little pickup. A bit of a freebie for Kiritic. It does still cost Kiritic Omni Slash up against a Warlock, maybe not the kind of commitment you'd expect. Just, you know, maybe just not expecting anything anyhow from Kiritic for the next few minutes. Going out for another smoke on the side of BetBoom. Looking to, again, apply that pressure up top. There's no timing for, say, Shrine of Wisdom this time around, but could lead into some good invasions. They see the stacks made as well in the Ancients at the very least as they pass on by.
Fade. Caught out. This should be a nice easy pick off here for BetBoom. Surely no escape for Fade. Disruption. Gonna buy time, but still no chance. Karaomi able to secure the kill. BetBoom gonna be able to find their third T1 tower of this game, number 2 at 11 minutes in. Some very nice map control being taken now by BetBoom.
And this is exactly what they'd want to do, right? With this kind of lineup, you want to apply that pressure early because GamerLegion are forced to kind of just recover. Like you've got the Centaur who still needs to work into the aura. Yamsun isn't doing all the damage just yet.
Bignum
catch more.
Trapped up. Golem though from speed, not messing around. Kataomi trying to run. Oh, that's a lot of damage. With the Fatal Bonds and RCY, he might come to clean up. He is saved. Will of Wonder does nothing. He'll go for the escape back. Meanwhile, GPK though, being Golem body block. Ooh. Disruption from Bignum. GPK will be punished for taking those stacks. And John, I can see you seething, Jonathan, at this Warlock performance.
No, it's amazing. I was having a bit of a smirk with Nature's Prophet. Really, it's just wonderful, isn't it? This meme of a facet just becoming the better one because they nerfed the other one so hard that you just want the money. And it's this wonderful playstyle. See how different NP's playstyle is from the healing saplings to Nature's Prophet now.
Yes. That's true.
And Warlock could use that too. Just make the Grimoire his innate.
No.
Make the Grimoire his innate.
Absolutely not.
Please.
No.
Please make it innate. Please.
No. Absolutely.
Just you know, like Witch Doctor. Like the, what's it called?
Is Witch Doctor in the game right now?
No, but I mean his innate has the, whatchamacallit? The thing, the purse. The purse with money. You know, Warlock's the guy with the purse with EXP. You know, the book grows knowledge. Mike, yes, we are.
Facet was a Capri Sun or something. Is that how it works? That's how it works. Kiritic still having a good old time here. I mean, he's behind Yamsun, but the good thing is Miero is ahead of Yamsun. So at the very least, you do have an Axe that has been farming out of control, and Kiritic is keeping up quite nicely. Miero, of course, he did go for the Helm of the Dawn build, which is... As an Axe enthusiast,
yes,
I don't know, and John, I'm not a pro player.
Yes.
Let me just say that first.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm a big fan of the Helm of the Dawn build on Axe.
I think the idea for Miero is that, look, we're just going to be farming for quite a fair bit. If we're going to be farming, this Dominator gives me a lot more than, say, a Blade Mail, than a Blink, if we're not going to be forcing fights. So Miero anticipates a slower game. It's been paying off. Like, we do have a lot of kills, but there's not been much consistent pressure. There's a lot of downtime with farm. He's getting a lot of value out from the dominated creep. And it's kind of working out. Like, he's still going to get his Blink. He's still going to get perhaps his Blade Mail afterwards. And you are still set to go to the races after all of that is up. And he still does get a very fast Blink up.
Okay.
Again, with that Domi. So it's just about farm. It's about knowing that the game's going to be slower, knowing that Blade Mail's not really going to do much.
They're watching him right now, John. Miero in trouble, completely surrounded here. Hoofstop is going to jump in, RCY as well, and Miero I don't want to be that guy, John, right? Yep. But what I'm saying to you is...
Yes?
Impact with Helm of the Dom at 14 minutes with a blink versus Impact with the Blade Mail blink at 14.
I'm actually surprised he's going BKB after the fact as well. Like, I would be fine with this if you went blink Blade Mail still. Blink BKB implies that you're not expected to kill heroes on the axe with a return damage.
I don't think he is.
Yeah, he's just going in for the call just as a control piece, which is fine as well. But I do agree. That means you're eating away at a lot of the potential that Axe has to kind of be this massive threat by his lonesome. And I don't know, the BKB kind of mitigates, say, issues with being disrupted when you go for the call, but you can just disrupt the ally that's called out anyway. The most important one is GamerLegion going out for a smoke here.
Karaomi surrounded, but he will tank the gank for Kiritich, which is more important than Karaomi dying, of course. Karaomi just doing a fantastic job of being in the right position here for Kiritich. Kiritich now at top of the net worth board and still having a great old time. Just about 300 gold ahead of Yamsun. And you also have Miero second right behind him on the axe in terms of farm. So I'd say a much better game already for the side of BetBoom.
Yep.
At least in the farm game. We aren't seeing the fights pan out as well as you would like, though.
No.
But maybe now. There's a two-man smoke. Miero save. Looking to connect into the mid lane. Nobody farming mid from GamerLegion, but they could hope that somebody shows up. If not, connect with GPK and go top. And it seems like that's what they're going to do. No vision to spot this out from GamerLegion, so they have no idea the smoke's happening. Into the triangle. Wrap around from the backside. They could find speed first. In fact, it looks like they should. The Miero jukes him out, goes for Fade instead. They'll make the jump in with the call. Fade, is he going to be left? Seems like he will. It'll be a very nice pick-off for the side of BetBoom.
Yep. Get their first dunk off as well. I actually do think that's the right call from GamerLegion. They're not quite ready to take that follow-up fight. You could argue, like, all right, they were all clumped up. Speed could have tried for a Fatal Bonds until a Golem dropped and tried to take that fight after the fact.
This would be a very nice pick-off. RCY, though, he's got the read. He knows they're coming. You were saying, Jonathan?
Yeah, I think they got the right call out of that from GamerLegion because it takes so long to kill off Fade. But again, you need more time for this DK to actually have some presence. And you don't really have damage on RCY. So it could have been an opportunity. You don't really want to have to blow Chaotic Offering when you're not sure about how your chances are there. And it kind of equalizes. I wanted to go back to your point where, with a farm game for BetBoom, Game 1 was a very similar game state. In fact, they were slightly ahead in kills as well, if I recall. Just very slightly, if not even. So this is still within what we saw from Game 1. I think the key thing is still on... Item timing should matter a little bit more here until the 25-minute mark, because you do have that clear advantage coming out for BetBoom, where you've got the Ags up on GPK, the attack speed slow. As mentioned by the panel, it's going to be really painful for, say, a DK, for an NP to kind of contend with. So there's this massive spike where GPK is outrageously strong at the moment. You do have some of the mitigating auras coming into play, though, on the side of GamerLegion. Full pipe up for Fade, so providing a little bit of coverage for some of that damage coming in. And right now, for the side of BetBoom, as long as Kiritich is farming, you're happy, but you do have that innate break to deal with Yamsun. Yes, eventually once the DK BKB is up, you have to ask yourself, without break, do you have enough damage on your jug to kill off a DK? And it's a DK with a Warlock providing some cover with disruption that can interrupt your Omni Slash as well. I think thinking about how these fights will break out later on, it's actually really complicated for BetBoom, despite having all of these tools. It's not a very simple game. So I would say even with a 1 to 2K, even 3K lead for BetBoom, you can never really underestimate GamerLegion. It's just... they have a lot of tools to mitigate a lot of these engagements. Heck, even down the line, we've got a Centaur match again. There's the Ags that can come out here for Fade if the game goes long enough.
Oh, yeah.
That Workhorse does a ton of work.
Mid lane, speaking of the workhorse, Fade, caught, Disruption will save, Yamsun, he'll jump in, GPK is in trouble, Stampede to rush in, they got the Will of Wonder though, GPK is going to be fighters now, the Omni Slash, but it's doing no damage. It's doing no damage, and now the Golem drop, it's only on Kiritich, they'll be fine to disengage, but RCY, he's going to jump in, Miero holding him down, but now the home stop, catching a couple, Kiritich still retreating, they'll get the Sprout off, but it seems like BetBoom, they're the ones winning this fight, they're out of gas here, GamerLegion. They'll have to leave Fade behind. Fade will die. More. Miero trying to find a call, cannot get it. GamerLegion losing one. It could have been a lot worse. And for BetBoom, it certainly could have been a lot worse. But they'll be pretty happy with that, I'm sure.
Yeah, it does cost a lot of spells, much costlier on the side of GamerLegion. You're seeing some of the issues we were discussing there, Mike, where Kiritich does not have damage. And this is, sure, you didn't break Yamsun this time around. You didn't manage to get that Viper Strike onto him, but without that, you can't eat through that armor. You know, this Jug is going to have some issues. You will need a backup to take control of that DK. Damage coming out there from Kiritich was not much at all. It was mainly that threat from GPK, who, again, is at his peak power spike at the moment. GamerLegion, I'd say it was a little bit messy on the follow-through, right? Like, you're having to run down there on Fade. You can't just get the instant follow-through for a lot of these spells. Same thing kind of goes for Yamsun. He also has some issues standing in control until his BKB's up. They're forced to give away this free shard now, Tormentor, over to the side of BetBoom. You have to deal with the Spotlight now, the illusion saves of Bignum, and trying to utilize those illusions just a little bit tougher here for the side of GamerLegion. It's still a relatively even game, but BetBoom do have a very clear advantage now. In this Ag's timing, the Travel's timing on GPK, he's going to be able to work his way around the map so much better. Maybe even look for snipes onto RCY if he's split pushing. That is something to be somewhat concerned about here for GamerLegion. And for GamerLegion as well, they're much more constrained to these cooldowns. Like when Chaotic Offering's down, it doesn't feel safe to engage. That's your big 5v5 spell outside of a massive hoof stomp coming in there from Fade. And every time you expend it, you have to sit around holding your hands for like 2 minutes. It's just a lot of downtime that the side of BetBoom can kind of abuse.
Pipe now up on Miero. Make life a little bit harder for GamerLegion. Kiritich, he's going to see RCY. He's got Omni Slash up, he'll commit it. Disruption though. Bignum gets the Purge as well, but the Wheel of Wonder going to hold down RCY. They'll drop the Spotlight. RCY surely got no way out. He still can run, but it's not going to be enough. Almost taking down Save with him, but not quite. Nice pickup for BetBoom.
Yeah, that's the bigger kill you're looking for. And you can see maybe some of those issues with Bignum all the way at the back with all of his save options, but you do catch them. Oh.
They find Yamsun. I mean, if they can guess where he's farming right now. I think they do. Yamsun, does he stick around? Oh, he does. He doesn't read the movement. Rod of Atos gonna lock him down. Not good news. If you are GamerLegion's, Yamsun gonna try for a TP, but there's no way of making it out. BetBoom finding two very valuable pickoffs across the map.
Yeah, the massive kills for BetBoom. And it widens their lead from, you know, it was around what? 1K, 2K a while ago into 4K after that. One fight on mid, now a clear 8K advantage. You have problems in GamerLegion. It's just going to have to come down to executing in these team fights. Roshan being taken by BetBoom. This is an opportunity for GamerLegion if they'd want. They've got the Chaotic Offering, but they're not in the area quick enough. It's going to be a freebie take for the side of BetBoom. Have to contend with 2 lives on that Jug. A little bit of a challenging prospect. And this Jug is just getting bigger and bigger. Kiritich very close to that full butterfly. You have nothing to pierce through that evasion on Yamsun. He's not going to find any for some time as he is queuing up the MKB, but even the BKB recipe is going to need a little bit more work. So big window for Kiritich to just kind of carry this game on his back so long as Bignum isn't there to disrupt. You have really easy shots at this on the side of BetBoom. And for GamerLegion, this has been kind of the issue for a while. Like, RCY's not been able to farm up. He is #1 for his team, but he's not been able to get like an advantage with all of these snipes that he's been getting with the Nature's Prophet. He's still needing to go back for his full Hurricane Pike just for some defense. Gonna want some damage after the fact, maybe even a source of break if you're concerned about GPK here whatsoever. And I don't see any of those items coming out quick enough. Do have Fade in the blink. And the Centaur relieving some of that initiation pressure could be one step forward for GamerLegion. Still very hard to see that commitment coming out anytime soon once more. BetBoom are in the driver's seat for sure in this game number 2 so far.
I mean, they got Yamsun's BKB up now as well, but I do think at the very least he wants that MKB before he really groups up again. BetBoom, on the other hand, they've got an Aegis up for another 3.5 minutes, so they certainly want to try and force something. At least a tier 2 tower or 2. Butterfly now completed on Kiritich to make matters even better, but GamerLegion, they're going to go for a 4-man smoke, so it seems like they're going to commit. It's pretty awkward timing, though. The Butterfly of the Jug going to make life very hard for whoever's focusing him down, and that should be Yamsun without the MKB currently. They're going to try and do this with the BKB spike. This is BetBoom favored for sure. Double lives on Kiritich. BetBoom, they're going to hold their high ground. It seems like they're well aware that there could be a smoking coming. As Kiritich, he does finish off the tier 2 top tower. GamerLegion wrapping around the very long way. Trying to get back into their triangle. Miero's going to show up. GamerLegion. Smoke will wear off. They will get pinged down immediately as they're underneath vision. Miero trying to rush in. They'll see Fade. He'll get the call off. Fade still running. Oh, the Glimmer Cape. The Glimmer Cape stops the taunt. Oh, no. It doesn't matter. Fade's still being chased. You could commit the Omni for this. Though Fade gets the Hoof Stomp off into the Disruption and the Stampede. TP away. And that is one of my most hated interactions. Every single time I support Glimmer Capes when I call, I literally want to punch my monitor. I want to punch my monitor so bad. Why are they not taunted?
Yeah.
Because there's no one left to taunt, I guess is the answer.
Yeah. Or they can't be taunted by something they can't see, Mikey.
I mean, I guess you're right.
You know? No vision to spot, so hey, nothing to hit, and you're just kind of free to go. A little bit of a oopsie-daisy for the side of BetBoom, but consider this. GamerLegion spent at least a minute and a half not doing anything on the map. They're not farming. They're not getting that much-needed build-up they'd want for, say, MKBs, for more damage, more utility on RCY as well. And you are just maximizing this Aegis quite nicely on BetBoom. 10k lead now, 12 to 12. You're getting into the full Basher Ags here for Kiritich, which is the danger point for the Jug, because now you can save someone from disruption. You can't save them from both... could save someone with disruption, but you can't save them from both the Swift and the Omni Slash. So this answer in the Bignum save is not going to count for as much once that Ags is fully delivered here for Kiritich in 2 items. And for GamerLegion, it almost feels like you're going to have to start playing this game as a split push game, right? Like RCY starts to split up the waves a bit, apply some pressure, force some responses out, stall for time. Kiritich not buying any of that, just going high ground straight away though.
No, he doesn't need to wait. Like, he's so far ahead of Yamsun right now. They don't have the answers for it. 40 seconds left of the Aegis as well. Should mean he could at least finish off this tier 3 tower quite safely before he does retreat. Doesn't seem like he'll take the risk of going any further. But you've got to buy some time here if you're GamerLegion. Like, Yamsun's just nowhere near the stage where he can actually fight back against what Kiritich is offering right now. And RCY, I mean, he's just an MP. You know? There comes a point where this hero does become pretty disgusting.
Yep.
It's not right now, though.
No, not yet. So many more items need to come out for RCY. And again, he's having to go for some basic stuff first. Hurricane Pike to ensure that the spacing can be maintained. Whereas the side of BetBoom, full Shiva's up now for GPK. Gleipnir coming up next as well. More control.
Uh-oh.
More AoEs to come in. There's that Ags you're looking for on Kiritich, all finished up. And your options are kind of running low on GamerLegion. Yeah, it's just time. They just need much, much more time to try to play into this. Or BetBoom maybe start to slip up and split apart, but we haven't seen that for quite some time.
I mean, certainly right now, it's more about BetBoom making a mistake than it is about GamerLegion making a play. Speaking of plays, though, GamerLegion, they are trying to find one. They're still trying to utilize that BKB timing of Yamsun, but again, I don't see it making the big difference. Not right now against that Butterfly and now the Ags of Kiritich. There's another smoke, now this time from BetBoom. They're going to run towards the top side of the map. They want to fight. One of those games where everyone wants to fight, but nobody can find each other.
Yeah, I mean, GamerLegion have to be really smart about their position on the map. I'd say much more so than BetBoom, for sure. Because, again, BetBoom are in the driver's seat. They're drawing some lines, make their way up top. Except they're holding so far back. I mean, even look at RCY's farming position. He was a little further back. He's getting a little bit venturing out, just running a little bit of a risk, but not too far out, right? Like, there's a lot of caution here. Although,
I'll take the outpost. I think RCY saw the Shrine of Wisdom being taken and knew there was smoke around there somewhere. Of course, BetBoom, at the very least, if they can't fight, they can try for high ground tier 3s again. But more importantly, they can just keep farming and just wait for the next Roshan attempt, which they should be able to take quite confidently. And I think that just might be the idea. You're not really afraid of GamerLegion being able to keep up or catch up in farm in the meantime. Like DK versus Jug, it's not a very even farming style of hero.
Not quite. And all you can do in GamerLegion is kind of try to get some util, although.
Fade will get spotted. He'll pop the Stampede, gets a hoof stomp, tries to run, but Miero's there with the call. And Fade certainly going to be dying. No chance. It's BetBoom finally able to find themselves a nice little target.
Yeah. Pretty important kill to set up for if you're expecting any sort of skirmish coming on after. No Stampede, no Blink Initiation, but respawns are still relatively short at this point in the game. And you will just get yourself the free Torm from Kiritich with that Swift Slash going. So now Karaomi has even more damage coming out with the Twin Terror Jakiro on top. And for GamerLegion, I'm just trying to see what else can come in that starts to feel good. RCY is going for the full Mjolnir. We did see Fade working his way into his Lotus Orb and to the Ags. That could be one turning point. Just having Workhorse to save Yamson or RCY is pretty massive, honestly. And the issue is, where's your damage coming in from so far from GamerLegion? We just haven't seen much of it. You don't have damage items on Yamson. You have very little damage items coming out in RCY. So long as trees are around, I suppose the NP is actually your primary damage dealer. But you're not always taking these fights by a good tree line. In fact, with all of the pressure coming in here from BetBoom, you're going to be stuck in your high ground relatively soon. Unless you can, again, find this rotation outside the map. You don't tend to get the most value out of Spirit of the Forest here for the Nature's Prophet. So we'll have to see, because again, it's just BetBoom in the driver's seat. BetBoom in control. BetBoom bouncing back after a rough game one. Those key items are up. Mjolnir done. Lotus Orb done for Fade. Still needs so much more time for the full Ags on Fade as well, just for that little bit of security. And Yamson has just been stuck. Like, this DK has some progress into the MKB, but doesn't have the full thing yet. And it's just necessary. Like, you need that up. You need a way to pierce through the evasion. There's no answer for the Jug until that's up.
Absolutely not. Roshan, it's going to be a late timer, which is certainly favorable for GamerLegion. It's going to be a little bit frustrating for BetBoom, understanding you're so far ahead right now, but just not able to really capitalize on this net worth and XP advantage they have found themselves in. I do wonder if there's any fear from GamerLegion about forcing this into the later stages of the game. Like, we are already 32.5 minutes in. In fact, never mind that. Yamson, nice blink away, looking for a TP. Can they cancel it? Bignum. Bignum. Did he cancel the TP?
They got the call anyhow.
Oh, they did get the call. No. I thought he called earlier. No. That's my bad.
Yeah. A little bit optimistic to still try to gun for it on the TP instead of just utilizing the Stampede. But a very big pick-off for the side of BetBoom now. 14k up. Simplifying the process to just find anything. And I will say, this off-brand build from Miero has worked out well.
They see speed. Swift Slash bounces a bit awkwardly, but he'll find a kill. Sentry's still on the high ground, so Glimmer Cape will do nothing. BetBoom, well and truly in a fantastic position. 16k net worth advantage. Certainly their game to lose at the moment. And as it stands, John, they'll have first dibs on Roshan in about 30 seconds.
Yeah. Nice and open and just no contest from the side of GamerLegion. All you can do is sit back, farm what you can, and just wait. Again, wait for a little bit of a mistake from BetBoom. Wait for them to start to split apart a little bit. You can force mistakes like that with Nature's Prophet, of course. Like, RCY is just going to split push as best as he can. He's got his stats almost fully done. just not even bothering with the treant, which is fair enough.
This is just turning into a therapy session.
Oh. Roshan gonna have it. Of course, Gaben's Blessing available as well right after Roshan. Still can't believe they changed the name of the rune to Amp Damage instead of Gaben's Blessing. Just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, we've got the Gabe Cube coming out as well, right?
We do. The Gabe Yacht, in fact.
Yeah, there's the Gabe Yacht, the Gabe Cube, the Gabe Glasses.
I thought he bought a yacht. Apparently he bought the whole company.
No, he owned the company. Yeah,
Wow.
He's owned the Super Yacht company for a while, I believe.
There's levels to this shit, John.
He has a
There's
few
levels.
customers, if I recall right. I just don't recall who, but he has quite a few. He runs a lot of successful businesses, all right?
He's a successful man.
He is.
So he should be.
Yeah. Not quite as, GamerLegion not as successful so far in this game.
Oh, they'll get there, John. I mean, it's a pretty high ceiling to ask for GamerLegion. I mean, you're literally comparing them to Gabe
I mean, look,
Rule
but
now,
they've
John.
got nature's profit, right? Surely there's more profit to be had, Mike. RCY shorting the market, whatever that means.
Oh.
He's gone all in.
You almost made sense there, John. Bignum's going to tie to GPK. GPK very happy with what he sees as they will move high ground now. BetBoom, blood in the water. They want to go right for the jugular. GamerLegion going to have to do this 4v5 against the ages of Kiritich. And it doesn't seem like they're planning on taking this fight. They're going to let this one go. Hope that BetBoom do look to retreat, but I believe BetBoom will stick around for at least one more Rax. At least one more.
Yeah. And there's nothing to stop them, really. There's no threat. Even if you had a Shadow Demon on hand, all that provides is a bit of a save. Beyond that, like, there is some damage up. It's not enough. And it feels like you kind of caught yourself in the trap as well with these two supports. Like, yeah, it's a heavy sustain now.
They're going to jump him. They're going to give it a crack, but call is out. Nero saving the day as now the Swift Slash is into the Will of Wonder, but the disruption will buy some time as Kiritich still going to move in onto the DK. Omni Slash going right through them as well. Not good news for GamerLegion. They'll buy back on at least the Shadow Demon, but they've lost their carry Yamsun. Miero looking for another call. Not going to find it as RCY. He's the carry now. Miero taking a lot of damage, in a bit of trouble. Miero is not going to go down yet, but he's been sprouted up, but so is RCY. Miero's out now. Kiritich still going. So is GPK. It doesn't seem like they can really hope to save Fate, but they are still trying to force this fight. They need to retreat as Kiritich. Looking the call from Miero. Is there in time? But it couldn't. No, it doesn't work against them. It does not. BetBoom still looking very good in this game too. 28k net worth advantage. And they've got plenty of time to go high ground once again and at least force a buyback from RCY. 30 seconds without Yamsa.
Yeah, I mean, you still have Aegis for so much time here. Still 2 minutes on the Aegis left for Kiritich. You don't care. You're not backing out whatsoever. You've got this threat of Abyssal Blade now on Kiritich as well. And I just don't see what you do.
Fade's trying. Kiritich still has 45 seconds for the Omni to be up, but Swift Slash in 10. Gets started on Fade. Fade is pretty tanky. Yamsun's back up. RCY not buying back yet, but he can whenever. See if they want to try and play into the Mega Creeps. Yamsun, he's going to pop the Dragon Form, but Kiritich, he's not retreating as RCY. He will buy back. They're going to go for the last-ditch play. Call is out, though. Fade. He's already been called out. Fade. Can he survive? He cannot. That's one down for BetBoom as they'll move on to Yamsun. Yamsun almost has Kiritich's Aegis, and he does get it, but they've already secured Megas. BetBoom, they can happily just retreat. Unless they want to commit. Do they believe they... I mean, they certainly have enough.
Yeah.
No two ways about that.
I mean, Omni Slash is back up. There's nothing stopping Kiritich again. Like, what do you do about this jug? There's just no answers. Still half a minute until Chaotic Offering's up as well. Just pretty messy for GamerLegion in trying to hold this together. They're going to have to try.
Kiritich not stopping. Feeling the confidence now. Wants the game 3. Kiritich. 1 tier 4 down. Secondary tier 4. Going down, Kiritich, call out, Miero, he caught Yamsun. Dragon Form's over as well, Kiritich, he'll pop the Swift Slash. Kiritich going for more, Yamsun not down yet, but is in disruption as Golem's going to be dropped, but it doesn't make the difference. Ancient now exposed. They're moving in. RCY being chased. This should be it. He's got no chance of surviving this one. And BetBoom have successfully forced us to a game number 3 against GamerLegion.
Yeah, I like seeing this coming out from the side of BetBoom, you know. They don't get themselves twisted up in a knot over that game 1. What?
A guy, a GYGY from Curious. What is that?
I know, just a weird way to say GG, I guess. It does work for BetBoom, and you know what? I do like what Mary did. That was a little bit unconventional in that axe.
So is this throwback to our panel.
Thank you very much. It is BetBoom that has broken their 5-game loss streak. And they did it in a way that was somewhat similar to a game that they lost yesterday. So potentially this was a mental reset. Going into game 3 might prove very important. But there were definitely a couple moments in this game that we should highlight, because for a little while it looked like they were still having a little bit of a rough time on BB Team. GamerLegion had a good start.
Yeah, so some of the early engagements, the Nature's Prophet teeping in, as we've seen yesterday when he was also playing the Juggernaut. It was against the Centaur, but the heroes that can actually kill him, he misuses the spin. He's still gonna be dying. Like the 4, 6, 7 minute rotation, the 7 minute XP rune fight as well was in favor of GamerLegion. But some of these fights as well, like this is what Nature's Prophet does the best, like getting involved relatively early on, having that Spirit Vessel, extra bit of a damage, he can be anywhere on the map and make sure that you can outnumber your opponents. So good start. It's just, I think the problem with this one is something that BetBoom did struggle with in game number 1, is having 2 supports, again, who don't really deal damage. This is Shadow Demon Warlock. It sounds terrible to play with these heroes. They're really not providing you with much.
You guys, thoughts? Game number 3.
No.
No Shadow Demon.
Could have called it.
Down.
No Shadow Demon. We'll have a new game, because right now, so far, whichever team picks Shadow Demon, I can predict the other team to win.
Yeah.
And I'll be correct.
Yeah.
And honestly, if I was a betting man, I could have done that the whole tournament. And I would have been right 70% of the time. And so, again, yeah, I kind of agree. I think, sure, Warlock does provide some damage to the team. Like, they both aren't like 0 damage heroes. You have Disseminate, you have Fatal Bonds, but it's nothing compared to Jakiro. It's nothing compared to Ringmaster. And I think the other thing to highlight was, I think the Viper pick, GPK learned, I would say, from his series versus Team Spirit in particular. He put points into his queue in the laning stage. I think he put 2 points in.
Yep.
And it was kind of a complaint or a worry we had. And so I think because he was able to do that, because he's learning, getting better, I now think this Viper was a really good pick. And sure, maybe Nature's Prophet kind of survived the lane, but he got pressured, and the Viper had a very good game, and I think GPK had a lot of impact.
And don't fall into this trap where you kind of need to follow the guide. Just be like, okay, gotta use that big brain of yours that GPK does have. So puts 2 points in it, make sure that Nature's Prophet isn't getting as much, and then goes for pretty much the build. I really like the Atos as well, because they were lacking some of the catch as well relatively early on, and then proceeds to go for the Aghanim Scepter, Octarine. This type of a build upgrades his Gleipnir as well, picks up the Shiva's Guard. You can't really attack. Like the reason why this is such a good matchup against Dragonite, Dragonite carry specifically, is he relies so much on getting the right clicks in, but everything you have is slowing his attack speed, plus the Shiva's Guard on top of that just makes it unplayable. You also have break mechanic. Very, very bad matchup overall for Dragonite, and I think coming into the later stages of the tournament, if there's going to be a Dragonite pick, I think teams are going to be starting to put more respect onto the Viper.
That's definitely very, very likely. I will say, though, that this game, was there any hope for GamerLegion? Because I kind of felt like they had a good shot. Obviously, the supports duo, would they have scaled eventually?
Yeah, I think if they had a better early game, which is hard to say because they still had a decent early game. I think the Wisdom fight where they brought 5 heroes was good, but they didn't really hit the snowball that I needed them to with Nature's Prophet. I think if he was able to actually TP and win his lanes for his teammates, yeah, sure. But when the game gets to a pretty even state mid-game, I don't think they really have the tools.
I'm a little worried because I do think that this was a good mental reset for BB Team. Going into game number 3, for me, we're back to square one, where the underdog story is still very much a thing, rather than both teams being on equal footing. But I am looking forward to being proven wrong. Let's find out what's happening in game 3 after a break.
The new breakthrough, an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just 1 click. intuitive interface, and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app, big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hey everybody, it's your boy Speed here with GamerLegion. Welcome, Speed. It's such a pleasure to have you.
Good to be back.
So, TI, great time. You guys did, for my position, very well.
Yep.
Loved watching it. How do you feel now that it's over? Did you enjoy your experience? Was it not what you wanted?
No, it was amazing.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I mean, I always tell people, like, everyone thought we were going to come in last. Then we won 2 series. And, like, we won, like, good series. And then we played PARIVISION, who knocked us out, but we had good games against them. And, you know, people just expect us to kind of get run over. And we're getting better and better, I think, every tournament. So it's fun. Yeah. I mean, TI was awesome.
One of the biggest questions I had, though, is that most teams post-TI will do some reshuffling, you know, get a completely different squad potentially and keep a couple core members. You guys are staying pretty tight. What's up with that?
I do think we are an exception. Like, our team is definitely an exception. I think we have a lot of, like, stable people. The fact that, like, we made it this far as, like, a stack of 5 players is definitely insane. Like, it just doesn't really happen, as you're saying. People just shuffle. And yeah, I think it's because we really believe in each other. We also have a new coach now, Mangusu, who's like helping us so much. And I don't know, I just think we're kind of all friends now. Like, we show up at boot camp and, like, everyone's just laughing, you know, at nothing. So that's how you know the vibes are good.
What do you think is going to be the thing that puts you over to the top? Would a new patch help? Would it be like just refining the basics that you guys have? What's the deal?
I think we're learning a lot about map play as of late, just like team moves. That's really it. We're really learning to, like, play the map better, which you'd think we'd figure out by now because it's, like, been, what, a couple of years? But there's always so much to learn. Like, you think you're good, and then someone else comes in, teaches you new things, you're like, I sucked. Now maybe I'm good now, but then you learn something else a week later, so you just keep going.
Well, that's cool. How'd you get your new coach? Where'd he come from?
He was working with Heroic. He was a co-coach there, and yeah, he reached out to us, and we super wanted him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Reach out to you. That's cool. I mean, I've always wondered how that dynamic comes from. Is it someone looking at a team and saying, you know, I think I have the spice to fix what maybe they aren't doing right? Or is it, you know, teams like yours going, all right, we need to switch things up? So just kind of a mutual melding there, huh?
So he was, like, coaching with Tafts, the Heroic coach, and I think he wants to build his own thing, which I think is awesome. Like, I really respect that. And I think with our team, you know, it makes sense for him to work with us because we've been on the rise, and he wants to prove himself. We want to prove ourselves. We're in a very similar position. So yeah, it just makes sense.
Is playing Dota and practicing still enjoyable for you, or has it just become like a job? Because I know you're a guy who, especially you, coming from your background of making like educational stuff, you know, really just digging into the game with a big smile on your face. You still got that now that you're like becoming this upper echelon pro player?
I mean, to be blunt, I hate playing pubs.
No, why?
I don't like it. We all know how solo queue is.
Yeah.
It's just, I want to focus on playing the game, I want to focus on learning, and I end up muting 3/5 of my team every single game. And it's just like, I don't love it. I do like, sometimes I'll be very motivated by my team and I want to practice something, and then like I feel super inspired. The biggest thing is I love playing scrims. Like I love the team review that we're doing. We're doing team review every single day. We play usually around 4 scrims a day, and like I'm very motivated, very passionate. And so like I give a lot of everyone on the team gives a lot of energy during those games. And so yeah, I almost feel like it is my job. I love that. I love like that it is my job. I'm progressing, but playing Dota for fun, Playing pubs, it's not what it used to be for me, for sure. It is different now.
I mean, do you feel like that's a North America pub experience issue, or is that?
I play Europe. You have to. Yeah, you have no choice.
So you have transferred.
Yeah, you can't play NA. That's not. Yeah. No one plays NA.
And I did want to talk to you about, that being the representation of NA now. The old rivals of Shopify Rebellion are cooked.
Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah, and you've said in the past that you don't take pride in being the last big NA team. It's like not a good thing in your head.
Yeah.
Do you still agree with that?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a shame still. I wish the game was bigger in my region. I wish there was tournaments in NA. Like that'd be awesome. My friends would be able to come. My family would be able to come.
But if you are to rise up here, let's say that you win this tournament. You're the next huge thing in Dota. You're rising up. Is that something that you think that you would do? Would you give back to that North American scene? Would you kind of drum up that, unlike teams that will not be named, e.g., would you actually give back to that region and try to make it something again? Or would you just focus on what you got?
To be honest, I don't even know exactly how I would go about doing that. Obviously, if it was possible, if I could reignite NA and make it a great region again, if I knew how to do that, if I had people who could help me do that, I mean, of course I would be happy to do that. That would be awesome.
Thank you so much, Speed. Best of luck to you, and we will see you guys more at PGL Wallachia 6.
And let's see if GamerLegion can continue rising through the ranks. The next step is being top 8 here if you win this upcoming game. BB Team want to get that spot as well, of course, in the playoffs. And it is the final game of the series. So we are going to find out which one of these two is going for it. Gunnar, we're back to square one.
Yeah.
We've seen both team win once. How are you feeling about this third game?
All right, when it was square one,
Yes.
GamerLegion won game number 1.
Yes.
So if we're back to square one,
Oh, okay. I see it.
it's good news for them.
Yeah. That's how that works.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
definitely not that maybe BB's back in form.
Yeah, definitely not.
Definitely not.
I think game 1, they used their best strategy. The draft looked very, very solid, game number 1. Game 2, it looked okay. You could see like some of the flaws during the mid game, especially because they were playing from behind, how the draft plays itself out. Not the easiest one, considering that one of your heroes is completely countered by the other hero on the enemy team, makes it almost unplayable. And then I also was not the biggest fan of the pipe pickup on Centaur. I feel like it's not the game losing, it's just that it's a lot of gold, considering that they don't have that much magic damage on their side. I think maybe it needed something else, but it's just a combination of all these small things together led them to this point where they were kind of unable to punch back.
So how will we see the teams continue? Because I think the support duo that we mentioned a couple times, or mainly Shadow Demon, we don't want to see. But I do feel like Jakiro has been very strong, especially we've seen it in Katomi's hands quite a few times now, mostly on the winning side when they were doing well. And we also have seen the Jakiro move up to first pick material. What other heroes from the previous 2 games we've seen would move up to first pick material?
I could see Centaur. I could see Centaur if he's left in the pool to be picked up straight, potentially on 9. Maybe you don't want to be fighting into Ursa or these type of heroes that kind of counter him throughout the whole game, even though it is still playable. But he's going to be banned. Okay.
And even though GamerLegion is first pick, so they just removed it from their own options.
I still want more Primal Beast.
Okay.
For either team.
Well, we still have it ignored for the whole series,
Yeah, it's been
right?
fully ignored, hasn't been banned, hasn't been picked.
Yeah.
And in a lot of the series, I think earlier of the successful teams, it was getting first phase banned or first phase picked. So even if you are scared to pick it, in this first phase, I think you can just take it second phase, third phase.
This leaves some familiar faces in the pool.
Like a Timbersaw.
Yep. After seeing that Ursa ban, definitely. Like Timbersaw doesn't have the greatest win rate. I think he's sitting at 20% last time I checked. Yeah, he's still at 20%, picked 5 times, but he's been heavily contested. So let's see what the answer is going to be. I mean, BB, they already showed that they can.
I like the gyrocopter.
Gyro on 9 a lot of the times just feels so good. I saw a couple of teams try to play Luna against it. 2 Lunas, they did lose.
The other one I've seen that's good is Storm. I'll take the gyro.
One hero that we also should keep in mind, and BB Team only has 1 ban, is the Chen. We've seen it banned out first phase both games by BB Team because speeds Chen is pretty good.
And I think you don't necessarily want to pick Chen into
Gyro.
Timber.
Okay.
And-
Into
or
Gyro.
into Gyro, into both. So it's like both first phases are kind of okay versus Chen.
Okay.
I mean, I still am looking at Storm for BB Team eventually. And then for GamerLegion, I'm still looking at the Primal Beast. I think like both these heroes are still very solid for what both drafts show and what they want. But I think right now you just are going to take a strong support for BB Team. If Save Once a Nyx assassin could be interesting.
It's good. It's really good. Like I did not expect Nyx to be as good because I do consider him to be like very weak in the lane. Doesn't really provide you with much, but I've been really impressed by the performances. Like as soon as you hit, like it also depends who you're paired up with. It opens up the Enigma pick if you open up with Nyx Assassin early on, which does allow you to go around the map and do whatever you want. But yeah, something that 9 class again showed that this hero, especially against some of these heroes that do have uncontrollable damage, Carapace comes in very clutch.
Yeah, I think it could be cool if they do put your position 5 in the off lane.
Yes.
Pick Nyx, put it with your Gyro in the safe lane, lanes versus Timber. The other one that I would like is maybe a Skyrath or Muerta. I think they're both pretty good versus Timbersaw with the silences that they both have. But it's not a lane pair with Gyro, right? So they still have to find something. A lot of time being used on these bans. I think they probably should have expected this Gyrocopter because I think it's a very common response to Timber. But I think they're kind of concerned about how they want to play out this next phase. Like if they're going to keep this Timber as a flex or what they want to pick if a core, if they're going to double support. So sometimes these bans are hard because you have to kind of plan out what your second phase is going to look like. Oh no, they banned like not Shadow Demon, please. Okay.
Bane.
Okay.
I like fine.
That's
I got worried there.
relief
I got worried there for a second. Unfortunately, it is in the pool, so GamerLegion can pick it. But
it's pure damage against Timbersaw in the lane if they're going to be playing this as a position 5. This Timber could still go to the mid lane, but we also have seen a lot of swaps between 4s and 5s playing different lanes as well. So this could be a laning partner for potentially with the Miero in the off lane if necessary.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Okay. Well, it was the pool for GamerLegion.
Yeah.
They took it.
Oh, well, it's a good run. You know. It's
North American Dota will get it next time, guys.
Yeah.
They were this close.
They were very close.
But
at the end of the day, BB Team is considered to be the better team.
yeah, David Goliath,
There
nothing
you
they
go.
could do.
We just do the post game panel
Yeah.
right now. You know.
So I think to give it credit,
Okay.
We've talked about the tanky heroes that do a lot of damage. Disseminate's good with. Timbersaw, you can press it on him, he goes in. It's also one of the few saves that works very well versus Grip, because even if the Bane buys an Ag, since you're casting your ally, it just instantly ends it no matter what the Bane wants to do. And thankfully, they do pair it with a damage support. So the big issues are, oh no, they have Shadow Demon plus Disruptor, Shadow Demon plus Warlock. These like very low damage.
Snapfire fixes those issues, and she also gives you another save as well with the cookie. Jara doesn't care too much about his, like against Shadow Demon LT. A lot of the time, Gyrocopter is the one who stands his ground, using the flak, popping his BKB Satanic, making sure that you can't go. So the carry that's going to be coming out from GamerLegion needs to be something with the high damage. And they also lack control. Again, they are putting themselves in a spot where they need someone to set things up for them. And it's going to be RCY again. And after seeing Puck, he could definitely go back to that Void Spirit that was picked as a response to the Puck in the game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, this draft is kind of looking very similar to the first game.
Yep.
There's a Puck Gyro on one team. There's Shadow Demon in the other. I would say Timbersaw is somewhat similar to Lycan in the sense that it's an offlaner, most commonly, that is just mobile and does a lot of damage. It doesn't hunt the supports as much, but he'll kill the Gyro mid game. He'll kill the Bane.
Previously, it was a Disruptor on this point then, but this time around they'll go for the Hoodwink, also for them. A little bit more damage coming out of the position 4.
This support duo feels really good to play. Like, you can always make stuff happen on the map. They pair up nicely with Puck. It's a lot of control. BKB vision tool, you have a break mechanic. Good scaling support duo as well. There's going to be a lot of magic damage as well. Boomerang on Hoodwink early on as well. It's just very solid draft. It's, I would say, relatively easy to play this type of a draft. Strong lanes. This is pretty much bread and butter for BB Team.
All right, I think GamerLegion should put the Timber mid, because I think that's actually a winning matchup for Timber versus Puck. You have high armor.
Never mind.
Okay, unlucky.
But they did okay previously with Void Spirit.
They did good with the Void Spirit in the first game. I think the only reason I would have liked the Timber mid is because they could have picked Mars.
Yeah.
Which Mars is pretty good versus Hoodwink because you break all the trees. The arena, it's good versus Gyrocopter with the arena. And again, I think Timbersaw actually works really well versus the Puck. But we saw Void. Again, it's probably top 3 counter picks to Puck. You win the lane. You have a silence. You have a stun. You have initiation on the Puck. You're pretty tanky. And so in the first game, there was kind of the damage supports, but it required a lot of heroes to kill the Void Spirit. In this game, maybe he can tank enough to survive a coil, but probably not with the Hoodwink. Like, I think just Hoodwink plus Puck will kill the Void Spirit.
Yeah. What about some good old Beastmaster for BetBoom Team? He's still left in the pool. I think they need to remove it. I'm down for Mars. I just feel like this hero gives you everything. But Beastmaster, definitely up there. It gives them a lot of tempo as well. One of Miero's overall best heroes.
I like the Beastmaster for BB Team, especially if GamerLegion's pick doesn't really cover it.
Yeah.
I could see them going for the TA right now. Just go back, pretty much the same drafts. They got very similar conceptually for GamerLegion to their first game. So the TA worked. Yamson played a really good game.
It got banned.
Banned?
Oh, it did get banned.
Anything that fits in the same archetype? That would lane well together with, Snapfire in this case.
In the first game, they banned Jug here in that position instead of the TA. The Jug's okay. We saw it in the second game. It looked pretty good, but there is the Bane already as kind of a spin, anti-spin ability.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes the carry pool maybe a little bit smaller if you're concerned.
there's
BKB piercing.
When I think of anti-gyro, it's like the ranged heroes. It's Terrorblade, Nature's Prophet, TA. These heroes that kind of just outrange you and do a bunch of single target damage because gyro is more about AoE, not really man fight winner. So something along those lines. And again, they don't really have the most stuns, but I think some probably... I like the Terrorblade, I think. Just because they can position around him to hit buildings.
How about a Troll? Nightmare is pretty good against Troll.
It is. It's a good amount of kiting, but they have saves. They have saves, and this was, I would say, not supposed to be a Doom pick unless it was something else. But after seeing that they picked Troll, seems like a BetBoom Team was like, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna pick Doom immediately.
Yeah, I'm not too big of a fan of Troll right now. It has a very low win rate. It's 1 in 5 right now in the tournament. I'm just concerned that, unlike the heroes I was talking about, like a Terrorblade, Terrorblade can set up, hit the tower, and it's so hard to walk into him. Versus Troll, you kind of have to commit to towers, and when you come in these fights, then you're gonna get gripped, you're gonna get doomed, you're gonna get all these spells casted on you. I don't know if he's going to be able to actually keep the man fight going on long enough to win.
Yeah, especially if you want to siege, like you can't do it. You have no tower damage. Timbersaw, Void Spirit, these heroes really don't deal tower damage by any means. And then you get jumped, you get slept, you get gripped. One bushwhack from Hoodwink, you get doomed. Not going to be an easy troll game by any means. I did like GamerLegion draft in game number 1, game number 2. And this one, I feel like BetBoom got the heroes that they wanted. And this draft is very simple, very easy type of a draft to execute as well. And this Doom is also just a pretty bad overall matchup for Troll. Like, they have multiple layers of instances, BKB piercing tools, control, silences, just too many things that he hates to play into.
So if GamerLegion's got a good shot in this game, who's gonna step up and carry? Who's gonna...
I think it's RCY again.
Yeah.
Has to win his lane. He has supports with damage that he can play with, kill the Puck. Maybe they get some good kills on the Gyrocopter, enables the Timbersaw. But I'm scared that the Shadow will continue to have a 0% winner in this series. That is my big concern.
And out of all the 3 games, how did the drafts compare, like, in terms of... Did BB Team win the draft?
I like BB Team's draft more, but to give GamerLegion credit, this is the only support duo that has damage with the Shadow Demon. So if Shadow Demon was to win a game, hopefully it'd be this one.
I feel like they're going to get shellacked in this one.
Oh, jeez. And with you do mean GamerLegion?
Yes, yeah. I feel like they are kind of running out of steam. They are going back to some heroes that they felt comfortable with in game number 1. They got Timbersaw as well. They also have very low win rate heroes on their side, and these are low win rate for a good reason.
I thought Timbersaw was supposed to be S tier.
It got figured out. I'd say that this hero got figured out even during the Fissure Playground as well, that the teams figured out what needs to be done to be able to
I think it got figured out, but I think the flex to mid is kind of underrated.
Yeah.
I think here you should have put it versus the puck. You can pick stuns in the offlane. I think it wins that mid lane matchup, and I think just kind of keeping it to the offlane and wanting to do the void just kind of was a mistake.
Well, we'll see if GamerLegion is paying for that mistake with their spot in the playoffs. Let's see if BB Team can do it or GamerLegion. Game 3 coming your way with John and Mike.
Thank you so much, Shiva. Game number 3. And Jonathan, I would like to take this time to agree and tell you what the panel didn't want to say. This Troll Warlord hero, trash. Absolute trash.
Yeah, it is. It really is. We've seen some good troll games before, but those are few and far between. We'll have to see if Yamson can pull something special out to make this work. Not the easiest troll game anyhow. Having to play it into Doom, having to play it into Bane, which was picked relatively early on here from inside of BetBoom. So maybe just looking for comfort on GamerLegion and what could be their final game after a very long and, quite frankly, very impressive run, all things considered. Yeah, this hero just has not been winning. It's just not.
On my eyes. Disgusting. Heritage. He's going to get caught. He does have Kataomi around the high ground, though that is a lot of minus armor from Bignum, and they do find first blood. Speed immediately out with the tip as well. There has been a bit of I don't want to say chatter, but there has been a bit of back and forth with the tips before we did get into the game 3. And in fairness, it is good sportsmanship. Both these teams have been paying respect to each other, especially RCY and GPK handing over a lot of tips towards each other. And speaking of the Devils, Puck versus Void Spirit, the rematch of game 1. Does GPK find a way to win this one this time?
I think in lane, it's not going to change much. In the game, it's going to feel a lot more playable for GPK, mainly because there's no TA. No shard trap to worry about. Shadow Demon setup is there, but let's say Disruption into Cookie is not the most reliable way of locking someone in. You'll still be reliant on the Aether Remnant here on RCY to catch GPK, but that's going to be it. Like, again, no traps, nothing else to really silence up the puck, no instant disables on hand. GPK is going to be free to run around later on. In lane so far, looking even on this first wave at the very least. Not going to expect too much different there. And we'll have to see if GPK can actually work a laning advantage out, as RCY was winning quite hard last time around. But again, considering the rest of the draft, this is a much cleaner puck game for sure for GPK. Less challenges to face. Lots more for GamerLegion. Like this game for Yamson, again, up top on this troll, laning-wise, should be fine. But in the game, like, this troll is just gonna struggle to kind of get its game going. It's not a smooth time to just run around, chase heroes with your ultimate down, with a rage. When there's a Bane around, when there's a Doom that can just kind of silence you up and just make things a little bit of a nightmare for you. There's some really good creeps to eat here as well from Yarrow later on, just to help with the kiting. And again, it's just not going to feel comfy for Yamson. He has to get as much as he can in the laning phase, because if this game starts to drag on, this troll, you're going to invest into it, and it's just, it doesn't feel like it's going to be your win condition. It almost feels like your win condition has to be Fade on that Timbersaw and RCY on the Void Spirit.
I agree.
It's got to come from these two heroes.
I 100% agree with that sentiment. I never feel like Troll's the win condition.
No.
It never is.
No.
I mean, it can perform. I'm not saying it's impossible to win with Troll. Bignum, bottom lane, chases on. Kataomi will be able to secure with Kiritich. Nice little revenge play there from Kiritich, finding his first kill of the game on the gyrocopter. And unlike our Yamson Troll, Kiritich is having zero problems farming at this bottom lane.
Now he's finding all the farm. I do like what they've done here in the lane as well. Coming out from BetBoom, they've cut the tree line on the left. You've never got an angle to just play with a Whirling Death to try to really drag this Bane to low HP, low strength. There's just no trees. You know, you're going to have to wait for them to respawn, and then guess what? Quelling Blade, you can just keep cutting all the trees you'd want here on Kiritich. Doesn't matter. Already has himself a quick build-up into the Falcon Blade, not too far off from the recipe. And it's just such a straightforward lane. You sleepwalk them back, you get some chip damage in, you run them down with Rocket Barrage, and that's all you can really do. You can't do much about this. Look at those blocks. Bignum blocked quite a fair bit. Not enough for the chase down from Kiritich at least. But the threat is constantly there. And there's just really nothing you can hope for from Fade. He's forced to go level 2 reactive. He can't even go for Timber Chain up and trying to maximize, say, Whirling Death in this kind of lane. He has to go for Sustain because he can't apply pressure.
No, he cannot. Happy days so far for BetBoom. Both side lanes going very, very well. In fact, going even better than expected because speed now down. Miero already diving the T1 tower. Yamsun, they've got the creep wave to tank for them as well. Yamsun really not enjoying that Arc Lightning from Miero, and now the Bushwhack from Save to lock Yamsun down.
Yeah.
And Miero able to secure the double kill for himself. Horrible news for GamerLegion.
That it is. Even the Water Rune denial with GPK picking up a freebie is going to hurt RCY a fair bit. Maybe they find this kill.
RCY is very low though. GPK is going to connect. RCY, he hasn't got too much more time for this. Karaomi, he does go down. Bignum though dropping pretty low, and it seems like RCY, he's going to try and help, but a nice TP. It's going to ensure that he does not need to stick around. So they lose the Water Rune. They do find themselves a kill at least. But when you compare to game 1, it certainly is a fantastic time for GPK in this landing stage.
That it is. We're taking a look at that whole dive up top as well. You can just see all of that damage coming in. It's so easy to set up with Bushwhack. You've got so much output on Miero going for the 1-1-1. And again, your counterplay options with a Troll aren't that high. Like, there's no real threat coming in from Yamsun running up to help his support whatsoever. I will say as well for GPK, outside of all of this pressure mid, he has managed the mid lane so much better than we saw in game 1. Like, this puck is not struggling. This puck is set to have this timing lining up for itself, and for GamerLegion, again, you don't have this 15-minute spike with Shard that you can kind of rely on here. Speed?
They're going to find another Speed. Bushwhacked up. Gets a cookie into the T1, but just look at the chip damage they can throw at him. Is he dead? Yeah, he is. The blood grenade tick damage. It's enough. There's just so many nukes to throw a poor old Speed. All he can do is tank them.
I mean, again, it's a challenging game with the lane setups that GamerLegion has decided to go for. In fact, you're so free down bot because there's no contest from the Timbersaw onto Gyrocopter that you just have this room for Karaomi to walk around the map. Now walking in for the 6-minute rune as well. No way to stop it. A free invis for GPK. Can try to go sniping if he'd want to. Has the Dream Coil ready as well. RCY doesn't even have the step just yet, although a creep will give that at least. But I don't see a way for GamerLegion to play anytime soon. It just doesn't feel like you have any of the tools unless they start running around.
They want more. They're going to try for Bignum. Bignum trying to get the Ancient Prowess to deny him off. Meanwhile, RCY also caught by a Bushwhack of Save, but can walk away out of this. Oh, but you got to love this from BetBoom. Understanding that they've had a fantastic laning stage and certainly the superior draft for the early game. They will just start to be very aggressive.
They will be. Again, no real threats whatsoever. This Timbersaw is not doing a lot of damage so far. Again, focused on a 2-1-2 build, looking for durability. Shrine of Wisdom to be stolen away here. At the very least, you've got the wards to watch, but Bignum is still level 2.
They're underneath Vision. They're going to try to deny Kiritich this Shrine of Wisdom, but the Nightmare is going to make life very hard, and even the homing missile, but Fade, he does make it in time. They'll bring in even more now Speed. He'll go on to Kiritich. It could be a pretty big loss. This could be a pretty big loss kind of play as Karaomi. Where are you going, Karaomi? Speed. It's your boy Speed here. Quite literally.
Oh, some really important injections to get there for GamerLegion. You hit that 6, you hit some damage coming out from Fade, but they do manage to force that position out. I'm a little bit surprised in how Kiritich decided to go about it. Walked a little bit further back into a tree line. Maybe just, again, trying to get some spacing off, but not far enough from the trees for that Whirling Death to really do some work. And you do buy time to even out the game a little bit. In fact, you've bought so much time that Yamsun is managing to find some good farm.
Absolutely.
Right behind the net worth of Miero as they catch more.
Yeah, Speed, no chance. They are trying to give the kill to Kiritich at least. Oh! That's all right. Bit of an uphill miss, never hurt.
It can be funny. They do get the rotation out. This could be less funny if Yamsun's not too careful.
Well, I mean, there's only so much he can do here. They know that he has no play on this Troll Warlord. And this is the kind of thing with the Troll. Like, you just You need so much farm to do anything on this hero.
That you do. I think the last time we saw Troll be like ultra successful in the meta was when you would prioritize Ags Rush and you use that to farm. It doesn't feel like we've seen a lot of Troll fall back to that build. It's been back to Battle Fury, Sanjin Yasha, or Manta depending on the game. And you just kind of run from there. A little bit of a smoke attempt out from GamerLegion. No, you have some level 2 damage here.
Well, they're trying for Kiritich again, but the TPs are coming in safe. He'll be around. Kiritich dropping pretty low, though. RCY holding him down the remnant of the chain from Fate, not connecting, but he is still going to drop. As they will chase down Save a little bit. Save, though, running the correct way, will completely juke them out. They already got the target they really wanted, however, in Kiritich. And it goes back to what you said, John. This game, it's going to be carried by Fade or by RCY, or more than likely both. They will find Save.
Yeah. These freebie kills are doing a ton of work for the side of GamerLegion. They're so far behind in terms of their other cores. Oh.
Well, this is ballsy. RCY out of gas right now. Simulate to the high ground. He's trapped in the tree line looking for a TP play out, and Karaomi is not going to be able to see him in time. Fade, however, not gonna make it, though. He's tanky, but not tanky enough. GPK able to find the Timber Saw. Speed not looking very fast right now. Might need to go back to streaming, I think. Speed Cookie down to the low ground. TP away. Very nice.
Yeah, he's got enough speed in him. Good old speed. No need to stream just yet, and we'll see. 8-6, 2K lead still up for the side of BetBoom. But boy, is the ball in their park. Right? None of their cores are having issues. You've been getting free farm in Kiritich. There's been some pressure down bot, sure, but he's still managing to be up there in terms of net worth. Miero has been doing fantastic work on this Doom. I love this SNY build-up as well. Just looking to be really tanky up front, get that chase down needed to just kill off a lot of heroes, provide that body for the Gyrocopter and the Puck to kind of play their game. And for GamerLegion, I mean, Yamsen's been stuck. You know, he needs that Battle Fury. He has no real farming pace without it. It's not the quickest thing in the world here for a Troll. And even with that Battle Fury up, you're going to be sitting and farming for a little bit longer. So it's just a waiting game for GamerLegion. RCY does have his Urn, and the Shard is going to be nice, but when you think about that game one, again, the key thing was at around 15 to 20 minutes, Yamsen had Shard on T8. And that made the difference. You could hold down GPK, you could threaten on the map, the traps could give you vision. No tools like that in this kind of game. You are just stuck. Fade can't even hold the bot lane himself and try to pressure onto the tier 1. So it's just, again, a lot of space lost to the side of BetBoom and a lot of ground being gained by BetBoom. Already the early forward wards from Karaomi up top and just a full-on invasion on that top lane as well to cut off any relief farm here. Yamsen is not safe in this area.
No, certainly. I mean, he's not safe anywhere on the map right now. Johnny's playing Troll Warlord. Yamsen. He'll be by the tier 2 tower. Bushwhack not going to land from save. Bottom lane, looks like they could set up onto Fade. They've got Fiend's Grip available and they're going to give it a crack, but the TPs are going to come in. Fade, he is tanky, but do they have the time? They're trying. With the cookie out, they do. In fact, Bignum might want to try and help set up for a counter initiation because they had RCY running in from the river. But they will not. It seems like they'll be more than happy to see that Fade's walked out of there. And that'll be your first Fiend's Grip just kind of going to the... just going to waste.
Maybe if you had save around earlier with an earlier break, that could have been a bit of a simpler process. Smoke instantly broken.
RCY will find Karaomi. Bushwhack not going to matter at all as Fade will just drop down the tree line. But now you've got Miero. He's got Doom up. This could be very scary for GamerLegion if they want to stick around for this. Not anticipating Miero's here. Fade, he's going to get doomed up immediately. They will cookie him out. Miero's chasing though, and he should have that kill now for sure, as they will at least pick up Fade. And then even a cherry on top here with Bignum. Very nice rotation out from Miero.
Yeah, again, they just have all the tools here. On the side of BetBoom, there's just no counterplay. Your Tiramisu is not tanky enough, going for the pipe as well, so now instant Kaya and trying to actually burst heroes down, having to play the sustained game on Timb. which means that RCY is kind of stuck on an island trying to... I mean, there is damage if you can connect into kisses for sure. It's just easier said than done when RCY is...
Kiritich. They really do love hunting down this gyrocopter. You can't quite blame them. Kiritich will go down another time. RCY setting up some very nice kills across the map. And I mean, we're going to keep repeating this, but it really does feel like RCY is going to carry this game on his back. It's Kataomi now being jumped. RCY, he'll show up as well. Bushwhack's not going to help whatsoever. They will put him to sleep though, RCY. Silence him up. Dropping low. Coil even committed, but... the sharpshooter take! Get down, Mr. President!
Oh, Bignum saves the day. Keeps that hope alive for GamerLegion, because that would have been a massive kill with no real trade backs there for the side of GamerLegion whatsoever. And finding that early kill on Kataomi really doesn't amount for much. And the key now for GamerLegion is that they are stalling well. Like, Tier 2 progress has slowed down. Battle Fury's up for Yamsen. Farm can progress for a Troll. He has a lot of catching up to do with how much you've built up here on the side of BetBoom, but it's not a massive amount, at least on Kiritich. So the Troll can kind of overcome this gap with a gyrocopter at the very least. Miero, though, is doing a ton of work on this Doom. Again, the Sanj is up, the Yasha's not too far off. The chase down is going to be terrifying with those drums of endurance up as well. Once he sets his eyes on someone, Miero's just going to kill him off.
Look at this. Look at this. Bignum says, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Not on my mid lane.
All calculated, of course, good old Bignum. RCY looks so calm as well. It's like, yeah. Secret Service is right there. All good. Still, they might get jumped again, and Secret Service has to be called in. GPK and Save on the hunt as a duo. They've got enough burst damage just by themselves. And they do see them on mid, clearing out the creep wave here.
Oh, Fade's going to lose his pipe on the courier. That's a big loss. BetBoom chasing. They'll see RCY. They want speed first. RCY is actually going to jump in. Trying for save. Bushwhack is going to land. RCY save by the disruption. Sharpshooter will land this time. They'll throw the kisses out to dissuade BetBoom from going further for this. However, knowing the kisses are down, you might want to try and continue forcing it. See if GamerLegion will give the opportunity. Seems like they will successfully look to retreat.
Yeah, managed to back off. Maybe a bit of a mistake missing out on the coil here from GPK. Does cost them some kill opportunity for sure. That is only a 2-hero rotation though. You can see how much of a threat BetBoom is with just their mid +1. Like, that's enough. Whereas for GamerLegion, you had to drag so many bodies in just to force that move away from GPK. They've got so much in the tank on the side of BetBoom, and GamerLegion are, again, just stuck playing this farm game. Yamsen is going for a Sanj and Yasha himself before he gets his own BKB up, which is fair enough. The stat res could do some work here. You've got the Aurus about to come back for Fade eventually, as the Courier is set to come back in, and he has his Blade Mail. So there are some ways of doing some decent chip damage here. I'd say the next real power spike is this Ags on RCY. If you can find a way to get into that point where the Ags is up, with all of these camps that they're stacking, a total of 10 for GamerLegion, a bit more favorable than what you have in BetBoom. Get into the Ags, lock in GPK, maybe even isolate away the backline, take care of the Bane with a grip. It can start to become feasible to see GamerLegion taking some fights here. Only after that timing, though.
Oh, Speed. Speed will go down. Very nice from GPK. Of course, Witch's Blade up makes life very hard as now. Bottom lane, they have found Fade as well. Fade gets doomed up. Surely no way out. They've even found Bignum. BetBoom off the back of Miero, just playing so confidently now. That's the thing with this Doom. Like, Miero, he's just having such a clean game.
Yeah, nothing fancy, you know. He had a good lane. He found himself a good creep. They got a couple of good kills. And it just escalates so fast on this Doom. Again, full Sanj and Yasha plus Drums of Endurance up. He is not going to be stopped from chasing anyone down. Going back for the Midas with the Devil's Bargain to sell it back after a couple of uses into a BKB. you just have no threat, especially once the BKB is up. Fade, already pretty minimal impact on the Timber Saw, is going to have even less once some of this debuff immunity is up. And for GamerLegion, I just don't know when the suffering ends. None of these items coming in do feel impactful enough, or as impactful as the Ags of RCY. And that's really the key issue. I would argue maybe there's room here for Speed to think about, say, a Blink Ags himself on the Snapfire. Like a bit of a pseudo save. If anyone gets nightmared or gripped up, you can rely on the Gobble Up to kind of toss them out to a pleasant position, but I don't see that farm coming through anytime soon. Movement across the gate, but really good scan coming in there from BetBoom as well to spot that.
Oh, not again!
Wow.
The pipe
Seriously.
again!
Seriously.
Fade's lost his pipe a second time.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's rough. That is rough. Second time. He's had that pipe for about 4 minutes now.
Yeah. Yeah. And that just means he's going to spend another 2 minutes without as much impact as he'd want, because that's all he's here for. Make the team tanky, distract. Can't even have that. A smoke from BetBoom this time on the hunt. Yeah,
oh, God, it just keeps happening.
GPK.
Miero. They're going to jump him. They've got a lot of damage here with Fade. Kisses him, but GPK, he cancels the kisses immediately, and Fade, he can't finish off the job. RCY is going to show up, and here's the whole cavalry from BetBoom. Fade still alive, but he'll cop the doom. They'll disrupt him up, try to save his Kiritich now, dropping a lot in HP, but the Fiend's grip. RCY also caught. BetBoom giving nothing.
Oh.
Absolutely nothing, as Speed will get tipped.
It's your boy Speed here.
You leave my boy alone. You leave him alone.
Oh, good old Speed. I mean, what can you do, right? You catch out the Doom, you just don't have the damage. It's, I don't know, like, they had to throw everything out. Really good movement out from GPK, I will say. Getting that silence off, stopping the kisses, which is really the main source of output there instantly. And it just provides so much room to dance around. There's just nothing you can do. RCY can't find an angle where he feels confident in. And you're just kind of forced to sit and watch on the side of GamerLegion. Like, I mean, sure, they're taking these fights 4v5. That's one factor, but at the same time, would the troll even make a difference?
No.
Probably not that much. At the least, Roshan is something Yamson can take here.
I mean, is he going to get away with it? I hope so. Seems like it. BetBoom. They are going to get away with it. The thing is, like, it's just taking an eternity for this troll. You know? This hero, I'm not a carry player, John, but even I say buff this hero. Like, give it something.
Yeah.
Give it something. It's just so sad.
I think rework the ultimate.
Remember when Muerta came out?
Huh?
Pierce the Veil was like 2 billion years and she's just invulnerable?
Yeah.
But Troll Warlord presses his button and he basically just can't, like, he's just not a hero anymore.
No. It's hilarious. It's like a... If you think about it, it's like a Juggernaut ult, but it's terrible.
I've got an idea.
Yeah.
You innate Troll Warlord
yes.
can stack bashes. Dota All-Stars. Think about it, John. He can stack bashes. If he can stack bashes, I will forgive you, Icefrog.
You know what?
Please let him stack.
I'd say yes to that, but I'm pretty sure you tilt the heck out.
Yes.
Put that in. You would be so tilted.
Yes.
I'd say yes. Let him stack bashes.
And give Axe double Vanguard. That's all I want. And give Legion Commander the mustache cosmetic. You know the one I'm talking about, Icefrog. Don't even pretend you don't.
That's fair. I think
I want him on a horse.
We're a long ways from probably getting a double bash on Troll anytime soon. I will say, I don't know. Battle Trance is just like Juggernaut if he was really, really bad at the sword. Like, he's not dancing around. He's invulnerable, but he's angry and just kind of chasing stuff that's not there. So, I don't know. I don't know what you can do. 17-9, 14k lead. I guess you could hope that BetBoom decides to throw at this point, because the Ags timing's there for RCY. Does feel like he needs a BKB, though. Like, there's not enough protection for RCY to play that game forward.
Oh, immediate smoke break and a blink away. Uh-oh. This is dangerous. GamerLegion, they're going for it. Miero's already found Fade, though. Fight's over, boys. Or is it? They're still going. But they're coming through the twin gates. BetBoom, they're going to be ready for this fight, I think. They will scan them out at the twin gate, and that'll be enough. And Save, he didn't actually go through it anyway.
No.
So I guess they could have taken the fight.
They could, but you also just blew your 2 charges on the Resonant Pulse ASAP and RCY. You blew both of your Astral Steps as well. Like, it's just not enough to kind of keep that chase going. You did see it takes a lot of damage to kill off Fade. At the same time, it's like, yeah, you're happy enough because it doesn't take as much damage to kind of kill off RCY at this point. Not without any protective item on top of him so far. And I guess you could ask questions as to whether or not you can take care of the troll. The answer is probably yes. You can take care of the troll. If Yamsun was unfortunate enough to join into an engagement. 15k lead still standing for the side of BetBoom, and GamerLegion, just hold steady. Try to hit this BKB on Yamsun. Crimson Guard for Fade to help survivability is nice, especially into a Gyrocopter, but with the way Fade's playing, reverting back to this Aura kind of style, the pressure's on RCY. Like, this man has to carry this game. Like, fully now.
Having a little bit of fun with his voice lines. BK. Oh, he's got the Plasma up next. That's the scary one when it comes to puck. Oh boy, is that scary when it comes to puck.
Oh yeah.
That Plasma. Not very fun, and this might not be fun for Yamsun. Yamsun. Yeah, he's got Battle Trance in ages. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference if he gets into a fight. It's Yamsun. Cops an arrow to the knee, still walks away.
And he does. A little bit harder to hold down without Sanj and Yasha with a stat res, so you're not able to get a longer channel off with your sharpshooter, which I guess is fair. Again, GamerLegion are actually doing a pretty good job of stalling this game. They are avoiding all these fights. They are trying to bank on the troll to carry them in this later game scenario. And even though it doesn't feel great, they are hanging in there. Mind you, RCY and Fade are...
Here we go, GPK. He's found RCY with the Dream Coil. It's only one, but it's the right target. And speaking of right targets, they've got Yamsun.
Oh.
Age is gone. Doom is up. Yamsun, how fast can you press R, sir? He presses it. He gets it off. It doesn't make the difference. Yamsun, he's just been chain stunned. He does nothing.
Yeah, no.
He does nothing.
No.
Bignum. Oh, and a Doom's out as well. They'll catch RCY. I mean, this is like Oscar the Grouch levels of trash, this Troll Warlord. I mean, it's. I'm bringing out the Sesame Street lore now, John.
Yeah.
It's such a bad hero. It's so bad.
It is, but Oscar the Grouch is not a bad character, Mike.
No, he's a great character, but he's in a trash can.
Yeah, but he's a great character. Just because you're in your bin doesn't mean you're bad. This is a different level of trash. It's a landfill. Troll alone is a landfill, Mike.
You think it's kind of messed up as well? Like, Sesame Street's all happy and stuff, but Oscar's homeless? Like, why'd they leave Oscar homeless?
But he's willingly living in the trash can, Mike. He's a trash monster, right? It's a choice he made. Not like Troll chooses to be bad.
I mean,
you know, he is just bad out of his out of the will of greater beings. Mike LaPhoenix. We are getting our full Troll experience today.
Okay.
Very reminiscent of what we'd see again in some past qualifiers. This is exactly what you'd end up with in a Troll match.
Hiero's like the cookie monster right now, Jonathan. He's just having a great old time. Unlimited cookies for him. Yes, John.
I thought you'd say Speed because he's got the Fire Snack cookies.
And yeah, well, John, I mean, there's, you know, Speed's just, I don't know what Speed is here, John. I don't know all the characters. I feel like saying Big Bird. I don't know why I was going to say that.
Big Num could be Big Bird.
Ah,
you know?
see?
You know, it's right there. It's on the fine print. What would be good in the fine print for your GamerLegion was to find a way to win, or at least fight back. It just doesn't feel like there is any.
Not anymore.
I have been scrambling to find anything to say beyond RCY has to win this game. There's literally nothing else. He has to find a way to 1v5. Look, the play here for RCY, two rapiers, straight up.
Okay.
And just jump in and hope for the best. Maybe.
Plasma's up on GPK, by the way, John. Here we go. Twin gate usage. They're going to try for... Where are they going? Where are we going, boys? One of them went through.
Yeah, I mean, the courier of RCY went through for whatever reason to scout, and they found nothing. So their smoke amounts to nothing really here as well.
No.
for GamerLegion. Much ado about nothing so far.
Kiritich. And the thing is, Kiritich doesn't even feel like he's playing the game right now. Like, he doesn't even need to be here at the moment. As they are going to catch Bignum. I really, truly feel like Miero and GPK could just carry 4v5 at the moment. As we are going to find another. Speed will go down. Kiritich with a double kill. And BetBoom are not giving any kind of openings here. Nope. Fade. There's an opening, I guess, for BetBoom. Miero, he won't bother trying to chase him down, even with the Doom up, though. Yamson's going to show up here. I just really don't think you have anywhere near enough to do anything.
You really don't. There's no damage to speak of. This troll just has no output. Sanj, Yasha, Battle Fury is nice. This is also something you'd maybe find 5 minutes earlier in a good troll game. Maybe even 9 minutes earlier in a good troll game. And this has not been a good troll game whatsoever for Yamson. And so, back to farm he goes. He was queuing up his shard and a blink.
Oh, no. The BKB TP away. He's going to make it. But that's basically the state of the game right now for GamerLegion.
Yep.
That's all you can do. Just run. Just run.
He's queuing up the Divine already.
Who?
Kiritich.
What? Kiritich?
Just done.
Now, look, Kiritich, listen. Kiritich, your team's watching. The managers are watching. This is a situation. You don't need to put yourself in, Kiritich. You don't need to do this. It's like my wife with a credit card. You don't need to do it, Kiritich. Put the card down. Think of your partner, Kiritich. Don't do it to yourself. Right?
Imagine Agent K.
Am I making it too personal, John?
Can you imagine? Just randomly dies Agent K. And suddenly GamerLegion
Kiritich, don't. I'm telling you, don't do it. Yeah, I know the viewers want to see it. The Divine Rape, don't do it. Right? Think about the team. You don't need this.
I mean, they are winning pretty hard here, Mike. A Divine would just make them win harder, right?
No. Don't forget the story of Icarus, Jonathan. Right? Kiritich, be careful. I've seen this plenty of times in SCA, believe me.
Oh, yeah.
Mid-tier 3 tower.
What a state of a game that our picture-in-picture is a tier 1 being taken top while a tier 3 is being taken.
We're gonna find something, John.
No stickers of Boxy, no Poogies around.
Nah.
What a shame.
BetBoom gonna play it safe.
Yeah. Oh, there's no need to risk it outside of this Divine. I think that's worth the risk. Why not?
Why is it worth the risk, John?
It makes it exciting, you know.
Exciting for who, John?
I'm
it's pretty
sure
one-sided right now.
Bored. He's a bored kid.
Well, he could win the game and, you know, go back to the hotel, have some fun there or something. You know?
I don't know. He wants to have fun now, Mike. The concept of later doesn't exist to younger people. You know?
I guess.
It's all about now. You would know. You're taking care of 2 kids and me.
Don't remind me, John. This is my holiday away from them right now. Roshan. Going to be taken very easily. Take the Roshan banner. Kiritich, my goodness. Miero.
Yeah, they're trying to look for RCY instantly, but he does back off early. Is there any big items coming out? We've got the Shard and Yamson. He's got his Blink as well, which is something. Smoke out from the side of BetBoom. And maybe now the game plan for BetBoom is this is a challenge. Think about this. Kiritich is challenging his team. Guys, end the game or I'm buying Divine. That's it. That's all he's saying.
I've heard that line many times. My Dota 2 career. Never really ends up working out very well for us, John, I might add. Shout out to the my SCA brethren, the pubs. Please stop doing that.
I wonder if Natsumi does that as well. He threatens Yopaj.
I'll be frank with you, I'd expect it from Natsumi.
It's like, Japoy, end or I'm buying Divine, okay? I queue already. I queue already. Yeah, it's Japoy, you're not ending as they're going in. Speed.
Oh, Speed.
Oh! Dodge the shot.
Polite reminder, John is Filipino, by the way. He's not American. Just had to put that out there before our careers are ruined. John Miero. Gonna get jumped. Is gonna be okay. They're trying for Yamson. Yamson. Holding onto that battle trance. Top rack's not safe. Kiritich, we've talked about this. My brother, please. Be careful.
Chakrams are doing work.
Heritage, this is why I'm telling you, be careful. Miero jumps in, RCY. Will get caught, disruption, another Fiend's grip.
No.
Oh no, there's no saving you from that. Immediate buybacks out from GamerLegion. They've lost speed as well, but there goes your Aegis. On Kiritich, they're going to commit. The full-on buyback, jump in, they've got the gyro, Kiritich going for the mad fight, Yamsun doing a toe, can they win this one? Kiritich still running though, it's not enough. Not enough damage, RCY, he'll try to chase him down, but the Bushwhack will hold him down. RCY has no step charges, but he still walks out. Save, running, Fade, chasing. GPK going after Fade. Fade's got nothing here. He'll chain away, it's not good enough, he's gonna drop. No buyback. Kiritich now, he bought the Divine Rapier.
Oh. Yeah, the challenge was not met, Mike.
Kiritich.
Like, we end the game, we're buying Divine.
Kiritich.
Here it is.
I'm not forgiving to players that mess up.
He's locked it.
Okay, smart man.
It's okay.
Smart man.
When will he imagine he accidentally unlocks it while he's dying?
Just like I had to lock my wallet away, John. Shout out to my wife.
Oh, thank goodness it's too late for her to be watching, Mikey.
I mean, yeah. The worst part was she figured out credit cards weren't the only loan you could get. What do you think I'm here, John? I was happy being at home with the kids. Kiritich.
We are getting our...
Unlock it. Do it. I dare you to unlock it.
Yeah.
I dare you to unlock it.
He's bought it out.
You won't do it.
You've got to unlock it,
You won't do it. He won't do it.
He's got to do it. You know what? We're not changing our portrait away from Kiritich. It's going to stay on him until he unlocks his Divine. Because let's be frank, there's not much really happening here outside of an absolute beatdown reminiscent of our childhoods, Mike.
Lovely game 3. 32k net worth lead for BetBoom. They're going to go after a Tormentor here. Who gets a shot? It's going to be Kiritich. Look at that.
Oh, he gets everything.
Very nice.
Look at that. Only one. Not the only one without a shard, but the sports do have theirs. I'm a little bit surprised. Nero is higher net worth, so that makes enough sense. And GPK has his. All right. Fair enough. Makes enough sense. Unlock the Divine. Please. There's literally not going to go. Okay, Basher up for Yamsun. Unlock the Divine.
If only he could stack it. If only he could. Oh! Oh, he did unlock it.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
All right, we're free.
All right.
Move the camera.
All right, Kiritich. You're in unknown territory now, sir. You're in my realm now, Kiritich.
2 minutes 43 faster.
Show us something special, Kiritich. Now you've got me interested.
Oh. They see it now. They see that Divine. I wonder.
Jump in, Niero. Looking to put a little in this game. Fade, not looking healthy. He's gone. No buyback. Jump in. Once again, RCY, Yamsun, they're going to move in. Kiritich getting saved by the Nightmare, but the Snapfire is still going out of Kiritich. He's healing through it, though. He's going to be perfectly fine through this one. There's no saving the game. There's no saving it. BetBoom have done it. And there you go, John. Props to GamerLegion. They try their best. They take game 1 off them. But at the end of the day, BetBoom, just the better team.
That they are, and again, this is a team that a lot of people expected to make it to playoffs. The fact that they've had to play the full onslaught of group stage, a little bit surprising for this kind of team. GamerLegion as well making it this far, not on a lot of people's lists. I think a lot of people would expect very little coming out from NA. So for GamerLegion, I don't think this is the worst result you could ask for. BetBoom is a tough team, probably one of the top 6 in the world at the moment, maybe even top 4. And they managed to take a game off of them. They managed to get pretty far in this tournament so far.
Oh, they absolutely have, Jonathan. And with that, we'll head back to our panel, see what they have to say about this game 3.
Yeah, I do think that during game 2 of this series, we did see BB Team finding their footing again and stepping onto the place where they were before this event started as a whole, or maybe just even after the 2 series that they played, maybe during the Team Spirit series, they lost something, they found it here, and they make it to the playoffs, Gunnar.
Yep. We can hold a funeral though for NA Dota. Unfortunately, GamerLegion's out.
I'm not
They did
even
make
sad.
top
We
eight.
had this funeral
Oh.
way too many times, so I'm kind of used to it already.
Oh.
That's mean, Lacoste.
No, it's just the way it is. It's a joke, but kind of difficult game for them. Like GPK, I saw him being mad on the camera after their first loss, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna be playing that puck in the third game again, and I'm gonna show you how this puck should be played. And does have a godlike performance. Doesn't die a single time. And the game started very strong, like the side lanes, especially this top lane duo, Doom plus Hoodwink, very strong. They are getting a kill. They're going to keep diving. This is Save's best hero. Like we talking about Muerta, Batrider, but I think his Hoodwink is always a menace to deal with. And also realizing that they can get an extra kill out of this. I don't think Yamson kind of expected this one to happen. And again, another bushwhack coming out from Save, which is going to be resulting in one of the kills. Kiritic will be the one getting the kill after a miss on the uphill, of course, because why not? And immediately after this happens, you can see two supports rotating through the Twin Gates, making sure that they want to be pressuring that Troll Warlord one more time. He tried to go for the deny, didn't get it in the end, but yeah, very difficult game for this Troll, very difficult game for Timber as well.
Yeah, we heard our commentary team right when we loaded into this game already, not being too happy with the Troll. But maybe we should pay attention to the offliners.
Yeah, I think the Miro, he was a pretty free Doom pick. It was a really good game.
Yeah.
He has good core matches for all three cores. Like any of them, you Doom a single core, you're happy. And I think his laning stage went really well. Sometimes Troll Warlord can be oppressive in these lanes, but he was able to survive, and if not survive, he thrived. He got double kill top on the Troll. He was able to pressure him out of the lane. Troll was, I think, 5th or 6th net worth at some point. Really wasn't getting his battle fear anytime soon, and they just kind of struggled to pick up the pieces after this laning stage.
Yeah, and the big difference in itemization, like this is 16, 17 minutes we're talking about, where he's extremely farmed, drums, SNY, Midas, phase boot, so he's extremely tanky, has that extra movement speed, pretty much moving at the max movement speed at the time, and unfortunately for Timbersaw, his courier died twice, so he did not have pipe ready. Still gonna dive to Doom, but could still provide some extra protection for his own teammates, and at this point, it's just way too late for them to take the fights. They needed to farm for another potentially, get some Lincoln Spheres, Lotuses, maybe get a refresher on Troll, but the game was just way too quick for them, and Miero, he had a great performance in this one.
Yeah.
Just kind of what you were expecting from his Doom.
I felt like for GamerLegion, they were constantly in the state of one more item and then they can do it. But by the time they would have had that item, BB Team had more items again, so it wasn't enough.
Yeah, here, in this situation, I think you're hoping the Troll is going to press ult, press BKB, man up on this gyro and win the man fight, right?
Yeah.
Because we already talk about Gyro's not that good in single target fights. He's all about the flak cannon, the team fights, the kind of, I don't want to say like utility, but massive damage split. Whereas Troll's pure single target. And when you just can't kill a gyrocopter in a 1v1, you get 5-6 seconds to hit him and you do nothing. It kind of feels like this pick was a bit wasted.
We got two people that did not die at all on the side of BB Team, and this is one of them, Miero. 0 deaths. Solid player, standout player here, Gunnar.
Yeah, he definitely, I feel like the whole tournament, every time he gets his comfort heroes, he's looked very good. His Centaur is winning so many games. I think you pretty much have to ban Centaur versus team, in my opinion. And then his Doom, he's showing he can be, I think a lot of the time, the initiator. And he's the one starting the fights, going in first, allowing GPK, allowing Save to play these like bit more backlines, get a secondary initiator. And playing that role is hard, because if you mess up 1 or 2 jumps, then your team falls behind. But he's been very consistent at it.
He's been very consistent, and he will be a little bit more talkative as he's standing next to Slacks right now.
We can only hope, Sheever. We can only hope. I am here with Miro, the god himself, in such a, important position here. Do you feel like you're the heart of the BetBoom team right now?
Maybe.
Maybe? I don't know. I watched that game. You didn't die a single time on Doom. Did you know that?
Yeah, the third game was good, but the first one is kind of rough.
Okay, let's get into that trauma. I'll be your therapist here. What happened in that first game? The most standard, boring question you could ever ask as an interviewer. You brought this up, not me.
We actually tried to do some maybe weird smokes, and we was not playing for Torm. And after we just go gate, we all died. And it was the first mistake. I mean, the big mistake. But before that,
some things also was happened on the middle when we died as 3 actually. Also had some not pretty good laning stage, so yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, when I saw all of you go through that gate, I thought they definitely are doing some kind of weird smokes. Something happened to make that. Well, okay, can we walk through that? Because you see one guy go through. There's 5 other dudes. He's dead, and then the rest of you charge in. What happened in that moment? Now that you won the series.
I mean, the plane was Underlord with pipe will go in gate, but I didn't have the Crimson. So yeah, because then Tade just killed me, and they always silence me. I can't press the portal for the gyro. Yeah, and the plan was we put the portal on gyro, and we're just gonna fight. And
all right, so you weren't screaming like, "No, don't come in, don't come in."
No. I just go with me.
Come with me.
Yeah, come with me, boys. I just say.
Wow, I'm happy that you guys turned it around though. So good series overall. Were you happy to play Doom? Is Doom kind of fun for you to get in there, and especially in that game against a troll warlord?
I feel like I like to play Doom. I enjoy ATF build, so yeah, and thanks to him for this build.
Wow. Credit to the man himself with the build. Okay, would you like to give him a build?
Just play Dominator, Doom. Okay. Yeah, if he's gonna watch this.
Okay. ATF, you're watching, get that Dominator out. All right. How do you think the rest of your tournament is going to go? Is there any team that you're excited to face off against? Any teams with a lot of spirit that you hope to face, perhaps?
Of course, we want to try to face against our teams from Paris and the Spirit that we played a few days ago. So, yeah, but other teams, I mean, we care about every team, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I care about you too as your therapist from Game 1. So thank you for an incredible performance. We'll see you guys more soon. You'll see more Miro and the Bet Boomers coming up your way very soon. But now we go back to Shiver.
Thank you very much, Slax. Always good to hear from Miro Lacoste.
Yeah, for sure. I also like that he is giving credit to ATF. I think there's a lot of mutual respect between them, because I remember during one of the Dream Leagues, ATF did put him in a top 3 offlaners at the time. I don't think Miro had like the greatest TI performance, but I also remember because I was on the same bus with them, sitting close to them, and Miro was talking to ATF about his Timbersaw build, thinking like, what could I've done better? Like what could I've improved? And then Amar was giving him some advice. It was just good
very
chat
wholesome.
over. It was pretty wholesome indeed, but you can tell, just giving the ATF a shout out. It's his build. It's the max move speed build.
Will ATF ever put the Helm of the Dominator build? No.
I mean, maybe. In the past, he used to never play Zoo Heroes. Now he plays some Zoo. Now he plays some Brood from time to time. Not that often, but he can. So maybe.
Well, we won't know for a while anyway, because they're not here. BBT moves forward. They get a spot in the playoffs. GamerLegion, I will have to say goodbye to them. Hopefully we'll see them return stronger next time around. That means there's only one more spot free in the playoffs. Is it going to be Heroic or is it going to be Xtreme Gaming? Find out after a break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
One final best of 3 today here for the finals of the group stages. And it's going to be deciding which one of the teams we'll see again after today. Xtreme Gaming or Heroic both have had a little bit of glow ups. I can say that they're doing better. They didn't start super strong, but they keep getting stronger and stronger. Gunnar Lacoste, I want to start with focusing on Heroic. I think actually for both of these teams, we kind of were expecting to make it through already. Why is Heroic in this position?
I think they have just looked a bit shaky. I don't know if individually is the right word, but I think especially if you look at some of their recent series, like the one versus OG, they've kind of just been getting picked off mid-game. They've kind of been very disorganized. And when you compare it to the tournaments they've had success in, I thought they were just the aggressors. They're constantly making moves. Even in this tournament, you see the games they win is like Divai Lama's always winning fights for his team. He's going first. And I think maybe it's just an off day, but they've definitely looked kind of a bit shaky.
Yep, Divai Lama, again, like he did win season Wallachia season 2. This one, again, playing extremely good. I think even though Whispers having some great performances, we always talk about Schofield. I think Divai Lama has been the MVP so far of the team. I think he really powered up. I also like that they're joking in the interview. KJ's talking about, bye-bye Divai, welcome back Divai to the team because they needed him. They also talked about the improvement. And you could definitely feel how they are improving, especially him. And really glad that he's doing good. He's bringing some newer heroes to the table. You like Primal Beast a lot. I'm on the same page as well. He had a couple of really good performances on the hero, and coming into this one, I think it's going to be a battle for this hero because they also love to run it on Xtreme Gaming.
Yeah, I will say though, Divai has had a little bit of I guess upgrade. I mean, his nickname now is just Divai. He lost the llama. That's why he uses his head more. It's just Divai.
He just goes.
He just goes.
And we had the whole conversation about it in the previous panel. It was just good 5 minutes of discussion. Production also gave us some stats about llamas in Peru and Brazil.
Wonderful.
So, yeah.
We had a good time. Again? We can have it again right now.
All right, so let's take a look at some of the heroes here. Lacoste, both of these teams have been fielding.
Yeah, for Heroic specifically, there's always going to be this Yuma factor, which he had great performances as well during this tournament. At TI, this guy was just like the shining star of the carries, I gotta say. And yeah, Venomancer is the one that stands out to me the most. This is something that they ran from the mid lane. They did not win the lane, but also having this flex, this Enigma from the mid lane as well, swapping the lanes, playing the favorable matchup, having this flex between mid and off lane, something that Whisper did. And yeah, it's just very good to see. Not many teams are able to do or replicate that because they have very limited hero pool. And this is the guy that is going to be playing a lot of these different things throughout his whole career. He's been playing different stuff. And on the other side, we also see some of more kind of different position 5s with some Grimstroke, Ancient Apparition, ET. These are more I would say, standard Chinese position 5 heroes that they like to run from time to time. So it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to be approaching the drafts.
Yeah, I do want to talk a little bit more about Xtreme Gaming. Coming second at TI, they changed their roster a little bit, of course, since then, and this is their first event back. They took a break, and now they're back at the start of the season, so I guess it's a little bit expected that they are underperforming a bit. Is that the only thing that's happening here, Gunnar?
Yeah, I think it's... A lot of their teams here have been practicing, have been playing kind of constantly since TI. I also think the meta shifted a bit after TI, where at TI it was slower. I think now the games are long, but it's kind of a lot of dictated by this early game pressure. And I think Xtreme is still playing the slower mid-game pressure. And so they're kind of getting outpaced by a lot of the teams. And Heroic, I think, is one of the teams that plays fast when they're playing well. So I'm a bit concerned.
Because if you look at the games that they did, first game that they played, the opening game, when they were playing against Team Cobra, they got shellacked. It was not even close. And then they learned a lot. Same thing did happen in their series against Team Liquid, where they got stomped in 25 minutes. They tried to come back. They did win the second game. So it seems like this team is just slow in every regard. If we're talking about them adapting, or if we're them coming into the series, the preparation that they have, and also the way that they are playing in some of these early, I'd say first 10 minutes. This is something that we've been talking about a lot. A lot of the times it does feel like they put themselves in a spot where they like to play under the pressure, but a lot of the times it just backfires.
Yeah, we also see that there's a little bit of a difference in amount of games both teams have played, where most of the series for Xtreme does go the distance. The only exception being yesterday, where they were able to 2-0 Nigma Galaxy. So they had that going for them. They are coming off a win, whereas Heroic yesterday fell 1-2 against OG. So they're coming off a loss as far as momentum goes. I don't think either of these teams will let that influence them for today. That's for sure. But potentially the extra games that Xtreme played during this Wallachia might help them find their form, find their footing. As we are in the draft. Game number 1, Xtreme Gaming, Radiant, Heroic, Dire, and first pick going the way of Heroic.
I think the first phase core bands are what's going to interest me. Specifically like Primal Beast and maybe the ABBA, I think are like 2 heroes that specifically Heroic so far has used very well. And so it's a question of, is Xtreme going to give it to them? Because Heroic, our first pick. So you're going to have a solution on this 9 pick to counteract the first heroes, or you're just going to have to ban them?
They've been opening up mostly with the offlaners, maybe some like Tusk, some generic gyro that they could also flex. But yeah, I agree with the Primal Beast. I think in this one, it's going to be contested. If we go to 3 games, I think this hero is going to be contested in every single game, considering that they love to run it from the mid lane on side of XG. Plus also they play it from the off lane. XXS, very, very good Primal Beast player. And removing Clockwork as well, this is something that Schofield plays. It's a respect. It's also really bad matchup for Primal Beast, even though Schofield has very annoying hero pool. If we think about the heroes that are good against Primal Beast, Nyx Assassin is definitely up there. Doesn't allow you to use your spells.
So Dragon Knight's in the pool, Primal's in the pool. There's the Dragon Knight. I think it's both just, they're strong cores. Like you almost always in this position really want to take a strong core. There's a Jakiro in the pool for Xtreme. I think they should just take that. That's like one of the...
It's the classic dragon opener.
Yeah. Twin-headed dragon versus a single dragon.
2 heroes pick 3 dragons?
Yep.
Does it work that way? 4 heads, actually, because Dragon Knight is 2, I guess, as well.
Is him and the dragon 2 different people?
No.
According to the anime, I think, right?
Yeah, I got to go back and rewatch
heads.
that season 1.
Yeah, I think in the anime, they're like different people. It's like possessing him or something. Great show.
Great show.
I love Dota 2.
They are ticking into their bonus time, though, for this opening pick. Is that because there's just more left into the pool than they were anticipating?
It's probably debating whether the support they want to pick or core they want to pick is more important. Like, do we take the Jakiro now, or do we take, say, Gyro or the Primal or the ABBA? Like, is this core response more important than the support? I think the Jakiro is very valuable versus Dragon Knight to stop this early pressure. But it just depends on kind of the direction they want to go towards.
This is their response. They did play Phoenix a few times, if I remember. X-Nova, 2 games sitting at 50% win rate for them. It's the percentage-based damage. It's also a bit of a save that is going to be behind them. This is how Zhao 8 likes to approach a lot of the drafts in terms of tankiness, killing the tanky heroes as well, percentage-based damage. I haven't seen many other teams other than Chinese teams that love to run Phoenix as much.
Yeah, I think...
When it was popular from the offlane, sure, like you've seen PARIVISION, DM playing it from the offlane, but from position 5/4, we haven't seen it much.
I think right now it's because it does... The damage compared to other damage supports, it's extremely high. If you compare it to Jakiro, it will probably do more damage.
Let's compare it to Shadow Demon.
Both have a save.
Both have a save if you buy ads.
Yes.
One has a lot more damage in team fight. The other has a 10% win rate. Phoenix is a significantly higher win rate. I don't even think it's above 50%, but it's still significantly higher.
I will say, though, aren't there quite a few supports that would be considered to be a counter to Phoenix that are still in the pool, namely Jakiro and Snapfire?
Correct. Both, yeah. They both have ways to attack multiple times, which is good versus the egg. They both pair well with Dragon Knight. I don't think Xtreme's going to double pick supports. So they take the Primal. Good combo with Phoenix. Broken Heroes, we kind of talked about.
They ban out the Meepo.
It's a respect for Yuma.
Yeah.
I think it's a good matchup versus Primal as well.
Yeah, Primal hates like any kind of root mechanic.
90% win rate,
it is
and
10
it was
and 1.
ignored in the previous series.
Yeah, that's why we said it. This hero is
it's pretty good. It's a pretty good hero.
But I'm just surprised it was that good for some reason.
It could be player comfort. Maybe their players aren't asking for it.
And they should be training Primal Beast more.
Maybe if they were 3-0, they would have had 2 days of break days to practice in the pubs.
See?
It's an insane hero. Like, insane amount of damage, great scaling damage that scales with his damage. It's just like AoE. You get the Zune later on, and here it comes.
Okay. Why is it? It's what, 5 games in a row now? 4 games in a row today? It's.
Might be 5 games, actually.
I think it's
this
just 5
might be the
games.
5th game.
Yeah.
Has it lost every single game? I didn't pay attention for a second.
Yes. Second game, Navi versus Tundra. Then we had 3 Shadow Demons in
lost
BetBoom
lost
against
every game?
GamerLegion, and we're seeing it again.
Oh, no.
This could be potentially a 5th loss for Shadow Demon.
Okay.
In a row. This is how he started day 1 as well. He was 0-5.
Okay.
Oh, King Jungles has 50% win rate on it.
Good
Look
for,
at that.
Good for
KJ's
him.
doing
Yeah.
it. Wow.
Okay, let's think about the positives, guys. Let's not be so negative. It is good versus Primal Beast. You can purge him. He can't charge. You can save versus ult. It is Disseminate will help you kill him. Also, the Shard is really good versus Phoenix because you can pressure the friendly purge on your Dragonite, and then he can't get slowed by the random spirits.
Basically the same thing. Seeing Phoenix plus a really beefy boy with a lot of tankiness, heals, saves behind him, and then you have Dragonite with Shadow Demon, and they're going to take Snapfire for themselves. So same support duo as GamerLegion did run it in the previous game.
But they do it the other way around, right? They make Snapfire the 4. Schofield will play the Snapfire?
Yes, most likely.
Most likely, yes.
Yeah.
Now, Schofield's not enjoying Shadow. It's not his type
No,
of
that's
hero.
not.
You can't feed on Shadow Demon and have a good game. Schofield needs to be able to get in there, get a kill or 2, die for it.
The puck coming out.
Very similar draft as the last series.
But it does put the Primal instantly on the offlane.
Yes. Unless
they're taking the page out of who did that? The carry puck, Pure played it.
Yeah, Tundra.
Yeah.
Pure. I don't think. Actually, Ame might play puck.
We've seen one puck. We've seen one puck. Pure did play. It didn't end well for him. But
I feel like Ame could play puck. He's not going to, but he could.
what do you want for FY?
Is Tusk in the pool?
Tusk's in the pool.
I like Tusk.
Okay, you ask and you shall receive. Wonderful. What do you want to have for Heroic next?
For Heroic, I want them to put the Dragonite mid, I think, and then unless they want to pick Sniper, but I don't really know if Whisper's a big Sniper guy. It also can be iffy versus Primal. So probably just take your Yuma hero, some Morphling.
Like, what kind of boxes should it take? What type of hero will look
Good in the lane versus Primal and Tusk, and has high damage to pair with your Dragonite stun, and like a little mobility that you can like get on. Because sometimes if you're playing versus Puck, let's say you have like a slow carry, your Dragonite's going to stun him and your carry can't get in range to do damage and Puck lives. But if you're a Morphling, you can wave for him in and start doing the damage almost instantly and kill. So I like the Yuma Morphling here.
Something that can get in there.
Yeah. The only concern with that is there's going to be a lot of offlaners banned.
This has been their bread and butter pretty much. Having a hero that literally can't die. So there's nothing really. I mean, later on they might have break mechanic, which is going to be valuable for Primal Beast. The combination with the silence, great against Dragonite as well. So I think there's going to be a lot of emphasis on that Aghanim Scepter on Primal. Try to get it as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's why I was a bit. I saw this pick. I was just a bit concerned because of the break and silence that's already in the team. But the hero itself is still very powerful. You get your Manta, you get your Radiance. It kind of just like burns the whole team fight. It's also just the having shield with the facet. Like every time you get a kill, it gets off cooldown, it resets it, and you're constantly keeping your team like kind of alive in these pokey long fights. And it's just a bunch of sustain that kind of somewhat matches the Phoenix sustain. And like you said, I think it's just a hero that they kind of value for what it brings to the map.
It's a lot of sustain. Like there's probably going to be some saving items as well on the supports. Maybe some mech. I'm kind of love mech on the Snapfire combination with the Shard, playing the fights to reset multiple times. Dragonite is super tanky, plus Abaddon with the shields as well. So they can definitely play the fights for a longer period of time. And yeah, removing TB. TB has been on the rise. I kind of like that TB's back. Like we've seen some really good performances on Terrorblade. He outcarries most of the other carries still. It's the pretty much ultimate late game carry.
What does Davai want to play today? I think Doesn't need to do too much, to be honest. I could see him. I know the hero hasn't been that popular recently, but Dawnbreaker.
We've seen it here and there.
It's been, I think, picked like 2 or 3 times this tournament. I think it pairs well with Dragonite. It is decent versus Phoenix because you can ult onto your teammates.
Underlord. Second Underlord of the day.
It's similar concept. It's like another global hero, but this one's a bit more utility focused rather than damage. He's going to buy the pipe. That's very, very good. It's very good pipe game. It's pretty much all magic damage right now for Xtreme. It can be scary blind, but a lot of carries, well, not a lot of carries, but the counterpick carries have been banned.
So what do we want Ame to play?
Jug.
Or we wanted to play the puck.
Juggernaut.
Or the Juggernaut. I mean, Alchemist. Why not? We saw it in the...
It's good. He ran it once. It looked really good. It gives them speed. Seems like both of these drafts are not going to die. Like, I'm looking at the fights.
A lot of health.
You can't go in and just instantly kill one hero. It's just not possible.
Yeah, they picked the Alch because Underlord's very good versus high base damage agility heroes a lot of the time. You think of Morphling. He loses so much damage. But a lot of Alchemists, I mean, Alchemist has bad stats. Like, that's one of the things that balances him out. And a lot of his damage comes from buying the damage itself, buying the Radiance, buying a Bloodthorn, Blink. And so it's pretty cool that effectively all of the Xtreme heroes are kind of unaffected by the Underlord passive. And the only thing he can really do to help is this one pipe.
So is there either one of the teams that you feel like actually, won the draft?
I do like Heroic's draft slightly more. I feel like this Underlord pick for them with the pipe, there's going to be a lot of sustain, and it's going to be a bit of a, I'd say, slower game. I think Heroic can also slow things down. Abaddon, not the scariest hero at the early stages of the game. He needs his Radiance timing, and then he can start farming. He really struggles getting to the Radiance timing, but I think this one's going to be interesting. I think the game's going to be slow at the start, and then we're going to be having a 50-60 minute game.
I know 2 people who wouldn't mind a 50-60 minute game. They've done it before. Mike, John, 50-60 minutes, you ready? You're well hydrated, you went to the toilet, you're good to go?
Why stop at 60? Why don't we just go 120?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
I have the equivalent of 3 games in this series already in 1 game.
Yeah.
Lots of value.
We love it.
I don't know if that is a plastered on smile. If someone off camera is like, singular. Now, what do you think about the draft? How are you feeling, John?
I think Phoenix is going to have fun at the very least. I mean, 3-strand heroes, sure, the pipe's going to be annoying, but I think that Sunray is going to do a lot of work. In fact, I think that's going to have to kind of sustain them through quite a fair bit early on here. So it's going to be a Phoenix game at least.
Phoenix is up against a Snapfire. He's going to be sad.
Yeah,
surely.
but if you just Sunray instead and you find a good spot for it, you're okay. That's it. Just the beams.
Great analysis.
The lasers.
John. Fantastic analysis.
I do like the analysis, and I'm sure I'll like the analysis that is about to come into the game, as I believe we should be about ready to head into game number 1.
We sure are. Thank you very much, Shiva. Game number 1 of Xtreme Gaming versus Heroic. Jonathan, 2 more teams that are currently on the chopping block. One of these teams must visit the airport tomorrow. The other proceeds through to the playoffs.
Yep.
Based on these drafts, Jonathan, let me ask you the hard question. Who do you think has the better chance of pulling off this game number 1?
I'd say it's actually pretty even. I can see good points for Heroic, good points for Xtreme as well. I'm trying to think, assuming this game goes really slow, which draft scales better? And arguably, you might be able to say the Heroic draft scales a little bit better overall, because Abaddon can start to do damage as well. Underlord with Demon's Reach is not to be underestimated. So there's some good ways of actually just ending the game later on. And you have enough control for this puck, it feels like. DK Stun with Blink, Pit of Malice early on can kind of do some work here. I don't think it's a massive advantage over Xtreme. It really depends on how long this game goes and what kind of item spikes each side manages to get going for each other. Because there's this potential later on, again, assuming a ultra late game comes out here, like the 120-minute Dream game, Mike. You have the Alchemist that can kind of pass Ags around, and that could be really annoying to play into. There's a lot of upgrades that feel really good. Phoenix save is going to be nice. Snapfire got nerfed, so Lil Shredder at high level egg plus Ags is not going to do enough.
AJ actually blocked in. They could go for this. It seems like, though, Whisper will just leave the area. Not interested. He's got creeps to farm. Of course, mid lane. Excuse me, did I say Whisper? Whisper's in the mid lane, John. It gets nothing to say here on the puck.
Yeah, this matchup is, like Gunnar pointed out actually in the last series, when you pick Puck, it's either Void Spirit first, then DK, and DK is just going to have a decent time. You're going to be farming. Nothing to say. Should be able to farm too, but the denies are really what's going to be killing. Nothing to say here if Whisper manages to take that lane control. Not threatened by the range poke as well of Puck because of that innate Dragon Blood. So Whisper should be happy. I think this is one of those times where the Puck really can't do too much to slow down this lane. And Whisper is just going to be in control for the most part and just kind of build an advantage. You already saw him applying a ton of pressure onto Nothing to Say with some good right-click poke and some good breed fire as well. He also does go for the Frost Dragon in this game as well, so mitigating some of that healing later on that you will be seeing on the Alchemist, of course, and on the Phoenix. Going to be very impactful in this game to just manage all of the sustain that Xtreme Gaming has kind of lined up for themselves. I am keen on seeing how much they get from their other lanes, though. Like this Primal Beast plus Tusk lane for XXS and FY. It's a lot of aggression. Yuma early on isn't the tankiest. Like, Abaddon is tanky, but it does feel like first 2 levels are kind of where you have your opening. They're not forcing it out too much. You do have the save of KJ as well on hand, so it's not the easiest thing to just look for that commitment. Lots of ways to interrupt XXS overall. As you all are already seeing a little bit of an interruption on the pull, but not going to stop FY. And just kind of have to ride through the rougher part of the lane just by soaking EXP, which you are finding quite nicely there. The last lane, of course, down bot for Ame is a very straightforward farm lane. Xnova can kind of poke around as well with the Fire Spirits in the dive, but Schofield does some good work where we've been seeing a lot more back into Low Shredder level 1 for good reason. There is a lot of value in that right-click trade, and the minus armor does enable a lot. But you also don't expect Ame to really be pushed out too hard. Yeah, you've got percent base damage from the Vi, but Ame is also tanky enough that as long as you sit out, let the wave shove in a little bit, you're still going to be able to find farm here on the Alki. And the Vi is going to have to maybe get some more levels in that Atrophy, as we saw the last time we saw Underlord come in, and that can start to put a stop to it. I do like that Ame does go for Mixologist as well. I think we've seen a lot more carries start to go into Mixologist instead of Seed Money, because frankly that facet really needs to just be changed, because it's really boring. This is a much more exciting one. Allows for quite a fair bit of play, actually, whenever you have that Unstable Concoction up and Chemical Rage up. There is actually a lot of fighting that the Alchemist can do with how often he'll have his spells ready to go. So I'm looking forward to see how much Ame can use that later on. But again, it's just going to be a slower lane. You're farming. The Vi's bullying out quite nicely with his percent base damage. And as long as Ame doesn't get completely shut out from lane, Creep Wave shoves in, he still finds farm. And he gets that build-up.
Top lane. XXS playing the 90% win rate hero right now. This hero has looked unbelievably potent throughout the games we've seen throughout Wallachia Season 6. Mind you, the mid lane Primal Beast proving to be 100% win rate overall, but the off lane still very, very successful. And as you can see, 90.9%. That's a good win rate, Joe.
That it is. It's been just winning every... It's just such a good tempo hero. I feel like when you find yourself with a good Primal Beast game, you tend to just have a good time. Like, this hero is just so tanky. Its facets feel great. Ferocity's been the one that most people go for. Its Ags buildup is great. Like, the BKB Pulverize is always a threat. Pierce's debuff immunity. So it's just this kind of hero that's good at every single phase of the game. I remember when Primal Beast came out, every pro I spoke to hated it, as they are chasing down a bit.
They are. Schofield will be alright. Chase back onto Ame. Xnova will be alright as well. Pretty farmy kind of lane down at this bottom lane. You don't really anticipate kills to come out, but I suppose you never know. You never really know. This top lane, though, could be a little bit more exciting. Meanwhile, of course, mid lane, Whisper's having a very good time on that DK. As I said, it was going to be a boring lane, John. They do jump in with FY now. Devi Llama in big trouble. Disruption, though, will buy time from KJs. Now they look to turn it around back onto Ame, who goes down first. A great trade here for Heroic. FY, not going to make it out either. Fantastic rotation from KJ.
Yep, really good read to just leave the lane. Again, you've got an Abaddon up top. You can really, you can afford to leave him alone, because even with a full commitment out from XXS, chances are there's not going to be enough damage to really take care of Yuma. So you've got the space to get the rotations out. The lanes have felt, now with those kills, it feels a lot better to start off here for Heroic. Whisper's been winning out mid, as you'd expect. Up against the puck, has that level 6 threat ready to go for a little bit of a shove in, or maybe a quick rotation if you'd want for Whisper. Chances are no. Power runes are up as well, and you already have KJ securing it, although...
Uh-oh, Whisper in trouble. KJ again going to be around, but this time a complete surround onto Whisper. He'll run towards the T1, hoping to split the gold at least, but X-Nova will be the one to secure on the Phoenix.
And that's an important kill to find, considering how much you've gotten out of that lane for Whisper. You are starting to see the creep cuts from XXS up top when you do leave these heroes alone with no one to really contest. You can just stack up the waves like this, as we tend to see from mid, and just kind of farm a camp as well. So full potential coming in for XXS, a ton of gold to come out. No real early punish just yet, but Whisper is actually showing up for this one.
He is, so they want to put an end to this. XXS got a lot of things chasing him right now. He'll go for an onslaught back towards Whisper.
Oh.
At least claim the creeps before you do die. But he will indeed die.
He got stunned twice by the water camp, which is not a pleasant feeling. Does happen. It is a 1-for-1 on the Shrine of Wisdom as well, but Whisper, again, having himself a lovely time, just finding a little bit of a freebie. And it's not like Yuma really cared. He can just stay under tower all this time anyhow. He's got the Aphotic Shield. He doesn't mind just farming up that way. So you are finding every single tool piece you want to play with here on Heroic. And for the side of Xtreme, I mean, it's a matter of stalling for Ame, right? Because Alchemist needs time to build up. You are giving XXS a lot of that room in the triangle to get farm as well. Actually trying to still get into his Soul Ring first. So we're a ways off from something like the Blink BKB here for the Primal Beast. So it's just a slower call for the side of Xtreme. It's Heroic that you'd have to look to start playing quicker. Dominator up on the Vi, you can start to get some things going. Doesn't quite have the Fiend's Gate to have that presence across the map, but does have massive stacks to play with and try to kind of get some build up on that Demon's Reach, allowing him to just farm super fast, all things considered. And yeah, in a static game like this, both sides are pretty happy, I would say. I'd say Heroic are maybe slightly happier, as they are allowed to reach their earlier item spikes overall. Like, say, Whisper and a Blink, it's going to be a pretty big combination to have. Just instant control onto nothing to say. You do have enough damage and follow-up control as well to take care of something like the Puck. It can also just hunt Ame down if you manage to get an opening to plant some forward vision. Relatively easy with a Frost Dragon facet up. So, yeah, Heroic gonna be in action relatively sooner than Xtreme. Although,
Ame. Just a cheeky stun on Divine. Nothing right home about here. Mid-tier 1 tower, though, has gone down. Nothing to say. Able to finish that one off nicely by himself. Opening up the map now for Xtreme Gaming. Generally, these early tier 1 towers are something you want to see from Heroic against the Alchemist, but for now, Xtreme Gaming are the ones that are having a bit of a better time throughout this early game. Do you think this draft of Heroic sustains itself against an Alchemist that's going to be ready around the mid-game, John?
I think it can. Again, you've got a really durable lineup. You don't really have the highest burst on the side of Xtreme to take care of this. Sunray's nice, but early game there are concerns about, you know, the Phoenix just positioning in for the Sunray. It's still level 1 at this point as well. It's not like you're high level to max it out just yet. Around level 12 to 13 for that one. So you don't have the full complement to rip through these tanky heroes. And even then, eventually the Vi will also have a pipe, which will mitigate a fair bit of that. Although,
Grim call out. They have caught themselves a nice little snapfire. Schofield, though, will be saved by KJ, at least for now. Schofield actually still going as well. Will finally go down. But nothing to say. Is going to pay for it with his life. And now XXS, who was trying to help out, is forced to onslaught out of there. Heroic getting some fantastic work done. They might even find a mid-tier 1 tower for their trouble.
Yep. Not going to have any contest left on Xtreme. Not with the egg being dropped where it was by Xnova. A little bit surprising in that positioning there. Very far away from the fight. Just kind of decided to try and see if anyone would run towards his way, but no one did. Just instead, again, extending that focus to that slippery puck. And Heroic now, they've kind of hit their stride. Blink Dagger all set to be bought out for Whisper. Yuma still having slow progress into the Radiance. That is one pain point as well. Abba just doesn't farm too quick. So it's always going to be much better for Ame overall. But you're not too far behind considering you're trying to match an Alchemist in terms of farm pace here. And you've just got the tools ready. You know, you got the value point in the Vi for that Fiend's Gate being up. Slow progress into the pipe. Your supports have damage now as well. You would still want Schofield to have 6. That fight was even without the kisses coming in. A lot more camps coming in there for Xtreme overall, but 3 stacks less on Heroics, not too shabby overall, considering that most of those stacks also on Xtreme did go to XXS. So you're not too worried about Ame feeding off of those, at least not at this point until the Radiance is up either. So a very even game state. When you have an Alchemist, that doesn't feel particularly great, but it is early days still. We'll have to see if Ame can keep accelerating. And for Heroic, it's just a matter of what does Whisper actually want to do? Because we've been talking about this Blink. He has the gold. He hasn't really bought out yet. So he's kind of hedging his bet. Maybe he's thinking, all right, if I can get away without the Blink, maybe I can go for an Orchid first perhaps, or the Dragonlance and just kind of be a more stable carry first. But in that case, then that signals Heroic is really just comfy playing a farm game, because without the DK Blink, or if it's not a priority, then you are just going to be sitting back and farming. No one else is going to launch and start these fights for you.
Absolutely not. 3-4 so fast. 1k net worth lead for Xtreme Gaming. Of course, you kind of anticipate that with an Alchemist on your side of things anyway. But you'd probably want it to be a little bit higher than 1k. XXS will charge in, does see Yuma. Yuma, though, has plenty of help around him. XXS forced to try and TP. Here comes nothing to say to try and help out. There's a lot of heroes here, though. XXS, he will go down. And nothing to say. Not looking too good either. Will drop as Heroic. Able to punish both of them now.
I'm a little bit fascinated by that choice to jump in Abaddon. Again, we've seen this in the mid-fight where you were trying to get that Pulverize off on XXS. He was trying to pin down Abba. Yuma was more than happy to just pop borrowed time to get away, or even just wait out, stay at low HP, knowing that they've got the tier 1, they've got a TP point, and they've got Fiend's Gate anyhow. It is super simple for the side of Heroic to respond to all of this aggression. It's a little bit shocking that, again, this is the move that Xtreme go for, and it's heavily punished. Now Ame's all alone. That poke damage is pretty significant from the Vi. If you had any more help, that would have been a nice kill as well to slow down this Alch. Interesting to note as well, it's a full Ags for Whisper as we were seeing there a while ago. So it's the additional Dragon level instead of anything like the Blink, which is fair enough. It's a lot of impact overall with a free padding. It just allows a lot more movement around it. That bonus damage is not to be underestimated. So more source of damage because your Abaddon doesn't really provide that, I think is fair. And it doesn't feel like they've been pressured to initiate on Heroic. They've just been responding to Xtreme Gaming anyway, walking right into them.
FY, smoked up, they won't see him. They go, Whisper, gonna move in. Onto the DK, he's running up onto the high ground though. He's already got the axe up on this DK, so he's got the free palming. Whisper still surviving. Oh, this is not good.
Yeah, no.
This is really bad if they can't even find Whisper, but they will finally. Can they get away now safely? Yuma going in. XXS is gone. So is Xnova. Nothing to say. He's trying for a little bit more. The cookie, he jukes it out. Nothing to say. Does make it. Ame doesn't know where he is right now. Just wants to get out. In the fight does pan out for Xtreme in the end. It just looked horrendous until Whisper died.
That it did. I mean, you can see how much they have to expend just to kill off that DK. And that's without the pipe being up. The Vi just finishes up his pipe now. there was a huge window of time, almost like it felt like 20 seconds for all of that space that Whisper was just alone. And it's just the damage issues are there. Mind you, Ame is not hitting on that DK anyhow, so there is that factor to consider as well. But that's going to be a consistent issue, not just in the DK, also on the Abaddon we've seen. We haven't seen that in the Vi in a while, but even the Underlord's going to be a hard hero to kill off. And you have to kind of break this apart smartly on the side of Xtreme Gaming. It does still pan out in the end, but it does not feel good to see that take so long onto something like an isolated DK. Good saves coming out overall, though. KJ stalled that as best as he can and dodged the Phoenix Egg. So that did complicate matters, but still a good trade. Just a rough feeling for the side of Xtreme overall, even though, again, you kind of come out on the better end of things. And, you know, you've got this Radiance up on Ame. He's starting to show up to these engagements a little bit more. Going into the BKB to have that early activity for himself. You have to wonder, can you find that damage, though, with this pipe carrier around in the Vi? Like, he pops that pipe open, and it's enough time to stall here.
It certainly is. Ame trying to work towards his BKB now. Desperately feels like he needs to get involved in these fights. Does feel like they're missing that added piece of damage throughout these engagements we have been seeing. Still a very even game, 6-8, very slight net worth lead for Xtreme, which is not good news because you do have an Alchemist. Slight net worth leads, not preferable.
No. You'd want it to be so much higher, but again, they've done a great job in Heroic of just working this map, and you can see that advantage reflected as well. A 44 to 57% advantage for Heroic. When you're playing against an Alc, an even game state is just not where you want to be. And Heroic have been playing really nicely. Again, this decision from Whisper to go Ags first is actually pretty smart, considering how much that Dragon form does and how much that free padding can provide some leverage in the middle of these engagements. You're matching that farm pace on the Alchemist, somewhat on Yuma with the Radiance timing being up as well. The Vi is working the map just insanely well on the Underlord. Somehow within 1k gold of Ame just clearing out all the camps as an Underlord does. And I like that the Vi is also just going for the Ags first. Right, like have that Pit of Malice ready for counter initiation with a Fiend's Gate. You can kind of break these fights apart. You can just get on top of the egg, make that egg to be a hellish thing to defend. It's triple melee heroes into a lot of chasing around tanky heroes as well. So chances are you're always going to get a big Fiend's Gate usage out, and you're always going to catch a few people off guard.
Absolutely. Bit of a quieter period in the game. Both sides just trying to secure some farm. And Ame just trying to get to the point where he can actually fight back. Dragonlance now available on Whisper, going into the Hurricane Pike, of course. Just feels like this Aggro Rush DK, it's so debilitating to have to play against. It's just so tanky. It's just too much.
It really is. Like, the free padding, the increased damage, increased effectiveness of the Worm's Rat as well. It's just... I mean, again, you're reliant on kind of playing around Phoenix. You're reliant on the sustain. Ame should be leveraged in the middle of these fights. The DK Frost Dragon form plus Ags just ruins that almost entirely. So
yeah,
the BKB is a nice start here for Ame. Should give him some confidence to join into these engagements, but defaulting back to the farm game with 3 really good farming cores is just not a good feeling for Xtreme. Again, net worth graph, you can see outside of Ame, only really nothing to say having a good time in terms of build-up. You've sacked XXS, and Yuma and Whisper, they're kind of taking a backseat to the Vi, but even this investment in the Vi, again, makes a lot of sense considering how much an early Ags on Underlord can do in a game.
Yeah, I mean, even just the auras for the Vi, like just making it so Ame is not going to be doing any damage, it can be pretty rough. You can already see after the BKBs queued up the AC as well. So I think it is the right choice to give all this farm to the Vi Llama. So Ame, even now, doesn't really have any damage.
No.
Right? Like, even now with the BKB up, you want something else to really make it so you can actually threaten people with your presence. And again, that isn't really there yet. Xnova, just walking around Invis, not really much for him to do at the moment.
No.
Heroic, they'll take a Tormentor. As there's nothing for them to do either.
No. Take safe objectives, play a safe game. So much on the line with these game ones. Don't want to have to give anything away. Free short for Schofield's quite nice. The cookie with a heal. Going to provide a little bit more oomph for saves here on Heroic's end. 6-8, 1k lead still standing. Xtreme is playing with Alk, so that is to be somewhat expected. And again, it's just an arms race right now to see where you end up after the dust settles, after you're kind of happy with farm, because you do have some tools as well in Xtreme. Blink Dagger being up for FY is pretty massive. Snowball saves are there. Right, like, you'll eventually get the shard up on Xnova, and he does send it out. And he has the max level Sunray set to go. So at least you can eat through the barrier quite nicely in the pipe if you can find a good position. That's also one very big caveat here for Xnova. Like, the level 2 egg can start to survive the onslaught of Lil Shredder a little bit better, but there is still follow through here. There is still some right click coming in from Yuma, Whisper, and the Vi overall. So, I know, it's a trickier game to play for Xtreme. I do still like it conceptually. Like, this Phoenix into 3 tanky heroes is great. But finding a spot for that Phoenix to just stand in Sunray is not a simple task whatsoever.
No. Smoke up. Scream. Looking at Whisper. Gonna tanky target. They're gonna try for a throw with the Sunray out. It could be enough, but no. The disruption from KJ. Gonna put an end to all of it. Arguably the worst target they could have hoped for.
I mean, it feels like the DK and the Abaddon are both really bad targets. And the Underlord.
Yeah, even
so all of them are just
bad.
all the cores are just terrible to open on.
Yeah.
And you have to go for the sports, but they're so far back, you just can't find them without running risk of running into anyone. Now look at Heroic. They smoke up. They know a lot of these tools are down. Dream Coil's down.
Oh, no, nothing to say. He's okay. He'll jaunt out, but FY, he's trying to save Xnova. He'll do so temporarily. The egg will come off. Can it go all the way? I don't think it can. Scrambled eggs for breakfast, boys. FY also down. XXS trying to sustain in the middle of this team fight, but he cannot do so. Needing to run. I think Arme will need to do the same, though. He's going to pop the BKB and the Chemical Rage and try to chase down Yuma. Yuma's still perfectly fine throughout all this as Arme. He doesn't have the lockdown. He doesn't have a team right now to back him up. In fact, he's all alone. Nothing to say. He'll jump back in, but Arme cannot survive. They've got nothing.
No.
There's nothing to be had here. I want to say draft issue here. Honestly, that's kind of what I'm feeling right now.
I'd agree. I think for an Alchemist game, this is a really unpleasant time. Like, Abaddon reduces your healing. DK Frost reduces your healing. Underlord makes it so your damage is just not that high. In fact, looking at those damage values, it really isn't too high. Ame was trying with some output, but it's just not comparable to what you're doing on the other cores on Heroic at the moment. And it's just set to get worse. Right? Like, Whisper's finally going for a blink into an Orchid. You've got Yuma kind of thinking the same thing. Orchid build up into Bloodthorn now as well. So many ways of just pinning down someone like Nothing to Say, who didn't go for anything defensive as well. Going straight for that Parasma. No Lincolns, no Yules. Certainly not a BKB either. So there's always a massive risk here. And I will say for XXS, like, that's the second time now that he's forced to pulverize Yuma just to force out borrowed time. It just does not feel good. And all of this from a good smoke, although.
Jump in. Xnova cannot make it. No chance. Even Yuma now showing Arme that he does not give. Oh, very nice juke on the stun as well.
Can't even leave Ame alone farming, huh? Gotta take that away too.
You pointed it out, like, Devi, once he has the Ags up,
yeah,
it becomes really ugly to play against, and that's kind of where we are.
Yeah.
Like, there's nowhere safe in the map now.
There really isn't. No. You're just all over the place. That Pit of Malice control on Ags, I love it. It's just the dumbest thing.
It's so good.
It's such a dumb thing, and we used to theory crap when it was new. It's like, oh, someone's just going to use it for the stun.
Yeah.
People are. It's just ridiculous.
It's the best.
Global stun like that.
Arme could use a global stun right now, John.
Yeah.
Not too much to say about that one.
There's nothing to say about it.
Oh, John. Trust you to find something stupid to say in a game like this. FY.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'll be frank with you, John.
Yeah.
I don't like to be that guy.
Yes.
You know I don't like to be that guy. If I was the captain of XG right now, my fingers would not be able to help themselves. They'd be moving towards a certain key on the keyboard. I might even press it twice. I may even press it twice.
Twice, I'm pretty sure. You'd hit enter twice as well. You do it twice, Mike.
That's before I throw my keyboard against the wall, John.
That's a step above from what we saw from teams last time.
No.
Roshan?
Let's not mention that, Jonathan.
Roshan. Set the fall with no contest, because what can you feasibly do here from Xtreme Gaming? Not much. Not much. 3 lives up on Yuma. Very hilarious. Very funny to have to deal with Abaddon with borrowed time and Aegis.
Yeah.
And I think for Xtreme Gaming now, well, what can we take away from this? Number 1, the Phoenix ID is great, but there is a severe lack of damage. Number 2, do not pulverize Abaddon. Number 3, Alchemist is okay, but a little bit too slow. Much too slow. Not punishing enough.
Schofield? Not going to be able to catch Nothing to Say. I mean, look, they're not out of the game yet. Like, I think Nothing to Say is the guy that could carry it. He's got the Plasma up. He's going for the Ags.
Yes.
So I really, this is one of those games, kind of like the last series, where you're looking to Nothing to Say to create an opening for his team. And I think everyone on the team probably feels the same way. It's like, this is your game, Nothing to Say. Show us that puck.
Yeah, it's just my issue there is I don't think it's a very simple game for Puck to dance around here.
Nope.
There's so much AoE. The Pit of Malice, so woo.
Well, they're going to jump at least one. We'll find Schofield. Any kill's a good kill.
It's 408 gold for the bounty kill. Then the shared gold as well. That's an insane amount for a Snapfire. You're very happy on Xtreme to just find freebies like this. Hero do have to be careful about bleeding out like that. That's one way you kind of give this game back. So, have to be mildly cautious about getting a little bit overconfident here. I mean, I do agree the Puck can kind of solo carry this game. It's just, even with Puck's damage, with Ags, talking about a lot more farm.
Okay, this is a big one. This is a big one.
Huh.
I take what I said back, Jonathan. They're back in the game.
All right.
Oh, I take it back. I apologize, XG. I was not familiar with your game.
I mean, I don't understand how Heroic dies twice in the mid lane.
Nor do I, John. Nor do I. Maybe the monitor's turned off.
Yeah, I guess it happens. You know, we need to send some coded messages to Divide that this is not an OG match. Some coded messages out. Agent Divide, you're deactivated right now. Please. Please. No need.
Thank you for your service, Agent D.
Thank you for his service, along with Agent W, of course. Got to give him a shout out.
Absolutely.
The agents were at fine work. Still, for Xtreme, I mean, that's a shot in the arm and a half, right? Like this Ags timing now, 500 gold away for Nothing to Say.
Again?
Oh.
KJ now.
What's happening?
Well, you know, I don't know. But if you're an XG fan, you love to see it.
I mean, you do, and you're very happy they are back in this game. I'm just so curious why this is. They have Aegis for 2 minutes.
They have Aegis for 2 minutes. It's a farming Aegis, Jonathan.
Surely you pressure a tier 2.
No.
At some point.
Don't do that.
All right. So, well, I guess in the spirit of keeping a competitive game alive,
yes,
Heroic has decided to give us a match. Yeah, very big props, of course. Xtreme Gaming are finding openings when there really shouldn't be. They've gotten value from this ward. I think that bottom vision is just... in fact, their warding game is really providing a lot here.
NTS is actually going to carry the game.
He is.
Like, I mean, he found Schofield kill in the mid lane. He found Devi Llama, and that's how the game's changed. And now he's got Ags up. He's actually going to carry the game for XG.
I mean, again, if Heroic play their cards right, the Puck shouldn't be able to get away with a hit and run, Dreamfoil, wipe everyone out kind of game. It shouldn't. We'll see. The smoke has to pan out now.
It's a lot of damage. In fact, amp damage found out. Hold on a minute, though. XXS has been caught. Primal Beast, BKB, Onslaught away will be all right. They haven't amp damage on Nothing to Say. I think 1 minute left for the Aegis. If you're XG, you group up right now. Time the Aegis going down. I think this is the fight if you want it. Tier 2 tower is going to be under siege here from Heroic. Glyph will be forced out. Whisper, he'll rather blink into the mid lane instead. Just clears out the creep wave, gets ready for a big push. They're not going to take advantage of the amp damage.
No.
Unfortunate. Tier 2 top tower will drop.
Ooh, wait.
Yes.
Ame is opting for another Axe pickup first before his own major item.
But who?
He bought out the point booster. Yeah, he's going for Axe.
But who?
I can see a world where you give it to FY.
Okay.
In fact, all the options are pretty good. FY is pretty good with a kickback. XXS with a breaking option is massive as well.
Phoenix actually.
And the Phoenix, yeah. The Phoenix save along with a higher hit count could make a massive difference, right? You could start to get that utility out. You've got the shard already up in X Nova. You can just plant egg, drop Sunray, and laugh yourself to the bank with high HP heroes like this. So there's some potential here. And we were talking about that, right? Like in a game that goes longer, and this isn't late game by any means, but as the game goes on, you get those free Ags up. These heroes can utilize them quite well. It does look like it's not going to be XXS because he already bought out the point booster. So he is only about 800 gold off from his full Ags. FY has no progression into the Ags yet, so surely he's a prime target for it. We shall see. Or maybe even the refund straight onto Nothing to Say. Maybe that's the way to go about it.
I really think you give it to X Nova. I mean, the break's nice, don't get me wrong. I do like the break. I think X Nova, it's not even about the extra hits, it's the fact that you can save a teammate.
Yeah, the saving factor is the big part.
And you give him, speaking of X Nova, will get caught. He's actually a lot tankier than you'd expect. Considering Whisper's hitting him right now. There you go, he will finally go down. And Ame does give it to Nothing to Say. All right. So you were right, John.
Yep.
Nothing to Say. Now has the blessing. Does go for the, he's going for the full Mjolnir pickup.
Yep.
Okay.
It's already up.
I like it.
Like you said, he's going to carry the game.
He's the carry.
Yeah, I might as well give it to the carry and get that acceleration up to the point where your carry can do damage, because there is a little bit of a damage issue, like you were mentioning there. Right? The output on Whisper isn't high. He's kind of reliant on the Orchid Burst afterwards. It's not like he has a Daedalus.
It's a very respectable thing as well, I want to say, on Ame's part. Because as a carry player, generally speaking, you know, you have that little bit of ego where you're the carry.
Yeah.
But to put yourself aside and say, I'm not carrying, I can't carry this game anymore.
Yeah.
Let me find the one condition for my team that can make it so we can win. And that is Nothing to Say, and he knows that. Ame's game's over. The Alchemist isn't carrying anymore.
No.
He can still be effective.
Yeah.
But he's not carrying.
No. Not by any means. I do like, he's going back to himself for a bit, trying to go for that Abyssal Blade key control. Through these BKBs, it's going to be massive. Smoke out. This could catch Heroic off by surprise in a big wave if they're not careful.
They've got to watch that coil. They've got to watch that. It's going to hurt. Heroic. Who do they see? Yuma going to break the smoke. Ame pops the Chemical Rage. XXS, he's right in. Immediate silence out onto the Primal Beast. They'll jump XXS, and it seems like they will find him. They do catch him. In fact, the Pit of Malice in the back, holding everyone else back from Divine Llama. Impossible reinitiation here for Xtreme. They just had no chance to do it. FY will be left behind to boot. Fantastic fight now from Heroic.
Yeah, it's just maybe the wrong spot for Xtreme Gaming. Holding that low ground, getting the smoke popped by arguably the worst hero to jump on in the Abaddon. And you lose that opportunity. Dream Coil was dropped, didn't really do too much. I don't know if he even really caught anyone. And now the high ground commences here for Heroic. Fortify already forced out. Going to be a simple process to go through here. Still have the borrowed time on Yuma, so basically a pseudo Aegis to play with.
Heroic. A couple of mistakes here and there, but they're still on the high ground. No problems here for them. Nice and easy bottom racks to be taken 35 minutes into the game. They won't be able to connect mid. There is still a T2 tower around the area. Not the craziest loss in the world for the side of Xtreme, but it certainly does put them in a bit more of a precarious spot.
That it does. It's just so tough for Nothing to Say to carry this game in comparison, right? Like, again, this Dream Coil has to be perfect. You want your follow-through control to be perfect. You almost need, like, I think the biggest thing is the Dream Coil and the egg working together somehow. If you can kind of get that done, then that's how you kind of you win out these team fights straight out. The issue is it's easier said than done. Again, the positioning there from Xtreme, low ground smoke into a high ground break on Abaddon, just very unfortunate circumstances for Xtreme to try to make it work. I like the idea. I think the execution and the circumstance, again, fell flat. You have the Basher coming in soon for Ame, flying out, already sent out. The Abyssal still a ways off. And now Roshan, this could be the major turning point. Tight spot for something like the Dream Coil to work in.
Well, they ignore Yuma. They're trying to go for the back. They're trying for the SD, but KJ is going to be able to force starters. Now Ame in trouble. Nothing to say. Will come in. Look, he's still looking for KJ even.
Dream Coil to one.
The Dream Coil is just for KJ, and he's still not dead.
Oh, no.
Oh, everything being committed for King Jungles. Nothing comes of it. XXS now being jumped as well. Gets a nice pulverize into the brakes, and hold on a minute. Yuma and Devi, they are gone. Xtreme fighting back, and Roshan is available for them.
I mean, it looked like a rough start, not getting the max use from your Dream Coil, but Heroic also are just not able to focus onto the targets they'd want, and their damage issue still stands. There's no real output coming in from Whisper, or if not, it's a little bit too slow. And then, especially as the BKB starts to turn on from Ame, the chain control not kicking in there this time around.
That Ags up roll, that hurt.
Oh yeah.
That really hurt. Look at this. Hold on, Ame is just doing, he's doing some work against Yuma. Some decent work, needs to run. NTS still trying to kill KJ, doesn't find him. But they jump XXS thinking the fight's over. XXS pops Uproar with a pulverize. And that's all she, just look at that damage.
Yeah.
That's all she wrote.
You've got the Ferocity as well. It's a high AoE coming out there after the pulverize. I get caught off guard by that output. And it evens out the game. Less than 1k lead coming out for Xtreme. Heroic, I mean, look, they're 1 racks up. Their respawns are coming off relatively soon. They should be aware now that the Ags are flying out. Or at least you've got some Ags options already available. So they should play with a little bit more caution. And I think the key thing, even though they didn't kill KJ, KJ was so far away and so low, he couldn't come in for the disruption saves. He couldn't come in time to kind of provide that buffer time for the side of Heroic to try to react. And they get punished for it. So good read out from Xtreme to try and find this pesky Shadow Demon in the back. Even though you don't kill him, you force him to pop Disruption on himself. I believe Demonic Cleanse was popped on himself as well. He didn't have enough in the tank to save his big chorus as they were all the way forward, and they split that fight perfectly on Xtreme. And this is just set to kind of get rougher and rougher. I believe, I'm not sure if Ame is actually going for it, but it does look like he is going for another Ags.
Good choice.
All right.
Good choice.
So maybe FY at this point, maybe X Nova, the Phoenix or the Phoenix Supernova save, which it almost feels unnecessary.
I think it's FY because they want KJ. I think they want to kick KJ back.
And that's it. That's all you want. Take away that disruption. We've seen that do so much.
No, XXS.
Oh, okay.
He just gave him the Ag split. All right.
Money back.
Fair
refresh.
Enough.
Yeah, to help with a refresh for XXS, double BKB, double pulverize, going to do a lot of work here. And you have to remember again, for Alchemist, this isn't too bad. You do get bonus damage coming in when you give these Ags away. So it's more output for Ame anyhow, when he's all pretty much fully slotted up outside of a Blink upgrade and maybe a boot cell. So you're still getting a lot of value. And Heroic, it's so hard to see them drop this game. At the same time, they were slipping up a lot. Like those 2 deaths on mid, the death on the gate, this amazing team fight coming out from Xtreme. They still have the tools to fight. It's a really even game. It does feel like the damage issue starts to really raise its head up here, because you still don't have that explosive burst. I'm looking at Whisper. He's going for a Sight of Vice instead of, again, a Daedalus or even a Mjolnir at this point to keep some right-click damage going on. A Yuma trying to gun for his own full Abyssal into a BKB. And something's got to give. Some form of damage has to come in, because you look at Xtreme, their output is just insane.
Yeah.
Just The Ags up in Primal Beast is massive. A good Dream Coil is just going to wreck you if we ever see one.
It's the combination of the break plus nothing to say.
Yeah.
Just ridiculous damage output. And suddenly Heroic, they're not feeling very safe on this map. Game number 1, of course, of a best of 3. Loser does have to leave the building. Xtreme Gaming. There'll be a side device coming up on Schofield. That could be a pretty big game changer this next team fight.
Good scan.
FY. Checks out, does see the ward. Whisper. I don't know if you really want to jump the Primal first. XXS, he's a big boy. Divite, he will leave. Zame will stun himself. They'll keep posturing the Heroic. They're not looking to retreat. Just looking for the right opening into the fight. You'd love to land a stun on nothing to say and just burst him down. Not going to find the opportunity. They'll just reclaim their triangle, and they'll go for a 5-man smoke themselves now. 30 seconds left on the Aegis of Arme. Although, again, I really don't think that's your concern at all.
No.
Like, you just don't care about this Aegis.
No. You've got to look for XXS or nothing to say somehow. Oh.
X-Nova is going to get jumped. It's a good start. Nice target. The question is, do they find anything else off of this? Whisper will pick up his sight device now. But it seems like the waves are too far pushed out for them to actually get any objective.
Yeah, we're at that point in the game with Puck, of course, where she will stall the game forever. Schofield does spawn.
Oh, Hex out. Nothing to say. Obviously pretty tanky when it comes to just Schofield. Silence is there, nothing to say. Does have the Yule Scepter. Oh, another scythe. Whisper. Showing off the secondary. And that's the big one. That's the one you really wanted.
Yeah, they needed to find that kill. It takes a lot of commitment. Really good sneaking around. Oh,
where are they going? Where are we going?
Okay. Just a smoke into a mid flank. A little bit of a long route gank. See if they find anything. This is the opening they'd want. Forcing the buyback out here. I mean, it can cause a lot of issues for Xtreme in this defense. You have to execute perfectly. They even have this angle into the base. Deep sneak from Schofield.
Very cheeky. Poogie, say something. Poogie, tell them. Tell them they're here, Poogie. Yuma.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
U2 tower now under siege. No defense to come, but they have smoked up as 4. Keep in mind, nothing to say, still 35 away from respawning. Again, does have buyback. Doesn't really want to commit it unless he has to. Looks like he might have to soon, because Whisper's jumped onto the high ground. Yuma's doing the same at the top tier 3 tower, so you're losing 2 tier 3s at once. 18 more seconds left for nothing to say. He's not buying back to this.
No. He's got some room.
Arme's going to jump in by a bit of time. Whisper will go back to work. Yuma will find the tier 3 top tower, but that's all they're going to get. So overall, not really too big of a loss at all for Xtreme.
No. I mean, they're still setting up pretty aggressively on the side of Heroic Xtreme. Probably feeling a lot safer with nothing to say around. And again, the game equalizes in terms of net worth. 1K, 2K up for the side of Heroic. Not massive. It also just isn't great for Alchemist at the same time. 44 minutes in, these gaps don't really mean as much, I do feel, especially with all the gifted Ags anyhow. So you are spreading that net worth around here on side of Xtreme Gaming. You are about to hit some nice timings elsewhere. I mean, you're going to get another side of Vice up and the Vailama relatively soon. Again, the Abyssal's been up on Yuma, going for BKB. Overwhelming Blink next for Whisper. More tankiness that you have to contend with. Now a nice free shard as well. Just having the reflect damage on the Aphotic Shield is going to be quite nice. The scan does spot them going through the gate. So they are aware, well aware on the side of Xtreme. And just using the smoke to reestablish control on the triangle. And probably not going to get caught off guard by a flank down from bot. So just a little bit more stall. Can they get anything more in this time span? I don't think you're going to get another Ags up from Ame in that window to gift out to FY or Xnova at this point. He will at least have a Swift Blink with a few more camps being cleared and a couple more waves. Yeah, you've got a Lincoln's being formed up by Nothing to Say, which is going to give him that window of reaction. It's just that a Lincoln's into like 5 targeted stuns at this point is maybe not amazing, because Heroic, I saw it in the last fight, they actually just stack the Abyssal and Hex. Like, they don't care. Like, they built all of these Hexes, all of these Abyssals up just for Nothing to Say. A single Lincoln's is not going to cut it.
Certainly not. Ooh. Smoke situation here. Heroic moving in. FY being caught immediately. XXS will save him with the pulverize. So far, everyone perfectly fine. Who are they jumping? It's going to be Schofield, but Schofield will get onto the high ground. He's actually trapped there for a moment. Meanwhile, Yuma, borrowed time has been popped. KJ, he will die. Nothing to Say does find him. Schofield still in big trouble. Schofield should be going down and does. 2 supports gone. KJ did buy back though. Meanwhile, they have to address their base as a Poogie has been lost.
Oh, not the Poogies. I mean, to be fair, it's a big win for the side of Xtreme. It's just, what do you take off of that? Roshan, 40 seconds away. Yeah, that leaves a little bit of breathing room here for Schofield to be back up for that next engagement. Yeah, didn't really force anything out from the side of Heroic. Device still has his BKB at 7 seconds. He has one more long use before back to the baseline of 6. And yeah, you equalize the game just a tad bit with those 2 support pickoffs. You can see how messy it is for Heroic as well though, right? Like, if they get this jump in, they commit almost everything onto FY, and they're not able to kind of pin down XXS or Nothing to Say this time around, then these fights are fairly complicated. We'll see. Both sides will try to force the issue on Roshan. I do appreciate this little sneaky vision coming out from Xtreme up top, above Roche, but not quite close enough to provide that good vision into the pit. And Roche is up with that free refresh shard and cheese now as well. Xtreme will want to fight outside first.
Borrowed time popped. XXS stuck in the pit of malice at the moment. Very, very annoying. We'll be able to get away. The borrowed time's gone now, so Roshan's going to be forced. Heroic, I think you have to fight this. You don't really have a choice. Jump in, FY. He's actually tankier than expected. Whisper, slowly but surely getting the job done, but FY is going to go down. Divide, jump in, XXS. They'll jump onto Whisper. Whisper, he'll get to the high ground, but the Dream Core is going to lock him down. Fighting for the high ground. XXS, he'll get up there as well. Gives the vision for his team, but he's all alone now. Arme's going to show up. MTS is back in. They're after the Vailama, but Nothing to Say.
So tanky.
Hexed up, stunned up, he is gone. Buys back immediately on the puck. Meanwhile, XXS trying to get out of there. Divide jumping back in. He'll die immediately. Buyback from him. Can he return to the fight even? We'll find out soon. Arme trying to look for Yuma. Yuma will get out of there. Divide does indeed TP back eventually, but the fight's over. Roshan, do they go back for it? XG, no, they've got to reset.
Nah, they need some time. Only 20 seconds until the Dream Coil's back up. You do have the Chemical Rage back up for Ame as well. Let's see. Massive commitments from both sides. Mainly on the side of Xtreme having to buy back so much to just have a shot in that fight. And only Divide buying back for Heroic. Not the biggest deal. Like, this Underlord is key, but you saw how long it took to kill him off. Like, he was getting big saves still. No one's touching the backline hard enough on the side of Xtreme. It's still the same story. If you don't manage to jump this Shadow Demon, then the saves just... It buys way too much time for Heroic to play with, and they're maximizing that time quite nicely here.
They're going to go again. They're going to try for the smoke rotation to the pit. Wards down as well. They'll keep tabs on what Heroic are doing, but Heroic should be well aware that Roshan is going to happen. The problem is it's happening very fast. They've got to get their ASAP. There's no time to think about this. Roshan is gone. They get away with it for free. Everything should be taken by XG, though they do leave a cheese and Roshan banner. Uh-oh, hold on a minute. Whisper, he'll pick up the trash. Why the hell not? Meanwhile, XXS in the middle of the pit of malice right now. Yuma on top of him. Nothing to say. Gets in with the dream call. Trying to kill KJ, and he should have him, and he does. Schofield also down. XG, can they keep it going? Arme says, yes, we can. Divine Llama trying to TP, but the bash is out. Divine. Dieback for him.
Okay.
And X-Nova, by the way, they got everything for the Roshan pit.
Yeah, they got the cheese. I believe Roche Banner is with Mr. Whisper, so at the least...
No, it's on Arme.
Oh, okay. Was this a
I think X-Nova got everything.
I swear I saw Whisper pick something.
Oh, you know what? He might have got him. There might be an old.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, so they steal away one thing. It doesn't really count for too much. Xtreme Gaming, I mean, with that dieback on the Vailama, there's a huge opening for them to take control of this game now, get that threat onto the high ground.
Here we go.
And they split the fight up perfectly, right? There's a moment where Heroic really had to just force the issue, took too much time, and they're just not able to clean everything up. This time around, Nothing to Say gets jumped the back line, apply that pressure onto KJ and Schofield. Without the saves, you really can't do much, right? Like, you need KJ, you need Schofield. Look at their position right there. Nothing to Say jumps instantly right on top of them, along with FY. And that fight was split into two fronts. The tanky side's still alive and fine, but without that backup, you lack damage, you lack that control.
Also, Shiva's finding out the hard way you didn't get to joke around about long games with us. Shout out to you, Shiva. 52 minutes in just about.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be like that one time we did a 5R best of 5. Was that even a best of 5?
That was more than 5 hours.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I was keeping track of time. Shout out to the Chinese region.
I think we only did one series that day, and we ended at like 10 p.m. or 11 p.m.
I remember,
yeah,
because my wife was very upset about that, because I was meant to take her out for a dinner. She was not too impressed, Jonathan. Let me tell you, not very impressed.
These odds are as well not too impressive for the side of Heroic. Xtreme Gaming bouncing back in that game quite nicely. We can take a, you know what? Let's open up the graph. That's a lovely, lovely graph all the way up.
What graph, John? You can't just say,
look at that. Look at that. Very even, and then boom. Just a couple of mistakes here and there. Good target prioritization. And
that's my crypto portfolio right there, John. Straight.
Are you sure it's straight up? Or
no.
The other way?
Inverse it. I'm Australian, John. Just upside down.
I'm sorry. I forget. You struggle.
Shout out to the crypto bros.
You struggle being the right side up, Mikey. Don't worry. Someday
don't worry.
Be on the ceiling.
We'll get through it, boys. Don't worry about it. Don't look at the graphs. We'll get through it. We're in it together.
Oh, we finally have some damage. Whisper does have the Daedalus up, and he's trying to go MKB into Swift Blink. That has been the cause of issues here for Heroic, this lack of damage. Being so reliant on Bloodthorn Orchid, it's just not enough. At the least, you know, their high ground's holding steady. Aegis only a minute and a half. It doesn't look like Xtreme is too interested in going into the high ground just yet. And so we have ourselves a little bit of time for some merienda. You know, you can grab a snack.
Merienda?
Yeah, relax a bit, have some merienda, chill out.
Did you have some lunch today, Jonathan?
No, actually. Just had breakfast. Yeah.
What did you have for dinner last night?
Oh, what did I have? I had fast food.
Okay.
Some chicken.
Okay.
Chicken burger.
Okay.
And some Gouda cheese pillows.
Oh.
They were good.
How was it?
Honestly, pretty good.
Arme.
Oh.
Hold that thought, Jonathan. Divide. Arme finds his own chicken there with the Wild Green Ripper. Very nice.
Oh.
XXS jumps in. Pulverize out. In fact, they've even found Schofield and a nice green door here from Nothing to Say. Whisper. Whisper. Get out of there. It's not safe, Whisper. Sunray. It's going to burn it down. Yuma also caught out.
Oh, the damage.
Yuma's gone. Oh, boy. Do I make the George Michael joke, John? Careless Whisper? I mean, it wasn't Whisper's fault. Oh, hold on.
I don't think it was careless.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't Careless Whisper this time. But he's never going to dance again. I'll tell you that, Jonathan. I'll guarantee you that.
Not for the next 80 seconds. And he's going to dance again afterwards. Another Ags flying out from our Merchant Ame. Just starting to spread that gold around. A very lovely thing to see as the high ground's being sieged away, and that is a long set of respawns, but only an Abaddon buyback left here for Yuma, which is really not pleasing. They're just going for it. They know it's over. GG's called.
GG.
And Xtreme Gaming.
I have to give them props.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I was saying they should call GG at 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Right?
Wait, look, we wrote them off.
As soon as I saw Arme giving Ags blessings,
yeah,
I changed my mind. That's what I like to see. These damn carry players, right? They put their pride aside, Jonathan. There's 4 other players they can play with. Go on, John. What do you want to say?
Yeah, Ame spread Ags good. Very nice.
Thank you very much, John. Back to our panel.
Ame spread Ags good. Very nice. Kind of the summary of the game now. Not really. We have a lot to talk about here with Game 1 because it was the strangest thing watching an Alchemist having team without a net worth advantage, Gunnar. The net worth, I mean, credit to Heroic for being able to keep up with that.
Yeah, I think even specifically Devi was keeping up with net worth early game. They were both 1K ahead of the next highest hero, which was, I did not expect the other to have that kind of farm. And then, yeah, it was kind of a slow game. There wasn't too much happening for a majority of it. It was a lot of kind of back and forth fights, farming tanky heroes. But then I think it got to a point that Heroic had that damage issue, I think, in the late game.
They definitely did, because we said it's going to be a slow game. There's not much going to be going on considering all the tankiness they do have on both sides, all the saves. Basically, you have to munch through like 40,000 HP to be able to team wipe someone, which is not the easiest thing to do. But you could see some of the flaws as well at the later stages of the game. There was like double Hex available on side of Heroic, but not enough damage. Even with the Daedalus, the heroes were just way too tanky with all these like double Shiva's Guard that Xtreme Gaming did have. One on X-Nova, one on Ame, a Refresher as well on XXS. Like, these are super tanky heroes that are so difficult to kill. Even though Heroic were ahead in like mid-game, Xtreme Gaming did step it up. There was like one big Roche team fight where they were able to actually get stuff done, slightly underestimating the damage output of the Primal Beast, a hero that we did highlight for a good reason.
Yeah, Primal Beast with the victory. Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I want to highlight it now.
5
losses? Is this the 5th
Five
loss in a row?
Today.
Today in a row.
Yes. And it must be around 20% win rate. Maybe around
so
this time.
Maybe game number 2. Do not
Just
pick Shadow
ignore
Demon.
it?
Yeah, you don't even need to ban it. It's not like the other team will pick it, because if they pick it, they'll lose. I mean, okay, he had impact.
Yeah.
He had a pretty good game. He had very good saves on a lot of the Primal Beast ults. I think XXS has had kind of a rough game in terms of Primal Beast performances. Like, we've seen most of them kind of take away with the game. I think this one, he was a bit more absorbing spells and trying to delay the fight for eventually his Puck and Elk.
His pipe, definitely. Like, it's not the item that you want to buy on Primal. It makes you tanky, but also there's a bit of a difference between mid and the offlane Primal in terms of itemization, how fast they come online, and how well they can scale. You don't see offlane Primal Beast pop off as much as the mid Primal Beast, but standout player, nothing to say. Did have a really good game. Like the bots too as well that he did purchase in one of the fights to come back with the buyback to make sure that he's bringing in that damage, and yeah, going for a bit more right-click oriented damage because he understood that the game is going to go late, so picking up Mjolnir as well, making sure that they have overall better scaling.
Yeah, overall, I think it was a very close game. And there's a couple of things that we want to highlight, and I think actually maybe you wanted to highlight this, Lacoste, when you thought Heroic was still winning.
Yeah, it was. No, it was just very interesting that they were also able to play this Dragonite from the mid lane. We saw mostly green Dragonite, but this was the blue Dragonite, which does give you different things. It does give you 35% move slow when maxed out with the level 4, 35 health restoration and restoration reduction as well. Very good against Alchemist, very good against these tanky heroes if you have Phoenix, so he's not going to be healing as much. But itemization from him, rushing the Aghanim Scepter, power treads into Aghanim Scepter. This is the big one. This is nothing that I've ever seen before. Not sure if we're going to be seeing it again. It's just stats, like it's not farming tool. That's why we saw him in some like mid, between 15-ish and 20 minutes being in the middle of the pack. But you can see in some of these earlier engagements how effective it is. Like it's a lot of reduction because you can see Sunray on top of him, but they're not actually getting any kind of heal. And it's the only source of region reduction that they did have in this game. There was no Spirit Vessel or anything, but very effective. You're playing against Alchemist as well, and this is one of the mid-game fights that Heroic were winning, but kind of interesting thing to think about. Like, I also think we might be seeing some Red Dragonite as well, because this is more about magic damage. This is something that Thompson does when he's playing.
Thompson, he goes
he
Radiance and Shard, right?
Yeah. If you're playing against some like high armor heroes like Terrorblade, like Morphling, it is very effective. When Dragonite was introduced with these newer facets, I thought they're kind of meh, but seems like pro players are finding the good situations to fit them in.
Yeah, unfortunately, of course, for Heroic. It might have been the right situation, but it didn't win them the game, meaning that they will be heading into game number 2 with 1 game down. Let's see what happens into that game number 2 after a break.
The new breakthrough, an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just 1 click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Dream Team Simulator. Today we have Team Heroic, 2 of the biggest minds on Heroic, if I may, of course.
The two
only minds potentially on Team Heroic. Is that correct? All right. Anyway, we're gonna be playing a game. You guys are gonna randomly see a team. You're gonna have to pick players from each team to craft the dream team. 1 support, 1 carry, etc., etc. But you must discuss. You must both agree. Are you ready to play?
Okay, sure. Okay.
So let's go ahead and get things started with our first team. Here we go. The first team of the day will be Team Tidebound, gentlemen. What position, what player would you like to take?
I would like to take Y.
Why?
I agree with him.
Wow.
No need to discuss.
You know, he's the only TI winner in the team.
The only TI winner, that's...
I mean, you see it that way, I just...
Damn, God damn.
I mean, I think he's good. I think he's good, and I think he has, at least from the outside, it looks like he has cool ideas.
We're gonna go with Y first, hopefully as a support, as we continue to our next team. Now you have to be careful though, because you know, there's a lot of good 4s and 5s. Very, very famously good one. Yakult Brothers looks like we're going for the full Chinese teams here, fam.
Okay, you know which one, right, guys?
Yeah, it has to be Emo, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
It has to be Emo.
Emo.
Yeah, because who else is gonna send question marks in our chat?
That is true.
That's true.
You guys are building a spicy team. I like that.
Yes.
Okay. So Emo, I'm gonna lock him in. Let's see our next team here. We have OG. OG.
I know who you want to pick.
Who do I want to pick?
The guy that did the same thing that you did on TA. That you talked about.
Which one?
Natsumi.
What did he do?
The boots on TA against Enigma.
Oh, the boots on TA.
Yeah.
Boots on TA. Can you fill me in here? What are the boots on TA?
He bought boots of speed, like starting items on Templar as a carry. And even though it doesn't sound too good, I think it's pretty good on certain scenarios.
This guy's fucking good. Let's lock him in. Brown boots first.
You want to choose him?
Yeah.
Sure.
That's okay with you? There's a lot of carries. You're giving up a Yoptaro. You're giving up a Parker. You sure?
I mean, we've been a bit unlucky so far, so it's fine.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, let's just continue. We'll lock in Natsumi. All right, we're up to MOUZ now. Who would you like to pick from MOUZ?
My mind is made, but I'll hear you first.
My mind is made. God dang.
Does Yamich?
No.
Oh!
I want mid one.
Yeah, but I mean...
I want to fucking pick Venom. I'm the coach, I'm the drafter. I want to have the spicy things. Of course it's mid one.
So who's going to go, like, where is he going to go? He's going to play 3. We have M.
We've seen that before.
Oh my god, yes.
No, you can't.
Like,
No.
I mean, we could.
He was a fine 3.
I mean, mid one can play any role, I'm sure.
Wow.
Can we pick him and put him on support?
Sure.
That seems sacrilegious. I don't know if you could put mid one.
Flaxes in my draft.
That hurts me. Let's lock in mid one and potentially have him as a support. Your last team here. Ow. There's something wrong in the universe with that.
This team, yeah.
Okay, take it easy. Tundra.
We have Y, we have Emo.
Yeah.
Okay, look.
Natsumi. Actually, Natsumi can play other roles.
Yeah, they can all, bro. Come on, just give them a few months.
That's true.
We just did Whisper to mid, you know?
Okay.
So, who's your choice?
Oh, this one is hard. I think I should get a core, like, mid one can be our support, okay?
Oh my god.
I feel like it's getting too bad, no?
You guys are getting pretty
And then
cooked
we could leave Natsumi carry and just pick Toiletry then. And then we have a solid team. Yeah.
Out of 5, 1 being the worst, 5 being the best, how is this team?
I'll say a 3.
Oh, come on, it's not bad.
I mean,
I'm sure mid
be
one can
honest.
play anything. He's good. We have solid cores. I think, come on, it's not super good. I know it, but it's like a 6.
What? From 1 to 5?
6 out of 5.
From 1 to 5. Oh, okay. I understood it wrongly.
Okay.
So
Well,
So
it's a
3, you agree?
I agree.
Fantastic. So we have the big brains of Heroic with a great 3 out of 5 and a 6 out of 5. Thank you so much for paying attention to the content. And thank you so much for playing another episode of Dream Team Simulator. We'll see you guys more at PGL Wallachia Season 6.
And whether we'll see Heroic more all depends on our upcoming games. On the finale of the series, there are 2 potential games still coming your way because Xtreme Gaming took game 1 of this best of 3, and it is up to Heroic to see if they can force out that 3rd game. There's a lot of work to be done, but good news is there was a lot of data to process after that game because, Connor, that was a long game. Surely Heroic learned a lot from that, and they can put all that into practice in the game.
Yeah, I think also the draft, which Cavs had a long time to think about. He does a lot of prep work. So maybe he kind of had a plan going into the first game. It didn't pan out. Maybe the Dragon Knight item build was planned or kind of whatever. I think going into this game, I want them to change it up slightly, but stay with a similar formula.
But do you not feel like they played into Xtreme's hand by playing a little bit too slow, or was that the way because Xtreme made it like that?
I think they probably could have found better ways to progress the game. I mean, I get why Whisper did what he did on Dragon Knight. Like, I understand the logic. You're going anti-health restoration. I think with the Ags and Dragon form, it goes up to like 60%, 56 or 60, somewhere around there, like a crazy amount of health restoration loss. But parts of me also think if he just went the normal green facet with like Blink, Orchid, deals with the puck himself, just constantly like closing the map out, and then they're able to end with Abashield, all these auras. I could have seen a 25-minute game, and to me, something like that might have been better.
Okay.
Yeah, they have this team is very fun to watch. The way they play, they always have some interesting ideas with the lane swaps, with the heroes that they're bringing to the table, with the new itemization as well, testing things out to see how it's going to work out. And we've seen this story before. One team opens up with Timbersaw, the other team picks Gyrocopter on 9. It's always going to be good, like your Flax, your Rocket Barrage as well. Having a bit of a mixed damage as well. This is one of the fastest carries in the game that comes online super quickly. Different itemization. His Chop Chop innate ability is insanely good. We saw multiple things you can do with it. Kind of always staying one step ahead of the enemy carry by deciding what you want to do, which itemization. The biggest one is the Butterfly disassemble into the Swift Blink, so the enemy carry needs to buy MKB, plus all the small, like, it's just that basically you're not losing any gold when you're disassembling these items, and what makes Gyro such a powerful carry in this meta.
Also, Daedalus for a Rapier.
Yeah.
Fun games.
We see a lot of just casual Divine Rapiers. Before, I would say if we rewind 3-4 months back, Divine Rapiers were kind of purchased in a situation where you're playing from behind and this is the only item you can buy to potentially make a comeback into the game. But nowadays, it's more of a, we want to end the game, we're buying this Divine Rapier, and it's just seemed on Gyro to be a casual item. Like you basically, because you have Daedalus, and then you just need to disassemble it, sell the rest, and suddenly you need 3,000 gold to finish the Rapier, which makes him super viable.
Yeah, we also saw that Gyro is the most picked carry here in Wallachia, but it has just a stable 50% win rate. So it's not necessarily particularly extra good.
A lot better than the Timbersaw 16% that he's against.
Fair. But at the moment still, we can still see the flex potential. And it's also with a lot less games for Timbersaw.
So something I want to point out is Gyro's a good lane versus Timbersaw, as we've seen in the past. But there's... Oh.
Oh, no.
This has to be scripted. This is some new meme.
That's literally 6 games.
Yes, 6 games in a row of Shadow Demon. Currently, 5 of them have been losses. And if it's a 6th loss, then Heroic is out of the tournament.
Okay, I think you've done this for the last 3 games, but I'll ask you it again. What are the good things he brings?
Okay, the good things. You can. One of the big things about Timbersaw is Ags. So you have Purge for the Ags, breaking the shield.
Oh no, he's running out of steam.
We can talk about other heroes.
Yeah, let's talk about other heroes.
Yeah,
Wow.
so they do flex the gyro to 5. But I don't know if they'll do it now that they have the Shadow Demon. That was going to be my point.
Plus, I mean, which team did run? Maybe it was them that did run Gyrocopter plus ABBA. Like it was position 5 gyro.
They played position 5 gyro.
Yeah. It was a super strong lane, actually.
But now they have a Shadow Demon.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And KJ normally plays it.
The Shadow Demon, yeah. So that's going to be their safe lane duo. I think Xtreme, if they even really want to, they could dodge this lane with the Timbersaw and put it in the mid lane. Nothing to say, plays a lot of Timbersaw. But at the same time, I think it's fine to just put Timber there because there's no stuns. You can max your Timber chain. Some people...
Oh, hell yes. This is what I want to see.
That's hype.
We're in tanky meta. Like, this is one of the tankiest heroes in the game.
That's another tanky hero.
It is. It is very difficult to kill. Gyrocopter deals okay. Shadow Demon hates this hero. Like, literally can't do anything to him. And Gyrocopter's okay killing it with Rocket Barrage, but...
I'm curious what the Pudge's role is going to be. Because I could see it going carry, mid, or 4 at this point. Technically, it could go offlane if the Timber goes mid, but...
It was Shiro who played it as carry with Io. It didn't look really that good. And I believe the other one was Yamich who played it. And
Position 4.
Yeah, it looks so much better. It's also Yamich Pudge, one of the better ones out there. So.
Very good Pudge. Heroic is a Pudge team as well. Whisper played it a lot at TI. Yuma plays it very consistently. So I could see them having pretty decent ideas to play versus the Pudge.
There's the Nyx Assassin. We talk about the Nyx Assassin a lot, and he gets banned out frequently in matches with PVision, because obviously 9 class play is a really good one. But we haven't seen it pop up that many times.
No, it's a good hero here. There's a lot of damage. Like, it stops Timbersaw from doing what he wants. It's going to be always, like, he needs to be careful about using his abilities. Great against Pudge as well.
Not great versus Ench.
Yeah,
especially
he doesn't
if he ends
like
up
that one.
laning versus Ench, which he kind of sees it already, so he knows that's the lane he's walking into. But I guess one of the ways you can play versus Ench is pulling waves. And Nyx is one of the better 4s of pulling waves. You have high movement speed, you have high regen, high armor. So that's probably what they're going to want to do. And I would assume they're going to pick a melee offlaner here and just double up melee offlaners. A lot of them are kind of banned, but maybe just Primal again.
Why not? Primal worked out very well for Xtreme in previous game. By the way, last time we kept saying, and I don't know if I just missed it, but in the support duo, Shadow Demon, Nyx Assassin, does Nyx Assassin do enough damage? Because we've said that Snapfire was the perfect matchup with
yes
him,
and
she does a lot.
No. Nyx does a lot of damage on single targets, but sometimes in the team fights, it's a bit low because you like burst and then that's kind of it. It's with your Vendetta. I can see this game that it's okay because Gyro and Puck do a lot of consistent magic damage, constantly doing damage to everyone. So it's one of the better sub-duos because at least Nyx Assassin can make plays happen.
And we now know that Pudge is definitely not going mid because that will be the Void Spirit against the Puck.
Yeah, could still be core Pudge.
Yeah. Ame and FY surely play it. Everybody plays Pudge.
I think it's going to be a position 4 in this one, and they're just going to be picking a different carry for Ame. They don't have overall last pick, but they see Gyrocopter, Shadow Demon, and Nyx, which means that they see Gyro is going to be in that carry role.
I think it's... I mean, carry Pudge is good versus Gyro, because a lot of his damage is small instances, even his right clicks, until his Rapier. And you have a BKB piercing stun, so if there's going to be a Pudge carry game, I think this is a pretty decent one.
I will say, though, Shadow Demon is great with saving the target that gets dismembered. Wow.
He is.
Yeah. Are you trying to sell me on... You can't sell this.
I was trying to give it some silver linings. Surely 6 times the charm.
Yeah, sure. That's actually such a crazy stat. It's just every game it gets picked. Every game it loses. Yeah.
Okay, we are looking for a offlaner on the side of Heroic for the Vi, and most likely for a hero for Ame on the side of Xtreme.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the Nature's Prophet already banned out, as well as the Axe on the offlaner department.
What would Ame want here? I think his team kind of has enough catch run-in heroes. He just needs to provide damage. We've seen Terrorblade look very good versus Gyrocopter in the past. Morphling is okay. It's just a bit hard versus...
I think I'm not kidding on this one. Jug. Like he loves to run it.
Yeah.
And it's also great against Nyx. It's great against Shadow Demon. It's good against Puck. Good against Gyro as well. You get on top of him.
So just to be sure, a previous time we said Jug, then you were kidding.
That one was Jug.
Reference to what? What's the...
Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people do know, but I don't know what I'm talking about. This man loves it.
Does.
He's a very good Juggernaut.
Die-hard fan of Jug.
He does. Well, the Alchemist is already banned out, so we can't play that one again. And we are going to see Xtreme Gaming pick first out of this ban.
Templars? Ooh, it's a good Templar Assassin game for Ame. It's good versus Puck, good versus Nyx. They can't burst you. The Gyrocopter matchup, you kind of outpace his Satanic timing with damage.
Shard is great against.
Yep, Shard's very good versus Puck and Nyx.
They lack some of the control. Like Pudge gives you some, but it's like not the greatest. Void Spirit is okay, but this is also not reliable by any
There it
means.
is.
Now, Heroic, the Vi hero.
Yeah, Primal got taken out.
Okay, I have a concern
with
the face he's making. That he's gonna pick Viper.
Yes, I was about to say. This
Why does that why is that?
That's the Devi Viper
of a
face.
man
I don't know.
who wants to enjoy his Viper.
You know, if he actually picks Viper, that would be really funny. That's just the Devi Viper face. That fits very much into when you are Mafia. Like, that's just the Gunner Mafia face.
It's good. Like, you have the partner that you want to lane with, something with a stun. That's Nyx Assassin. Great against DA. Great against the Pudge Timbersaw as well. It's
oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Oh,
it's good. It's good. I just think that he also learned a lesson that GPK did learn when he played his matchup. Put a point in Q, because when he was playing against Tundra, he also did go for 0-1-1 build and then realized, oh, I need a Q. So he got it on level 3.
Yeah, okay.
But it also depends on the matchup. You can push out the wave with your W, but I also think that putting a skill in the third point is not something you want to do. So just get that Q as soon as possible. You can push out the first wave. You can also play with Nyx Assassin on the side lane. Make sure you get level 2 if Nyx Assassin's out of the XP range. So a lot of things you can do in this lane. But yeah, the problem is I like the rest. I like 4 out of 5 heroes on side of Heroic.
Yeah, there's one hero. There's one hero that's sticking out.
Not like others.
I don't know who you would mean. Surely. But is it because do you like those 4 heroes enough for it to outweigh the one that you don't? That's the question.
I think for me, it's a lot about the ball lane. I think the Gyro Shadow Demon lane versus the Timbersaw Pudge. I think if the Timber Pudge are able to kind of survive and have a good lane, I really like Xtreme's draft because of the damage.
Also, what I want to see in this one, because considering it's Viper and Nyx in the lane, I want to see FY start in the top lane, secure a kill on Viper, and then go back to bottom, or to the offlane.
Because is that top lane? Is that going to be a problem for Xtreme? If the Pudge doesn't start there,
I haven't seen too much offlane Viper. most of the offlane Vipers I've seen just go like 0-3-2, and they just kind of survive the lane. And if that's the case, no, it's completely fine for Xtreme. But if he does try to be this more aggressive,
against Ench might be a bit tricky.
Yeah, the Ench is a slight concern for the Viper. That's why I was a bit worried when he did make the Viper face. That I was like, it's a bit scary versus Enchantress, but it's something he wants to do.
Now the previous game was fairly slow. What type of game is this going to be? Faster? Can't be much slower.
I think it's going to be probably about the same speed.
Oh.
These are very slow. Like, one team is very slow, which makes the games much longer. I'm talking about Xtreme Gaming. Yeah, so probably going to be like 40-50.
Who does that favor in this case?
In this one?
I think Timbersaw scales really well in these games. If it gets like a bit too late, he gets really, really tanky. And sure, there's a Nyx to kind of deal with him, but I like Xtreme scaling in this game.
Shadow Demon, I don't think the hero can win today.
It's a bad day for Shadow
Can
Demon.
Shadow Demon win a game? Can we have a third game to the series, or will Xtreme take this one and get their ticket in the playoffs tomorrow? We'll find out together with John and Mike.
Thank you so much, Shiva. Famous last words, Jonathan. Surely it can't be that much longer. You're about to learn, Chief. We're about to see.
I think it wasn't FY on the Hoodwink in that 90-minute game that was planting trees so that JT would chain to it?
Yes. Thank you for reminding me, John. Thank you for reminding me of that
when
traumatic...
we had an FY Techies game at some point as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was quite a traumatic series we had to cast, that one.
Yeah. So, yeah, the possibilities are endless when you are talking about late game, for sure. I'm curious to see. Look, I want to go back to the Shadow Demon point. Like, yeah, the hero's not been winning. It's so rough to see as well, because I don't think the Shadow Demon's been useless. Like, the disruptions have been good. Demonic Purge, Demonic Cleanse have been really good as well. Stacking up with Shadow Poison's been amazing. It just feels like maybe it's this consideration. If your draft needs Shadow Demon to win, it's just been a lot harder to kind of, you're over-reliant on this SD to save, to disrupt, to interrupt all of these fights and all of these things going on. And maybe that's why the win rate's just been way lower. There's just so much more pressure on the SD to deliver. And it's just a little bit harder when all of it's just on the Shadow Demon alone. We'll see. As we are taking a gander around, of course, you have that beautiful Pudge for FY.
Oh,
beautiful
look at that.
hook.
Look at that. 100% hook rate already from FY.
Let's maintain that, 100%. It's a good start.
Do you like the Pudge here, John? I mean, it didn't feel very necessary. Do you like it in this game?
I mean, I always enjoy a Pudge coming out, so yes, I do like it. I am not really sure what you're doing in the Timbersaw lane.
Well,
but you'll do something.
What lane are you meant to go in, John?
The jungle? No, I mean, I like the idea here. Look at what Heroic's doing. Tri-lane top already, setting up on Ame. Could be a bit dangerous.
It could be. Ame is actually going down. First blood drawn by Devi. And Devi, I mean, you saw the face he made. They talked about the Devi Viper face. I have a newfound respect for Devi after he made that face before we had to pick fight.
Yeah.
At least he's not enjoying himself.
Yeah, he's not one of those sickos that says Viper gameplay is highly enjoyable.
Shout out to you, ATF. FY. Disruption. KJ's here now. Yuma wants to get a revenge for that hook. Nice TP. Oh, it's just enough. It didn't seem like it, but it is.
You know what? You see, if Pudge could just deny himself again, he would not waste the TP. He would die, TP back to lane, all would be right in the world. Please, bring back self-deny with Rod so that we may be happy once more. Although FY is really not the happiest lad in this lane. He's literally not achieving much.
No.
I'll be frank.
tends to be the Pudge gameplay.
Look, if FY can't make it work, you can now say to all of your Pudges in pubs, the hero does not work. FY could not make it work, So there is some ammunition for you here, Mike. At least to use.
Don't talk too early, John. We've just started. You never know. You could ruin it for all of us here, FY. This is the classic Pudge gameplay, though. You throw 2 hooks, you're out of mana. Then you just sit in lane and hope that your offlane doesn't notice you're soaking XP.
Yeah, it's just rough. You can't run in, pressure with Rot plus Rot and Core up against 2 ranged heroes that can just stun and interrupt you. So you really don't have too many options. The last lane we haven't really talked about much is this mid. It's another time we're seeing Void Spirit versus Puck. And this time around, Whisper is having the better end of the stick. And nothing to say he's not able to pressure out as much as you'd expect the matchup to have, he does have more denies. So that at least is a start. Just slowing down that EXP gain just ever so slightly here is going to feel good. They are scuffling over the Lotuses, and we'll just go Heroic's way. So no much needed top up for the mana on FY. Yeah, it's not a fun lane to be Pudge support. It really is.
XXS. Going to be perfectly fine. Nice little creep wave for him. FY is literally playing a Pudge right now, John. He's quite literally just soaking XP from his offlane. So there you go.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep.
If you're one of these guys, turns out you could be a professional player.
Hey. What are you saying? FY is just like your pub Pudge?
You know what?
That's his experience right now.
I might just say that, John. I'm going to be frank with you. I might just say that.
I mean, to be fair, again, they picked the Pudge relatively early in the draft, and they lane it with Timbersaw into Shadow Demon Gyro. It's just not a lane. You know, I mean, maybe now with Meat Shield you can run down with...
Oh, he hooked.
Yeah, but...
Mid. To say, he's all right. He's all right.
Yeah, I like that we don't even look at the hook because it doesn't really do anything. He's dead.
Well, it does do something for Heroic. FY is going to go down.
No.
It's kind of the thing. Like, Gyro, you don't hook Gyrocopter, you know?
No.
He's got Rocket Barrage. He likes that. Arme. Not very happy right now. He's getting the Viper experience.
That he is. At least Devi does not look pleased with himself.
Nor should he be. Nor should he be.
Yeah, no. You pick Viper into TA, you just want to ruin someone's game. Devi's not proud, but he'll take a win, you know, especially when it takes you to a game 3. We'll see if they can translate this laning start to that point later down the line, but a very strong start for Heroic as FY is now doing what your Pudges do. It's all right, FY.
You got to do it.
You have to. There's nothing else to be done. In fact, you know what? It helps XXS when you're not there because he gets so low EXP, he's not going to die. So this is the way to play.
Good on you, FY. Some nice vision down. KJ won't see it. So XXS, at the very least, XXS has been having a very good time.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, and I say surprisingly, John, Arme's still second in net worth, rather CS, even though he's up against his Viper and he's died twice now. Seems like the CS isn't really being too affected by it.
No. Outside of the full commitment for a kill, it is a little bit rougher to just manage that lane again with the threat of the Enchantress like we heard from the panel. There's quite a fair bit you can do to prevent the Viper from just standing there and bullying you out. So you already, in fact, see some of that. The Viper was just jungling just for a tad bit with his Dominator up. A very quick Dominator, might I add. Fastest on the record, 2 minutes faster. Just a rush straight up on that Viper. Should allow some counterplay, of course, to the Enchanted Creeper. That would be quite nice. A little bit of stealing back and forth. So you will have your own presence here, a little bit more control, a body you have to reckon with. Nice steal on the Invis with Schofield. So no rune to get passed along here to nothing to say. And Whisper, again, has been managing that mid quite nicely into an unfavorable matchup. He is actually eking out the lead.
Yuma, this time in trouble.
No!
There it is. You can't hesitate, FY. You can't. And now XXS. See, this is why I don't play offlane, John. Right? This is me. I'm XXS. That's what happens to me every game. Look at him. And he runs away. Why did you wait? You can't hesitate with the hook. I watched Jenkins has a video on this.
Yeah.
He does have a punch hook video. You can't.
Yeah, you just go. Just shoot for it. You know, I find playing on NA at 220 ping really helps with that.
Yeah.
It's my favorite place to play Pudge. It's been fun. I think I can get some players to attest to that when you play it. Oh, there
nice
you go.
hook.
One.
Into the tree line. Schofield's here, though. XXS, he will jump in. KJ actually gets a Shrine of Wisdom anyway.
Oh, no. That's
again,
sickening.
Pretty classic. I got the hook, but I forgot everything else. Got the Shrine of Wisdom. That's all right.
Painful.
That's all right. They got Schofield.
Yeah, with 2 shrines given away, it's a rough state of affairs for Xtreme early on. Again, the only blessing they have is that you didn't get completely shut out. Well, you know, you didn't get completely shut out on Ame. And Nothing to Say is still finding his farm as well. He's got his urn up. So there's some gameplay here to be had for the side of Xtreme Gaming. Heroic, though. I mean, again, this early timing for Divide to have that Dominator. He's just camping top. He's not going to die anytime soon. You've bought a lot of free space for Yuma to just play his farm game as well. Number 2 in net worth, just right behind Devi. And Whisper was not shut down. So you have very strong foundations to play this game, although they're trying to rotate onto Whisper.
They are. Astral step in, Aether Remnant out. Stun cannot land in time, and now the follow-up Dream Coil. Rather the counter initiation here from Whisper. Schofield, though, can't find an Impale. Instead, they're going to find F1. Viper Strike, I hear one. And there it is. That's why they're also going to find X-Nova. Jump in again. Nothing to say, try another time. But he's all alone now. Nothing to come from this.
You got to feel for FY. I'm not sure if he asked for the pudge early on. I'm not sure if they were trying to flex it on Ame, which just doesn't sound the most natural. It's not having its moment yet. There's still a lot of time. There will be a lot of hooks to throw out later on, so long as no hesitation is there, as you mentioned, Mike. We shall see, but again, Heroic 6-1 start. You're getting a lot of early activity, even from Yuma out right now. And all you can do in Xtreme is kind of sit back, try to farm. I appreciate that they try to rotate onto mid. It does feel like instead of the Ench coming in, I almost expected FY to be leading that charge. I think not having the pudge with the relocation play is kind of rough if you're not able to... Then again, trying to hook a puck is pretty optimistic, so you can't really fault FY for kind of playing the jungle game. And again, if this is what FY has to do to make Pudge work as a support, what hope does your pub players have? What hope do they have?
None. Schofield, XXS, caught, Viper Strike there. They will they disrupted him up. That kind of helps out a little bit, I think, for XXS. And it does.
All right.
What was the disruption for?
Will Devi be telling KJ why he's playing with Sammy Boy again? I don't think Sammy would do that, to be fair. Shout out to Sammy Boy.
We love you, Sammy.
Don't worry, he has us on mute. It's fine.
No, he does. He loves us.
Hey,
he actually loves us.
Does.
It's the only guy. It's all we have.
Oh, Sammy, we miss you. Still, what's missing as well are these hooks, but you know, it's been rough for FY. I don't know why I've been picking on him. We should move on. This is just Pudge. It's just peak Pudge.
No. Feel free, Jonathan. Don't.
Aren't you? I mean, okay. Who in the world is not a Pudge enjoyer? I'm a Pudge enjoyer.
You were about to accuse me of playing too much. I do play a lot of Pudge.
Right?
But I'm good at Pudge. But I have a 60% win rate over like 400 games, but don't even question my Pudge, John. FY, if you need coaching, you let me know, huh? I'm right here. I love it. I'm Joe, obviously. We love F1. We love it.
Oh, okay. It's just rough. It's just rough. You know, you feel bad, but this is what you got to do. And Heroic, they've been doing really good at just applying that pressure. Still, Ame has been finding a lot of room to farm. Dragonlance up, Deso not too far off. The timings are starting to align. Nothing to say has been given rune control, amp damage to help farm up into his own Spirit Vessel shortly to come in. I would say big timing here is Ame Shard. As we've seen before, TA Shard up against Puck is massive. And if you can work yourself into the Ags here for nothing to say, then again, you have some team fight play that you can go around with. We'll have to see if that starts a line. As Heroic are starting to get aggressive on the map, they're rotating the Vi around, just looking to siege bot now. And
XXS, not going to enjoy this. Very nice with the spike carapace set up. Schofield finishes him off with the blood grenade. I mean, the thing is, you kind of anticipate that the early game would be a lot stronger for the side of Heroic. Problem is, you lost your Puck mid lane, John. That's not good.
Yeah, you managed to get the Dismember off. You know, you managed to get the hold. That is one chain of combinations, I guess. Remnant into Dismember, it's a lot of hold. And it is good follow-through control. Remnant into Hook is there as well. And that is the big kill you're looking for. Because right now, Devi is owning the lane.
Ame in a lot of trouble. A lot of TPs incoming, but with the Viper Strike there, it's going to make life very hard. Ame will go down. Meanwhile, nothing to say. He does make the jump in onto KJ, but he's been dream called up. Here comes XXS now taking down KJ. They'll lose nothing to say. They're onto Devi Llama. Devi's trying to tank through, and FY gets stunned up. Devi will go down, but it's a 2-for-3 trade in favor of Heroic, and it could be more. It's XXS, a man on the run. He'll be okay. The Heroic, they'll still take the win out from this team fight, making life extremely hard for Ame.
That they are. I mean, look, Ame's still getting that build-up he'd want. Again, his Desolator is just one part off. He's about to hit the timing. I like the target identification coming in here from Heroic, realizing they've left this TA alone for a little bit too long, and let's start to apply some pressure onto that top. I will say it's just tough for Xtreme Gaming. I think this Nyx pickup really ruins a lot of what you want to do. You can't hide and meld. You can't really go around with your AoE spells. You're just an easy sitting duck. You melt. Your refraction melts, of course, to the Viper counter pick. And you do find some consolation here and there. The damage is starting to pile up from XXS. But it still comes at sacrifices. Nothing to say. Gets held back from his own progression. He is rushing the Ags now at the least. Those kills do inject a little bit of gold into that investment for the side of Xtreme Gaming. But you can see just how strong Heroic are.
Oh, FY gets a hook. They're under the puck. Ooh. Oh, very nice. Whisper is going to go down. Talk now, John.
Yeah.
You got something to say, do you?
No. No.
Schofield? Not going to mess around with Ame.
Nah. But that is the one thing, right? You ride through the slower laning phase for Pudge. Meat Hook is just the biggest displacement spell that you can ask for to just drag heroes outside. And if you think about FY, right? So he loves his Tusk, you know, he loves his Shaker, he loves his Rubik. All of them have some form of displacement or area denial. Pudge is also one of those.
Yeah.
So he can get the job done. In fact, I like just going for the blink, looking for the blink dismember, setting up in that puck early on, can do a ton of work, or even just isolating literally anyone. Going to do some magic here for FY. So after a slower start, investment is paying off. And that is the FY Pudge. Now, that's not your everyday pub Pudge. It was the pub Pudge for a while, but that's just a process every Pudge player has to go through. If a lane's awful, which it was.
It is.
Tower is under attack.
Look at us trying to go back on what we said already, John. Pathetic.
I mean, he was playing a pub Pudge. I mean, you have it is true.
We're so pathetic, John.
It is true. He did play a pub Pudge.
You and I have no shame.
But afterwards, if you can connect the hooks, the problem is the Pudge in your pubs, you know, he's not like this, but the enemy Pudge is FY.
Ah, that's it.
That's it.
I'm telling FY after this game. I'm going to point straight at you as well. Like, FY, that's the guy.
You know, we're not going to get that translated. It's all good.
Oh, no. We met Helen earlier. Don't worry about that.
She wouldn't translate that. She's
she
nice.
will. Don't you worry.
Look at that. 7 camps on Heroic, 14 for Xtreme. Again, they've been maximizing this down period pretty well. And Ame, Deso up, Blink next, Shard afterwards. A little bit risky here from Heroic with the pace slowing down and some punishment coming in. They'll try with a smoke, though.
Oh, poor old Ame. It's the magnet for Heroic. They're going to see him. They'll get the stuns off here thanks to Schofield. Viper Strike, Dream Curl, everything but the kitchen sink. But how do you fight now? XG? Well, apparently they fight quite easily, John. XG don't have the numbers.
No. If they manage to connect a hook from FY, unfortunately a nice sidestep from Schofield, you only really find a creep, and you're forced to reset. And again, great target identification out from Heroic. This is the one here you want to shut down. Ame is the recovery. Ame is the solution. Ame is a lot of the early answers on the side of Xtreme Gaming up against what Heroic is cooking up. And it is a rough time for Ame. He had to deal with a Viper lane. He found some good farm regardless. And now he just has a target painted on his back. Still, Xtreme Gaming, they've got that blink up on FY. So blink dismembers there. Some cheeky hook angles can start to come in here now as well. And that's where the possibilities open up quite a fair bit. In fact, even nothing to say, only 2 parts away from his full angs. But locking in Whisper is going to be a taller order. Blink up for our puck. Again, just such a slippery hero with not really any control outside of Remnant and Dismember here. Have to see if Xtreme can start to utilize this blink as they are smoked around. Looking for an angle up top. The Vi is not the softest target to go for if they were to catch him.
Oh, they're looking. Everybody going to leave the top area of the map, though. Heroic seem to be pretty well aware that there could be a smoke coming. Now it'll be pretty obvious as well. The scary part for me, and I realize they've found Ame so many times, but if you give this guy 5-10 minutes to farm. Yeah, we've seen these TAs versus Gyrocopter matchups.
Yep.
They can be pretty awkward for the Gyro.
That they are. And again, Ame is keeping parity for the most part. Now, behind by not a large amount of gold, just about, what, 600 gold?
Nice hook. Very nice hook onto Schofield, but he could not get the dismember with the Spike Carapace. Schofield forced the Vendetta to get out of there. Blink up on FY, of course. Very nice way to just lock down the puck.
If you can jump him.
I think it's Schofield. Underneath vision now. They saw him. Go on, FY. Show me a blind hook. Schofield. Still looking around. Coil is out. Whisper. He's going to initiate. They found Ame once again. Viper strike out onto poor old Ame. Even the double stun out to Vi. Going to have a field day now. Right in the middle of everyone. Whisper, he will take down FY, but Ame's actually made it out of there. So they get the king out. They'll leave FY behind. That's not too bad at all, considering how much commitment there was.
No, you're pretty happy. On the side of Xtreme, I mean, you still lose a body, you're feeding into Heroic, but you're not losing as much as you'd expect to lose. So, again, you're stalling for time. A little bit surprised Ame is not opting for the Shard, but maybe he expects Nothing to Say to have his Ags up soon anyhow, so the Shard might just be redundant at that point, and he probably is right. Just about 400 gold away for Nothing to Say to get that full Ags, and they are still set to go. They've got some good damage coming in from XXS with a Blade Mail up. Ame still being scouted around up top.
Ame, Hurricane Pike now up. KJ, disruption is there. He did actually get the 4-staff off in time, however, so he will be all right for now, but Demonic Purge will come in. Ame needing a little bit of help here, but the help is not coming. They'll find him another time. Impossible game for Ame.
No. And they really just counter-pick against him so hard. That Viper pickup, again, having a Nyx that can just see you every single time you meld as well. And it's not an easy time. Xtreme, again, a lot rides on this TA. You do have the Ags flying out for Nothing to Say. I would like to see Xtreme Gaming take some activity off the back of those double resonant pulses plus the silence. Tormentor is just going to be taken here by the side of Heroic, seemingly for free. Pretty big objective to just hand over here from Xtreme, as they can't translate it into Roche just yet as a trade. And Schofield with a Shard with an innate break now. A solution to deal with someone like XXS on that Timber Saw. It just, again, constantly simplifies the game so far for Heroic. At the least, Xtreme Gaming can back off. The Tormentor take is fairly obvious now. We've got the BKB up and running for Yuma. Some protection coming in there. Maybe a little bit of a scuffle over the Shrines of Wisdom. Schofield already setting up, and no scuffle at all. Just a freebie for Schofield. They're going to be able to find her own Shrine of Wisdom as well later on. So, again, big wins so far for Heroic here.
Absolutely. Heroic doing a fantastic job trying to force us to a game 3. My concern still stands, though. I feel like Ame shouldn't be third in net worth right now. And he's not that. He's just 1k behind the Gyrocopter. Like, I really feel like this is not how the game should be going. In fact, well, that's really bad news. Now you've lost Whisper. FY catches him out with a Dismember. So suddenly Roshan's not feasible anymore. And this is where I start to think XG slowly start clawing their way back into this game too.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised Heroic just never managed to check the inventory of Nothing to Say. He's been farming some creep waves. You know, in that build-up to Ags, he had some components in. They don't get the read on that timing, and the punishment is severe onto Whisper. They were smoked up, maybe looking for some comeuppance with them split apart. Ame would be the biggest way to trade back. Yuma's right in front.
I mean, they're going again. Ame, they're not giving this man a break. Homing missile, it's going to reach in time. Unfortunate. Nice attempt. Oh, poor old Ame. Just leave him alone.
Yeah.
Leave him alone. 6 deaths.
It's been rough.
6 of them.
Yep. It's been very rough for Ame. Maybe not the ideal as well for Heroic, to be fair. I feel like KJ's found a few too many of these kills.
Look at this.
Take a look at that timing.
Oh!
Just on the edge.
0.2.
Now,
0.2 seconds, John.
Right on the edge. And you just get that cleanup. So easy once you get that control off. Very quick thinking from Yuma, just to instantly get the homing missile off. And now with a response, Roshan is underway. Ame's not there for 10. You need that damage. He is your damage dealer.
Well, we'll see if they want to try and force a fight. Schofield's there to make sure they can't actually get into the pit safely. Roshan's still alive. There is time if they want to just go for a jump in, but they will not. Yuma does get the Aegis up. Happy days for Heroic. Still 2k advantage their way. They have thrown everything but the kitchen sink at Pro Old Arme.
Yeah.
I mean, Arme is just, they've just completely ruined his game. But again, I give props to the guy.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those games. He knows. Keep your calm.
Yeah.
Keep hitting creeps. They're having a good time now, but in 10 minutes, I'm gonna get him.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's actually been... I mean, yeah, he died 6 times, but with the network you have here for Ame, you're still happy. I mean, you didn't take Roche, you don't have charges on your Deso yet. I think for Xtreme, what's lacking is a little bit of a clump up and a forced fight. Just try to play with this pick-off potential, with the blinks you have, the mobility you have on hand. Try to force an issue across the map. Maybe hard to do, playing into the Aegis, of course. So chances are you're not looking to force too hard here in Xtreme. But they've got the tools to get that done. Heroic, for their part, the longer you wait, the bigger and bigger Yuma gets relative to Ame. Like, Daedalus is coming out soon.
XXS is going to be jumped. No, they're going for the fight instead. Counter initiation. FY in the middle of all this. Gets a nice hook on KJ. KJ will eventually die. Divine Llama will take care of FY. 1 for 1. Not too big of a deal. Just support's being taken down. But these aren't really the kind of engagements you want to be having when you've got the Aegis on your side.
No. It's not across the river, so you're not pressuring into tier 2s the way you want. You're not invading the enemy jungle. Xtreme Gaming are forcing responses back, minimizing some of that time where you could be shoving a lane, you could be setting up vision across the map, trying to scout out, again, to keep this TA tied down. And all things considered, again, you're about half the kills of Heroic. You're still within 1k gold. None of your cores are really extremely behind either from Xtreme. In fact, I feel like most of this 1k gold differentials from the minute difference coming out there and the bigger difference with Schofield relative to like FY and Xnova. Like, this Nyx has had a really good game. The Blink Dagger's coming out. Maybe even some considerations for the Ags to just come in a little bit earlier than you'd expect. Could be one way to get that done as well, but it's not really on the cores. When it comes down to core, your farm is fairly even here across the board. So there's always a threat on Xtreme. It's just a matter of how do you leverage it? And, the onus isn't on them right now. They're not the ones with the Aegis. They can play it safe. Heroic are the ones under some pressure here to get something done onto that high ground. They'll try onto the tier 2s, force out the fortify early on, at the least, and maybe start to set up here. But Xtreme are also set for the defense. Mind you, playing into the dark against a Pudge is always a little bit scary as well. You're always thinking twice if FY can kind of work an angle out here. It just opens up the fights.
Nice Aether Remnant on Yuma. Hook not on the mark. Nice little attempt. It is the scary thing for Heroic. There's so many ways to snipe Yuma. Just take this Aegis away. And so they will leave. They're just not feeling like they're as strong as they thought they were, I guess. And Arme's at the top of the net worth board now. Here we go. See if Heroic can keep this up. They're still in the lead of this game, but I want to say you're one bad team fight away from this game just completely flipping.
That it could. Again, you still have the safety net on the Aegis. You need to find something for it. Look at that graph. It's just, it's probably the most insane looking graph I've ever seen.
I know. I could show you some graphs right now, Jonathan.
No.
It's a bit of a painful experience for me, though. Xtreme Gaming. 50%. I mean, it's 58%, whatever. I agree. It's not that far. The game's not really one-sided. Yuma has been caught. Dream Call, though, to lock a couple down. FY and Arme going to have to stand their ground. Meanwhile, on the backside, though, KJ already gone. Yuma! Here we go. TA gameplay on the way is a Hawk. FY drags out Whisper. No team fight for you. Schofield, run. Yuma, get out of there. Oh, TP away, it's not enough. Oh no, Devi also caught. TP, Hawk, gonna cancel. They don't call me Mike LaProfit for no reason, John X-Fire. And that, by the way, FY, I take it. John, you should apologize. You should apologize for what you said about FY's punch. Apologize right now.
I mean, yeah, I apologize for whatever.
How dare you? Shameful behavior from John X-Fire.
Absolutely. One more for the road here, Schofield.
Schofield. Step. It's available. He just needs a bit of vision. Schofield. Yeah, he's got him. Spike Carapace. Not enough.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful hook in that puck.
Oh, yeah.
That puck. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this. Coil committed. It does nothing, though. Props to XG. They just jumped KJ. They say, no, we don't care. We want KJ. Now have a gander at this, John. FY, thank you very much. What team fight? What's Whisper doing?
No.
Get him out of there.
No. I mean, he already committed his orb as well, so it looked like if ever he could have just bailed out anyway, he might have been gunning for the back line bail, but it just interrupts everything. He's not able to get the silence off. He's not able to kind of set up again for the re-engage. And it all falls apart there for the side of Heroic. It just goes back to the time we were talking about on Xtreme. Getting all of this farm up on Ame is one thing, but the Ag's timing on Nothing to Say has been massive, and has been massive for a while. We've seen these pickoffs on the puck just with his pickup alone. And now your game is in a very strange spot for Heroic. Like, Devi still does damage, yes. He is tanky somewhat, yes. But how do you approach these team fights? You're very reliant on Whispered landing those big dream coils. And if he does make that commitment, and he's got the BKB at the very least, so the silence won't catch him off guard too badly.
Oh, Yuma. Be careful, Yuma. AJ's there. They love jumping the SD first. Heroic. Grouping up once again. XG. Will retreat. Satanic now available on Yuma. Desperately feeling like he needs it. I do believe, yes, I see it. Oh, I see it. This one I think is necessary. We're going to need that Divine Rapier. I think the Gyro Divine's very necessary this game.
Yeah, I would agree, but at this point in the game, I feel like it's risky still. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if we reach that point anyhow, but it is risky at this point for Yuma, because I feel like the damage is lacking, yes, but I think the Daedalus already kind of covers that fine. I might actually prefer like a Swift Blink here for Yuma in comparison. I think he just kind of needs to find a way to reposition or follow through from the jump in from that full commitment coming out there on Whisper, as it does feel like it's a little bit slow to get the damage up front. I think if you can put yourself forward with a BKB Satanic, you're happy enough. Well, I'm curious to see if this full commitment does come out from Yuma, because it is a risk, and that could be one way to just close out game 2. Of course, if it does pay off, my concern is you're going to need to find several kills, right? Like, you have to ensure buybacks aren't there. You have to kind of win Roshan, maybe. Probably the safety net you'd want. Just ensure you get Rosh. You can get that Divine, and you have a safety net to at least play with. It just feels like this, it's a little early in the game because there's so much room to grow elsewhere, right? Like, Whisper doesn't have Ags. He's not even considering it yet. He's going Parasma first. Devi is not fully tanky just yet. He's going for the AC into Scotty. So you can kind of ride along while these cores farm up. You can try to slowly scale up yourself. And I don't know, the explosive damage is good, but just so risky when the rest of your cores will be a little bit behind that timing.
I'll see how it goes, Johnny. Again, I feel like that last team fight, very detrimental here for Heroic. 24 seconds for the next Roshan. 2-man smoke up from Heroic on just the supports, but they are going to group up. Again, Roshan's up in 15 seconds. They definitely cannot afford to allow Xtreme to have that. Jump in. FY. 4 staff away. Not enough. Coil committed. FY will finally go down, but here comes the rest of the squad. Do they want to fight this one? Jump in. Nothing to say says, yes, I do. Though the BKB was popped, they decide better of it. The hold out. But now, no FY, no NTS BKB. This is your best shot at Roshan. I think Heroic have to go for it.
They're set up. There is a lot of damage on Ame right now with the full Daedalus finished up. They are holding their position on that high ground. Could easily poke and look. Heroic not willing to take that risk to stay in that area as well. So a bit of a deadlock. That's enough time for FY to be back up, and that just increases the risk at Roshan, but they're not letting go either, Heroic, of this area. It's just a matter of how do you break this nut that is the defense on Xtreme, especially now that FY is here with a hook.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're going to go for a smoke. They'll wrap around. You know they're in the triangle somewhere. XXS is going to break the smoke immediately, though, and he's going to see Whisper. Schofield already almost melting to the damage on the hook. FY cleans him up. Yuma, meanwhile, he will jump in, but where's your target? He popped the BKB for this. Yuma, he's forced to fight Ame. He jumped in. Ame not kiting out the BKB, but Yuma's still down. Ame's still mad fighting. They'll finally take him out. But it's a good fight for Xtreme. 2 for 2. KJ running. We'll be all right. And ultimately, it seems like nobody's getting Roshan yet.
No, you can't take it without the TA. You can't run that risk on the side of Xtreme. A little bit awkward in terms of execution.
Oh, 3 for 3.
All right. Evening out a little bit more, but a little bit awkward out from Xtreme, it feels like. Maybe, again, this positioning from Ame really not ideal to be stuck in the middle. He just melts a little bit too quick. You had some good patience out from FY to instantly remove Schofield. Not having Spike Carapace to play against is pretty big in allowing you to play this way. But again, it's this decision to throw Ame in right in front, not respecting like Whisper in the side and Devi coming in. And the damage that still goes through that debuff immunity is still massive. So just a little bit hasty. I think you really wanted, nothing to say, to kind of cop more up front, and he wasn't quite there in time to really be to dissuade them from that kind of fight. And it does cost you. That does mean Heroic, you know, they're not losing out Aegis. They still have an opportunity to take one more fight.
Schofield just died back. That could be a Roshan.
That could be. It is not having that Nyx is massive. Again, FY had a right target in mind. That Spike Carapace is just doing a lot of work against all their AoE. See if they find the advantage with the smoke out here.
Well, the illusions won't break the smoke. Roshan, of course, going to be started. Daedalus now up on Yuma. Plasma also up on Whisper. But without the Nyx, they're not going to try for this Roshan play. And props to NTS, he finds the dieback on the Nyx Assassin. It's going to be a smoke up from Heroic. I don't think they make it there in time. FY is ready to break the smoke anyway. And Roshan's gone. Devi looking to retreat. FY looking for a hook angle, and he's going to find it. FY, Hurricane Pike him back though. They can't quite deal with Devi. He's out of there. But forced to pop his BKB, so the chase will continue. They want the Viper. Devi gonna go down. Whisper forced to also BKB. Not good news if you're a Heroic fan.
No, it felt like they hesitated with that smoke. They must have had that read a little bit earlier on. They don't manage to go out in time. I get the hesitation without the Nyx, but if you were going to take the fight anyhow, you have to be quicker about it here on Heroic. And that hesitation cuts off quite a fair bit. 2 lives now on Ame, lots of safety nets on hand, going for the Swift Blink next. I would say now is around the time I would approve of a Divine on Yuma, and he's still queuing up that Sacred Relic. Could go for the Disassembly, maybe a pick-off.
Xnova, he's a tanky boy. They'll take him out eventually, but Schofield's going to have to die for this by the looks of it. And that he will. I don't know if I'd call that worth, to be honest. Doesn't feel like it. Nothing to say. This could be worth if they can find the Void Spirit. They'll silence him up. BKB forced out from NTS, and he will TP away. So they will at least get a BKB usage.
That they do. You still have a lot of time left in this Aegis here on Xtreme. Would want to start to see some of these tier 2s start to fall. See if they start. See if they find that opportunity soon. We are about to hit some critical timings here, though, Mike. Ags coming out for Whisper next. Not too far off in gold. Just about 900 gold left to get that full Aghanims up. And again, you have the Parasma, not the Mjolnir, but there is still some good damage that can come in here for the puck. So there is scaling left in Heroic. They're not out of it whatsoever. They are playing at a severe disadvantage. We're at the point where FY has a BKB and can just BKB this member. It's going to be a long, long single target stun that you have to contend with here. That pierces the debuff immunity of BKB. So Yuma, even with the BKB, has to be cautious. If FY just waits out, blinks, and dismembers, you're not going to be in a very happy spot there for the Gyrocopter. Not at all.
Radiant's middle Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll head up to the top lane. You do have Whisper pushing out the bottom, trying to force them back.
Top tower is under attack.
Sight device available on XXS now. That could make life very challenging for Whisper. E2 tower is gone. Arme wants to commit. BKB in the backpack. Aegis is up. It's going to be a hard defense, I think, for Heroic, especially for Whisper. He does not know the Hex is there. He should see it, though, eventually. Jump in. Schofield caught out in the Aether Remnant. Not the way you want to start this fight, Heroic. Schofield will walk out of there. NTS unable to finish off the job. T3 tower is gone. Question is, do Xtreme want to retreat? I mean, they've still got practically everything.
Yeah. Didn't have to pop the BKB on XXS. Age is still up for a minute and a half. I don't think you're too concerned. You can just look to go again. I mean, you've got that siege damage with Ame. Probably just waiting for the creep waves to come in. You are stuck in a bit of a conundrum here for Heroic as to their teamfight potential, because with Dream Coil down, you're just going to have to wait until it's back up. Still 18 seconds for that. That might align with an Ag's timing for Whisper if he goes all in right now, and it looks like he will. He's already bought out the point booster. He can easily buy out the next 3 parts. So you have the Machine Gun Dream Coil kind of set to go. Question is it going to be enough damage? It doesn't feel like you're at that insane point with Puck just yet. If you could somehow find level 25 before this next fight, sure. I think that debuff immunity pierce is going to be massive. It's a lot of EXP he's going to have to find for himself. About 1,000 left.
MTS going to jump in again. Whisper. Coil out, will BKB, and just immediately blink TP. FY. Oh, he was on the mark too. Very, very close. Gotta be careful.
Yeah. You're stalling for time. There's that Ags up now for Whisper. In the backpack. Should be able to swap it out later on. And going straight for the refresh. Just wants more control, not focusing on being the win condition here. Take a look there. Hook coming out. 0.1 second. Fairly close. Actually, he did spend some time walking up. If you just hook further back, like you were saying, the hesitation, Mike.
Yeah.
The hesitation.
Yeah. He must have heard these casters commenting too much, John. He's nervous now.
Oh, FY shouldn't care. We're just 2 idiots. You know?
Well, that's
really shouldn't care.
That's probably the first right thing you've said all day, John. We are 2 idiots. No doubt about that.
Oh.
Schofield. Oh. Jump in. Arme. Nothing to say. Right into the team fight.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, it's too much damage. Yuma. Satanic. He's trying to heal through it. Arme needs to retreat a little bit. Arme, he's going to go for the man fight now. There's no life still left. Yuma, can he do it? He can't. He cannot. Arme will die anyway, though. They'll still find the kill. Meanwhile, FY, he'll go after Schofield. Devi will drop to XXS. The only survivor, KJ, but not for long. Not while FY's around. No. That's a full team wipe. Ultra kill for XXX.
Oh, they're dancing around. That damage is insane.
Oh, I called him XXX, John.
XXX?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was a good film. It's all right. I'm sure XXS has watched XXX.
Film or film industry, John?
No, film.
Okay.
It was literally a film. Wasn't it like Chronicles of Riddick and XXS was one of those films
Okay.
that they snuck into that?
My apologies.
It's a weird Vin Diesel series, but it's pretty fun. Anyway.
I was gonna say XXS is looking more like XXL, but you know.
XXL.
You know, like...
That works as well.
Yeah.
It works as well.
It would
We landed the delivery.
It did. We didn't. We did. It's all right. Next time.
Next time round, sure. And, well, there might not be a next time here for Heroic. I mean, look, respawns are short. It's going to be one set of racks. At the least, you killed Ame, because if not, this would have been a way quicker push. The Flamethrower is speeding this up by a decent margin, at the least. In fact, forcing out the secondary Fortify is kind of insane when you have like 8 seconds respawn. That is not a good Fortify.
If he flamethrowers the thing that Poogie walks around,
no.
Is that roast pork, John? Is that like some... What do they call it? What's that dish from China? It's delicious, the red pork dish.
Char siu?
Oh, I love char siu. Oh my goodness, do I love char siu. Look at this fight.
Damage. XXS just really ripped it to shreds. But the spacing for Ame, those side blades just did work. I appreciate what Schofield was trying to do on the right side, isolating out as much as possible, but that fight was broken open. The moment you lost Whisper, it's just a tough fight to re-engage on. And again, that was just an unfortunate position for Heroic on the smoke. I think last game we saw it from Xtreme Gaming where the smoke popped low ground as well. This time it's Heroic that has to experience that suffering of forcing a smoke fight up high ground.
Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
That's the smile we like to see. If you see FY in the back, stone cold killer.
Yeah, he's just focused.
And what I tell you, John, I told you 20 minutes ago, the vines were necessary.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is the point where I think it's acceptable, yeah. Like, he has to do it, and if you die, you know what, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
So Ivan Drago said, if he dies, he dies.
Who?
That's a... You're going to tell me you haven't watched Rocky now, John? Tell me you haven't watched Rocky.
I've watched Rocky. I do not remember any of it.
That was Rocky 4.
I watched Rocky 1 to 4, and I don't remember any of it.
You don't know Ivan Drago?
No, no, I don't remember it. I really don't. I downloaded
lucky.
all 4 of them.
You are so lucky there's a camera between us right now. You really are. I'm getting so sick of this behavior.
I've watched all of them. I just forgot. You know, I don't know. Like, Rocky has its moments. It didn't stick to me. Mainly because, you know, I just watch Pacquiao fights. That's it. That's already emotional enough. You know, as a Filipino, that's all you need.
Yeah.
Heroic needs a lot more, though.
That fight was weak, by the way. You know the one I'm talking about.
Oh, which one?
Oh, you know
There's
the
a lot
one.
Of fights. I know. I think I know. Yeah, there was some.
We all know.
Yeah.
Why don't we? Well, Mayweather can wait till we're like 70 years old to fight us.
There's going to be a rematch when they're 60, you know.
You know what upsets me about that guy?
What?
He really is that great, but he just can't not wait till you're like too old. You know? Because he really is that great. Why'd you have to wait? Oh. Anyway.
Because he's that great, you know?
No, he's not really that great, is he, John?
I don't know, Mikey. It's a whole debate, you know. It is what it is. Let's see if we'll have to wait till we're 62.
At least he's not Jake Paul. I mean, Jake Paul will be waiting till you're like 100.
Okay, that's just a different topic altogether, but that is true as well. Nothing but truth bombs here from Mike LaPhoenix.
Nope. You see... Oh.
What?
I watched that Mike Tyson Jake Paul
fight. I was telling you why bother. I told you.
I
told you it would happen like that.
Part of me thought Mike would just snap.
To be fair, I really would have enjoyed that, but
he might have snapped his gloves over and he was biting them that hard to try not punching Jake Paul. My goodness.
Why are we reviewing fights now?
Huh?
There's a Dota 2 match and we're reviewing boxing fights. What do you think about Ali versus Foreman?
Oh, that was great. Oh my god. Oh my god. The prelude was
in the jungle. How about that one?
Jonathan, please. We're casting a Dota match. Get serious now. My goodness. You keep talking like that, there might be a boxing match in this room, John.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. You know, I've told the Filipino pros they took boxing. I was like, hey, we should spar a bit. You know, that's gonna be fun, good content, and they were all like, nah, because I would get injured. Of course, obviously for my safety, Mike. I can't throw a punch.
I'm not a boxer, John. We could like mud wrestle or something.
How about rolling in the mud? Yeah, like Poogies.
What are you trying to infer, John?
No.
Are you implying something about me?
No. It just crossed my mind after I said it. About us.
Xtreme Game. Grouped up as 5. So is Heroic. Roshan's available, by the way. Did we mention that? Probably not. We will be
Saw it
talking
pop
about
out
boxing.
on the screen. Yes, it is available.
Heroic.
It would be amazing if this game ended up being 80 minutes. I'll just put that thought out there.
80?
90. Refresh up for Whisper. That's one way to get it lasting 90 minutes. Certainly one way to get that done. I do like that Ame as well has gone back for refraction instances because you are playing against Viper. Just want to try to stay alive. Smoke already out from Xtreme. See if they start to find an angle in. You do have Dream Coil going through debuff immunity. The level 25s are up. Now, will Xtreme Gaming get their smoke popped in low ground once more?
We'll find out. Next time in Dragon Ball Z. I believe they used to say it, Jonathan.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an old anime, you know. How about Boruto?
It's a classic anime, John. We don't call classics old.
Classic?
Right?
Boruto, you know, a modern classic?
Don't say that, John.
It's good. 21 bounty runes. Pick up your bounty runes, fellas. Look how much gold that is.
It is a lot of gold. The Xtreme Gaming not going to find themselves any kind of targets. Again, both sides are still trying to play for this third Roshan at the moment.
It's just so much risk. It's very understandable from Heroic to not push the envelope because they're the ones riding with a Divine Rapier with no buyback here for Yuma, right? And no backup Rapier as well. So you're going to have to play the farm game. 25 to 75% chance to win for Xtreme.
That's the way. See, this is the careless Whisper I like to see. This is how we dance again, Whisper.
Yeah, he's going Divine. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. He needs it. Divine Rapier, Dream Coil, refresh.
George Mark would be so proud right now.
Oh, that's pain. That is actual pain. And that's, you know, again, if this game goes to 90 minutes, it's going to be down to Whisper. Yep. This is going to be like a Southeast Asian, this is Mikado carrying the team kind of game for Whisper. Almost.
It is what it is, Whisper. We'll get you a massage afterwards. Don't worry about it. 50 minutes into the game now.
Beautiful. 10 minutes until tier 5s.
Shout out to Shiva. You don't get to joke around with our durations of games, Shiva. You don't get to do that.
Or this
mistake, trust me.
Oh. I can't believe it. Over all these years. And the sad thing is we can't even do a podcast because you're posturing over Roshan.
Yeah, I know.
So we have to be ready. It's like, we have to be serious because they're always around Roche. Smoke?
There is a big smoke. Here we go. Xtreme Gaming. How do we move in? They'll get the Ags up now on XXS. Smoke up from Heroic. Big wraparound through the mid lane. Where's XG going? Almost feels like they're just going to go into the base at this point. Oh, they found Schofield. Here we go. Schofield hooked in, has the Ounders. Double stun from Schofield, locking a couple down. Dream Coil out. Yuma, he's going to jump in. He's losing HP though, Satanic. He's going to pop it. He'll survive as XXS. He's the one to drop. One down for Xtreme. Heroic, they can keep going. They'll find FY. FY, BKBs tries to heal through it. He's still going, but ultimately should die. Dismember though, buys a bit of time, but not enough time. That should be Roshan for Heroic. They don't have the buybacks on Xtreme Gaming.
No, it's a huge opening for Heroic. They just need to find that safety net, and once that's up, a secondary life for Yuma, a little bit of a shove up top as well, with a creep wave, just a massive amount of range creeps coming out there. Not gonna say we'll clear it out, but secondary life ready for Yuma. And it allows him to buy out all these items as well. I believe Swift Links is on its way. Again, look at the positioning out. Schofield is not the hero you want to hook out like that. He has that opportunity. He gets the stuns off, and all the space in the world for Yuma to decide where he'd want to fight. No risk of dying as long as he had the BKB Satanic up. Ame just not able to clean up in time. And it all goes from there. You can't start in Schofield. This guy is strong, yeah, he's important, sure. But if you can't insta-burst him with Spike Carapace. He will just stall these fights out and provide that space for the big hitters to do their job. You've got to find, I would actually say...
Hold on. Okay, hold on. FY's not alive. There's no hook to come. But they've lost the Aegis. Aether Remnant will lock him down. They will not pursue, though. Oh, hold on a minute. The 4-staff. Yuma is okay.
Whew.
But there will be no push to come because they've got a Divine and they're not going to lose.
No.
No, sir. Not
like
today.
Maybe today, but not like this. No. Some point today. Unless, you know, unless Heroic win, then they won't lose it.
The scary part was if FY was alive,
that would
you might have just got hooked.
It would have been so over.
Yeah.
It would actually be so over if FY was just there. Very fortunate. Not the best way to get that Aegis usage out for Yuma.
53.5 minutes into this game.
Can we get some Helms of the Undying?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. 5 Helms. 10 Helms of the Undying.
Sorry, babe. The helm stays on.
Win probability still moving up 50-50.
Wow. What a game. It is a great game we're watching right here.
It is.
It really is a great game. I wish we had better casting duo, I'll be honest, Sean.
Yeah, me too.
Here we are. What can you do? How many games have you and I ruined? We've casted like 3,000 plus games now.
Right around that. Good number.
We apologize in advance, ladies and gentlemen. Divine Rapier for Whisper coming up.
Oh, there you
Careless
go.
Whisper is almost online.
Yes, but he can't be careless. Well, he's got to be. Careful, Whisper.
Guilty feet, Jonathan. No rhythm.
That's how they lose the game. If Whisper just ends up dancing right in. So, lots of risk, but lots of reward lining up here. Someone's got to fix these lanes.
That's okay. That's okay.
Tier 4s? Anyone?
Poogie's just watching the creeps like, guys?
Yeah?
Guys? Problem.
That's a lot of, you know, it's a good amount of chip damage.
Yeah, it's gone.
All right.
Heroic.
Fair.
That's okay. Heroic. Twin gate usage by the looks of it. They'll head up towards the top lane. X-Nova's already TP'd out of there, so there's no targets for them to really hunt down. But there is a T2 top tower. And that is something they can safely do without risking a Divine Rapier.
Yeah. No way you're going to be defending that far out right now for Xtreme. I would say for Xtreme as well, they're not too scared of much. Right, like, they have buybacks. They still have their high ground completely intact. They don't have to worry about the lanes naturally shoving in, at least when left alone. So they're in a really good game state. I think one thing as well to watch out for as this game scales on, of course, is X-Nova eventually becoming a hard hitter. He is going for more util first, Wind Waker coming in, but eventually this Enchantress can kind of make or break late game fights with the output the hero has. In fact, I would say we never see it too often, but Enchantress Ags is actually kind of insane. That route is actually wild. Like, it does so much work, little friends. It's just a matter of, do you really need additional control over damage? And for the most part, at this point in the game, you need more damage than you do control. So, again, there's still room to grow. Heck, even Ame could think about his own Divine Rapier if he'd want. Could easily just replace that Desolator taking up a slot, but not quite at that point yet. Another smoke out from Heroic. Still looking to reposition on the map. Lines drawn into the bot lane as they're expecting a deep farming spot from Xtreme, but they are just holding their triangle. Looks like they're setting up for their own smoke being ferried out here by X-Nova as well. And we might have a little bit of an engagement on hand. Still some time until the Roshan respawns. So, again, this kind of movement doesn't necessarily carry a lot of rewards. Especially if these fights break far away from the high ground. Could just be a little bit of stall. Devi's been doing a great job of stalling out the creeps, look at that. Using his Dominator to drag the wave all the way back. So instead of mid lane being shoved in hard, it is stacked up with super creeps from that Dom. But hey, you know, he's stalling the game.
He is. Well done. Schofield. Gonna be pretty careful. Sentries around the mid lane. Can't really hope to cross safely. 14k net worth advantage for Xtreme. Like, I don't know why I'm saying it like it even matters. He's 7 minutes into the game.
You know, what else is there? Do you miss the level 25 Viper Universal talent?
I don't miss anything about Viper. If Viper disappeared tomorrow, I wouldn't even know. It wouldn't bother me at all.
Yeah, but it's pretty funny, wasn't it? It was funny just becoming Universal was a talent, and it was good.
Well, apparently it was trash, wasn't it?
it went either way. I think for the most part, it was really good, but Viper still had a hard point to scale.
Okay.
Until when they first nerfed Universal and the talent was still up, yeah, it was pretty bad.
Oh, FY! Oh, but the double stun! Schofield puts an end to it again. Yuma, though, he's popped the BKB. They're going to have to keep this fight going. He'll go in again with the refresh. Yuma trying to go after Arme. Arme, FY! FY dragging Yuma out, but Arme's still going to die. Arme is gone. XXS, they'll fly back here on the TA. They'll try one last time. Yuma, who's he looking for? He's trying for anyone. NTS will get out. Oh, they've brought back on Arme. XXS does not buy back.
Oh, it's dangerous.
It's spooky here, Jonathan. 4K net worth advantage now. I don't know why I keep saying that. It doesn't matter.
It's a scary point now for Xtreme. I mean, you don't have a capability to go for Roshan a minute and a half until it's going to be back up.
Now this matters.
Oh, yeah.
This right here matters.
That's how you kind of even it out. We were seeing good damage out from Ame, right? On to Yuma before the refresh came in, the refresh shard came in. He was actually chipping away at this gyro. With the Divine, you're going to rip a lot of heroes to shreds, right? Like, you're going to insta-trigger the Aeon discs. You're going to be able to just swipe away at anyone and randomly kill someone with the side blades.
Whisper, he's got like 10k gold, John. Just buy the darn Divine.
Yeah.
I've been waiting all game to meme about Whisper.
Yeah.
I've memorized all the lyrics, Whisper. Come on now.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, he could just buy the Ag's Blessing plus Divine outright and still have buyback. If I'm checking things, yes. Should be around maybe 1,600, 600 more gold. Then you can buy Ag's Blessing plus Divine. So, with buyback. So, maybe just waiting for that safety net. Again, just 600 gold. You don't want to be caught off guard without buyback here at this game. I'm a little bit surprised Schofield still doesn't have Ags, but he is going for Sight of Vice. It doesn't feel like he's been relying much on just, you know, being a nuisance. He's just been looking for the biggest stuns, right? Like, breaking up these fights. The Ags would allow you to do that more, but considering that they're taking fights outside, it's not as big.
Did somebody say tier 5 items?
Yes. We're here.
We are here.
10 Helms of the Undying.
The helm stays on. Sorry, babe. Helm stays on.
What are we getting here? What are we getting? Come on. Yuma, farm some more. There's the Divine. And the Blessing.
Whisper's got a Divine. Very nice. That's our third Divine of the game now.
Yes.
Not to be mistaken with Devi, who does not have a Divine.
Devi could use the Divine.
Pretty embarrassing that he doesn't, though.
There's one. Ame has the option for Helm of the Undying or Stygian. Stygian's actually not too bad on that TA.
Regalia.
Regalia up with the Divine. Lovely.
Very nice.
Stygian for Whisper with that Dream Coil. Massive.
Uh-oh. Stygian for a TA. Classic.
Yep.
Although, the Helm.
Yeah, Helm.
The Helm. You can't.
Helm. Triple Helms on Xtreme.
Uh-oh.
Can we get 5?
Gaben. Is this fair, sir? You just gave 3 people an Aegis, basically.
You can't. Nah.
Okay. Oh, there's a 4th one?
Oh.
There's a 4th
one, though.
Wait. What are you going to choose there?
Come on. Surely Helm. Surely. 4
there it is. There it is.
4 Helms of the Undying.
4 Helms of the Undying.
Oh, my.
Well, you know, sometimes life just isn't fair, is it?
No.
Sometimes life isn't fair. X-Nova's got a Stygian Desolator too, for whatever. What's X-Nova got? I mean, he's got a Hurricane Pike. I mean, that's basically all he needs is Enchantress.
Yeah.
You know? That's
Don't
it.
need much more.
He'll be right.
Oh, it's a little bit scary because now, with Help of the Undying, you could just TP back with these Divines, and you're fine. You don't need to save for secondary Divine and buyback. You can just save for the buyback, which takes away a lot of the risk.
Oh, good. Very good.
You have to be pretty quick about it's snappy in making that decision, though, if you can TP back home. But, again, safety nets. And, you know, you could just win the fight anyway. Win a 5v5, everyone dead. It would be very funny to see the delayed death timers if Xtreme Gaming die first, but will find some kills and win the team fight and then die afterwards. That's a dream here. That's what we're looking for. That's why it's going to go 80 minutes.
I mean, John, honestly, at this point, I wouldn't doubt it. Yes, block of cheese perhaps is coming, Jonathan.
That would be lovely. A little bit of a barrier. Cheese is nice.
It is.
Very nice. Do you have a favorite kind of cheese, Michael Phoenix?
I'm trying to think now, Jonathan. I do like a Gouda.
Gouda? Okay.
I do like a Gouda. I'm not a connoisseur. I grew up poor, Jonathan. You know, we basically got plastic cheese now.
I only know, like American yellow and like cheddar and parm, I guess, powdered Parmesan, which isn't real. Smoke from Heroic is real, but they don't want to break it on the low ground. We've seen that to be a losing move. Jump in.
Oh, Schofield, he's found a great target.
Ooh.
XXS is down, so is FY, but they're not down yet. They're alive in spirit.
There they are. They're dead now.
All right. They've got buyback. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Roshan, though, is going to be taken by Heroic.
Not going to take too long here. And look at that damage coming out from Yuma. All by himself, that Divine Regalia and the Divine Rapier at work. And they're just going to find it nice and free. So Xtreme Gaming. A little bit of an oopsie. I thought they were in position to break that smoke, but not quite grouped together in the way you'd expect. And Heroic, they're in control. Another Aegis their way. Roche banner is set to go. You have enough of a safety net now on Yuma as well. Has buyback. Sight of Vice up on Schofield to help with that hold. And not feeling like he's not needing the Yags, which is fair. He's been finding a good position anyhow in the middle of these engagements. How do you pierce high ground now?
Well, there's a buyback from FY. That's going to make piercing a little bit hard. They've got Book of the Deads on both supports here for Heroic. Devi going to move in, gets a Viper strike out onto X-Nova. Hawk is there, FY, he found a nice target, but FY, he's going to melt to Yuma. Arme, going to go for the man fight. Arme, he can't do it. He cannot do it. Heroic, they'll push him out. Yuma's cleaned up everyone. XXS, though, still going their buyback on everyone they possibly can to keep this fight going as long as humanly possible, but Nothing to Say is also down. Divine's on the deck. That's got to be all she wrote. GG is called. GG is called. We are going to a game 3.
What a valiant effort out from both sides. That game was just back and forth for such a long time. But that build-up into the Divine there for Yuma. And the brilliant plays for Schofield. If anyone has to get MVP here, Schofield has got to take it. Like this, Nyx Assassin just ruined a lot of what you wanted to do on Xtreme. I think this early investment on the lanes paid off in a pretty big way. Maybe not in the direct way you'd expect, but going into the late game, having all of these tools available, forcing these choices out from Xtreme did make that game a lot harder for them.
It certainly did, Jonathan. Let's throw to our panel, see what they have to say.
Well, I saw some defeat there on Xtreme's faces. We'll see how they recover in game number 3. But I do think that we should highlight something that Gunnar said in the green room. He's like, I'm seeing this gyrocopter, and I know what Yuma said to me. Tell him, Gunnar.
Yeah, so we had a quote in losing games, which we did lose a lot together. It was, every game is winnable with a Swift Blink and a Divine Rapier. And he queued up the Swift Blink, he queued up the Rapier, and got him, and the game turned around.
Done.
Insane. I'm wondering how this is going to affect Xtreme Gaming. Like we've seen BetBoom Team yesterday after losing a really long game. It was an 80-minute game.
It's like a 25, 30-minute PG. Yeah, it was rough.
Could be. Because they brought it back. Like Ame, he was 0-6-1 at one point of the game. And then they had pretty much the flawless 20, 25 minutes. And then didn't manage. Like this is the fight where they're sieging with Aegis. And there's going to be a really nice hook that's going to come out. FY didn't have that great of a start, but did manage to land some good hooks in the mid game. And you could see the block, like he understood the job, something that needs to be done to be able to not let Yuma get hooked underneath the tower. But in this one, it was pretty much the XXS show plus Ame, making sure that they have enough damage to bring down the heroes. And that's what they did. Their chase potential is also through the roof. We're talking about multiple Blink Daggers, Timber Chain as well, so they can easily catch off the target if they get a kill.
They had this, Gunnar. Xtreme Gaming, for a while, had this. It can't have only been the Rapier and the Swift Blink. Look at these fights.
This was one of the fights, I think, that it was like super close. I believe this was the one Xtreme kind of came out on top. You see, like, TA you think is going to die, but then TA kites it out, and then Timber is able to survive and do a bunch of damage after the BKBs. And I would say for Xtreme, the game was basically survive the initial cast of spells, survive the BKBs, then Timber Void Spirit will kill everyone. And even if Pudge is alive, Pudge will do a lot of work. But when you get a Divine Rapier, now during these 6 seconds of BKBs, you actually have the damage to kill the Timber Saw, to kill the Void Spirit. And then when it gets to late game, there's 2 Divine Rapiers. There's one on the Puck, there's one on the Gyro. There's so much burst initial damage that because Xtreme had a kind of a high reliance on magic damage, like their spells, that they weren't really able to actually do the damage to them.
I feel like something was missing as well. It's like extra bit of a protection for Ame, because there was not a single Lincoln Sphere. You're playing against Viper, you're playing against Shadow Demon. You use one of those abilities on him, he's kind of cooked, especially at the later stages of the game where you don't have your boots, like, so you're not moving. Sure, you have Hurricane Pike, but that also gets purged by Disruptor ulti, Swift Blink. You can't use that because of the damage, so it gets very hard for him to maneuver in some of these fights.
I will say, I know Heroic did well in the early stages of the game, and then Xtreme did well after that, and obviously Heroic came back, but the scoreline on the side of Xtreme looked pretty sad and abysmal, and that might be partially due to the hunting capabilities of the man on our side.
Yeah, this guy is just a menace to deal with. Like, every single time, like, this guy is reading the clock on the dot. Like, every single time there's a rune, 7 minutes in, 14 minutes, they don't get that one, 21 minutes in, he steals it, 28 minutes again, he's there, always looking to do stuff. And also, loved his itemization. This is not, I'm gonna be the damage dealer, I'm not going for Dagon 5 or anything like that. He's going for the Solar Crest, understanding that he needs to buff up his gyro. Like, this is the great item, because first of all, it gives you armor, it gives you extra bit of a movement speed, and it gives you that attack speed that you kind of need to buff up your carry. Plus, he's getting the Vlads, he's picking up the Hex, and they also had no Nullifier until the later stages of the game when Nothing to Say did pick it up, so they couldn't really kill him, but he also had some really clutch plays where he's blinking in, using the Carapace just to stun him. We talk about the damage that they do have, this uncontrollable damage, so very clutch, again, from Schofield.
Very clutch. I hate to say it, Gunnar, but Shadow Demon looked great this game.
It won.
It won.
Broke the streak.
It did.
So congrats to Shadow Demon. Maybe in Game 3 we'll see it again. I hope not, but you never know.
You never know. I mean, it came out on top, so, you know, there must be some positives to this hero that you always try to...
I got 11% win rate now instead of 10.
No way. It must be...
No, it's about higher. 25 now.
Is it?
It is. It's not that low. No. Let me just double check that. If this
it's pretty bad.
Updated.
It's been losing a lot.
At 25.9.
There you go, above 25%. Easy.
Yeah, no, he definitely had a lot of saves. I think specifically on the Gyro. Like, Gyro was able to go in, he delays the fight, gets his BKB, gets his Satanic off, survives. And I think just not dying early in the fights, which is pretty hard when you're playing versus Void Spirit in particular, but his ability to actually get his spells up, actually kind of be consistent in the fights, and usually be one of the last 2 alive if they were even losing, I think was really good by him.
Let's find out if there's going to be a Shadow Demon in game number 3 and who will take game number 3, because again, this is a series that is very important. Winner of this upcoming game will secure a place in the playoffs. We'll see you after a break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hello everyone and welcome to another edition of not Guess the Hero, it's Make the Hero with Devai from Team Heroic. Mr. Devai, how are you?
Good. Hi Slacks, I'm doing fantastic.
Now in this game we are going to have you pick a position. We're going to show you some random Dota 2 items. It is your job to pick a hero that matches that position and those items and convince me that you are not griefing. At the end of the game, I will give you a rating of how many people I think will report you in your pub game out of 9.
All right.
All right, let us begin. Now, first off, we're going to ban a position to make it hard. So what is our ban? That's going to be hard support. You cannot pick position 5 no matter what.
I see.
Okay? First 2 items coming out here for our non-position 5. You're going to get Drum and Rod. Not too bad. You see a lot of heroes with this combo.
Yeah, this is easy. This is like a very standard Muerta build. Muerta plus 4. Like
okay.
Drum into Atos. Very, very standard. Atos is a bit rare nowadays. What other hero? Like you could, maybe Sky could buy it, like Drum into Atos. A bit weird, but very acceptable, right?
All right, what position? Let's lock one in. You can't go back.
Definitely 4. It's
4.
definitely 4.
Okay, so we're gonna go into soft support with the Drum Rod combo. Not too crazy so far, of course. Let's see our next 2 items. Okay, now things are getting interesting.
Yeah, I guess almost all items are like carry items, so I guess you just can't go with support.
Well, is there any support out there that would buy Swift Blink?
On 4? A Swift Blink on a plus 4. I mean, you can play Venge.
Venge?
Yeah, I mean, you play Venge, right? You're like, all right, you start with casual Drum.
Are we sticking to soft support? Because, I don't know, Scotty, kind of a tanky item. Might be thinking maybe some off lane. I'm thinking personally, but what are you thinking?
It's more like a carry item, right? Like, or a mid. Actually, I'm going to say some, I don't know, some freaky mid Venom build maybe, you know? Like, you get the Scotty for the damage, you get Drum and Atos to play tempo, and then you scale into the Scotty.
You're actually convincing me now. Are we switching officially to mid lane Venom?
Yeah, this has to be mid. Could be a Viper too. Maybe,
okay.
I even prefer Viper for this kind of build, you know?
All right, let's slap it in the mid lane. All right, let's see our next item. Refresher Orb.
All right.
Why does my Venomancer have a Refresher Orb?
I mean, double ulti, you know? That ulti does a lot of damage.
Is it?
It does, it does.
Does that stack?
Does what stack?
Your ulti on Venom.
Well, not if you put them at the same time, but you can like put one, and then one expires, you fire the other one. A lot of the time, like they will press BKB on the first one, they take a lot of damage, and then by the time their BKB's out, you know, you refresh, you have the second one, and they have nothing, they have no answer.
That's a crazy meta. I've actually never thought of that. That's wild. Okay, this is your last chance. You can get out of mid. We can stay mid for the last item, or this is your last chance to switch roles. Are you still confident on mid Veno Refresher Swift Link?
Yeah, I think. No, I would even take Viper over Venom maybe. I mean, I hope the last item was just a BKB. It was probably not going to be, because BKB Refresher is like the most universal combo.
Okay, all right. Well, so we're sticking to mid. We're thinking Viper. Let's see the last item. That is Magic Wand. I mean...
Magical last item. I mean, by this time, ideally, you'd have another item, Magic Wand. But...
Well, they're not in order. They're not in order. So what is the build order for this one? And the mid lane Viper?
Well, you go Magic Wand. Then the Drum, I would say, to get like the early stats. Then the Atos for the catch.
Good rotations, yeah.
I would pick up treads on the way, just to be clear for all the noobs out there. I would pick up like some boots or treads on the way, you know, very useful to movement speed. But let's assume, you know, you forgot. Then I would go for the Blink, then the Scotty, then the Refresher for the double ulti, and then finally upgrade the Swift Blink.
Okay. Now, you're in a game, you go mid, you build these items. The big question, how many reports out of 9 are you getting in your real life pub?
Look, I think I could eat... Like, I'm pretty good on Viper. I think this build makes sense. I think I could you know? I mean, playing without boots is rough, but the Blink gives you mobility. So I think if you know, I think I get 0 reports. You know, if I have a good game, I think I have no reports. Maybe one. You know, guys is super mad I didn't buy any boots. But if you play well enough, nobody will notice. You know.
You have convinced me. I believe that you will get 1, maybe 2 reports for the lack of boots. But probably just 1. Well done. You have done an impossible challenge.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I believe in you, Dubai, as I hope your teammates do. Cheers, indeed. Thank you very much. Would you recommend to your fans that they try this out and send you a screenshot of them winning a game?
You won't. If the fans should try this build, yeah, they should for sure. This is it's a good build. It'd be nice to see someone, you know, like believe in it as much as I just had to.
May you have success in your turbo games, and may you not get reported more than 8 times. Thanks for watching. Thank you, Divai. We will see you guys soon here at PGL Wallachia Season 6.
We got one more game coming your way. It's the final game of the group stages here at PGL Wallachia, and we're going to find out. Heroic or Xtreme Gaming, one of these two teams will be in the playoffs, and the other one will be headed to the airport. So that's a lot of pressure on that one game. And to be honest, generally when there's pressure's on, people play more safe. Games tend to take a little longer. Can't last more long than this one.
No, definitely not. But I also want to see Heroic cook. Like they've been cooking with some of the drafts as well. Now that they're back to even after bringing this one back, even though they were ahead in the first 20 maybe minutes of the game, I want to see something cool because I feel like they're gonna do it.
You didn't think the Pudge was cool?
Not for the first 10-15ish minutes when he was just jungling and some missed hooks, but I do like what Heroic did.
And Nyx Assassin was cool.
Nyx Assassin was good. All right, Shiver. This Pudge, he was supposed to do what we initially said that he needs to do. Go to the top lane, try to gank this Viper, you land the hook. This is a very slow hero, and you can just feed off of him. And then Heroic with the big brain play. So they bring 3 heroes, stop immediately. FY stays bottom, and then they get a first blood on Ame. And that's how things start to snowball out of control, giving this first blood to Davai, who's getting his good timings on his Helm of the Dominator, which will allow him to get even more kills. So I want to see Xtreme Gaming also have something else prepared, because this is something that Zhao Wei does really well when they're in a situation, you know, that his drafts are going to be good.
Well, we'll find out if his draft is good. We got Xtreme Radiant, Heroic Dire, and we are in the ban phase. We have first pick going the way of Heroic. And Timbersaw, still banned, even though it has apparently lost 4 games in a row now. It's starting to reach Shadow Demon territory. But with these people being banned, which heroes are left in that were banned previously? We have the Clockwork still in. That's one big one.
I don't know if it was banned previously, but Shakiro's in the pool still.
DK also in the pool. Yep. And previously we had an Ursa ban, but I do feel that was mostly because the Timber made
that was Timber and it was a Timber ban, and then you take Ursa, and then you take Timber. Yeah. Heroic is first pick. I don't think they value Jakiro like that much.
Maybe they should.
Heroic or Xtreme?
Heroic.
I think they did pick it a couple of times. Let me just double check that real quick.
It is unusual to see this much bonus time being used
on bans.
On the bans. One more ban for Xtreme Gaming, and they have used almost a full minute. They ban out Yuma's Meepo.
Yeah, they haven't been opening up, at least not at Wallachia. At some Blast Slam, there were a couple of Jakiros in the first phase, but in this one, it's been mostly the carry and the offlane, picking these beefy heroes. Abaddon, if they can get the hands on it, the Gyrocopter. It depends whether they're playing on first pick or the second pick. Some Tusk here and there.
I think probably Dragonite is pretty open then. You could ban the Phoenix, you could ban the Jakiro, you could ban the Tide, I think is probably what they banned the first game for the Dragonite.
I think Xtreme Gaming, maybe if it was old Xtreme Gaming, I would just snatch Viper. Like, you think that's doable, or?
Interesting. Okay, so they moved the priority on this hero up significantly.
Yes.
Because it was getting picked, I think, like 16, 17 in the last few games. They move it here, which last time they were in this position versus Dragonite, they picked Phoenix as the counter. I think they're kind of banking on the fact that you could ban, because we kind of said Jakiro is the other option. So you have to ban, if you're Heroic, Phoenix and Jakiro here. And that still leaves Snapfire, Hoodwink, Skywrath Mage, Viper, if you think it's good versus Dragonite. A lot of these like random magic damage heroes that pair well with Puck. And so they'll get their hands on something. I think that was also kind of the idea with the Meepo ban first phase, that you leave a lot of stuff in the pool. You leave the Dragonite, you leave the Puck, you leave all these supports, and now you can have a bunch of options to pick from. And you're just dealing with the Heroic specific Yuma Meepo.
That's a good ban. I mean, we saw them also getting Primal Beast in that game number 1, which they could still play from the offlane. Meepo, good counter to it. But there's also like good heroes in the game that can still counter it. I just valued this hero in most of the games, like the impact that he does have, and they're gonna ban it.
And the Primal and the Phoenix, so kind of just banning out the first game draft. not having a repeat. I think so. For me, I see Jakiro is just like jumps out to me, and I just interesting. Okay, I am not fully sold on it in like a 1-to-1 to the Dragonite, but I think the hero is very strong right now in the meta, and I also think it's kind of you're taking it away from heroic. It's like a deny pick a bit.
FY surely makes a great Nyx.
Yeah, eventually you can get break with the shard. This is I love this pick. It's great against both Nyx if he's using his Carapace. Great against Puck. Like one spell, one Nightmare is going to set things up for Puck. Definitely one of the worst position 5 that Puck can play into.
Yep. And I think they'll just pick their Schofield here. Maybe Clockwork if they want. In the pool. It's not, I guess it's not great versus Puck Nyx, but maybe you're just vibing with it.
Yeah, I'm down with some like Tusk. It gives them
Bounty Hunter.
That also.
Just Clockwork. Okay.
He's just a menace on that hero. You can tell that he enjoys playing. I see him running around level 3, no points in battery, 0-2-1 build, 7 minutes in, doing absolutely nothing. And then 3 minutes after, like he achieved so much in the game because this is one of his favorite heroes. So he knows the ins and outs.
Okay. I like Jakiro even more for Xtreme because the double hits, you kill the cogs in the lane, which I'd say like almost 100% Clockwork's going to go bot or to the position 4 rather, and so Jakiro will match up really nicely. You can pick a good safe lane duo for Ame, maybe like Jakiro Jug.
This hero has 100% win rate, 5 out of 5 games. It is insane to think about coming into the tournament that if you ask me, I'd probably say maybe there's going to be a game or two where it's like such a good game considering like the all anti-heal and some of like big beefy boys that we are seeing. But every single time it did win. It's a bit of a global presence as well. You can try to set things up.
You can Vendetta, find kills. You have like that little extra bonus damage he needs. I'm surprised. I feel like both these teams haven't been valuing Jakiro because in a lot of the other series, it's been kind of first pick, first ban material.
Yeah.
And
just ignored. I mean, we have the support duos ready now, so there's no space for him anymore.
Like, I understand why the AA, they have a bunch of magic damage from both Nyx and Puck. You amplify it, plus reducing the healing from the Dragonite, giving this like execute is really good. I don't know. Every time I see Jakiro, it just feels like something's broken about it. And I'm just surprised that
the damage, the buff that he received, that actually getting 35 damage on his level 1 spell.
Yeah. Good hero. I still think you take an Ame hero. Jug still looks pretty good to me. It's decent lane with A. You have a slow. You have like Magic Amp.
Ooh. That's the off lane right there for XSS.
Okay.
You don't like it?
No, I think it's fine. This hero is always a question mark for me. I think it's very player and or team dependent because it's very early game. You want to play around him. But I've also seen, I think it was XXS, one time he like died, respawned with his innate, TP'd back to the tower in the same fight and then died a second time. And so if there's a team that's going to abuse this kind of like undying weakness of bringing up multiple heroes, I figure that'd be heroic, right? Because Schofield is very good at moving his hero on the map. He is probably pretty likely to just end up in his safe lane, ganking the undying, and I'm a bit scared because it's a Nyx that can't really protect him either.
They did ban Undying in the first game when they also had Dragonite. So valuing this potentially like longer fights.
Damage amp is very
Damage amp is insane against Dragonite, reducing his strength. Plus you also have Ice Vortex with the Ancient Apparition. So Dragonite is not going to be as tanky.
Is this a mid or offlane Enigma?
That's the flex that they do have.
I mean, last time they put the Dragonite versus the Puck.
Yep.
I think Whisper had a pretty good early game. I personally was not a big fan of his facet choice and item build with the Ag Rush. I think if he went more standard, I know it's like cool to experiment, and I think it could have been cool. Like the concept of it's good, but I think in this game, I'd like them to put the Dragonite mid, go green facet, go blink, go orchid, just get your normal items, get your BKB, and just play a quick fast game.
And you want this Enigma to go to the offlane or mid lane? Because it's still a good matchup against Puck.
You can just put it in the offlane. You
Offlane.
can double ban like gyro +1. I mean, they banned TP, which isn't a great at versus Enigma, but I think if they ban the gyro here, it's kind of obvious it's going to go to the offlane. And then you just take some divide.
If they did have overall last pick, then they could leave gyro in the pool
They could,
and then have
and then
this
flex.
flex with Enigma, but unfortunately they don't.
I think they just take a Yuma hero that lanes versus the Undying. I mean, they could take the gyro for themselves again. Instead of having to ban it, they could take... I want to say Medusa, but I've heard the Nyx matchup's very bad if you take the mana burn facet.
Yeah, it burns a lot of mana.
So that one... might not
Abaddon's
be that
still
good.
available. Like, Ancient Apparition counters the healing, but you can't have that all the time.
Yeah, but I think Undying's also decent versus Abba.
They ban out Alchemist last. Pick up TA.
Okay, so they're probably confident in the TA gyro matchup. Both teams picked it. And it's looked pretty good. Like, obviously last game the gyro didn't end up winning, but I feel like it took 60 minutes for him to actually be able to manfight the TA.
Well, but why would Xtreme still not pick the gyro? Or you guys
I think TA is favored in that matchup.
Okay.
In particular. I just think that the game went way too long. And in this game, if Xtreme's going to win, it's going to be somewhat faster. But again, Xtreme's kind of a slower team. Like, they want to scale, they want to get their items, beat you in the late game. So maybe just pick a better carry matchup versus the TA. Which, for them, it could be Dusa. Medusa looks pretty good.
There it is. Good call.
So I like this hero in particular versus TA. TA plays a lot on armor, like losing armor, and Dusa effectively doesn't get any armor like calculations for her mana burn from her mana shield. So no like damage amps, no armor, anything like that. It's just like the straight base damage. So TA actually doesn't do that much versus like compared to her doing other heroes.
I like this Medusa pick a lot. It's been PARIVISION who's been using it a lot in a lot of their games.
They're doing a new build with it too.
Yeah, the new tech build where you go for Manta style as your core item, and then you start to build into magic damage, the Mjolnir, and then you get like Axe, the Fusel Blade later on. You become like so tanky and you're pumping out so much damage. Plus also in this one, like I think both of the carries, in the end it's going to be Dragonite from the offlane, so I don't think he's going to be scaling as much.
It is a Whisper.
Yeah, it is Whisper Enigma. So Dragonite from the offlane, I haven't really been impressed by it. Because,
I have not liked it either.
Because you're not building into the real damage item, at least not early on. Like this is not your safe lane, Mask of Madness, Armlet. It does feel like you're not pumping in as much as you would like to. And then I feel like this Medusa, you have ways to stop the black hole as well. You do have a good scaling. You have a little bit of a global presence. You're going to be fighting into like this damage over time on the ground. You're fighting into Medusa with the split shot, Undying, like random Ancient Apparition spells on the ground. Not easy to approach these type of fights.
I think the main question when we see these two drafts should be, who wins at minute 55? Because that seems to be the trend. Both teams, even though Heroic tried playing faster in that previous game,
it did get to 60 minutes. There was like 5 Home of the Undyings in that game.
Again, I believe in Medusa late game. This seems to be like the ultimate carry when it comes down to being 5, 6, 7, 9 slotted, as we've seen yesterday with PARIVISION.
There's definitely shades of the P-Vision draft where they have kind of a save with the Tombstone save late game on the Dusa. There's catch with the puck. I don't know either way because there's always an Enigma. He can get a 5-man black hole. You never really know what's going to happen.
I mean, that is an exciting prospect. Nobody knows what's going to happen, but there's two people who are going to tell us exactly what is happening, John and Mike.
Thank you so much, Shiva. Game number 3. I know what's happening, John.
Yep.
I know exactly what's happening.
Yep.
We're going to have a long game.
Yeah. This is the draft that if there was a draft that would go into 60, 70, 80, 90 minutes, this is it.
Yeah.
It's Enigma, it's Medusa on the other side, it's a TA that can still scale to late with a DK. This game is going late.
Yeah.
And I say that, I say that with full belief that this is just going to go late. And it's going to be exciting at the least. You know, black holes, not the easiest one to do when you're up against Nyx Assassin with Spike Carapace, so it's going to be a little bit annoying early on, but you get a BKB later on. If that's something you'd want on Whisper, can work out. We'll see, as we've had some pretty... Oh, wow! 4 bounties!
4 of them!
Holy!
What happened? 4 of them.
I guess Xtreme were just so focused on late game, they're not playing the early. They disconnected with like, okay, 60 minutes.
A bounty for what?
It's fine.
For what?
You know? You don't need it. It's 800 gold. What will that matter at 60 minutes in? Not really. It won't. If everything holds equal, that 800 gold, nothing.
Nah.
So you're fine. We'll take a look at the bot lane or into the
John.
mid, where you do have our mid Enigma for Whisper. Now Whisper's a fantastic Enigma player. Great Enigma player.
Yeah.
On mid lane,
yeah.
Gonna be interesting to see how it does up against Nothing to Say. Of course, Malefice is still gonna be annoying for a Puck. You've got some good poke, but there's some good wave clear as well on Puck, of course. With the Illusory Orb, with the Waning Rift as well, so there is a lot of back and forth. Should just be a farming lane, although you are seeing the damage now. Malefice out, right-click from the Eidolons, and boom, you've got a lot of output on Whisper. So he's controlling the lane really nicely. I would say this is not a lane that necessarily gets easier for Nothing to Say, but he will get lots of value from Puckish at the very least with all of these Eidolons around. So there you go.
That's very true. There's a bright side to everything. This bottom lane, Arme X Nova will be up against Schofield and Devi once again. This should be, arguably a pretty boring lane. Maybe Schofield can set something up for Devi, but chances are it's going to be a bit of just trading of harassment. They will both pull the creeps to the large camp though, so the poor Centaur's just having no chance at life.
No.
That's alright.
Yeah, we're getting the awkward lanes start, which you kind of want as a clockwork. Of course, Schofield's just going to go look for the pulse, as is FY, as you are in Nyx, and the Nightmare does interrupt. You'll never ever be able to pull.
Never ever.
Never ever.
Shout out to Moon, X Nova, finding first blood, but he will die to Device. A bit of a trade, certainly, in the favor of Xtreme Gaming.
Yeah, you get that little bit of bonus coming out there for X Nova. Happy enough to trade away. And again, you are looking to just stabilize lanes at this point for both sides. I don't think you have the highest aggression on both sides either to kind of play fast on laning phase. So you are looking to set up for the long haul. And that's going to have to be pulsed. Maybe every now and again when you pull, you're going to get contested just a bit. You know, FY probably not going to find any pulse up against KJ because Bane and Nightmare, he does still have a Mango as well to interrupt. I'm curious to see how much XXS can get out of this TA lane. Like, this is not a lane that Undying really excels at. It's not a melee matchup you can run down. You can still stab some good strength, sure. But the kill threat onto Yuma doesn't feel so high. So Yuma should be fine. Level 2 Refraction up. Can be able to block off a lot of that damage and just keep that farm game going. So yeah, it is going to be a slower game from the laning phase to be expected. And that's kind of reflected here. The mid domination of Whisper though, I mean, that's 20-9 up against a 13-1 Puck. I mean, it's favorable for him, but good lord, to this extent is kind of bullying at this point.
All right, there's nothing to say can do. Pretty ugly matchup for the poor old Puck. I'm sure not really something he was anticipating. It is how the cookie crumbles here in the mid lane. Nothing to say, just gonna have to accept his fate. It's not crazy bad, but it is annoying. Question is, for me, like, nothing to say. He's okay. Close call. Question for me, John.
Yeah.
What kind of item build does Whisper go for here on this mid Enigma?
I don't think it's too different from off-lane kind of aura build-up because you'd want the Vi to kind of go damage in this kind of game. And again, it's a difficult game to rely on Black Hole. So chances are it's like drums, maybe one more aura item up. Then you can think about like Blink BKB. Whisper's pretty low, but he does have a lot of wand charges, so not going to feel like he's in the danger zone. But yeah, he's already queuing up drums. I wouldn't be surprised if he just, went for that maybe Boots of Bearing overall if you'd want to upgrade later on, although not necessarily the most necessary game for the Bearing. But I guess against the Deuce, it's always going to be nice to at least get that safe retreat going. And yeah, you're likely looking at Auras into Blink BKB at some point. The question is when and how long Whisper will want to keep that back. Who knows? He knows he's got a long game in mind, so maybe we'll see it at 50 minutes in. Maybe.
All three cores right now, top of the CS board for the side of Heroic. Really nice start for their laning stage. A top lane, FY. Looks like he's making a bit of a return back to, I was going to say the fountain, but there's no reason for that. I'll run back up. Thing is, there's not really much the Nyx can do. I mean, against the Bane, like you've already mentioned, you can't really pull the creep waves at all, so maybe he's just trying to body block at this stage.
Looked like it. And again, they're stabilizing the lanes just a tad. You do have strong laning heroes on the side of Heroic in terms of just standing their ground and farming. Like, Ame can't really bully out the Vi. The Vi can just breathe fire, CS deny. So he's having a good time. XXS, again, leaning pressure onto Yuma's not amazing. Nothing to say into an Enigma. Just bad times ahead for a Puck early on at the least. So you are finding these early laning wins coming out for Heroic. The question is, when do you start to translate that? We're reaching the 6-minute mark. Power runes are coming in, and both supports from Heroic have rotated into that mid. Kind of help deny it away from NTS. And he won't have access. Illusion Rune, shove in. Drum's already up. It's a quick siege.
It certainly is a very quick siege here from Whisper. I mean, he's siege creep up, no reason to retreat. He knows how fast he can take this with the Eidolons. Just protect the siege creep. Schofield moving in. It's being a bit of a nuisance, reminding them that he is indeed still there. Cogs not going to land on the face-shifting puck. And the tier 1 not necessarily going to go down, but the damage has been done for sure.
It has. Down to just 296, 240 HP with that last hit from the siege creep. So you're already applying that pressure, and that also allows a little bit of an early invasion into the triangle. They see those stacks up as well.
Not to mention the shrines. They all went mid.
Yeah.
So they're not ready for the Shrines of Wisdom. There's another really nice thing from Heroic. FY, he's barely going to make it. In fact, he does make it in time.
Yeah. Schofield not going to stick around.
Black hole. Nothing to say.
Ooh.
Does get caught with the first black hole of the game. Very, very nice. And that's the tier 1 mid tower just destroyed. Xtreme, they can do nothing about it.
You really need FY around to deal with that Enigma. I get that movement for the Shrine of Wisdom. Very big win for Heroic overall. Not just the objective, but of course that pick off on Nothing to Say. And you're just applying that pressure. There's no reason to back off right now for Whisper. The Eidolons are strong. He's got the drums. He's going Dommy. So he's going for Utility Enigma instead of, again, a focus on Blink BKB, which is a really rough game for Enigma anyhow, having to farm so much up to be relevant. The Vi has free reign down bot as well, just cutting creep waves. And this is a fantastic start from Heroic so far. Xtreme, look, this team wants to play slow. They just need to cut their loss. I will say that kind of is the antithesis of playing with an offlane Undying. Like, Undying's one here that doesn't feel like it really wants to play slow as they catch out Ame. Ame getting caught out, does have the volley out, and might be dead.
He's certainly looking pretty dead, Jonathan. No mana available for Ame. He will drop the Vailama. Able to take that kill for himself. Meanwhile, Yuma's just complete free farm at this top lane. This might be the worst start we've had here for Xtreme Gaming in this series.
And that it is so far. 5k lead coming out for the side of Heroic. Already hitting a lot of key item timings on the side of Heroic as well. Blink for the Vi. Some quick control for the puck if needed even. And just everything lining up. They've already started to plant some really aggressive wards as well. Well, no, some defensive wards from Xtreme to spot this movement across the map. But no answers. Again, you've got this Undying that didn't pop off in lane. You've got the Dominator build for XXS, sure. It's a start. You've got this Medusa that will need quite some time to really be relevant. Looking like we are going to get the Manta build maybe into that Mjolnir. And again, it's going to be time Ame needs. And that's time that Heroic don't seem keen on giving away.
No, absolutely not. But they stack the stun and the Nightmare. Very unfortunate here. In fact, maybe now they've given some kills away because Devi is going to get caught. He'll try for a TP play out, but he's not going to make it. Heroic getting a little bit too excited.
Yeah, a little bit keen. A little bit disorganized in that double stacking of the stun. Nightmare right on Dragon Tail. Missed opportunity for a little bit of a freebie. And you're not going to look a gift horse in the mouth here. Nothing to say.
Gonna be put to sleep. You don't have Black Hole yet. Nothing to say. Gonna avoid the Cogs pushback. Power Rune even.
Ooh.
Oh, he doesn't even get the Power Rune. That's not very nice, is it?
No.
Nothing to say. Still trying to get out of there. Chase is continuing. KJ, he's got another Nightmare, and now the Black Hole's up. Well, of course it is. Whisper, thinking about it, won't throw it out, but NTS, he's out of mana anyway. The Puckish, it'll give him just enough, but there's your Black Hole. No messing around. Perfectly worth. In FY, he was being held back by Schofield, so there was no chance of a cancellation. And Heroic, right back on their road to this Game 3 win.
Yep, they've got, again, the foundation set up quite nicely. There's just no play potential right now for Xtreme. Like, this Undying isn't the tankiest yet. The Puck, with the support you have in AA Undying, it's not the smoothest time to actually group up and try to find some punishment onto the heroes you have on Heroic. It just takes so much more time for all of these pieces to be ready. And you can see they've just not even done any building damage so far. All tier 1s and perfect health for the side of Heroic, except for bot with some chip damage. But there's no progression on the map, and as this map shrinks down, resources start to funnel more and more into just the Dusa. We've seen this time and time and again in a lot of those games, Mikey, where Dusa just acts as a little bit of a basket. You know, you put all your eggs in the Dusa basket, there's no eggs to go around, and all of the eggs crack eventually in that one basket, Mikey.
They do. Have you had an experience with cracked eggs, John, or something?
Oh, well,
you lost the card in eggs or something?
No. I have experience with cracked eggs. I mean, you have to crack eggs to cook an omelet, as one says. Isn't that right,
John?
They
you
do
know
say
what
that.
I meant, John.
No.
Been 2 long games, right? You know what I meant.
I think so. I think so. Sometimes.
Oh, mate.
Ooh,
oh, there you go. There you go.
Woohoo, he has a TP.
It's when Mum tells you we have Arteezy at home, I guess. Here we go. Hook shot out. There you go, mate.
Oh, he's TPing out.
He's all right. KJ.
You know, Schofield was staying around the area just to wait for the TP commitment so he could hook shot or cogs. You know he was waiting.
Yeah.
He wanted that.
He did.
Oh, what a shame. Freebie kill for Xtreme. Happy enough to find good old KJ. And we are back to farm. They are keeping tabs again here quite nicely on Heroic into that triangle. They've planted the wards. They've got the vision down. They know what's going on in that area. It is a little bit far, actually. It's not quite in the sentry range of Xtreme. So they can try to make some moves around. Yuma's still getting all of the space in the world as well to get his farm going. All 3 cores on Heroic. Miles and miles better off than the side of Xtreme. In fact, on Xtreme, it's XXS that actually has the most farm right now, which is not really where you want to be. Bounties all still going up towards Heroic somehow.
What?
Xtreme just not finding any bounties whatsoever. That is now a significant amount of gold towards all your teammates. So
that's
a little bit surprising.
I mean, it was already significant at the 0-minute mark.
Yeah,
everyone got seed money.
Yeah, exactly. Seed money for all. Yeah, I don't know. I know Xtreme's playing for late, but you can't lose the early game that hard if you're planning to play a late game.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, still got to play the early game, boys.
You do have to play Dota. You do have to defend the Ancients. You know?
Yeah.
So, see if they retake map control, but you have to give props to Heroic for always getting those timings right. Right? Like they tried to contest Shrine of Wisdom this time, not really. They're not throwing bodies. Well, actually, they throw Schofield again. All by his lonesome to try to steal.
That's okay. He's all right. Just cop a quick Hadouken to the back. FY, he's going to go for a bit of a hunt, see if he can find Schofield, and he will, but he realizes he's been spotted on the other sentry. Big D wards to come out from him. Of course, Yuma has still been complete free farm.
Yep.
Yuma's TA, one of my personal favorites to see from that man. Very, very good on the TA.
Yeah.
So generally, not a great idea to allow Yuma this kind of game. However, you don't have the style of draft that can shut him down. So you don't really have a choice. It's just a farming race between Yuma and Arme right now. It feels like.
And look at this map shrink. Look at a tier 2 bot. 369 HP from the shoves coming in.
Nice.
From Whisper.
KJ. Nightmare out, very nice. Still gets stunned. Unfortunate.
Yeah, but that's Dream Coil and Blast for a Bane. I don't think you care on Heroic's end. He's buying a ton of space. That allowed Whisper to make that move down bot without being punished. He's got his Blink now. He's going straight into the BKB on the Enigma. So chances are we will actually get some action on the map soon. Dare I say, with Blink BKB. And for Xtreme, like, yeah, you know, 4 to 5, it's been a slow kill game. You're kind of matching that tempo. You're not finding big kills you'd want. And you just need so much more time on Ame. He's almost at the Manta style. The creep wave is being toyed with by Whisper.
It is.
As he eventually lets go of the creep. And I honestly don't know what they can do on Xtreme. Mainly because this Undying pick from XXS hasn't felt the most significant. Right? It didn't win lane. You don't hit that early Undying timing where you're running down heroes, playing with Decay and Tombstone. You're sitting back farming into utility, which is nice, but you didn't hit that major stride, that major power spike with the Undying. Mind you, there's a time and a place later on where Shard is going to be annoying, Grab Ally is going to be there. So you can kind of save even True Black Hole. That's one factor here. As a tier 2 now being pressured once more. Once the 4 to 5 fades, they even save the siege creep.
Oh, you love to see that.
Jeez.
You love to see this. See, even I don't think about those kind of things, and I play a lot of Bane, John. Very smart. Very, very smart. I'll put that one in the old notebook for myself. Ame's going to take it anyway.
Yeah. And again, no Fortify left. 324 HP onto that tier 2 tower. And it's forcing attention down bot, right? Like, more space for Yuma, no threat of rotations. Space for Divide to actually farm some damage. He's got the Blink Orchid up. They're looking for rotations now on Heroic's end. And this lead is significant at this point. Like, again, they've kind of smuttered out the Xtreme Gaming cores from finding their groove in farm and item spikes.
They jump in. They're going to find an Undying XXS. Highest net worth, or was the highest net worth for Xtreme. He's going to go down. Yuma now having a Blink Dagger up for himself. I mean, everything's just going absolutely swimmingly here for Heroic. It's like they're just walking through a park right now.
That they are. And again, there is a threat here from Xtreme. I mean, there's a lot of back and forth that can happen. It's just reliant on more farm. Right? Manta's already up for Ame. It's a start. Nothing to say. Going for his own Blink. Has the Witchblade up. So some damage is coming in. But even the puck's not fully safe. Again, with that Orchid on the Vi, you have some control there. Along with, of course, with the Dragon Tail and the Grip. And even that Black Hole threat. I like this from Whisper in specifics, right? Like, again, he went for the Blink after Drums and Dominator. He's not going full Aura. He's actually going more into teamfight. So Blink BKB into Aghanims. With that Black Hole Gravity Swell, with that pull. I mean, it's just going to make these engagements more and more complicated for the side of Xtreme Gaming. To kind of figure out what they have to do. I guess the one counter they'll always have through BKB is that Stone Gaze, although...
FY. Impel is out. Surely there's no way out for FY. Make a bit of a run. Whisper. Oh, FY. Gets the ulti off. He's all right. Whisper. He's trying, but FY's not even on the map anymore.
Yeah, they didn't quite... I feel like they didn't quite commit as much. I think KJ definitely trying to give Whisper that kill. It's a lot of info gained by FY for sure. Still not the healthiest, but they could look for a re-engage. Mind you, the threat of Black Hole is still there, but so long as FY has Spiked Carapace, you're always kind of happy in those circumstances anyhow, and Heroic will actually opt to play it safe. Yuma's been given the space to take Roshan, and he'll take it nice and quick. The Blast will scout at the very least. Doesn't look like they can make it in time.
Doesn't seem like it. I mean, it's still going. TPs are coming. But it doesn't seem like they're going to quite commit here, Xtreme. Of course, they are playing for the late game anyway. So Yuma, he'll take the Aegis for himself. Working towards his BKB now. Ame now second in... No, make that third in net worth. They're fighting, you know, back and forth between that second and third spot. It's the Maelstrom up for himself now.
And he does. At least progression, maybe into the Mjolnir next. Or the Axe, as we've heard. could be quite nice as well. I think my main concern is just the Enigma, right? Like, if Whisper is allowed to get the BKB just like that, there are going to be problems. They are smoked up, looking for the flank up into top, but the rest of Heroic have already gone through the gate with their own smoke down bot. So we'll see if they actually chase through that gate. They did see that smoke up with a ward. They forced the issue. It looks like they won't fully have a chance for Tormentor if they'd want it here. A little bit of a freebie to take. Heroic must know something's up because no one's showing up at all. But now they've got the angle. They've just walked across the map. That's beautiful.
Ame.
Oh.
Don't stop. Devi moving in as well. It's a lot of damage from Yuma. Ame out of mana and out of life. Yuma picking up his 3rd kill of the game. Hook shot in as well. Whisper. They're just going to find another FY. Bit of a straggler. And there's really no contest right now. It's 4 to 8, 7k net worth advantage, but nothing's happening for Xtreme. They're putting everything into the Ame basket at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, no.
No. Nothing to say.
Yeah.
Fiend's gripped up as well. Think of nightmares here for Xtreme Gaming.
That it is. 4 to 9, 8k lead for Heroic. A very clean game coming out from them. You love to see it for all the South American fans. And for Xtreme, I mean, I don't think they're playing it wrong. It really does feel like the draft is playing a huge factor here, right? Because you're Undying. I don't know what you're actually supposed to expect from XXS. Certainly not at post-laning phase. He didn't crush the laning phase, and I don't know what you want here. KJ is dead, at least. Surely. Unless he nightmares off. Nah. All right. That's something. But I don't think it matters. KJ, he gets the shard anyhow. You get the BKB up on Whisper. So Blink BKB Black Hole is now ready, along with the Ags later on. Many issues for Xtreme that they aren't set to answer yet. And I don't think they're going to be set to answer for another maybe around 8 minutes. If Ame free farms for 8 minutes, you're pretty happy. If Nothing to Say is allowed to scale up alongside, you are very happy.
Skirfield's not going to die if it's just FY. They need +1. You know what? He's running directly towards him anyway. Well, there you go. Nice patience from FY.
Yeah, you get your +1 that way. Your food just walks into the lines then. Happy enough. Important pickoff to find. We are now 6 to 9.
Yuma has a full Daedalus, John.
Yes.
It's 22.5 minutes in.
Yes.
That's a little bit concerning, I think.
That is. Oh, but you can always just tell yourself you're playing for the late game here. Xtreme game. You know what? That's exactly what a certain friend of mine says when we play in the North American services. One does, Mikey.
That sounds like death to me, John.
Yeah, there you go. Like,
I almost questioned myself. You said friend. XG. I mean, what are you meant to do here? Like Yuma can just delete anyone.
You just stall, sacrifice your supports over and over again. If FY breaks the smoke and dies, you're happy. Like, this Scuttle is just to break smokes now, for the most part. It's not breaking it yet, but just avoid.
Oh, they found Nothing to Say as well. Devi, is that a Meteor Hammer Devi? Was that? No. No, okay. He's just holding his arm up. What am I looking at?
He's bugged out.
What are you doing, Devi?
He's bugged out. Oh, the hook shot.
Very nice hook shot from Scoped. What's my DK doing?
His animation was bugged. I don't know why.
But what the hell's he doing with a Meteor Hammer?
1v3ing?
Yuma jumps it. Yuma, be careful. Oh, Yuma. Okay. Devi gonna show up. Black hole onto 3. Whisper. There was never a doubt. There was never a doubt. Nightmare back on Ame.
Oh, Ame.
50 seconds. Surely you just go Rats.
Yeah.
You just go Rats.
There's nothing stopping you. Although, Yuma does go away to defend the bot tier 1.
Oh, of course he does.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Priority. They're playing for the late game, Michael Phoenix. The tier 2 mid will fall because the Vailama is looking to actually push. So, at the least, no outer towers left here. For the side of Xtreme. Nice gold swing coming out. Decent enough Aegis usage out from Yuma. And, well, at the very least for Xtreme, there's like 2 minutes where they don't have to worry about BKB Black Hole. So, they can kind of chill out a bit. You know, you don't need to worry about the clump up. Divide does have his fresh BKB, and he's looking for damage. He's going for his own Daedalus. Love to see that, as have a replay of that moment. Yuma, again, while all of that scuffling was going on, was just 1v3ing.
Yeah.
And then here comes this Enigma out of nowhere.
Oh, he almost had 4 too.
Oh, yeah.
He almost got 4 of them. Very, very nice from Whisper. Beautiful patience. I'm genuinely surprised that they didn't make the choice to just go high ground for Arax.
Yeah.
Because Yuma's got everything you could ask for. I guess they don't need to, in fairness.
No, but I guess it's also down to the fact that we are at 25 minutes in.
Oh, yeah. Nightmare out. FY, trying to block the hook if it comes. It never does. Schofield going to get spotted. Yule's out from FY. Impale will land. They'll lock him down with the Dream Coil. They just want anything they can get here, and they do at least get Schofield. Even that was mission impossible, but they got it done.
It takes a lot of effort. And for Heroic, I mean, look, it's a decent chunk of change. Considering the game state right now, Xtreme Gaming will enjoy feeding off of this again and again. And they will smoke up. And they've got Dream Coil ready. Well, not quite. They did expend it. But they have the Stone Gaze up. And they can try to scout, see if anyone else straggles here.
FY's going to move in. KJ gets the Nightmare off. They're going to try and jump the DK instead.
There's no damage.
Nothing.
No.
Nada.
I mean, look, you know, I love Undying offlane. I appreciate it. In this game, it just doesn't feel like XXS has been able to do much. And again, not through any fault of his own. But the lane didn't crush, and he's now spent time farming for the Lotus Orb and Helm of the Dom into Octarine. So maybe with Octarine, you know, Decay spam's good. Start to feel better. In fact, no, he changes for the Blink. Even he's not quite too sure, but at least with Blink and say Shard, you can save people. Some utility there, I suppose. It's a little bit challenging as well for the side of Xtreme. Again, we're seeing some damage issues rise up. You've got the full Ags up now on Ame. He's going towards the Scotty next. And, you know, as we approach 35 minutes in, 35 minutes, the Dusa does become a bigger and bigger threat, I will say. You've got some defense coming out for nothing to say. A Linken's being farmed up on top of things. So you're trying to make this game as complicated as possible for Heroic. I just feel like Black Hole is the great equalizer, where it's just really easy to play into. They're going to go for a smoke, maybe go hunting, see if they find anything. Smoke break onto someone like Ame would be massive. They might be able to find that angle out. Just, I mean, they've got the output, right? Like, they just want to get more charges up in the death. So Roshan's up as well. One good team fight could lead into this objective. They don't even bother. Yuma just goes for Aegis instead. Why not?
Why not indeed? Roshan being taken. I mean, they're well aware Roshan's happening, but Xtreme Gaming again have no choice in the matter. They'll have to let it go down. Gaben's Blessing, of course.
Yeah.
Once again available.
Probably going to be very pleased. And he does already have the Crystals, so the damage output on the DK is not to be underestimated. Secondary life for Yuma. You got the Roche banner down as well. The high ground surely commences sooner rather than later. Some tools up. Lincoln's up for nothing to say. So at least the Orchid doesn't catch you off guard. You have to be quick with your spell usage here to really lock in that puck. Or, I guess, the most basic thing is just get a Black Hole from Whisper, which is still a real possibility. Ags up on Whisper. That Gravity Well is active.
We're going to find X-Nova. Nice and easy. By Llama with the amp damage rune active, taking it. And now, of course, Heroic with the Aegis up. They're going to give it a crack again. This time they will approach high ground. They'll even bring the Dark Troll Summoner here from Whisper, just in case. And let's see how XG try to defend this. This is going to be a very interesting defense attempt, considering they're currently 12k behind. And all your farms basically on Ame, who's nowhere near ready to fight. But he's got no choice. It's Yuma. Gonna be a little bit cautious. You know what? turns out, unless they're willing to jump in, it's not going to be that easy.
No. I mean, look, there's a couple things for the Dusa versus TA matchup. I believe the Mana Shield does block damage before reduction, so you're not really doing much with more minus armor here for the TA. You're not melting any extra mana, I think. And it just makes it easier to poke. You've got your Ags up, so you can start to, you've got these orb attack effects going on to your secondaries when you're clearing creep wave. Just a lot of safe poke that comes in here for the side of Xtreme. For Heroic, of course, again, there's a threat of Black Hole, but you always have to hold back. You have to look for a good position. Oh.
They'll jump in. They're going to find themselves nothing to say.
Oh, boy.
And the Cogs pushbacks are a bit too much from Schofield. Here they go again. See if they can approach high ground another time now. Nothing to say being down should make it a lot simpler.
Should be. It's just, it doesn't feel like they can really stop Ame from poking safely like this.
Oh, they're going to jump in. Dragon Tail's out. Black Hole is committed. Ice Blast is going to be there, but Ame is gone. There is buyback if he wants. Yuma, they're trying to burst down the Aegis and they've got it. That might actually dissuade them from going high ground again. Nothing to say is up in 10. Ame again can buy back.
Oh.
Devi jumps in. Finds really nothing for his trouble, although no, they do. FY is gone. Ame's brought back into the fight. Heroic being chased down now. FY, or rather XXS, he's going to drop the tombstone. Zombies following now. Could they capitalize the Dream Coil? He found 4 targets. Nothing to say. They'll find Whisper. Yuma will get out of there. They'll find Schofield. And no Tier 3 was taken.
Yeah, very worthwhile buyback for Ame. Maybe a bit unfortunate for the side of Heroic. I think that re-engage on the Vi, that secondary jump in onto FY, was a step too far. I think the rest of the team just not set up to really back that up. They're forced to kind of try to poke in and out, providing an avenue as well for Xtreme Gaming to face that front line on Yuma, because the coverage of the Vi and the threat of his stun and his tankiness is just not there. So you have to be careful about finding these opportunistic kills here for Devi, as again it exposes your front line a bit, especially since you don't have the threat of Black Hole. They are free to re-engage on the side of Xtreme. They get some good reads in that team fight. That dynamic changes once you hit refresh or so, and they catch one again.
Nothing to say. Caught out. Fiend's Grip to boot. Devi returning the favor. I'll tell you what though, John. I can't believe after the start Heroic has had that we're still in a game where it seems like Xtreme can drag this out and pull it back.
Yeah.
That's what it really feels like.
Yeah, they really can. Like, they have the opportunity.
In fact, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, 24-76. Where have we seen this stat before? I think we've seen that win probability a couple of times now. Tormentor taken. Schofield gets the jetpack. He gets to have some fun. Look at him. The only guy having fun in this game, perhaps so far. Best shard in the game.
It is good.
Trapping up the Centaur in its cage. Abusing animals just a bit with the cogs. It's all right.
It's not that funny, is it, John?
No, but there's not. I mean, there's a lot going on. It's just in anticipation of the next Roshan. We've got 3 minutes to fill at the very least.
Oh, would you? Well, if you want to fill, John, I can help you with that. We are, it is going to be dinner soon. Have you decided what you want?
No, I haven't actually.
Well, you haven't.
Hard about it.
Well, you've got so much time, John. Surely you could think about it.
It's so hard to think when you're thinking about the game as well. You have to be ready in case something pops up. I don't know. Like, I've tried some fast food. It's all right. It's good.
Okay.
I kind of had a lot of mich and polenta for the past few days and pasta.
It's fantastic.
So I kind of wanted a different thing coming out. Is the refresh? There you go. Double Black Hole, double BKB. Or no, am I thinking wrong? Who was it?
No. That was XXS.
Oh, it's XXS. Double Tombstone?
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool.
Yeah.
You don't have the fastest attacking heroes in the world, so the Tombstones will actually do some work, which is pretty nice. I can't believe their strategy is relying on that, though. It's kind of amazing, but I don't think it's bad. It's just very rare that you get to see the Undying double Tombstone come in. So, kind of cool. I mean, you have grab ally. I mean, not grab ally, but you can grab your ally into the tombstone. So you do have 2 saves here, and that's 2 saves in a black hole that you can't clear out that quick on the side of Heroic. So hey, this will catch him off guard, and it will be a pain in the butt to manage because Undying is still tanky.
He is.
Even in this kind of game.
Especially once you get to 25 and you get
yeah.
the Ags up. That's when the real fun starts. That's
Oh,
when you
yeah.
get 12k HP and they just can't even tickle you. What about Sarmale, John? Sarmale for dinner.
Yeah, I don't know why I haven't gotten Sarmale. I've had
Shame on you. Oh, hold on a minute, John. Devi. FY. FY.
Okay.
He was there, I promise.
Yeah, a bit of a magic trick. Oh, 1 tombstone down now as well.
Hook. It was on the mark. It was just a bit short. Devi. They won't find anything else. Xtreme Gaming, of course, seeing that FY tanks the gank, they'll leave the building. 40 seconds till we find out when the next Roshan will be respawning.
Can't afford to give it for free now on the side of Xtreme. Like, they've got to fight into it. They do have a lot of output here on Ame. And maybe not top net worth, but matching the Vi. Yuma has just kind of run away with the game so far, but is somewhat manageable if you do work an angle out. And you've got the refresh now on Whisper all done. So double Black Hole, double BKB, as I said, maybe a few minutes too early, is available. It's just a matter of, can you get these tools working together? Can you actually find that opening for the high ground? Because, I mean, it is still, all things considered, still relatively early in the game. You know, 36 minutes in, it's not too late. It's the average game duration for a few teams. We'll see how much more Xtreme can drag out. Of course, there is a point where Nothing to Say becomes the secondary carry, as we've seen here. For our Puck games, Mike, you get the Ags up on Puck, Parasma, Mjolnir. This hero can also do a lot of damage. And now, because we're looking at late game, FY is thinking about the Ags. He's looking at the Ags. He's trying to farm it up.
Oh, I love this Ags.
And you can hold the high ground forever. So we're going to meet an unstoppable force and an immovable object soon.
It might be one of my favorite Ags.
It is probably
so
the
good.
best. Yeah.
It's so good.
It is really good. I love it.
Like, you just terrorize people.
Oh yeah.
Like they can't even see you.
No.
It's like, where did all my mana go?
You get an Aether Lens as well, then you get the magnifying optic, and then you get the key.
Oh, you know me, John.
You know?
It's exactly what I do.
And then you just stand a screen away, spike Carapace out, lol, Mind Flare, lol. And you're just lolling your way to the bank. The lol bank.
The lol bank. No, Delol's not playing at this tournament, John.
He's a long way from home if he is.
Heroic.
Very lost.
So are we, John.
Yeah, I don't know how many people will get that Delol reference.
Yeah, Delol's a player. That was the joke.
Yes, it's a,
yeah, not a very.
It's a great joke. Not the lol. He's not the joke.
I mean, I was about to say, you know, he's not a very good. You know, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say
so
it.
Mean.
I didn't say it. Anyway, Heroic.
Meanie.
Get serious, John. Heroic. Amp damage true.
Yep. Gaben's blessing in. Yeah, there you go. Roshan's up.
Yeah.
Take Roshan, Yuma. Roshan number 2, refresh, cheese, blessing Aegis. You know you want it.
I've got a great idea.
What idea?
In celebration of the $500 million yacht, what if Roshan had a yacht and he just sailed down the river instead of walking? Think about that, John. Because he owns the company. Gave it. Surely you can make Roshan a yacht. Right down the river, Gave
That'd be a big yacht. They just, you know what they'd do? They'd take Kunkka's ghost ship model and use that. That would be it.
Heroic.
Beautiful. Oh,
Here we
not
go.
the low ground smoke again.
They're going to scout out, though, with the Axe Clockwork, and they will blow up X-Nova. One down. But can they go for the rest? Arme standing there ready. Dream Coil's out. Schofield's been caught. Schofield is going to get Nightmare saved for a moment, but not for long. He won't get the hook shot off. Roshan's up. Both sides want it. There's no buyback on Schofield. Yuma being watched by Xtreme, but they won't jump him yet.
No. I mean, there's so much on the line in this kind of game, you know? You can't fault either side for being risk-averse. Like, look at Heroic. Lines drawn across the map. They're probably just going to gun for Radiant Roche, or Daytime Roche now, with Roche walking across the river, which is fair. Only half a minute left till the daytime switch. And again, you don't want to take those risks. 10 to 20, 23k advantage still stands for Heroic. But Xtreme Gaming are growing bigger and bigger. You know, Ame about to hit butterfly timing, can go into the, it looks like into the Parasma as well. And again, now you've got considerations, nothing to say, working onto his Ags, has the Shivas. Ags for FY, just about 2k away almost, 2.5k away. And once you have all of this up, you start to wonder, yeah, you can take fights on Hero. Can you siege?
Why are they making him walk?
Yeah, just give him Konka's ghost ship.
Give him a yacht. You said it'd have to be a big yacht, like Gabe didn't have the biggest yacht in the world.
No, but think about the visibility of the game, the readability, Mike.
Shut up, John. Ame? He's going to be okay. Rocket players are giving a lot of vision. MKB now completed on Yuma. They're going to try and go Divide. Black Hole. They've caught one, but the Tombstone saved. But they've all been dragged in. They all got dragged in. And the double Black Hole. Ame's gone. Oh, they saved Ame, but they all got dragged into it.
No
FY knocked around. No buyback available. Let's see what NTS can do.
Oh, Divide gets juked out a little bit.
He does. Nothing to say he's going to cut the bottom creep wave too. That's the only one they've got right now near the Radiant base.
Oh. At least you have the safety net of Roshan coming out for Heroic. Direct translation into a decent enough objective. 2 lives up. Refresh shard on hand is going to feel nice as well.
Look at this.
See again the patience coming out. The Vi picking and choosing these engagements nicely, and that black hole with the Ags, man. Just a complete nightmare.
Nothing to say. Still trying to buy time by creep skipping. It's all he can do. He'll TP away. Back to the fountain. FY will be back up, X Nova in 10, but you're missing the big dog. You're missing Ame. That's the one you need.
So much of their damage as well. Like, nothing to say isn't the carry puck just yet. Not fully itemized for it. They're hedging their bets a little bit. And this Rax just falls. Yuma's damage is pretty darn high. I love that the Vi is holding back. Mind you, there's no black hole for quite some time.
Yeah.
So there is an opening to conceivably actually force some better control out here on the side of Xtreme.
Well, there goes 2 racks. Mega Creep's obviously about to be coming, though FY trying to buy time, and in fact they do. It's 2 racks and that's it. That's all right. Yeah, but Medusa, she kind of prefers the Mega Creeps anyway, if you really think about it.
Yeah.
You know, the creeps come to her.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to worry about the supports farming waves.
Yeah, that's true.
Clever.
Yeah. Just got all that farm flowing. Again, there's still so much room to grow here for Ame. They were counting on a long game.
He's going for a Parasma now.
Yeah, he's been working on that for a while.
Okay.
Going into the Parasma, trying to utilize that Ags. Maybe the Ags blessing down the line. Full Mjolnir as well. And then maybe you sell the boots and think about something else on top of that. We shall see. I will say we have been seeing a great use of XXS's Tombstone Shard with a refresh. It has been doing quite some work. It is a little bit sad to think in a day where we had so much Shadow Shaman, our Undying is basically playing Shadow Shaman at this moment.
Yeah.
You think about it really hard.
He's done a great job.
Yeah. A little bit sad, but hey, you know, that's what they need right now on the side of Xtreme. Heroic, though, venturing out with a smoke. They've got the refresh back up. They've got the black hole ready. They could look to stick an end to this if they find the initiation they'd want with a smoke.
They're going to wrap around through the bottom lane as well. Cheeky smoke. Yuma does reveal himself, though, so no surprise smoke reveal here from Heroic. Yuma, still 2.5 minutes on the Aegis, wants to try and at least secure the Megas. Needs to get to the top lane for that. FY. Having a look around. Not going to see anything. Yuma will get started on that T3 top. Make short work of it. Onto the racks, Devi jumps in. Ame going to be targeted, but he's going to be okay. They'll four-staff him out of there. Meanwhile, nothing to say in the backlines. He got a Dream Coil off. There's also FY. Ice Blast is going to fly through. It connects on a couple. The Black Hole's only on one. Only one. Arme, he moves into it, but Whisper! Oh! Whisper's gone! Yuma run! It's not safe! Uh-oh!
Whisper has no TP?
Whisper has no TP. Oh. He brought back a no TP. Oh.
What have they done?
Oh, what have they done? I mean... Oh.
They're setting up for that late game, you know?
No. We knew that from the beginning, John. Device found FY. But yeah, they brought back. Unfortunately, had no way to get back into the team fight. And Xtreme Gaming now suddenly looking like they might make one of those kind of comebacks here, John.
They could. They could. Ags fully done here on Nothing to Say. If you don't manage to get that Black Hole onto Ame, well, he gets the hits off. You're not in for a good time. This Ags Dusa does do a ton of damage already. And that's without the Parasma, without the Ags Blessing being eaten out, without the full Mjolnir even. A 7% probability to win.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
7%.
That's genuinely ridiculous.
7%?
When the Megas come up, do they realize what Medusa does? Like, does Dota Plus understand what this hero does?
I don't.
I want to say they're the favorites in this matchup. I'm telling you.
It feels that way if you leave Ame on an island. And to be fair, again, their entire draft feels like it's just there to back up Ame. Ame in danger, Tombstone. Tombstone's dead, Tombstone again. Why not? Just bail out the win condition here. It's the name of the game coming out from Xtreme and for Heroic.
You've got the Aether Lens.
Yeah.
I like it. And the Pirate Cloak, very smart. With the Car Strange, look at that.
Yeah, the Pirate Cloak, yeah. With Mystical.
Oh, that's why people were making fun of me, because I kept saying Pyric and they kept saying Pirate Cloak in the chat yesterday.
Oh,
it's Pyrrhic, is it?
Yeah, Pyrrhic. Like
well,
a Pyrrhic victory.
What does it mean, John? For once, I'm asking you what it means.
A Pyrrhic victory is a victory where you win, but you lose so much to get that win that you don't really feel like you win. You know, like let's say...
Like our careers.
Yeah, like our careers. Like this match, I think it's going to be a Pyrrhic victory for either side. Well, not really, because you're going to go to playoffs, but if it costs your sanity, then...
Like I Pyrrhically got married. Does that make sense?
Pyrrhic marriage?
Pyrrhic marriage. I'd say I'm probably the first to claim that.
I mean, I guess it's not technically wrong.
Thank you, John.
So you could say that. That just sounds miserable, to be fair.
No, don't make me get into it, John. It's been tough. Xtreme Gaming. They've got a Parasma and Arme.
There you go. That's a step forward. Now you just need to eat the Ags, get the Maelstrom into Mjolnir. That's a lot of damage coming in with a Parasma, and you know that guaranteed hit is pretty important, although there's no real evasion to have to worry about here, but at least, you know, a little bit more consistency coming out is always nice, and maybe you preempt. I don't know if you can even consider a butterfly anyhow. I think you're kind of hard capped at this point with your itemization. You're kind of just stuck. I mean, you are pretty much fully slotted up in Yuma. Maybe you sell the Hurricane Pike. You could. But it's not going to feel good because it has been doing some work and getting some distance away here.
Divine Rapier. How many Divines have we had today?
Oh, we've had a lot.
How many have we had today? One game had 6. The other one had 3.
I want to say 10, maybe 10 to 12. I'm not sure anymore.
2 of them as well.
Yeah. This is great.
It is fantastic. It's been fantastic today,
Oh, yeah.
John. Heroic. Tormentor. No. Oh, there's a Divine. Nothing to say, Scott.
Oh, he's gone all in. I like that.
They're against Megas. You may as well at this point, right?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he's going to get saved from Black Hole anyway with the Shard that we have seen XXS. So his mission is just to save Nothing to Say and Ame. And let me tell you, that Dream Coil with the Divine Rapier with the Ags, oh, that's going to be painful. 25 now as well, of course. Going through debuff immunity. No counterplay for Heroic. This gets scary.
Yeah.
This gets very scary for Heroic very fast. They have to be so smart about how they take this. In fact, I would argue if they find a way to force Xtreme Gaming to clump up a little bit further away from base. Do that, and then just sneak the creep wave in. Just look to end the game as fast as possible.
This goes back to that 22-minute mark, I want to say.
Yeah.
Where they could have pushed high ground, and they went to farm the bot wave instead.
Yeah.
I knew this was going to come to this. I knew it.
And to be fair, we knew it was going to be a long game at this point, Mikey.
Yeah.
No matter what.
I like
the game tree.
Look at that. Ags on KJ. What's coming? He's buying it, John. He's got to save up first.
Yeah, a little bit more saving up. You've got the Divine being queued up by Yuma. That's where we are. Just to get that Divine going, you've got the Ag's Blessing for Divine, and for some reason a Wind Waker as well, maybe looking for some counter utility, which is fair enough. Full Mjolnir for Ame, with the Ag's Blessing eaten up. So you are pretty much at the point where everyone's fully slotted. Again, you can toss the boots. It looks like it will be the call here for Ame going into the Swift Blink. What does XXS have? He has an Aeon Disc to save himself. No Ags still for FY. Instead, Aeon Disc as well, which is fair. And it is good old X-Nova stuck with just Solar Crest Ghost Scepter. But again, they have stall mechanics here.
God forbid they give the poor guy some farm.
No, they can't. Devi.
FY. We'll be stalking Devi. And says hello. Misses the stun though. Aeon Disc, Yules is out. NTS going to jump in for the Dream Coil. They'll snap the coil. They'll drop the Tombstone. They really want the kill onto Devi. He'll look for a TP away. The force up to the low ground, but the Impale, it's not going to reach. A lot of committal for that. Heroic, they are looking to see if they can find a straggler. But it seems as though nobody's left.
No. Heroic? I mean, that is some great force stabs out from Schofield. Getting that follow through, bailing out the Vi in the nick of time. Pretty good. Force of usage out. Now they see the Divine Rapier, of course. On nothing to say. They should be ready. But you saw the damage coming in from that Dream Coil. It actually didn't do that much.
5 seconds before Roshan. Smoke up. Coil's not available at the moment. Neither is Flesh Golem. Should be soon. Jump in again. Nothing to say. Trying to go after the Bane. Won't find him. Stonegaze was also popped very early from Ame. So now it's a question of, do you still want to try and force this fight? It feels like you don't really have too much of a choice in the matter, as there is a chase going on from Schofield, trying to scout out where Xtreme have gone. Nothing to say. Trying to escape. The Rocket Flare slow is very obnoxious, though, with this act. And Xtreme, they do still successfully get up. But it seems like they've accepted their fate in terms of Roshan not going their way.
Nice quick take here for the side of Heroic. And again, same tools as before. Aegis, Banner, Refresh, Cheese on hand. That last Rax is not going to last long, but I don't know if you can fully pierce and end the game. And that's where the question lies. How far are you willing to push it on Heroic? You've got that. You've got the safety nets. You've got all the tools available. Heck, you even have a Nullifier up.
Why does Devi have a salve? Why did Devi have a salve?
Why not? You know? Just in case. A little pick me up, a stocking stuffer, a backpack stuffer in this case, right?
I guess.
You know? Maybe he wants to boost Healing Salve's win rate when you end the item with a salve.
KJ. XXS will save FY from the Nightmare with the Lotus Orb. Aegis up for 4.5 for Heroic. They're of course going to try and make some big plays here. At least get the Megas up.
Yep.
Won't change anything, but at least they could get them up. Block of Cheese available for Schofield.
Already. Bit of a barrier. Bit of a nice flash heal to have. Question is, again, so many concerns. Like, the level 25 in the puck makes it so hard for Whisper to think about Black Hole. You have to catch, nothing to say, but you also have to catch XXS, and you also have to catch the Dusa, Ame. It's not easy to find this idealized team fight.
Since Avery.
Yeah.
Whisper's got it. Block of Cheese. Nobody really wants to, like, hold on to it.
No. I mean, item slots are so important by the time you can make it.
I got kind of annoyed they made it temporary.
Yeah, I don't think it was broken at all.
No.
No.
It wasn't.
Like, the regen time for it was pretty long. So, it's like, yeah. It's annoying, sure. It's a barrier that's just solid game, but That's the point of holding so many Lotuses for so long, right? It's got to be a reward. And it just doesn't last that long anymore. 300 seconds. It's like, all right. Cool. Maybe one siege attempt, which we might get a blade mail.
Blade mail. Okay. I mean, against Arme, I guess it makes enough sense.
Yeah. We'll see. They are smoked up. They're using Yuma's bait, so hoping the attention goes there. Looking for the long flank. This might actually pay off, as crazy as it is. See if they work again.
You need
those key targets in.
Blade mail against Nothing to Say, I guess, as well. Heroic. Still patiently waiting for an opportunity to approach high ground. They could just wait 4.5 minutes, you know, get some helms up.
Yes. But then they'd have to wait for another Aegis.
True.
To be an endless
That's all right.
cycle.
That's all right. There's no time limit on Dota, John.
Nope. Not at all. Yeah, you're not going to risk it for the biscuit. Hold back, play it safe. Still 2 minutes on Aegis. Poke prod. Clear creep wave. Clear traps. And hold steady. Eventually someone will get boosted, and then we'll have the game commencing.
Oh. In Divine, not able to find the stun. In fact, now he's in the middle of nowhere, but a big black hole. It caught 2 of them. It caught 2 of them, but where's the follow-up? It's there. Schofield in with the hook, locks him down. Buyback is out from Arme. FY as well, they want to go for this. Nothing to say. He went too far. The Divine.
Oh no.
The Divine's on the deck. Divine. Divine, pick it up. Run. Get out. Yuma's back in, and now the black hole again. But it stopped the Stone Gaze, and now Whisper, a sitting duck, Whispers down. Yuma gets out of there. So no Divine, but Nothing to Say.
No Divine.
No more.
And the tier 4s did get a walloping.
Yeah.
The siege creeps are getting the work done. A pretty spectacular team fight from both sides. Really good back and forth coming in. This punishment onto Whisper is massive. Just, again, the difference of having Stone Gaze on and off just does a ton of work. And for the side of Xtreme, oh, this game just got that much harder. At the least, they're not mega creeps.
Is it not time for Arme to just buy Divine?
I think he should, but he did just buy back as well. And he hasn't even had the extra gold. I think he wants to just get the Swift Blink. I mean, he wants to be able to go in and maybe bait out Whisper as well. It's going to be a big, important part. So, can't fault him. And maybe it's time to wait for tier 5s, Mikey.
Maybe.
Shall we have 10 Helms of the Undying?
No.
The answer is yes. The answer is always yes. 10 Divine Regalias that all instantly get broken.
It's Book of the Dead time, boys.
10 Books of the Dead.
It's time.
That would be a funny way to end the game, shoving
That's the only
5 Books of the Dead.
It's the only way, Heroic. You've got to listen
while you're forcing a fight elsewhere.
You've got to listen to what I'm saying, Heroic. It's
And
the
the
only
Ancient
way.
just takes unhealable damage. That would be a fascinating way to go about it. Wind Waker up for Schofield. Some more saves coming in. What do we have for Divine? He's hanging on to the Divine Rapier, as one should, of course.
Got an Axe Blessing, though.
That is going to be massive. A massive Black Dragon will be on hand. And you know what? If he was feeling cheeky, if someone else could start the fight away, just distract for Divine, have him BKB hit the tower, it could just be over. BKB hit the Ancient. Fortifies are up, so you're going to have to bait that out first. Which means, again, something needs to have 50k lead for Heroic. I feel like that's among the biggest leads we've had at 60 minutes in, Mike.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, though, does it, John?
Not really. No.
It's kind of like being a billionaire, you know? You don't need to keep going.
Yeah.
You just do for the sake of it.
Yeah.
Not you, Gabe. We love you.
Yeah.
You're the only one we like.
Yeah, at some point, all that money just, you know, it's like you're not buying any more of anything. You just have a lot of money.
Yeah.
No, I'd be happy with $1 million. I'd be done. I'd clock out. I'm all right.
What are you going to do with your million, John?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Absolutely nothing. That's
Okay.
all I'll do. I don't need $1 million to do nothing, but it's nice to have.
True.
Smoke out. They're not doing nothing on the side of Xtreme.
No, they're not. Xtreme, they've smoked up as 5. Look at this. Venturing out of the base. Creep waves have been sorted out for now. KJ does get caught. KJ, 4 staffs away. Nightmare is there but can't make it. They will find a pick-off. That's all they're going to really get out of this, though, because they're going to have to get back and address the wave.
That they will. They get the gem at the very least, so a little bit easier for FY to play his game, a little bit easier to set some forward vision up. And Heroic, I mean, you do have to be a little bit cautious, but you still have a gem in Schofield anyway, so who really cares?
Yeah.
I suppose it's still there. Nothing really changes.
Can someone go find that melee barracks, please?
No.
The top lane?
Nah.
Oh, 60-minute mark, John. Tier 5 items. Here we go.
Yeah, let's go farming.
What do we got? Are we reading today, Jonathan?
Yes. Let's see. Whenever some of these first ones start to come in. I do like your idea. I think you just go Book of the Dead.
5 of them.
Yeah.
Even Yuma.
And just shove it in. Just spawn all of them, force a fight elsewhere.
Oh, there's one. Ame bought it. Ame bought a Book of the Dead. Wow.
Ame, I didn't even get to see what choices he had.
Wow. Okay, that I did not anticipate.
Yeah.
Okay. Ame. A man of taste, Jonathan.
Yeah, we've
the
got...
Van Regalia.
Yeah.
Fallen Sky.
I appreciate the Fallen Sky on Whisper. I think just having more mobility is good. You've got the Stygian Desolator on the Vi, which is nice. Helm of the Undying for KJ, so he can just kind of channel through. And another Helm of the Undying for good old Schofield. So, pretty balanced overall. Nothing to say. Still kind of thinking about what he'd want. He does go for the Regalia. And the cooldown reduction. Pretty massive.
Good on you, X-Nova.
4k HP on her Clockwork now as well with a evolved enchantment. A very tanky boy indeed.
XXS and FY, you know what to do. You know exactly what to do. There's 2 of them already, John. Here on XG. They've got the right idea.
Oh, no.
FY and XXS, come on, get to the jungle, boys.
That's
to say.
Nice little courier snipe. Refresh being cancelled off.
Oh. XXS not going to get the offer.
No.
Take the Spartans. Oh.
Not the best for FY. Probably Fallen Sky just to move around. Let's see. There you go. Melee racks.
Megas? No, not yet. Glyph is up. Divide. That's a lot of damage on Divide. He'll get out for now. Tombstone's dropped. Ame, he's going to rush forward. He wants to fight. Divide Llama being 4-staffed away is out of there for now. He'll make it just for a little bit longer. Meanwhile, Schofield does get caught. They'll take the Clockwork, but the Ancient, it's going down to Eidolons. Someone needs to look at the Ancient.
Oh!
Will they notice? The creeps, the MVPs, they're going. Yuma, just buy time for the damn creeps. They'll do it. No X-Nova's there. Meanwhile, Black Hole is going to find nothing to say. Nothing to say. He's even getting Fiends gripped up as well. Whisper, he'll refresh. He'll get another Black Hole off. Nothing to say. He's down at Divide. Divide's in.
Oh my god!
The Agent's taken. Oh.
Oh, Heroic.
Heroic do it.
What a heroic way to win out as well.
Not
what
quite.
A series coming out there for the side of Heroic. Every single game going the distance. And this time, Heroic looked to be on control for pretty much the entire game. I think fair to say the laning phase went amazing for them. The mid game went amazing. They kind of drawed out a little bit more, but they showed a lot of respect for what Xtreme Gaming can do. And, you know, the South Americans, the squad does make it into the playoffs. Outstanding day for them. Unfortunate for Xtreme Gaming that this is the end of their road on Wallachia for them, but that's the way the cookie crumbles, mate.
It certainly is. Better team won today here, Jonathan, and let's go to our panel, see what they have to say.
Oh, we have to say a lot of things after a game like that. I will say, first and foremost, though, that I thought at some point it was going to be Xtreme.
They're bringing it back.
They were bringing it back. It looked so convincing, Lacoste.
It did. It definitely did, especially with this Medusa. This is why we've been praising this hero, because it's one of the best, if not the best, hero in the game to turtle with. Like, you're just sitting there. It's impossible to siege. You're down. You have 1 Rax left, but it's melee Rax, so it's regenerating. And they found a way in the end. With the black hole, with the double black hole. The way this, if we rewind back like 50 minutes, 60 minutes, it's going to be Enigma completely dumpstering this puck in the mid lane. He did not have a game. Like, this is the matchup, the flex that they do have, which did work out amazingly for them. He was pretty much doubling his net worth.
Yeah, and I think it was some small errors in the late game. I think they kind of chased. We saw PVision with the Medusa. They didn't leave their base for 20 minutes. And this one, they had to glyph instead of letting the mega creeps happen. And then they chased outside their base with their Ancient exposed.
But this is a massive difference. Like, even at some early stages of the game, you can see that Yuma, he's like almost maxed out. Sure, a lot of these things can still be upgraded, like a blink, remove the treads, but he was so farmed at the time. Like, he was staying almost 3,000 net worth more than Medusa, which is pretty impressive. Medusa, at this point of the game, she's not ready to take any kind of fights. While he wants to fight inside of Heroic with his Daedalus, with his Desolator Blink, so he's going to be joining in most of these early fights, as you could see in the kill participation. Medusa, also they did have very low kill score on side of Xtreme Gaming, and this fight where, man, Schofield, like, he's just so difficult to deal with, one of the most annoying. Like, we talk about 9 class being super annoying, this guy is the original annoying position 4, and this fight's going to be happening for slightly longer because they found the opportunity. They wanted to use this Aegis, and we've seen some incredible black holes coming out from Whisper. He gets in, lands a 3-man black hole, which is going to result in them pretty much team wiping them.
I was a little bit disappointed in XXS's Undying this game. I think they wanted him to be able to Tombstone save from the black hole. And I think there are a couple times this game that he didn't really get that opportunity.
Yeah.
And like, he would either blink in, get caught by the black hole himself, or at one time I think he Tombstone himself when he initiated, like with his blink. And I think if they were able to actually save from those black holes and maybe get their Medusa or their Puck out and turn the fight, it would have been a lot better.
And then at like 45 minutes, you can see that Medusa definitely caught up in terms of net worth, even though it's like 10,000.
10,000 gold behind.
It's 10,000 gold behind, but in terms of damage, like, she's doing more damage than Templar Assassin at the time, which is pretty impressive coming out from Ame. Love the item build. This is pretty much the most magic damage you can deal in the game with the item build that he was doing. But again, Whisper coming in with the black hole.
So he gets the Tombstone on Medusa, but then both him and the AA, both kind of walked into the black hole because of the pull from the Ags.
Yeah.
And then because of that, they're not really able to save this Medusa the second time. Maybe if they're able to all be outside the black hole, they could turn this fight. But I think it happened, I want to say 1 or 2 more times that it was just kind of rough for them.
I thought they were going to be able to close out this game earlier, but again, Medusa, she's just so difficult to deal with in terms
here
of
also
the
was
high ground.
Interesting. I didn't know where the Undying was here, because I think that was another time. If Undying was kind of set up better to protect his Medusa from that black hole, they could turn this fight, and it actually forced him to have these buybacks. And yep, he blinks, Tombstones himself. And all of this actually ends up in a really big loss for them. So it forces Nyx to buy, it forces Medusa to buy. Puck dies, has to buy, and loses the Rapier. So sure, maybe they like kind of win the skirmish, they get this Enigma kill, but you lost a Rapier, you used 3 buybacks, and I think if that fight didn't happen, this fight here would have been completely different, because Puck would have had a Rapier in this initial chase. Maybe they get these kills a lot faster, and instead they lost, I want to say 15,000 net worth just off of that kind of Undying not being in the right position.
You know what would be a great way to defend the high ground as an AA Ancient Apparition? Obviously, I don't know if he could defend it against the Dragon Knight anyway, but expose your Ancient Apparition. It's great for that. What I want to say, though, is that in a lot of these clips, we're talking about, Ame versus Yuma, we're talking about the Undying. Whisper consistently with these black holes, and I know it's his hero, and I know it's also was his hero on the offlane, so it's easy.
We don't expect anything less from
maybe,
Whisper
but
Enigma.
it's just every time again, it's a treat. It's an absolute treat.
Yeah, and the Gleipnir is really cool.
It is.
The increased AoE that you get from it, sure, the catch kind of matters, but I didn't really notice any times like he used the Atos. It's mostly for the AoE, but you notice in these fights, because the visual of black hole is very hard to see the exact edge. So this like little bonus extra AoE catches these heroes, and it just makes it really annoying to get on that like slight outer edge, especially when you're getting pulled in by the eggs.
Yeah, now we mentioned basically almost everybody on the side of Heroic, apart from the man who makes everything possible, because, of course, no core, no team would be complete without their position 5, and that is why Slacks chose to talk to KJ.
Absolutely, yes, we are here with KJ. KJ, welcome. They said that none of this happens without you. You're the core of the team. You're the pause 5. You're the decision maker. Do you agree with Shiver's wild statement?
Yeah, I'm the big brain, A lot of things this game was because of my enormous brain, and yes, I agree with Shiver.
Okay. You know what? Usually we talk about the whole series. Don't care. This was a hype-ass game. Let's just talk about this. When you give Sasorno the Enigma, the Whisper, what was going through your mind? You let him go mid. What are we thinking there?
I mean, we are kind of used to it. We were thinking that they were gonna be like they're gonna get damaged, like in their heads, because we have a Decay and an Enigma, and none of them like Decay is not going mid against the puck, blah blah. So I liked it. I feel like I can't believe they didn't think Enigma was mid, because we've done it so many times, right?
That's right. Now, it seems like Divide Llama had kind of a depressing series. He gets a little bit of Viper. He gets a little bit of Dragon Knight. Kind of came in clutch there at the end. How was he feeling during that draft? Was he excited about his heroes? Was he sad?
I mean, he was saying, like, yeah, I can play the K offline. I can play the K offline. But, like, I want Yuma to play the K, because Yuma is our carry, our leader. It's going to bring us to the victory. But then the way the draft developed, it was a good DK offline game. They picked Duza. And it was fine. Llama proved that he can play DK offline.
All right, now we've been seeing more and more of these games go hyper late game. You got a Dusa, the Rapiers are coming out, the Gyrocopter Rapiers are coming out. Shit's going crazy in this tournament, especially in the last series of the day. Were you guys nervous when you were kind of getting that late game? You see that Medusa, she's starting to get her stuff?
Not nervous. I feel like we were very conservative. I remember the game of Xtreme against PARIVISION in TI, where it was very similar and they lost to the Dusa. And I was like, please, don't let this happen to us. I don't think we were nervous. You start getting stressed inside the game, right? Because you're like, oh my God, it's like 1 hour and we have tried to, like, we haven't done that many plays. And we played a screen against them before this game because we didn't know we were going to face them, which was like 1 hour and a half game screen.
What? Oh,
yeah.
no.
And then it happened the same thing, and they lost because they didn't try anything. So in my head, I was like, I'm not going to be like them in the screen. We got to try something. And then like it took us half an hour to think about a plan. But when we thought about it, it worked.
Good. Yeah, I think a big separator for who wins these hyper late games and who doesn't are the teams with patience and confidence. And that wasn't, no offense, always heroic. Sometimes you guys went in, you went a little crazy. They were a little lacking patience, but now this is the team. You guys are adults now. You've grown up. Is that how you feel, or am I completely off? You feel more patient and confident these days?
Yeah, for sure, we learn through pain. Like, it's very bad. Like, we played a bunch of scrims and officials where, like, we were doing a lot of things without using brain. And then we would lose because of it. I feel like yesterday we lost because we didn't use brain and we were not patient. And then like we want to kill each other, right? So like just remember the feeling of things going bad when we didn't have patience made us have patience today. I wish we could learn things by looking at them. Like you look, patience, good. But no, we need to look like no patience, we die. Okay, monkey together, monkey strong, monkey patience, monkey good. Ta, win.
That makes a lot of sense to me. All right, my final question for you now. I'm interested, of course, in the newest update. They added the little piggies, and when you're getting close to winning the game, the piggies run away, right? Does this affect you? Do you get hyped by seeing those little piggies run away, or does it not matter to you?
No, I always high-five my pig when I remember about him. It's like someone in the game that actually cares for you, right? It's an emotional support. Like all the other 9 people from the game could like disappear, you wouldn't care, but like I would like to keep all the piggies for me and then do a very good barbecue.
Oh, no. What do you call the little piggies in Spanish? Can I ask?
In Spanish, I guess it's porquito. In Brazil, it's porquinho.
Porquinho?
Leitão.
Porquinho.
It's little.
Porquinho putas.
Putas.
Thank you very much, everybody. Back to you, Shiver. My favorite porquinho.
I do think maybe Slack should keep it in English from now on.
I think that he needs to go back to high school Spanish just a little bit.
Or high school Portuguese. People in Brazil speak Portuguese and not Spanish.
He's a bit rusty.
Not the same language.
Not the
Very
same
distinct languages.
It is very, very cool to hear from KJ how, I mean, it makes sense. You have to go through it in order to properly learn. You know, you can say so many times how something is really good to do, but if you don't experience it yourself, then maybe you'll... Are you okay? Like,
Yeah, I'm fine. I just-
He's like tears in his eyes.
we're good here.
It was a great interview.
No, but Poogies, very,
those
very
Poogies.
important.
They're your
Always high
emotional
five for
support
Poogies.
animal.
Yeah, Poogie champion.
Yes, very good. All right, let's take a look what happened today, because today has been a very long day. The last series, obviously, every single game went super long already, and that was the final series of the Swiss group stage here. So we started off relatively fast with a 2-0 in favor of Tundra over Navi, and then we had BB Team versus GamerLegion, and we said goodbye to GamerLegion and BB Team, together with Heroic, the last two teams to join the playoffs there with Tundra and Xtreme Gaming, the last team to be eliminated here as the group stages. Look at this, all filled out. It has come to an end. We've got our final 8 teams. We got Spirit, Liquid, MOUZ, PARIVISION, Tundra, BetBoom, Heroic, and I forgot one.
We had four,
There you go.
four Chinese teams, Shiver, in 16, and none of them made it to top 8.
Yeah,
we
that's-
were asking ourselves, is China back? But seems like the question...
Not yet.
The answer is they're not ready yet.
They
Saving the
are-
power for TI.
Yeah. Well, you know, at least for Xtreme Gaming, this was the first event back. And I think they learned, I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed this series, but I think the main lesson they should take away is that the pace nowadays is just a little faster.
Yeah, I think in their games they lost, they were... Well, in the second game, it's hard to say, right? Maybe they should play faster in that second game, but I think that one was a bit more back and forth. But this one, for sure, it definitely showed that they kind of just got outclassed in the early game movements. I think especially Whisper was kind of moving around the map a bit too fast for them and getting good black holes, getting good just aggression. I think he killed Puck like 2 black holes kind of back to back in the early game, and it just snowballed out of control.
Yeah. But no more Xtreme in our upcoming screen, because that is the playoff bracket that's coming your way. That's right, we got 8 teams remaining, and we have put them on the top side of a big double elimination bracket, and that means you're seeing your matchups already here. Let's take a look at these. We got PVision, MOUZ, Spirit, Heroic, OGBB, Liquid, Tundra. Which one stands out the cost?
Ooh, hard to say. I think Spirit versus Heroic is going to be a very interesting one. Like, a lot of good matches, a lot of good matchups, but this one, because Spirit is powering up. Like, this team seems to be, you know, maybe not having always the best group stages this time around. It was kind of clean for them. And also, OG, like, this is the team that surprised a lot of us as well. And I mean, it's really hard to choose. But yeah, Spirit against Heroic. Heroic, probably the most fun team that is still left in the tournament in terms of the playstyle, in terms of the picks and how they play. And this is also early-oriented team, like early game-oriented team. And I think it's going to be a good matchup against Spirit, the way they play.
How about you, Gunnar?
I'm looking at Liquid Tundra. I think Tundra's shown a bit of struggle in the tournament. They end 3-2. They not like barely make it through, but definitely struggle compared to where you expect them to be. And I think Liquid has also had kind of a struggle new season with their new roster.
Yeah.
And so I think this is a good challenge for kind of both teams, either for Tundra to prove that they're kind of in this good form that they can get another tournament land win in a row, or whether Liquid kind of steps up that form, because I think they've really had a disappointing new season.
Because, well, Liquid obviously comes through with a 3-0, whereas Tundra comes through with 3-2. There's quite a big difference, but you feel like they're on even footing coming into the playoffs.
I think I would give advantage in terms of how clean they're playing to Liquid, but I still think that Tundra's a very good team. I think that when they're on their A game, they know what they're doing, but a lot of it comes down to draft, because I think that is specifically where like Moonmander does a lot of work. I think Tundra's drafting is their biggest strength, and it kind of shows sometimes that when they get the bans hit right, or the drafts from the enemy team hit right, they don't look as strong as possible. So if Liquid's able to exploit that, then I think it would be hard for them.
Okay, well, that's, of course, the last series of tomorrow. But you got to watch the whole day, because we got nothing but bangers coming your way. Starts at 10 a.m., same time as today, same time as yesterday. We'll be back the same time tomorrow 4 best-of-3s, first round of the playoffs. Get some good rest. We'll see you tomorrow bright and early for more PGL Wallachia Season 6.
Curaj, nu mai tace, iarba nu mai place, curiești bună, gare,